I wish that I could have not done this, but I just lost my mind. I snapped and I did what I did, and I gotta pay for it now. My consequences. I'm like all shaky and stuff, but like to anybody that finds this, tell my parents that like I love them and I'm very sorry for doing this, and there's nothing really else to say. To everybody that is probably gonna hate me for this, I'm sorry, and I had to do it. My mind just snapped. I couldn't control it anymore.
Yo, Jay.
That's it. Fuck you to the big world. Fuck everybody in the world. I can't stand this place.
Richard
Fuck you,
filmed this
big
video as he
world.
was living in the home of his
Kid knows
victims
what's
and their
good.
rotting corpses. He stayed in the house with their dead bodies for days after their deaths. Neighbors began noticing a sickening stench emanating from somewhere in the neighborhood, but couldn't pin down the source. They shrugged it off, attributing the smell
That's
to a dead animal.
wild. The smell
Little
was
did they
so
know they were
bad that they
smelling 4
smelled it through
human
the
bodies as
neighborhood.
they began to decompose. When
Jesus.
Richard finally fled the
wild.
house, he left behind a crime scene so horrific, police wouldn't even describe what they found beyond the victims dying of blunt force trauma. What exactly was he doing during his time in the home
One
remains a
was the
mystery to
level
this
80 on
very
the
day.
sides,
But
23k.
one thing is for certain. When he set
Okay.
off to visit his online friend for the first time, no one could have possibly imagined everything would take such a shocking
W
turn.
cutie? Oh shit, yeah. You're making me blush, kitties. Sheesh.
20-year-old Richard Samuel McCroskey III was an aspiring horrorcore rapper who lived with his father and sister in Castro Valley, California. Richard had been relentlessly teased and harassed in high school, primarily because of his red hair and weight, but he was very submissive and didn't fight back.
Got
As a
teased because
result, he
of red
dropped out
hair.
of 2
Damn.
different high schools and
So
never
cute.
graduated.
Yo, kitties.
For a while, he
Sheesh.
worked as
Look
a
at
graphic
you.
designer
Look
and
who's
was
talking.
skilled at making websites. Many described him as a quiet young man who kept to himself, but his MySpace profile showed the juxtaposition of his online and real-world personalities. Under the names Lil Demon Dog or Psycho Sam, his MySpace page was littered with references to the underground horrorcore scene, which included obscene lyrics and various depictions of murder. You can see some of the horrorcore artwork Richard displayed in his bedroom. Many believe his stage name was inspired by an unhealthy obsession with David Richard Berkowitz, also known as the Son of Sam, a serial killer who murdered 6 people from 1976 to 1977.
I know
Many of
him.
his photos show him posed in cemeteries
1
holding
o'clock
weapons such as an axe.
starts.
In one video Richard posted, he is wearing
1
a
o'clock
skull bandana while
ALGS
standing
starts.
outside a Gothic church during a lightning storm and rapping lyrics about the evil voices inside my head. They just want me to murder continuously. They want me to take lives on a mass murder spree. They love the smell of a body that's rotten and decayed. That's what I think about when I'm stalking my prey. The fact that Richard says evil voices inside my head does not necessarily mean he is hearing voices in the same way that a person with schizophrenia hears voices. While people who have schizophrenia can commit murder in response to a commanding hallucination, it doesn't seem like this was the case with Richard. People with antisocial personality disorder often have many different selves. People with APD also sort of morph into different identities, depending on the situation and what they want to achieve. For instance, they can be very charismatic in situations where they need to manipulate someone to get their way. So in Richard's case, the voices inside his head that he's referring to can simply just be his evil side, or his own.
You're such a cutie. Yeah.
As
Kitty,
Richard's
you're
confidence
such a
within the
cutie.
horror-core niche
Jesus.
grew, he started chatting with other like-minded
Sucks.
individuals, among them 16-year-old Emma Kelly Niederbrock, who went by the username Ragdoll.
Alright, so you wanted a
Sheesh.
video, and you made me videos, so, and he said please, so I'll make you this video, even though I'm not gonna like do anything, cause my room's kind of dirty, and yeah, I don't want to show you my dirty room. But this video is for Emma, cause you just told me to say your name, so I don't know.
This kid's creepy.
I'll make you another video once clean, I promise. Unless you just want to like see my wall, cause that's not dirty, but behind me is dirty, so that's not good.
This kid's creepy as fuck.
Alright, this video is for you, Emma. The ragdoll, amazing. amazing ragdoll. And, I really don't know what to do for you on video, so I guess I'll like show you my room a little bit if that's what you want to see. First off, we got my door. Then we got my addiction for energy drinks. And then we got my small underground CD collection going on right here. And then we got my wall of awesomeness that I call it. Lots of posters and flyers and a Hatchet Man charm and random stuff. A hatchet. Oh no, the battery's dying. No.
Emma lived in Farmville,
Jesus
Virginia,
Christ. Like
with
I
her
had a
mother,
GTA 3
Dr. Deborah
poster.
Sue Kelly, and her father, Reverend Mark Allen Niederbrock. Since middle school, she had been homeschooled and was described as a sweet and well-rounded girl. As she got a little older, Emma developed a rebellious streak
Meow,
and began
cute.
listening to horrorcore
My
music.
goodness.
To fit her new aesthetic, Emma eventually dyed her hair a vibrant pink and began to wear heavy black eye makeup. Her parents hoped that her new interest was just a phase, but they couldn't have been more wrong. Emma's father, Mark Niederbrock, was a reverend and head of Walker's Presbyterian Church in Hicksburg. Her mother, Deborah Kelly, was a sociology and criminology professor at Longwood University and a beloved mentor to her students. When her parents separated, Mark moved out of the family home, leaving Emma and Deborah to live there together. Still, the parents maintained an amicable relationship. However, at this point, Deborah has started to become concerned about Emma's interest in horrorcore, and so all three family members went to counseling. Emma also met one of her best friends, 18-year-old Melanie Wells, online through the popular horrorcore artist Razakel. In the horrorcore community, the artists and fans often grew close and frequently communicated online. Razakel had befriended both girls separately while chatting over MySpace. She'd bonded with Emma
You love
not only
me?
because of their mutual
Oh,
love
that's
for
so sweet.
horrorcore, but also because
I
they could
appreciate
relate
the
on a
kind
deeper
sentiment.
level. Both enjoyed photography, makeup, and doing hair, and they both had fathers who were Presbyterian
Appreciate you,
ministers.
kitties.
When Razakel learned that Melanie and Emma
What you been up
actually
to
lived
these
near each
days?
other, she decided to introduce them. Melanie used the online handle Mrs. Free Abortions, posted
What the
photos
fuck?
of herself in cemeteries, and listed her interests as cigarettes, alcohol, lust, restorative arts, blood and gore, and open graves. As soon as she met Emma, the girls became inseparable. Emma, Melanie, and Richard were brought together through this expansive online community, and unbeknownst to the girls, their fate was sealed.
We defiled the grave, and then lightning
Good.
struck seconds ago. I think we're being warned. And now it's starting to rain. It's because we fucked up the grave. It's not my fault.
Just playing zombies, on and
Now
off.
it's starting
What
to rain
maps
really
you been
hard.
playing?
So peace.
Before long, the relationship between Emma and Richard turned somewhat romantic. However, while Richard referred to Emma as his online girlfriend, Emma may not have been as serious about him. Razakel says that Emma never referred to Richard as her boyfriend, but said they were close and getting closer. Still, they exchanged flirty messages back and forth for around a year before making plans to meet in person. The three teenagers hatched a plan to attend a horrorcore music festival in Southgate, Michigan, called Strictly for the Wicked, but they would
No,
need
it doesn't
some
say
help.
Clown Posse.
Emma's parents weren't exactly thrilled with their daughter's music choices, and they grew more upset when Emma started writing ominous
Origins and
messages on
Dries
her
and shit?
bedroom walls. However, all they wanted was for their daughter to be safe and happy, so they chose to be supportive even if they
So
didn't
Black Ops 3 is
understand
what
it.
you've been playing?
They agreed that she should attend the music festival, but only if everyone stayed at their home in Farmville, and that they would drive the trio to and from the music festival. Emma and Richard were ecstatic to meet for the first time in real life. For Richard, he was looking forward to something good finally happening to him. His own family unit had broken apart 5 months earlier when his father asked his mother to move out of their home. If this was weighing on him, he seemed to put it out of his mind.
Origins
by
on BO2?
focusing on
Oh, okay.
seeing Emma. On September
Damn.
7th,
That's
Emma
what's
wrote
up.
on his MySpace page about her
What's
own
the highest
story,
round you've been to
saying,
so far?
"The next time you check your MySpace, you'll be at my house. I love you so, so much, baby, forever and always. You are my one and only everything. I can't wait to see you, baby. It's like 6:17
So does this kid
a.m.,
kill his like
and
whole
I've been
family?
up
This chick's
since
whole family? or
4-ish,
something?
filled with uber amounts of excitement. I can't wait. I leave to pick you up in 5 hours. God, my insides feel all squishy." Several days before the concert on September 7th or 8th, Richard arrived in Farmville. He'd flown all the way from California just to finally meet Emma. But as we all know, things aren't always as they appear online. Emma was immediately put off by Richard's shyness and physical appearance. Even before the concert, there may have been cracks forming between the once loved-up couple. But still, on September 12, 2009, they all went to the show as they'd planned.
2020?
The drive was no small feat, about 10 hours, which shows just how committed Emma's parents were to keep their 16-year-old daughter safe.
What the fuck? 10 hours.
Or at least try to.
That's wild.
As well, Mark and Deborah had been separated for about a year at this point, further proving their dedication to protect Emma. While on the way there,
Try a
Emma
perfect
posted
game
about
or
the
you
trip,
restart.
saying,
Fair.
"Talk about a long-ass drive sharing the car with a preacher. It's gonna suck, but no doubt is it worth it." It isn't known for sure what exactly happened between Emma and Richard, but some sources claim she began flirting with other boys while at the festival, and there's even a rumor that she went out of her way just to avoid him during the concert. Richard's sister later said she was told by his friends that the two even had a falling out that night. Another rumor is that they had a fight because Emma received a flirty text from another guy at the show. Given what was going to come, something unpleasant must have happened between
Yeah,
Emma
yeah.
and Richard.
Kitty kisses.
It seems like Richard may have been under the
Stay out of
impression,
trouble,
or at least
kid.
wanted to believe,
Peace.
that he and Emma were exclusively together. So naturally, Richard was feeling rejected,
Have a great
betrayed,
day.
and even a little angry. Even so, they all returned to farm
God
the
bless.
next day after the concert, and things seemed to be all right. Seemed to be is the key here. Both girls logged into their MySpace accounts once they returned to the Niederbrock house. At 2:43 a.m. on Monday, September 14th,
Bet you it was
Melanie
the
posted
kid.
online.
I bet it was the kid that was logging on. 14,000 XP is what I need. Appreciate you for stopping by, kiddies, and talking. I hope you have a good day. Stay out of trouble. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, ow, I just fucking hit my head right off. I have no idea. I just sat forward. Yeah, fuck monitor. Yeah, I know. Why you gotta fucking talk? Sometimes less is more. Less is fucking more.
Line that she would be home on September
Jesus fucking
16th.
Christ.
She even wrote about missing people at home, but she would never make it back. Her parents became worried when that
Jesus.
date came.
I've
with
never
no
been
word
called
from the
cutie so
young
much in my
woman.
life,
Her
Godzilla.
father drove to the home in Farmville where he knew she was staying, but no one answered the door after hours of waiting.
Making
The
me
distraught
blush.
parents made countless attempts to track down Melanie over the next 2 days, calling her phone, Emma's phone, and even Razakel, who hadn't seen them since they left the concert. But then they managed to get through to Richard on the phone at least 2 times. Something was off. Yet when they spoke with him, he gave them a different story every time regarding the girl's whereabouts. They called the Farmville police and requested a welfare check, but officers didn't find anything suspicious. Well, at first. That same day, Melanie's mother, Kathleen, also reached out to Mark Niederbrock and asked if he could go check out the house. He agreed, and Kathleen was relieved that she would finally have answers soon. But her relief was short-lived. Hours passed, and there was still no call from Mark.
Well,
Canadian is so hot. Godzilla, how old are you, bro? You gotta be like 12, 13 years old.
Somebody at the residence?
You're gonna get me locked up
Yes,
here.
I just spoke with, I guess, the daughter's boyfriend.
Sheesh.
Okay, well, I don't know. My sergeant went over there, and he said that it was a young kid, a boy, and that Melanie and the girl she's staying with are at the movies now. Yesterday they went to Richmond. Vehicle had broken down, and her cell phone's dead, and that kind of thing. So is that what he talked to you
19
about?
minutes.
That's what he told me, yeah. And like I said, but I don't know where the mother is. I don't know where. I mean, she's usually the one that I guess drives them around, and she just disappears. I haven't spoken to her at all. The father I talked to earlier on today,
Right.
he said that he was on his way. He was, as a matter of fact, he was on the road when I was talking to him. He was going through Farmville. He was supposed to stop at the house. I haven't heard from him since.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm at this point, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to think at all.
Okay.
You know, and him being at the movies, I just tried to call. He said that Emma tried to call, or just called him from the movies. And I tried to call the phone that he said she called from. There's no answer. It goes right into it.
Okay.
Later that night, when she still hadn't heard back, Kathleen called the police again. They arrived at the Farmville house and were greeted by Richard at the front door, who explained that the girls had left to see a movie. The officers left without looking inside the home, but naturally, Kathleen wasn't satisfied with the answer Richard had given. She called the home and once again spoke with him, but this time, instead of giving excuses, he simply stated that the girls couldn't answer the phone.
This is what doesn't make sense. I mean, my daughter would call.
Right.
So I just don't know what to think. What scared me earlier, she was saying, oh, there was noises in the basement coming from, in the house. And, I don't know.
All right. If you don't hear anything from her, then just call us back, and I'll send an officer back over there.
Okay. Yeah, it just, like I said, none of this makes sense.
Yo, Ghost, what's up, dude? How you been, brother? Hope life's treating you well, man.
All right. Well, just try, wait and see if Melanie calls you in the next hour, and if not, call us back.
I will. Thank you so much for your help.
Okay. You're welcome as well. All right. Bye-bye.
You been
Kathleen
good?
insisted
Yo,
that
that's
Richard
what's
call
up.
the police himself because something seemed very wrong, and surprisingly, he did. Richard called 911. However, instead of revealing anything about the girls, he complained about a strange sound coming from the basement of the home.
Phone 911.
Hey, can I have a police unit come by my house? Because I keep hearing sounds in the basement, and I'm scared to go down there and check what it is.
Okay. What kind of sounds do you hear?
Like just noises, like something moving around down there. I think it's the dogs, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
2 days in a row.
We have 2 dogs, but one of them is upstairs. I just put him up there, and the other one might be down there.
Damn, bro.
The dog.
That's pretty legit, bro. I can't remember the last time we got the ray gun legit first.
But this isn't my house. I'm staying at my girlfriend's house.
Okay. All right. We'll get somebody to come up there. Okay.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Police showed up once again and did a quick search of the basement, but found nothing and left. Authorities later defended their choice to leave the Niederbrock home without seeing Melanie, Emma, or either of her parents during the welfare checks because they thought Richard had reasonably answered all of their questions. Yet around that same day when neighbors walked by the home, they noted that even from the street, something smelled dead nearby, which they attributed to an animal. It's both surprising and troubling.
Dude, that's crazy how the fucking smell of death just like lingers like that. That's crazy. These motherfuckers died and they're smelling them fucking down the street, bro. That's
Yet the police
crazy.
did so little to
That just makes me
investigate
think
the
like
situation after
how
receiving
don't
multiple
these
phone
other
calls
people get
about
found
minors not being
way
heard
faster?
from in days and alleged noises in the
Like-
basement. The law gives police officers the authority to act in whatever manner they deem necessary when performing welfare checks, including investigating
What?
unexpected criminal activity. The police certainly had the ability legally to do much more than they did. It seems highly unlikely that they wouldn't notice an odor that was commented on by people much further from the scene. It also seems impossible to believe that once they were inside the home, there was no evidence of a crime when 4 people had been murdered in such a violent and gruesome manner.
Well, they say 3
The
people were
families of the
murdered.
deceased could try to sue the officers for their failure to do more to investigate. However, it's an uphill battle to do so. State laws provide police
Sekiro?
officers with protections from civil lawsuits and criminal charges.
I've thought
These
about it.
protections are not simply
I
defenses
don't
that
know.
the officers may raise
Maybe.
after they're charged or sued. They effectively prevent a criminal charge or
Potentially.
civil lawsuit from even going forward. The police have what is called qualified immunity. Qualified immunity means that police officers are protected from being sued as long as they're acting within the guidelines of their job and not acting
Fuck
negligently or unreasonably. This gives police officers room to do their job without the fear of lawsuits interfering. In this particular case, it could be reasonably argued that the police did in fact act negligently by not thoroughly searching the home for the missing minors, or because they missed the wretched odor
56
emanating from
on
the
Farm?
Farmville
Damn, that's
home
still
that
pretty
was
good.
noticed by neighbors. At some point on the 17th, Richard made a call home. His sister said he was checking to see if his family was okay, and he ended the message with, "I love you guys." Hearing this, his sister knew something was off. They didn't say "I love you" to each other. However, because she knew her brother was someone who wouldn't kill a spider if she asked him to, she couldn't have imagined just how horribly wrong things had gone in Farmville. It's possible that Richard wasn't a very assertive individual. Maybe he was highly sensitive and fragile in many ways, unable to kill a spider. He may have, at one point in his life, been a rather weak person. The fact that Richard was teased and harassed in high school means that he could have developed some trauma during his adolescent years. However, teens who were bullied and subsequently traumatized typically don't grow up to become murderers. Richard appears to have had an immense amount of underlying anger and hatred that was never expressed in a healthy way. When a person remains passive
Probably
against
because of that
bullying or
haircut.
abuse, they will harbor a lot of self-hatred and, of course, hatred of others. The self-hatred develops because the person is not standing up for themselves and protecting
I would have
themselves
to
from
imagine that it
abuse.
would be because of that haircut.
Helplessness and powerlessness then develop as a result. In Richard's situation, he likely felt helpless and powerless for so long after being bullied. He may have developed a mental image of himself as this tough individual that others should fear. This pretend image he developed made him feel bigger, stronger, and more powerful. This self-image likely gave him a sort of high, so he really embodied that image more and more with time. Once Richard felt betrayed by Emma, his online girlfriend, this betrayal triggered that underlying anger and hatred of others. Almost like that inner angry and violent nature remained dormant until he felt betrayed by his romantic interest. He stepped into and acted on that tough, powerful image that was really only in his mind for years, but to him it was real. To Richard, he was that strong, powerful person. It took a trigger, romantic rejection, to lead him to act on those feelings of hatred and desire for violence that he harbored for so long. Kathleen continued to call the police for help finding Melanie.
Yeah, that's a good mom.
I don't know who I need to talk to, or
What's up?
my daughter is with a family in Farmville, Virginia. And,
Any more level?
She's been basically missing for the past 2.5 days. I can't get a hold of her. Her cell phone's turned off. What's worse is the girl that she was staying with, nobody knows where she is. Her cell phone is turned off. This daughter's boyfriend is staying there, and I've talked to him several times today, and I've gotten different stories. But my husband went down. He was supposed to pick up my daughter yesterday, and he went down there. He arrived at about 11 o'clock in the morning. He sat there for 8 hours outside the house. Nobody showed up. Nobody
That's pretty creep. Yo, you fucking little cocksucker. Get out of here.
Nobody answered the door. I mean, we're about 4 hours away here, and I don't know what else to do.
Okay, is your husband still here in Farmville?
No, he's home. He came home.
Oh, okay.
He was going to head back down there tomorrow to pick her up, but everybody seems to disappeared off the face of the earth, and I just don't know what to think. I checked the cell phone records with my cell phone company. The last time she used her cell phone, 1:28 in the morning on September 15th. And actually, she wasn't using. Somebody called in and left her a voicemail.
After relentless calls from Kathleen,
10 minutes until ALGS starts. Let's go.
Farmville police returned the following day, September 18th. But this time, they were stopped dead in their tracks by a horrific odor emanating from behind the closed front door. Knowing that sinister smell all too well, officers swiftly entered the home and stumbled upon what they later described as a slaughterhouse. 3 bloody
How the fuck
bodies
does
were
this
found
kid just
brutally
stay
murdered
there?
in a downstairs bedroom, with a 4th body uncovered later in an upstairs bedroom. The unrecognizable victims were identified as Mark Niederbrock, Deborah Kelly, Emma Niederbrock, and Melanie Wells. Melanie, Emma, and Deborah had been mercilessly bludgeoned to death in their beds as they slept. Several weapons were discovered at the crime scene, but experts believe the injuries were specifically from a wooden splitting maul taken from the family's own backyard. When Mark had shown up to check on the girls, he had been attacked from behind with the same instrument. Because there was no evidence that Mark had tried to fight back, it looked as though he'd been ambushed as he entered the house. The father had been beaten so viciously that the hardwood floor under him was nearly destroyed and soaked
Jesus
with blood.
Christ.
None of the 4 victims had any defensive wounds, and all had died from blunt force trauma to the head. Both Mark and Melanie's bodies had been moved down to Emma's room with her corpse in a twisted effort to clean up. Authorities were horrified at the chilling crime scene, but more than that, they were faced with the realization that during their previous visits to the home, they had unknowingly missed the
We're
gory
so
evidence. But something was
vibing.
missing. There was no sign of Richard anywhere. Earlier that same day at around 4 in the morning, Richard had stolen and crashed Mark's car. Unaware of the horrors he had committed at that time, or that the car he crashed was his getaway vehicle, a police officer issued him a summons for driving without a license. The officer even went as far
No
as to
way.
help secure him a ride with the tow truck and simply let him go. Richard was dropped
That's
off at a
wild.
convenience store around 6 a.m. by the tow truck driver, who reported that Richard had an overwhelmingly foul, putrid odor. The smell was so strong he even noticed it inside the crashed vehicle. He said Richard stunk like the devil, and he was forced to roll down the car windows and stick his head outside. The fresh air didn't help much because he still heaved visibly twice. Yet Richard didn't seem to mind the foul smell.
Jeez.
During their trip, the driver also noticed that Richard had red marks on his neck that looked like
Man was
hitches.
foul.
When he commented
Yeah.
on them, Richard claimed that his girlfriend gave them to him. In fact, he was so comfortable with the driver that he admitted the 2000 Honda he just wrecked belonged to the father of his girlfriend. Once at the convenience store, Richard then called for a cab to take him to Richmond International Airport. In
This
a
is the type
strange
of guy
turn
that
of
ain't
events on
never
the way
getting
to the
no
airport,
girl.
The taxi was pulled over by a police officer for speeding. Apparently unconcerned, Richard had simply calmly exited the vehicle and had a smoke by the side of the road while the incident was sorted.
Dude, this kid's
as though
like
he didn't
fucking in
have a
grade
care in
10,
the
like
world,
grade 10. He's
even
sitting there
after
smoking
2
and shit.
very
That's
close
funny.
calls with police officers.
Just hops out, just
Little
has
did
a
anyone know
smoke.
the true horror he had left
What
in
the
his wake.
fuck?
Just hours after the grisly crime scene,
I wonder
had
how
been
these
discovered,
cocksuckers
a
just
man
act so
named Andre
normal
Shrimp
after.
called the police.
Tokes,
Shrimp
by
was
the way.
boyfriend of the horrorcore rapper Razakel. He went by
Tokes,
the
Tokes.
stage name Sectanic the Soulless, and his record label was called Serial Killin' Records. In his call to the police, Shrimp said that one of Richard's friends had spoken to him recently and said that Richard was noticeably upset and that he had made some disturbing comments. including that he had killed someone, maybe even a couple of people. The police were now certain that Richard was the perpetrator in the 4 horrific murders. They circulated a photo of him from his MySpace account in an attempt to track him down. It wasn't long before officers found Richard sleeping in the baggage claim area on September 19th and arrested him before he could hop a flight back to California. The cold killer had actually left behind a piece of paper at the crime scene containing the exact address of the airport. His grand escape plan had been to wait in the airport for a flight in 2 days. At some point, he must have panicked because he attempted to buy a ticket for an earlier plane, but it was too expensive, so all he could do was wait, which is exactly how police found him.
What about this kid's parents? What about this kid's parents? Where the fuck are they during all of this? Like, for real though, where the fuck are this kid's parents? Like, they never called once about him. Like, what's up with that?
I advise you your Miranda rights. You said you understood your rights and you signed the form saying you were willing to talk to us, and you still willing to talk to us?
Yes, but I would like to have somebody here too, like a lawyer.
Okay, that is your option. So are you invoking your right to remain silent?
Yes.
After he was arrested, it was noted that his clothing was totally caked in gore, as he hadn't changed or bathed since committing his atrocious crimes.
What?
Many pointed out after the news broke of Richard's arrest that, ironically, one of his songs was titled, "I Kill People for Real." It appears that sometimes life really does imitate art. But after his arrest, many were left with more questions than answers.
Montsori.
While Richard claimed to have chosen the 8-pound maul as the murder weapon because
Montsori.
he thought nobody would suffer, he also allegedly drank beer, smoked marijuana, and might have taken painkillers for a migraine headache before the
I'm
killing.
half asleep still.
It's hard to know if he planned what he did next, or if it was the result of his rage because of his and Emma's faltering romance, or even if the cocktail of substances pushed him over the edge.
Probably the
Rather than
cocktail
go to trial
substances and then
risk
his
the death
deranged
penalty,
mind.
Richard accepted a plea deal, and almost 1 year later, he pleaded guilty to 2 counts of capital murder and 2 counts of first-degree murder. His defense attorney tried to claim that Richard
What's the difference between capital and first degree? I'll figure that out right now. So they're the same thing. Versus first degree. Capital murder is first degree murder. Oh. Capital murder can result in the death penalty, essentially. Damn.
expressed remorse and that he said he felt bad for what he had done. Yet as he left court, he gave onlookers a sinister, slight smirk, further proving his wickedness. Richard Samuel McCroskey III was given 4 consecutive life sentences, and as part of the plea bargain, he waived his right to an appeal. Since the case never went to trial, a clear motive in the savage murders has never been released. When asked why he had done it by reporters as he was brought back to Farmville, Richard had simply responded,
"How did you do it?"
Jesus told me to do it.
His sister later denied that his response was a sign of psychosis. Instead, she said that this was just his sense of humor and that he was being sarcastic. Several theories exist surrounding a possible motive for the barbaric attacks. The most popular is that Richard was either jealous of the attention Emma was giving other young men, or angry because she rejected him. If this is the case,
both.
Melanie and both of Emma's parents had tragically just been in the wrong place at the wrong time. Richard's attack on Emma's parents and her friend Melanie could have been purely due to the fact that they were present in the home, and therefore would be
I bet you that, if anything, the fact that these two were together, this chick with the pink hair ended up like realizing that this kid's like a little like beta piece of shit. You know what I mean? And then These two probably started making fun of him a little bit, pissed him off. He went and just like, yeah, ALG time. He went and had the
Witnesses
like
to
a
what
little
he wanted to do
concoction
to
and
Emma.
just lost it.
It's also possible that he felt humiliated by Melanie too, and maybe by Emma's mother. When Emma decided that she wasn't interested in Richard romantically, maybe he got the cold shoulder from Emma, her mom, and Melanie. Emma's father, on the other hand, may have just literally been in the wrong place at the wrong time. Richard may have crossed a threshold when he succeeded at committing his first 3 murders, so killing one other person, Emma's father, was easier for him. This further supports Richard being a total psychopath, because if, let's say, the murders would have been an impulsive move that occurred because of his anger and obsession with Emma, a crime of passion,
He's definitely a psychopath. There's no fucking
any
question about
half-normal
that.
person would be devastated and likely wouldn't have killed another person.
And they would have
A fourth
showered
person.
and shit afterwards.
However, in Richard's case, he didn't mind adding to his murder tally, even after having days to reflect on what he did, and even after spending days in the presence of those lives he ended. I believe this really shows
What's the craziest
depths of
part?
his psychopathy.
You just
Richard
sat
could
there
have very
with him.
likely just have been a ticking time bomb. It's possible that anyone that really triggered his anger and past traumas would have been the victims of murder at his hands. In this case,
So
it
we
was
just
Emma,
leveled
her
up. We're
parents,
level
and her
80.
friend Melanie. Maybe it was only a matter of time, and for the right circumstances to be present, for Richard to finally fully embody that persona of a strong, powerful person. However, Richard reportedly told the cab driver who brought him to the airport that he'd gotten into an argument with Emma after overseeing a text message she received from a guy she met at the festival, saying he loved her and wanted to be with her. This is similar to the rumor about her texting another guy while at the concert. Richard told the cab driver that Emma had become angry with him for invading her privacy.
Yo, Bates, what's up?
But he claimed that to avoid arguing with her, he waited for her to fall asleep before he left. The cab driver noted that Richard seemed like a nice young man. He was very polite and well-spoken, and he spoke passionately about Emma. Of course, he'd already killed Emma at this point, at least 2 days earlier.
That's fucking
The
wild.
report by the cab driver reveals some important details about how people with antisocial personality disorder tend to present themselves. They can certainly be very polite and well-spoken. It's not surprising that the cab driver's initial impression of Richard was that he seemed like a nice young man. This is likely what happened with Emma. Richard was probably very charismatic during their online interactions. However, once she really interacted with him more closely, she probably realized the unappealing antisocial traits and didn't want to have anything to do with him, thus leading to her rejection of Richard, which then triggered his anger. It makes sense that Richard would speak about his passion for Emma to the cab driver, despite having killed Emma 2 days earlier. Sociopaths who commit murders will often refer to their victims in an affectionate way after having killed them. People with APD take possession over people and things quite frequently due to their sense of entitlement and lack of empathy or consideration for the needs and rights of others. Therefore, the fact that Richard murdered Emma could have been at least partly due to feeling that if he can't have her, no one else can. Or he may have believed that Emma could not exist if she doesn't belong to him. He wanted to get back at Emma for rejecting him. Very little evidence has ever been publicly revealed about what happened during the several days that Richard was alone in the home.
Yeah, that's what I was
rotting
thinking.
corpses.
Like, what's up with
He didn't move
that?
the bodies into Emma's room until after the first time the police showed up at the house for a welfare check, meaning he was living in the home while surrounded by bloody bodies. The self-recorded
That's just
videos
fucking
are some of
crazy.
the only pieces of evidence we have that tell us about Richard's state of mind during this time. What we do know is that he took the time to film himself as he contemplated taking his own life.
Alright, I'm making this video because it's in my final minutes of being alive, and to anybody that finds this, I want you to tell my parents I love them deeply, and I'm very sorry for doing this. To my brother, Sinister, aka Eric, and Emily, I love you guys deeply, and I'm sorry for going this route. I know I said I'd turn myself in, but I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that. I can't pay those consequences, so I gotta do what I gotta do, which is gonna be over there, if you can see that. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, because I'm sure you guys know what I'm gonna do. I'm really sorry, but it came to this, but I'm gonna get going and do what I gotta do. I'm gonna pay my consequences. So my last words before I go: fuck you to the world, fuck everybody in it. I can't stand this place. Fuck your God, and no, I'm not a nut rider. but fuck your god.
No, I'm not a nut rider.
For life, peace.
Many were quick to blame the horrorcore genre for the mass murder because of the way the music seems to glorify murder. But
Bro
supporters
really
argue that the
embraced
music is
the
merely a dark
YOLO.
fantasy,
For
and
real.
only those suffering from mental health issues would carry out such a heinous act.
What a
But
dweeb.
regardless of his musical preferences,
Indeed.
this was a rage-fueled attack against a teacher, pastor, daughter, and friend at the hands of absolute evil. The Farmville community will forever remember and mourn the
Farmville.
losses of those
I remember
4
that game.
innocent lives.
Alright. Well, time for ALGS. The musical preference determines his health. Yeah, seriously.
And when you consider that, it's not just APAC North, APAC South, or North America. We're going to see EMEA as well today qualify.
Any good games you got recommended buying? Yeah, don't buy it. Just play Apex Legends or RuneScape. There you go.
China as a region coming in represented officially in the ALGS for this first LAN. EMEA, though, has already qualified Aurora. And that means that this team is well and far ahead. Been the star of the show, Hardeki, in his return, the Grim Reaper. It has been disgusting in the good way. Like, you know, they say bad, but in the good way, to see them play. And they have absolutely earned their spot. But what other 7 teams will join them? Well, we'll find that out in a moment. But I think what may be more important, what maybe some of you...
Helldivers 2 looks fun. It doesn't really look like it's for me, bro.
Now is where they will be joining them. Here
Not
we
gonna
go.
lie.
Let's introduce our location for our Split 1 playoffs.
Word that LAN is in Los Angeles this year. Wait, we don't have to move the green screen this time? We don't have to move it at all. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't hold me down.
Lands in Los Angeles. No way. It's in Los Angeles. Let me actually go to that. Yo. Alright, I gotta piece it. I gotta probably like mute the music. I gotta mute the music, but it's in Los Angeles. I know exactly where it's gonna be too. It's where they probably used to hold the fucking old CODs. Yo.
On sale on March
What's up,
22nd
Godzilla?
on Friday at GalenCenter.org. So make sure you go to
Gay.
GalenCenter.org and grab your tickets to be there. Also, this QR code right here, I think, yeah, it's right here. You can go ahead, use your phone right now. Take it out. Go ahead. Do it. You know you want to do it, and you can go and get all the information for the website and find out all the details for LAN, which will
Bro,
be
there's only
in the city of
200.
Angels,
Oh,
my
okay.
hometown,
Thank
Los
God. I was gonna say, there's only 200
I can't
people.
wait. I'm sorry, London. We love you, but you know, we 3 times last year. We're bringing it over here, okay? I actually.
Bro, I figured 100% it was going to the Chinese.
We have announced, Vicky. You know, you got to go coast to coast, but LA, it's a pretty good place to end up.
It's the city where stars are made, and what better place to see those stars duke it out and find out who the champ is after Split 1, because LA, we are here, and I cannot wait to see the rest of you guys there.
It's going to be fun. Zephyr, you been to LA a bunch? First time? No?
No, not my first time. I actually had the chance to visit this last summer and check it out. So the fact that I'll get the chance to go again and experience that
Shit,
kind of
chat.
scenery alongside
I might
not
go to
just
LA.
you guys, but the fans themselves is
Depending when
a
this
huge
is.
advantage.
D, I think that's one of the things, you know, when
Dia.
LAN is
Oh
happening,
god,
so
he's
it's
common
all the
today.
players, but just
I
stepping
fucking
into the game,
hate this
if you
guy,
wanna see
bro.
the fans, the players, and
This
the
guy is
cast,
terrible
behind the scenes,
at casting.
person that makes it so special.
This guy is terrible at casting. You know what we're doing?
Literally the best competition.
We're dropping this fucking stream and we're going over to Nice Wigs, man. I don't even care. Dia is amazing. No. Dia can suck my left nut.
Get a data boost from Fido. That's 5 extra hours of data every month at no extra cost. It's extra data when you need it. Only
Fucking
with Fido.
trash.
Of anything. Oh my god. All right, well, LAN is in
The
LA.
fresh style? I don't care about style.
Sheed, where's the funny announcement, dude? This is the worst take. Me and Greek look like we've never been on camera before. All right, well, it is what it is.
I pop
Here we
it
go.
out.
Lands in LA. And we'll see what goes on, bro. You know, it is what it is. We're locked the fuck in. Hopefully, I see some of you guys there. And
Why is this
I would
on?
love for y'all to come through. Obviously, the B stream's gonna be there, and it's gonna be super simple for us to set up there, bro. So we'll see how it goes. Y'all look fresh, no lie. Yeah, we look good, but that was the worst one, dude.
Why is it so
also,
big?
Everyone asking me
Giggity,
how
that's
long
what she
I
said.
knew.
Why? I guess we're going with this stream.
All of that, of course. Big thank you.
This stream's
good luck
just
in the PLQ to the teams who are no longer in our pro league and will have to battle it out.
His voice is just mad annoying to me. I just don't like his voice.
You though, because we do have so many teams in the lead. Auroras, these big names already carving out their chunk of probably going to land. There's a lot of
Probably, there's no probablys about it, bro. The next closest team needs fucking 47 points, while Aurora gets 0. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting 0 every game, dog. They guarantee. They guarantee.
Start off with Cybercats first. I want to give them a 50% here because they're currently at 10th place right now overall. The closest
Girl casting's terrible. Oh my god. She's so bad. She's way worse than the Diva guy. Holy fuck. She was terrible. Every time she would be casting, I would stop watching. On God. Nah. Every time that bitch would start talking, I would shut my fucking stream off, mute it. I'm not even trolling. The worst streamer, man. Or commentator. Like, holy fuck, she was bad. Fuck, she was bad.
They need to get a third and above if possible, but it's more than likely that they need that big dub.
Should have been on the desk? Exactly. Nah, 100%. Fuck, she was bad at play-by-plays. Holy shit. Oh my god, you just brought back traumatic memories, Alex. My god. What in the fucking actual hell?
This team needs a miracle to happen. With 35%,
Holy Christ, I forgot all about that shit. I ain't even gonna lie.
This trend of having a bad day into a good day back to back with a day streak, then following that pattern in the cards, they should
I ain't even
do very
gonna
well
lie.
for today's regional final.
Chop, bitch.
Will it be enough to drop 20 plus points for the overall standing unless again they somehow know how to
Holy
follow these
fuck.
miracles and they win the day for the regional final?
Going to be interesting. Thank you so much for the highlight of those teams, Vicky, and make sure as you're
We're just gonna sit here and do winner dot now, I guess, for the rest of the day. Why not?
guarantees their
Right?
land. So maybe that's the easiest and
Tell
simplest
them how to
answer
food.
for
What?
some of those teams. But we challenged this season in a different
Oh, okay,
way
okay.
than before. It wasn't just competitors who challenged them. It was the actual game. Season 20 came out and changed things. And in some ways, it hurt the pacing of teams who like to transition very early into zone, because if you did that, you paid an even steeper penalty in not being geared out for those final fights. Dia, sometimes you could see a team take a change like this and run with it. Sometimes, though, teams struggle.
It is true, and hard zone teams have been the ones that have had the most difficult time.
Basically, this patch was just to nerf TSM.
Comparison between some of our teams that are
Essentially.
playing edge, like Alliance and perhaps taking more active positions, and Team Portugal. This is just one example of an end game that we pulled from the very first match of last week's games, where Alliance in their end zone have purples and reds, get to slide down from a really active position and take the game up against Team Portugal, who are one of our most successful zone teams in EMEA right now. For Alliance, this, for all intents and purposes, was a very easy cleanup and a really high kill game, sharply contrasted with Team Portugal. Of course, credit to Passion UA, who did slide right in between them, but I want to focus on this sort of first and third place, with Alliance having plenty of kills alongside the win, and Team Portugal getting third, a respectable placement, but with no kills and comparatively a lot less damage. The struggles of zone teams aren't just whether they're prioritizing active positions, though it's how those active positions translate.
Bro, why is my guy going so
This
slow?
actually perfectly illustrates that health disparity that they're encountering this year, where on the right-hand side, you can see where the new breakpoints, when you'll hit blue shields, when you'll hit purple shields is. And right now, everybody's damage, while it's pretty close, is only actually getting you 2 blue shields. If it's not coming from Evos, if it's
That's
not
crazy. Your damage is only getting you to blue.
scanning
Jesus.
rings, whatever it may be. Zone teams
Wow.
are at a big disadvantage when it comes to getting access to purple shields.
Maybe you know, lower the amount that it takes for the shields, dog.
Own. This is something interesting with Team Portugal, where they're actually hitting blue shields quite quickly compared to everyone else.
225.
They're just not able to transfer it up to purple using those other things that we've mentioned right there.
You know, I love this because Apex, in a
300.
way, congratulations on implementing 100 new items,
we
100
should
new
do.
things to do, essentially changing the game, but keeping it the same. Yet, in a way, it reminds
be
me
good.
of power spikes that you see in traditional MOBA-type games, where you have this
MMOs,
moment where
yeah.
you get your ability, you get a little over-leveled. Teams like Aurora, they've been fantastic at adopting not only the new legend in this meta, Lifeline, that has kind of come out of nowhere, but using...
It's funny how they use Ema's using Lifeline.
Kind of hard,
Such a bad legend.
leveling hard decky and getting him to purple as well. So they get those 2 purples early, they fight, and they've been proving it by being far and ahead, the best team in EMEA. But that team is on one side of the threshold. Another team sitting at 8th, Zephyr, is Element 6. They started this out with 2 wins in 3 days, and their back half has not been the same.
No, it has been a struggle for Element 6. Like you said, in that A versus B matchup, it has been the best of the best in a shy performance that led us to believe that we would be happily seeing Element 6 at
Yeah, we got
And
20
while
burnt
just Element
pages.
8,
That's pretty cool.
It was into that B versus C matchup where we start to see this.
It's super shiny Sargo Wingman like every game.
LCDF contesting them up towards that skyhook area. They don't get to have their bread and butter super wins that we know.
Oh no, what
But
did I just do?
into the break, and then of course season 20, match day 7,
Fuck.
which is supposed to be their ultimatum, was less than ideal. As a result, as we pop into the remnants of this season, Element 6 has fallen from their grace, and for a roster that has been known for their LAN presence, are this close to missing out.
Well, you know, one thing I noticed there is if Element 6 just placed within the top 10, they get first. So, I mean, pretty simple. That's all they got to do, it seems like, to take it easy. Let's go ahead, though, and rewind back to earlier this week, because as teams were preparing, many had different thoughts. Some struggling with team composition, some just trying to get their mind right. We had a chance to sit down and talk with Element 6's Kay Swinney and see how he felt going into the finals and, of course, potentially LAN.
Guaranteed care package weapons, nice. Don't get me wrong, but they're way better utility in the game than getting guaranteed care package weapons.
My coach is Sineska. Yeah, we start really well this season.
Although Wingman does slap, so it just kind of depends on who you're playing with, I guess.
So we try to make sure they don't make less point diners.
If you can give the Wingman to someone who's not going to miss shots, sure. Why not, right? But I'd be missing shots too much with that shit.
We try to adapt, but it's been tough for us.
To justify.
Not gonna lie. We are working on some stuff at the moment.
We are working on some stuff at the moment, monsieur.
Once people start to play it around us,
Once people start to
negatively,
play,
so we can nerf ourselves in a certain way. We're still trying to figure out what's the best for us.
what's the
We're
best
gonna
for
adapt
us?
our way to play in this season 20.
Season 20.
We obviously are under pressure. We try to make the fan proud as much with all the noise they've been doing in Birmingham for us.
Birmingham.
As a team, we feel pressured. It's different.
Pressured.
We work hard. We try our best considering everything, the contest, the meta change.
The contest.
I clearly think without this multiple event, we would be
Multiple.
behind Aurora as a split. But the result might don't show it, but the boys have been really strong. This split
Damn
of the team
solid.
have been really solid.
Solid.
I'm proud of them. But yes, I never failed a LAN qualification yet. Qualifying on LAN or no, I think we have been trying our best and we're gonna give everything we have this Sunday.
You heard it from him himself. Never failed to qualify for LAN. Will this be the first time, or will he continue? I think my bet is probably on Kay Swinney getting the job done, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Zephyr, what was your reaction to how Kay Swinney handled the questions and also his demeanor heading into this weekend?
You know what? I love the confidence because at the end of the day, it gets harder, right? It's not just LCDF, which has been a thorn in the side of Element 6 in this split one. It's going to be Go Next as well, who is going to be contesting them on World's Edge likely all day long. So for a team that is in 8th right now, already holding a land spot just on the bare edge of their fingertips, it will be incredibly tough. But the fact that they have the mentality to go with it, that's the best you can hope for.
Well, instead of predictions, I want to go back to something you had said earlier, Vicky, and kind of cement the planting of the roots of the storyline of the outliers, kind of water that a bit. And then, Dia, finish with you on some of the predictions for the top teams and how you think they'll perform today. But, Vicky, going back to those outliers, really we looked at 8th place. It's still far away. For everyone else besides Cybercats, I think, LCDF, it's very far. Realistically, a win is the easiest way, I think, for them to actually advance. How do you think they're going to go about this? And do you see any of those outliers maybe stealing the show today?
That's why the topic has always been after the season 20 changes. Is it too little, too late? The teams that were very confidently settled in the top half of the overall standings that we've been seeing so far for these top 20 teams, and then the bottom end teams where they started figuring things out, they started experimenting, they started becoming
just so the doc can
trailblazers
open
for
it in a bit.
legend comps that we've been exposed to across multiple different regions, not even just in EMEA. And you look at Cybercats being that closest team that I highlighted before, holding 70 points, and then you compare it to E6, right, who are on that border, who have 84 points. You need to have not only a heavy frag day, but it also comes into question how consistent your team can be. Yes, we're seeing these 50-50s go down on teams like E6 over by Skyhook, but let's not forget that this is match point format. We're changing each map after every 2 games. This is a very different pacing than what a normal match day would provide.
And it is a very different challenge because we've only seen 2 teams in person win match point format and actually at playoffs or at championships get the job done, which means that it is a certain thing you need, Dia, to be able to be a top team in this situation. A lot of those...
Dude, I fucking... Oh my god, I sucked massive fucking penis right there.
Ends up being the Auroras, the Navis, the alliances, the people in that position. So do you anticipate that today? And what do you think the top teams right now are thinking going into this, since some of them actually are feeling pretty safe?
Yeah, many of our top teams can and should be taking this as an opportunity to prepare for the much more difficult lobbies that they'll be facing once we get to playoffs. Because as strange as it may sound, Rain, we've never had a team that was placed outside of LAN qualification suddenly win match point and qualify themselves. It's never happened.
It's because all the teams in the bottom fucking suck. The skill discrepancy is just massive.
Already in that top 5 area where they're feeling a lot more safe, for anybody to actually leapfrog them would be a monumental, literally Apex Legends history-making achievement. I think if you're a top team already, you were expecting this to be smooth sailing, and you're preparing to up your win rate.
I'm debating whether or not if I get hit like 3 or 4 times in a row, though, I'm just dead. Like,
absolutely right. It has never happened before. A team outside of qualifying range winning the regional finals. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching, our casters, our crew, is today the day that history is made. Aurora has set themselves above and beyond, but who are the other 7 teams in EMEA that will join them at LAN in Los Angeles? We'll find out right now, but let's send it over to the casters. The players are ready. Vicky, Dia.
I just want the pet from here.
Thank you so much, Rain.
Vicky and Dia, first one. Fuck.
To see who our LAN participants will be.
My favorite 2 casters gotta be Rain Day and this trick here, Kitty.
To lead up to this, we already know some teams that just are so
when those 2 get on the mic, it's just fucking
nothing to worry about, but then it's so
sick.
If you look at the middle of the pack.
And you know, you also do have the added incentive of, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we pulled a reject Winity and just absolutely Goomba stomped this lobby, taking it in 4 games, perhaps even less. Now, we are going to play, as we said, 6 games today. And Vicky, that also brings up the different paces that we'll get to see today. I'm really curious, especially as things get later on, how teams will diversify their play styles, because early...
Wait, there's only 6 games? I thought they played until... No, I thought they played until, like, match point. Like, I thought that someone had to get match point and then win.
For those of you you guys at home watching for the first time, not knowing what a
Yeah,
big
okay, it
difference
is.
Major Match
Okay,
Regional
okay.
Finals format does to a lot of these teams.
I thought they changed
You
it for a second. I was like,
to get
what?
50 points to be considered eligible on a match point format. You need to get 50 points and then
But at least 6 games get played? No way, they changed that. But at least 6 games have to get played. Dude, that's insane. Or a dudette, I guess, in this case. Dude, a dudette, that's crazy.
Total games to see where our teams will finalize in the overall standings and who our 8 teams from EMEA are going to be meeting each other at LAN. And since we do highlight in the format, that means that our map rotation is looking a little different than usual. Once again, our first 2 games will be going onto World's Edge before we make that transition onto Storm Point for the following 2 games, and we'll be rotating back and forth until we claim a winner for match point format or until we play out the
Bro, 2 games in a row.
These more frequent swaps are going to mean
This is fucking ignorant. Oh my god, dude. 2 in a row.
You're going to be out of luck very, very often in today's games. This is, of course, the first map that we'll be starting on. Where
So let's say a team is winning 4 games, they play 2 more in a 19-person lobby. That's wild. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just, it never used to be like that. If someone got 50 points, they used to sit there and just end it. Like they get the 50 points and then they so they get 50 points. Next game they win it. You know what I mean? Then they would just end it usually. A contest?
Being an 18 with only 51 points. Hey, if they could bring down the Titans that have been E6 in the earlier split half, that'd definitely be one story to talk about. But we heard it from K Swinney. He's feeling himself. He's feeling confident. I don't remember not seeing K Swinney at a LAN, so that is the end goal here for this team, seeing that they are on that cusp in 8th place with 84 points, right behind 2 rats, 1 controller that have 85 points. That just highlights, once again, it's not just that middle pack that is so close together when it comes to terms with the points that they need, but it's also the high-end teams that are sitting on that cusp. That's definitely going to be the 50-50 that I have my eyes on for to prioritize how we start these first 2 games.
It's such a almost insulting strategy that Go Next are using right now, going, you know what, we actually have a lot less to
That was a good drop. Holy shit.
You're right here on not making it, so do you change your entire strategy on World's Edge now?
I'm
or do you
cooked.
risk perhaps not making it to LAN? These are the really difficult decisions that teams like E6 are faced with, but they do have the benefit of, if, as you say, Swinney is actually feeling that confident throughout all of today's games, that if you're winning these contests, you're also picking up a lot of kills on the way. 3 kills?
Good observation.
That counts for a lot, and not just in the points that it'll total at the end of the game, but in your Evo to get you started.
That's very true. And then you also look at the neighboring teams that land by Skyhook, the POI being Forge going into Countdown, that could easily try to see what's going on, if they could 3rd or 4th party of Lucito Fonts are not getting it.
If only I could have Nice Wig stream open like this.
Sometimes spawn on both ends of
And it'd
Skyhook,
be so
but
ideal.
which beacon's going to be prioritized by the teams that are neighboring a lot of these early fights that are going to be happening on World's Edge. And obviously we're going to dive into the POIs with Store Point, but let's not forget that Go Next do land by devastated close south of where E6 usually likes to land in Launchpad. That's just something that can transition from one map into another. So definitely keep your eyes on the early game on both of these teams, because the way that this transition will mean and make all the difference of whether E6 make it into LAN or not.
Certainly a lot of potential in the clash between these 2 squads, but you've brought up LCDF. We've mentioned them a couple of times today as the kryptonite to E6, and I want to highlight them as not just that, but a team that you should absolutely be keeping your eyes on going into today, because
Bro, oh my god. What is this? I've gotten hit like 4 times in a row. 5 times already today.
Faster than the rest of the lobby, and in much more convincing fashion.
This is insane. This thing's just sucking the HP out of me. More than my ex-girl.
Pressure cooker juice up a nice meal. LCDF walk into end zone, and all of a sudden, it's like they were there the whole time. They've already got a power position. They've already got seemingly 400 kills. It's ridiculous the way that they're playing, and it's even exacerbated by the fact that they're one of the few teams that have chosen to and been
Stop using such big words, Dia.
comfortable with playing Horizon in this.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Horizon still incredibly strong in the right situations, and LCDF are finding those.
At the end of the day, there is no other legend that has a gravity lift that immediately puts you on top of the high ground and allows you to reposition if necessary. But that's interesting how you bring that up. I also want to bring up one team that is on the lower end of the overall standings. ANC outplayed right now. For those of you guys tuning in right now, first off, thank you so much for your patience. I am getting word right now that one of the ANC players have disconnected, so we are waiting for them to join us back in the lobby if things don't work out for them. Unfortunately, we would have to load into game number 1 as a duo. Hopefully that doesn't have to happen here, but while we do wait and
Bro, I'd be so pissed.
a lot of these teams and how they've been doing.
Imagine being at LAN and you have to play as a duo. Oh my god.
Like Cybercats, who desperately really want to put their name on the board, they have no issue experimenting with these different legends. And I am hearing word now that game number 1 is ready, guys. Regional finals here for EMEA is just underway. Right now, we got World's Edge.
Let's go, baby.
Woo! This is the moment where we will find our competitors from the EMEA region facing off in land. This is where we get to find these teams, make their way, punch their ticket, and we'll get to meet them over in LA. Dia, let's get started.
A lot of really, I will say, cautious play to be expected during our first couple of games. World's Edge is a largely the most studied map in competitive Apex.
Nah.
Teams that are landing here outside.
Nah. Thornpoint Buds looks way better than this shit. This guy's tripping. Fire him.
The strategy totally changes when we switch up the format like this, and it does
Get him out.
teams that know how to pick their moment.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Scale of winning individual games, but in the macro scale of the
Oh my god, I don't know what he's talking about.
The only run at you, only seek to win this game and nothing else. In this particular case, look out for squads that are hedging their bets, that are playing for points in the early game. Let's find out. As looks like we're going Climatizer to tree this time. Our northern squads will have a small advantage getting to move across the map a little faster than everyone, and that means when we're talking about Climatizer, we are talking about Aurora.
The team that has been heading the way for the entire region, literally on a different level every single time we've seen Aurora perform, and considering that they got not only Climatizer to themselves, Climatizer usually also has a beacon there, whether it be a ring console or a regular survey beacon, and the replicator. We get to see our teams land in their respective POIs, and we of course get to see the congested skyhook that we were already expecting off the
Alright, here we go.
But what I am interested in, aside from this early contest, is where
I love how I used to lie on Skyhook every game. Like on World's Edge, Skyhook is my spot. You know what I mean? I've been landing there since like the spawn of World's Edge. I've been there since like the spawn of like World's Edge. Now everybody's fucking trying to get up in that bitch because of the free Eva from the Prowlers.
It's fair for all of them to assume that everyone is present at the same time. LCDF
Hilarious.
space as possible before elements.
This is the building I landed in literally every game. There's Ease Don's kid is. Whenever I go to Skyhook, that's the building I land in every time. Look, there's 3 teams here. There's 3 teams in Skyhook. What in the actual fuckery is that?
Because you can even see
That's
the
crazy.
way that they split and deny a lot of this loot.
That's crazy.
From E6 that are sinking much more together means that the Cita France will have a better loot advantage to E6 in the middle of this rotate. But I mentioned the circle, and look at where this circle is taking us. Yes, the teams over by the north side are going to be able to take the driver's seat when it comes to these rotates off the rip, seeing where the drop ship started off.
West, East, Skyhook. I know.
But Stacks,
Trials team and they're splitting. Yeah, there's no loot. This Trials team is gonna have no loot because they're gonna do the Prowlers as well. They're gonna shoot. The Prowlers there don't drop ammo or anything.
That now have the survey beacon, the ring console. Yes, Team Portugal will be able to have big mod and all the big mod loot. But look how some of these teams like Nahis Vincier, Navi are already quick with their rotate from Lava Siphon.
Now, keep your eyes on teams that are rotating in from the south side as well, because let's actually draw our eyes over to Alliance, who are in the bottom left-hand side. They'll have the opportunity to make their way in through similarly where Navi are going right now, and ultimately play right outside of Dome for high ground that, as we've already seen in EMEA with full English, so often can win you the game.
They drop maps? What do you mean they drop maps? Like where everybody's dropping?
And this is just, you know, information that all the teams have in the lobby. So Navi, knowing this, knowing that OP probably already quick rotated, have already taken Dome, and it looks like an early fight also already happening here for Cold. JMW is able to pop.
Oh, JMW is a bullet.
Full blues here.
Like drop spots for everyone? Oh, yeah. Do it up, kiddo. Might as well.
They need to give themselves not only blue evos, but to also pick their first perks.
Cold should be able to third party whatever's going on in Dome as well, and we've already got a sneak peek at what's going on.
I'll keep that open on the side here. I'll be actually pretty fire.
First team in EMEA to make use of an Ashe is something that Cold are walking into right now. Really interested to talk about this legend and how it can impact the rest of the fights going on around the map, not just with the assault crates, but of course with the utility that Ashe brings to a fight. Team Portugal already on the back foot have just hit a quick respawn. This will be a tough game for them. We already know this Team Portugal struggled to get Evo in the best of times, and now they don't have any space to move in order to get additional Evo shields when they need it.
And the reason why that is that this is a team that likes to.
Oh, they all die. He died to the gas.
Can't clutch it out. They are the first team to go out in this lobby. It's been non-stop action already off the first minute of this game with this first circle.
I was gonna get a little spray with the Volt though. The Volt's hipfire is so good. So good. Oh, so good. It's like cheating using that shit, I swear.
Doesn't look like the Ashe is going to be of too much use today. Not when
Ashe is fucking terrible. Why are they even running that character? So bad.
Well. Polar opposite to what we'll see out of teams that set up like Team Portugal in stacks. When you're all the way to the south of this ring, you are waiting for your chance to take third parties on the other squads that arrive there late. So teams like Cold and Omit will be sitting for a while, waiting for the rest of the game to come to them. Where teams like Infinite have the long, difficult road of needing to make their way into what is likely a stacks zone.
You see the fights happening on the other side of stacks. Double arc stars sent out. Full English, the team that needs to show up, take the dub. They get the crack, but they do not get the knock. Playing much more patiently, looking at this team cup. One of the teams running the Crypto and Watson in a lobby riddled with a bunch of caustics, especially on World's Edge. We know what that EMP can do and what that Watson gen could also do.
Well, caustic is good. You see so many in the lobby because you need. Yeah, no, it's just like if you don't have one, you essentially die. I would rather have a Watson than a caustic though.
Be a very finicky spot to hold early game, especially with only 2 blue evos.
Personally,
there's a lot of opening angles that other teams from afar could.
I'd rather have a good Watson than a good caustic.
Thank God they've got a Watson. That's all I can say. when you've got Watson for sustain, when you've got Watson to defend the high ground, that suddenly is a lot more difficult to.
That's all I gotta say.
Control of.
Like a good Watson though, like a really good Watson. Like it's easier to be a good, caustic, you know. Like anybody can play caustic. Not everybody can play Watson effectively.
Notably, will have the opportunity to pick up a little bit more Evo themselves using their unorthodox composition.
That's why there's a saying says if you can get caustic to endgame, because most of the time you just put like the worst player on caustic. You know what I mean? Not always, but.
Ryzen a bit of trouble here though. While they are able to bump down inside of this building, this is where the caustic comp really comes into play. They were able to get a cleanup on the team here while taking a look at this map, and you're gonna expect a lot of teams to be coexisting in stacks, but I want to specifically highlight the rotational point from Omit and Cold. Once you come from that south side, we can expect that this stack circle could
this is a good circle.
By the crates that are south by that ring console.
After this run in Winter Dot, I'm gonna pull this game up full screen this bitch.
Despite that rotation just being so out in the open winter force to leave Dome, you will have less
18 squads. Alliance Hakus just got a kill. Oh, they got Crypto. Nice. Crypto. I'm surprised I don't see a lot more of them. There's so many good crypto. There's so many potentials for a good crypto player this season. Especially with Caustic, Running Rampant, and Watson. Like,
predicted a different ending, or at least have been playing like they are, sitting deep inside of stacks, far off to the eastern side of the ring. And I can't help but wonder, have Full English done a little bit more homework? Have they read this zone better than everyone else and know that we're going to a different position than the last time we had almost an identical zone? Because that sort of advanced knowledge can mean so many points of difference in the first game.
And even calling that out, the different rotation points that they could take here while we tune into Forge, fighting over by Big Mod. Knight's Crack coming in here with the car. Jay Savage is a bit of trouble. The EMP opening things up here while Forge with the fight for their lives. He blocked out the door and immediately gets
Slayer. Slayers. Slayers. I watched DSG just absolutely dismantle LG the other day in scrims. 1v2. 1v3 or some shit. No, it was a, yeah, 2v3 and then it was a 1v3. Absolutely just dismantled them. Yeah, it's like fucking Sweet was just raging at Slayer. It was so funny. If you don't fucking start listening to me, we're not gonna fucking win. Oh, classic.
Because you've got that much
absolute
less
classic.
To work through. You EMP a blue shield, and on the first Mozambique shot, you're already
Mozambique,
already getting increased damage out of hammer points.
So glad you brought up the Mozam too. That has just been putting in work with the fact that you also just attacked the Digi on it. We've seen it a few times alongside the RE as 07. Seen them fight within this building here too, neighboring another team that's trying to push into this same exact building. Natsuki sends out the nade to control some of that space, while FB's able to retaliate and pop the shield bat so that way he can restabilize.
Not a whole lot of space to play and plenty of opportunity for third parties. It's no surprise to see LCDF taking to the skies immediately. They have smoke to the ground, so should not go down whilst on the balloon, but now they've got to worry about what on earth they'll do in stacks. Not a whole lot of teams are actually playing in this tiered building in the center of stacks, so they've got a nice landing spot, albeit, Vicky, a bit surprising.
Wow. I especially with the amount of teams in stacks already, we're talking about over 6 to 7 teams coexisting here in stacks, and yet a floor of the construction building is still open. See some of the teams now trying to take up even more space with the caustic barrels. Look at the other teams on the other side, neighboring the building of the construction site. E6 with their time rotating from the edge of the circle, but they're not alone. LVH are right next to them. They have not left that building south of Lava Siphon. But before they make their next plan here, let's jump into a listen-in with E6 to see if they want to take this balloon.
Let's reposition this is taken. We're gonna have to take it on late. We just stay here for the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Corsic team.
That's an isolated fight. If they fight us, okay? It's a big fight. We have Ryzen Q, Ryzen ult, we have everything.
We have everything.
And later on, we need to move up there and they
might...
Otherwise, we might hit the button, but they have Kraber.
I think the Corsic team is really here.
Okay, we can also strip it that collapse there. We already done it in the past, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, the Caustic team might be a duo running down towards where you pinged.
They're fighting. We could aim the balloon and get into the zone here? Or is it better to wrap the edge? So we just wrap the edge, right?
Wrap the edge, wrap the edge. They're shooting like northeast.
Edit? Wait. Okay, it's purple. If they don't fight on the left, we might be fucked, boys. I mean, we're gonna need to fight them, knowing we're gonna have a team on the back here, okay?
Yeah.
Team on the left, on the left, leave, right?
Yeah.
On the left, leave.
On the left went here.
For sure they're here.
Yeah, it's nobody there anymore.
They're inside the building, I can see them.
Yeah.
They're fighting on the right now?
Yeah, they are on dome.
They're
dome.
Can we balloon?
This guy's looking there. Yeah, we can balloon. Yeah.
I need to...
No, we can't.
Yeah, okay.
No, they're the only people on this side of the storm. They're bad.
Yeah.
I need to bats there.
They're looking from here.
Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. You guys rather fight the left or fight the right?
Left.
That's it.
Yeah.
Alright, fight the left then. But they have all the space in the wall, boys.
Oh, good job taking space. Good job taking space with the Bengal. They gotta get behind these crates. You just got smoked? Yeah, he's dead. They're just dead here. Woo! What kind of shots were those? What the fuck?
With only Slab alive, no matter if they went through tunnel side or if they kept pushing through dome,
They
were
dead.
going to get gate kept no matter what deal. It was a very difficult rotation here, and now they're suffering for only leaving Slab alive underneath the building.
This is honestly, even if you manage to somehow survive the next couple of seconds, this rotation is not getting any easier with Alliance. Now,
Yeah, Alliance is just holding out all of these teams.
to stick around in order to control rotations from teams like LVH and E6, because the further zone is going to be even more punishing. Alliance will start looking over here at Omit for the next power position, because high ground, as we've already seen, Vicky, means so much in this effect. Jumping on board, does find one wingman.
So much damage.
Goes down himself, and Alliance should have this fight in the bag.
Effect was looking left or right, moving and breaking necks right behind him. He just needed the rest of Alliance to help back him up, and that is Omit going down. But you put a wingman in Effect's hands, he'll make that magic happen. But it's been non-stop fighting on the other
Fucking wingmans everywhere. Maybe you're right, Alex. Maybe lifeline is the play. Holy shit.
Before and right through the smoke, that's where we can see that really coming clutch. But they get the next knock here. They did lose out on their lifeline, and with that single wingman shot at the very end,
Jesus fucking Christ.
English. Uchako just looking like he is in full form right now. No nerves needed. They are playing with confidence.
Ushako looks like he has a damage with pistols daily challenge to complete. That's what I'm getting out of this. Wingman and Mozambique. The only way that you are getting through that is by honestly taking a multi-man swing onto Uchako, and it's just not possible at this point. I want to take a look at the upcoming zone, because we've got honestly very few places to be playing. 2R1C can move in and play this fence line, but they will be challenged by Alliance, who currently not only have the fence line, but high ground as well. The fight between these two teams is going to be the thing that determines the entirety of the game, especially because they've got the next zone.
Oh, no way. And Diva, you were talked about where this circle could be shifting towards, and how full English
they can see it
on when we saw where this circle was going.
What do you mean?
Could have made the perfect prediction. And now seeing that Alliance have the high ground and that entire south side of that circle clear, they really will not have that resistance versus the other teams that are going to be fighting once they're forced to funnel outside that construction site building.
LVH starting to move up as well. Check out Alliance's high ground, so incredibly powerful. Will they get to observe all of this?
See you later, Crypto.
LVH want to take the position of 2R1C, and remember what we said, the only way to take out what 2R1C is to three-man swing Uchako right now. LVH have not managed to do it, and they cannot, having to approach the high ground that 2R1C holds.
Oh, the fact that they are also forced to back away right now, too. They don't have enough information while two Rats with controller just completely take over this side here. Missy just trying to take a different off angle. Havoc in hand, the Hemlock in the other. Don't have a Digi, obviously, on either of these weapons, so not enough information through those smokes. You do hear that crypto drone flying through on the other side, but this is all the information that two Rats with controller could absolutely have, knowing that LVH have backed down from trying to contest them from their rotate from the north side of the circle.
Making pancakes? Yeah, that's pretty bomb.
Got a big decision to make about, honestly, what team they're going to fight. Because
some pancakes with strawberries and maple syrup. Yeah. Sounds good right now. Oh no! Oh, he bounced it off of his dome! Why would you waste his caustic ult on that, man? Oh my god, this team up top, bro. What the fuck? No, they just went into the spot they got naded out. Like, they needed a team out of. Are they fucking crazy?
But the EMP make come in
I don't know. I don't like that spot.
playing off that low ground. You can see Alliance that have the high ground. We
I would have been going underneath of that building.
Aimbot now left inside of that corner, and LVH continuously takes shots at Alliance.
Battle for the building still going.
I would have fought for underneath the building.
Moved from one tiered cake
Fuck that spot, bro. One good nade and you're just dead.
The two power positions on the outside are still
Let's see the
owned
France.
by Alliance, and just below them 2R1C, who have actually passed by without Alliance taking note of them. Alliance certainly should be looking towards the southeastern side, though, because if you are not addressing 2R1C, they will win this game.
You could thank Infinite.
Alliance shouldn't even be poking.
They were able to take some shots at Alliance prior to that, just putting in a little bit of extra pressure, forcing them to heal up too.
Alliance shouldn't even poke. They just gotta let other teams fight right now, and then boom, pounce. Let's see if the 2 rats 1 controller should win this game. Honestly, 2 rats 1 controller or Alliance. That's who should win.
You have 07, Aurora, LVH, and the Secret Squads all neighboring each other here.
And we're closing in. No time left to stay in
Swing.
this building. You gotta take the
Yeah, nice caustic ult, dude. This team down low. See, this is where I would have fought if I were the one team. This is the team I would have been trying to fight originally. Damn, that was a good swing. That was a clean fight. Yo, let's go Noski. Oh, dude, they just took so much storm damage, these fucking noobs. Oh, get the KP. Get the KP. Oh, Noski's dead.
By the fence line.
LVH are just dripping out placement points now, but Alliance play for the win, sending it on to 2R1C. Have they waited too long?
2R1C. Telling you, 2R1C, baby. Oh no, their lifeline died. That's jeez. He's cooking him. No way. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. No fucking way!
LVH had to go through the trenches to get to that spot. The Mozem also at the very end trying to fight for their life, but LVH.
Oh my god!
Something we consistently have been seeing with
Jay.
the introduction of Season 20 on World's Edge. They take the dub, but can we talk about chaos on Pride Rock right there? That Alliance is
Yo, man, this fucking guy in ALGS just fucking cooked Alliance with the thermite, man. Oh my god. That was wild. Oh, how you doing?
Chillin', you know.
I hear you.
Playing some Minecraft.
How's that?
Chill.
Is just me
Chill?
going down
That's
on
cool.
lifeline.
Oh, yeah.
You have your lifeline in the last fight. Maybe you.
But alright, I'm gonna bounce. I decided to let this motherfucker know.
LVH as well.
He ain't here though.
Playing really well to get out of the.
He's here. I don't know. He's just muted right now.
That was in stacks.
And it was a big distraction point for Alliance had to
Christ.
split their attention.
Bro, that was fucking nuts. That kid went off.
Playing off the low ground there. Also want to highlight that LVH makes that rotate from tree, so they were able to stick to that southern zone rotate to then find themselves in a better spot where all those cluster of the teams were already situated in by that.
That was nuts. Almost reminds me of this. Almost reminds me of this.
Bring the shit up one. All of them are getting fucked, dude. All of them are so weak, so weak, so weak, so weak. So weak, so weak. All of them. I knocked 2 of them, knocked 2 of them. Oh my god, they just got destroyed.
That's what that reminds me of. Holy. This kid's got absolutely fucking rinsed. Hey. Oh my god, I gotta close this, and then I'm gonna have to open this, and I'm gonna have to go
I was
like
not
that.
expecting to see that performance in the game, but what better way to save what you got up your sleeve than for regional finals? Because talking about those different rotates and highlighting full English, for example, being in that position that they had predicted where the circle could pull was extremely important, because if you look at the different angles that the teams are going to be forced to come out of in a final circle like that, we highlighted it before, even if it would have pulled over to the crates by that ring console, the rotation point for the teams exiting out of Dome versus the teams that are coming from the north side by Big Mod and Stacks is a lot easier for the teams out of Dome, even with that lackluster cover, simply because of the coexisting fighting that will happen in that same spot. We saw them actually manage to rotate from that south side with little to no resistance, and we'll be able to see what that match results are going to be look like after game number 1, guys. That's going to be coming to you guys on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll have match 1 results coming to you soon.
That's my boy. Hey? No, you don't want me to pick you up? Clean ass clip. Yeah. Kill. How embarrassing would it be to get killed by someone while he's down, bro? Like your whole team gets killed by him while he's down. Unbelievable. Amateurs. What absolute amateurs? What's wrong, buddy? How's Mr. Betty Davis? How's Mr. Betty Davis? Hey, how's Mr. Betty Davis? Minute. That kid needs a haircut. My god. I ain't doing it for him.
Welcome back, everyone, as we are into the second game of regional finals here in EMEA. We've just finished off our first Zephyr, and it was a nice game, and ending over by Stacks to our 1C. Alliance had a real nice clash,
50.
but game 2 changes everything, as now we should be looking towards other spots on the map and likely other victors.
Absolutely, and especially with now LVH currently in what we assume to be leading the pack, that is one heck of a way to start off regional finals, especially for a roster that needs those points more than anything. One of the furthest away, nothing but a win today is going to send them onto land.
Stakes are high. Stakes are very high, especially for teams that pick up early wins,
Oh,
because it puts you
God.
that much closer, that much tantalizingly closer.
What happened to the old
to securing
casters?
a land spot, but it typically takes
Like the
around
British
3 or
guys.
4 games,
I want
even if you're
them.
at the top of your game, to put yourself on match point. And so
These
at
two
least
just
one of
don't
those
have
will
it.
have to be on storm point right after this match. If you are a World's
They
Edge
just
team,
don't
if you do
got
favor
it.
one map over the other, this is your chance. And if you're waiting for storm point, well, don't worry, guys. It's just going to be about 20 minutes more, and then you'll be on storm point. Get to strut your stuff, perhaps with a few high kill games. Actually, speaking of Zephyr, first game, pretty
Gaskin, is that their name?
Yeah, especially going
Gaskin and who?
almost away from that
Onset?
Stacks
Yeah.
area, you get that kind of tier cake
On
effect
top.
that you and Vicky were discussing before the match, and as a result, it adds to that extra source of action, especially as we see a lot more teams stay alive approaching some of those end zones.
You know, I've got to wonder. We talk about cake so much.
On top for real.
There's got to be another thing that is tiered that I can use to describe these buildings. Think on it for a while because I need more options.
Tiered? How about a drink layered like an onion?
Time goes on here, but I like my or at least I think it's actually you who came up with.
Got layers.
It's Apex Legends has been around for so long. The collective of us. Game 2, however, has begun. Teams are already starting to drop in. Those
Game 2 is already on.
End of the map will have already hit the ground. Teams like Go Next, Element 6, and LCDF, who, despite the fact that they're all dropping together, chose, at least in Game 1, not to fight any of it themselves.
Which is insane.
Something to note, though, from that Game 1 is the fact that for Element 6, even though they did survive, they were exceptionally delayed on that rotation. Go Next did a great job of pushing this roster out and away from the northern side of Trials and in pretty much towards that back northwestern corner, something that doesn't even have names to work with here.
It's such an unfair split of Skyhook as well because Go Next are getting Trials, LCDF are getting all of Sky East, which is half of the PL.
Trials isn't that good though if you're not getting part of Skyhook. I don't think people understand that. You got no ammo to work with.
The fact that Go Next are picking up the Prowlers as well, and that they're doing this without E6.
Like I've done this many a time.
For me, because if E6 are going to be operating with this little loot, I personally, Zephyr, would rather see them at least fight for it.
This is a struggle, and as you can see there, as we pop on over the map, you see exactly where they end up, but a half of a market or two to truly work with in the scraps of Trials as they make their rotation down, which they'll have to do this game as we're pulling back on over to that staging area. Well, we'll give Alliance in 07 another good run for their money.
Alliance gonna likely do very well here, not just because they're close to the
Bro, I
ring,
swear
but
to
because
God.
they've got unfettered access to some of the more common zone pulls in this situation. A team like 07, who have at least one member near the Mirage, is still going to be delayed on rotate because they've got to get everyone else over there. Passion as well, both Passions should have a good time, while Element 6 continue in their
Get the fuck out of here.
state.
And this is something that we'll talk about a little bit later on and check in with, especially given the fact that with these Season 20 changes, getting yourself more situated with that loot on top of your Evo has become a difficulty, and one that is usually managed by taking action, finding those fights, and sourcing out some of that extra damage, some of which is being found on Nasky.
Unfortunately, especially when the
Nasky, bro, you throwing, bro. Come on, stop that. You're like the only team I actually care about in EMEA.
Caught a bit more attention
Nasky, dog.
And given that they're on
Classic
shields,
throw.
They don't have things like a crypto, and they certainly don't have a support legend in order to get
What a knob.
crafted. It might just mean that 07 have to play this game out, unfortunately, as a duo.
We'll see. There is still a lot of available time to work with here in terms of setting things up, but ultimately, especially without support-based legends in play here, it makes it so hard to play for that kind of recovery. As a whole, it's not the worst. At the end of the day, with this zone pull, they still can make quite a heavy defense, even in a confident position like Mirage Trois.
For teams that are coming out of Monument, say full English, they'll likely have to go through the southern end of this rotate, perhaps going through Harvester.
The share is on Team Portugal? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought it was on Aurora still. No, it's you're right actually. The shit changes up so fast in this scene, it's so hard to keep track of, I swear.
Already have themselves set up in a likely zone ending, one that we'll get to talk about a little bit later. But with a Watson here as well, I see this as an almost Team Portugal situation where they may not have the best loot so far, but with Watson Gen to help keep their shields up, they should be able to get into purples.
Now, this is something that can definitely help set them up here, especially for the setup regarding how they survive.
This is like one of my favorite circles in all of Apex right here.
Zephyr, let's talk a little bit about the zone endings here, because there are a couple, notably one by Passion here, one by the other Passion over here, and a couple by Forge that are super common for zones like this.
There's also the Rock,
that we go upwards towards 07,
but it's not up enough. It's not up far enough for the Rock.
three zone endings.
It's not up far enough for the Rock. If Lava Fisher was in the circle, then it would definitely be Rock. But Lava Fisher's not in circle, unless it's a custom pull. Could be a custom pull.
The majority of our teams are on that northern side and breaking through, whether it be directly or something like.
I would think it's gonna pull towards Dorita for sure.
So keep your eyes on those
Stage
areas
inside.
of the map, especially the likely endings.
Maybe
where-
even up top.
I cannot help but continue to mention the Passions are really on top. If they even land close to each other, staging and landslide, it is a passionate section of the map. I'll stop for now. Since
Please
we are
do.
back into the lackadaisical part of the game, especially for teams that have made their early rotation.
Lackadaisical is right. That's why we're playing this, and then we'll make the screen bigger. Lackadaisical is right.
On this western building, they've got great transition if they can barrel across with a potential
Alliance, man. That unlucky kid's insane.
This is the second time they rear their head after a phenomenal start to their day.
Go next, having lost Lifeline. We saw what it did to 2R1C in the end game. Can't imagine what it's doing to go next in the mid.
Oh, their Lifeline's dead.
I don't even have to imagine. We're watching it right now. Bambino's just gone down.
That's GG.
Unlikely to get out of here alive, especially when constantly hounded by the crypto.
That's
Everybody
GG
knows
for them.
there's one free kill.
Miss Yuki? Yeah, Yuki is
The
cool.
question is just who it'll go to.
Between Maiden and the full English and crew, it is Maiden
But
across that.
their team's definitely better now. Yuki was kind of washed.
For a team that starts so confidently with loot found in trials, they're unable to make the transition that bears witness at the end of the day.
Cold as well, struggling on their transition into the ring. Even from so far outside of the zone, they got caught out by Na'Vi, and having lost again JMW, they'll likely not be able to recover banners in a nice way. There's a chance that Graceful gets to walk up, but for teams like Forge, who had an excellent position in the ring,
Nice little spray. Pop a bat, buddy. Pop a bat, buddy. Oh my god.
Up to Slayers in the end, the big boom, the man himself, the fragger to be. He pulls off the battery here and from behind. Seems like damage from across from them is actually sealing the deal for them here in the
Teabagging
end.
them.
It's that caustic gas that sends 07 home.
And the fact that 07 caused so many problems for Forge is really tough, because Forge had such a good position up by the A-frame on top of this hill. That position has now been inherited by teams like Element 6 that hold a little bit of this, and what I believe to be Team Portugal right behind E6, who hold the building proper.
I really like this from Element 6, albeit they aren't the ones who provide the majority of that damage against 07. It's a good sign that they're playing effectively out here on the edge and pushing the fights alongside these third parties. That's the most effective strategy to get yourself set up, even if you're working with limited loot like the Element 6 is.
And see how it played, working with extremely limited space. Do pop up and take a few shots at Forge, but Forge are not even their biggest problem. With Andy Jacks down, there's no way to secure additional cover, and this little cubby hole is not going to be enough to work with for the long time. Teams have nothing but time to try and take you out, and Andy Jacks, res will not go off. Shex is going to have to head for the hills, and that's assuming they can even make it out alive. But ANC outplayed. We'll be doing this one like so many
76.
This has been, like I said, that kind of occluded area that we talk about towards this northern side. Getting and breaking through staging, even before you get to some of those chokes, has been the true competition for the majority of our teams alongside this poll here. Thankfully for ANC, they aren't done just yet, but you can see even for a team like Maiden,
Round 2 closing.
stuck here within this building since what was that first Zone 1 rotation, have not been able to push much further.
Really funny to watch that course of events as well. We'll call it use of the low ground. Well, LCD fight for the height. Forge still right in front of them. And Forge, as you will recall, a duo the last time we saw them, will struggle to put up
When they
resistance
first, yeah.
3v2, but that's not what's happening right
No,
now.
actually, I don't even think they were.
Have to deal with not just Forge, but Made in Heaven.
No, I don't think they were they? I don't know, maybe.
For Wilhelm,
Yuki's
they're
watched
caught
though.
out on one side,
So am I.
Slab
So that's
trained
okay.
beam upon Shex on
So
the
it's
other.
okay.
For Element 6, they've done a great job of what feels like controlling this entire upper section of that staging geyser area. The thing is, we still yet to see an answer for how they are going to
Yuki's a G, though.
start to play more towards that southern side if they need do so. On the other end of things, we get a similar situation between Amit and Aurora, who are opting for potentially a wider swing here.
Yeah, Aurora still being out by Harvester is a super, not uncharacteristically, but compared to the rest of the lobby, a super late rotate. Aurora are likely looking for fights on teams that have stuck around a little far behind, but being on low ground in this position leaves them with very few ways to actually get into the zone. This evac tower they've managed to pull now is one of them. But you and I both know, Zephyr, that evac towers at this point in the game can be risky, even if you're landing in otherwise uncommon places.
I was really hoping to see him go towards that south side there. We know for
Dead.
how occluded it's been up here towards the staging, and as a result, for 9 Impulse, your cover, your safety, no longer available for Aurora. This could be done and dusted if they aren't careful. Or in
Nice
this
little armor
great
swap for
leap of
Runo.
faith for safety, and they find themselves in what is one of the bare minimum of chokes to work with.
That's a rough
Having
spot.
lost just one, probably the best case scenario for Aurora, given how much they had to expend just to stay alive. But 2R1C are here now, and a lot of fights are gonna go on.
Why didn't you grab that
the
gold
northern
mag?
End of this zone, Aurora really would like to avoid them, but an evac tower that they are pulling this time is gonna go, honestly, really punish. So many teams around them, like 2R1C, get to take shots for free at the evac.
This is a huge regret there for Aurora in the end. I don't know if they get that full knock. We missed it on the kill feed for but seconds, but still, we get to see the punishment from afar here. There's not much of an answer for them in terms of their next rotation, especially now with that Bangalore removed. On the other side, Team Portugal, heavy defense. LCDF finally making their way up from the bridge are quickly swatted back down.
Just wondering for LCDF how many times they can make this pseudo push work. They've been trying to take this cart again from a duo for as long as we've seen them rotate into the staging area, and they finally get it as Forge go down to another team, Team Portugal.
Oh, yo, what's up, Jabes?
They give up that position to get a bit closer to the zone, but
There's Kashara.
are losing out on
He doesn't
potentially some
have a med
opportunities
kit?
to make some keen plays on this next rotation. They've got that zip available to play up towards height, but it could be punished all the same. For 2R1C, they make the heavy rotation away from the god.
Nice shot,
back
buddy.
towards the upper end choke, and we know this is hard, but Yarka needs
Oh,
some time
no.
to get the health back up.
Instead, gets to pop the knockdown shield mid-air, and unfortunately won't be making it into this zone either. Round 3 is super punishing. Even Micey is
He should have shot that smoke in front of him.
thermal. 2R1C are getting punished. That's going to be 2 down.
That's so unfortunate. He could have sat in the smoke here.
Of a spot
He panicked.
as it was in the first game of the day. Instead, Uchako will be ratting this out for placement points and likely not much else.
Shame there with Infinite as well, potentially on their way through with that tunnel. Any minor movement will give away to that or omit in time to spare here. We take a look back over towards the northern side. Made in Heaven, LCDF, Element 6, none have made stake or claim to how they're getting through here. And worst of all, they've lost the direct choke available. If they don't make a
Oh,
move
no
soon,
regs.
they're potentially to
Sick.
be removed. Let's see what Made in Heaven will do to navigate the perilous situation.
You guys just focus left. I'm focusing right.
Team under's moving, I think. Team under moved. LCF coming back now.
Right here. They're running in the open here. That's fine.
They smoked up. They're moving left, I think.
There's smoke by me.
ATA cracked, Horizon.
Nice.
Behind this rock now, behind this rock.
I mean, I can't cost the cult. I just need to wait for them to push us.
They're gonna push us, they're gonna push us.
The Bucios.
Just play with it.
Yeah,
The fancy.
You just need to not die and you like just pair life a lot so Arctic can play off of you.
Come in.
They're gonna fight here as well. I'm looking back. They have to push us. They're gonna find ult and shit.
Yeah, I'm playing inside. The sentinel.
Woo! Look at that. It's finishing on the other side of Dorito.
Can we do it on?
Fine crossing.
I can't really do anything with it.
Oh, yeah. Need a heal. I need a heal.
Bang, bang, cracks!
Okay. Scanning for you, scanning for you.
Alright, then almost cracked as well.
I'm looting.
Alright, crossing.
I mean, you gotta fight for this side of Dorito and then use your battle call late, this team.
Really far here. Low far. Okay, I see him. I'm going for
Don't die, Tax! You can't die, Tax! Your whole team is relying on you, Tax! Your whole team is relying on you, Tax! Don't die, Tax!
I have no fucking, like,
Don't die!
20 heavy. I got 20 heavy on me.
Okay, I have 100.
Anybody dropping some? We can just play it super fucking late. I think we do it.
Fucking late.
Keen truck on top.
Oh, this
I think we move the truck. This truck.
There's a lot of chaos going on this side of the map, but
You don't go for a truck, you go for a roof, buds!
have a little bit of space to
You go for the roof.
Their rotation is pretty easy. A Valk ult over into zone is fine. This is where the game is at. Cybercats coming in for the third party as well. Passion have held such a
You go for the roof of the buildings. The roof,
this
the roof.
building gonna be totally safe. Passion UA can wait. Passion have to defend against both Team Portugal and Cybercats. And
Or maybe the bottom left of this circle of these buildings, there's like some fences with some crates. Nobody's there in the bottom left, they could land there.
Cover to truly work with 0-0, as you can see, is literally between a crack and a fissure to play with.
Maybe it's not, it might be out of circle actually.
Out of the picture. Cybercats V.
See that? Oh, it is out of the circle.
To be the thing
Yeah.
to watch here. Whoever comes out
Damn.
in terms of
You'd have to play like the right side of the fence then. The back side of the fence right there. That's where I would play when I Valk ulted over.
Eastern side. Oh, that's a struggle in itself.
Now, so I think the last time that I saw
Yeah, where
this
INF
out was
Kizaran is, or is that out? No, it would be in. It would be in.
ability for teams to stretch out over long swaths of space that they otherwise wouldn't have been able
Yeah, that's out though. That spot's out.
force a refocus from at least
Where the fuck are these kids going, bro?
extra cover to lay down towards the end circle. Made in Heaven
Alright, that's a good spot.
right next to Cybercats, completely reorienting Cybercats' approach to this game.
This is struggles now.
That's a good spot. That's a good spot. That little spot that I would have wanted to land was out. They wanted to go there too.
With Maiden Heaven as a thorn in their side from behind, this will be something that might cost them that potential win. With the remnants of zone closing in, Omit find alliance and barely survive a string of a head forward. Infinite from below keep themselves going, even though they lose out on their building.
There's so many teams right here. What the fuck?
Around them to expire, but nobody is pressuring Infinite.
Hey, Rox.
Both teams now get to look over at Team Portugal.
Break that door real quick on them.
Think about their approach to the next ring. It's going to have to involve dealing with the squad above them. Passion, UA, and Infinite cannot both survive this next close.
No, it's similar to some
Yeah, sneaky little bastard, man. Going with that. Going with that little drone. Are there 4 people in there? It looked like there was 4 people in there. What the hell? There is 4 people there.
Guarantee this, Dia. The minute we see that building out of play, Maiden Heaven, Cats in Portugal,
Yeah.
they have supreme angles.
So this is where Catalyst would come in so much, like so clutch, you know.
Damage finds itself in return.
How many ordinances do Passion UA have left? Can you actually keep Portugal from peeking down at you? Because if not, Portugal have such a fantastic place from which to win this game.
Ooh, the crab. Nice.
But it's not enough. Just a lot of damage. And unfortunately for Passion UA with a team.
Where the fuck are these guys going? Why is this kid jumping out?
They're going to have to take the 3v3, 50-50ing it all.
Oh, no way. How does that work? That kid was out so early. They had a free 2v1, and they still lose. Cybercats are dead. Yo, Maiden Heaven's actually going ham. This kid can't die, though. Cinetic can't die. Holy shit, this is a good one. Portugal versus Maiden Heaven.
Portugal 3v3. Maiden Heaven coming out far more healthy.
No, the Cinetic, you gotta heal Douglas. Oh, Tax throwing, dude. I knew that kid was gonna throw.
Maiden Heaven have lost one already, and they can't actually effectively siege Team Portugal over or under the truck. There's too much cover here. Kashera's gone down. It's a 2v2.
Oh!
And Cinetic
Oh!
getting full set even as he hits for
Oh!
gets one knock almost
Oh!
second. It's Cinetic on 15 HP.
What a G. What a game. How's it going?
For Maiden Heaven,
That's my baby.
even with Tax down here, are able to find their
That was my
success in
baby.
2v2. Cinetic,
That was my
had
baby.
he gone down, had he been pinned out by Team
That was my
Portugal in that
babies.
moment, would not have been able to find the
That was my
damage
baby.
where it truly
That was my
counted.
baby.
And once again, another one of our deeply lowly oriented teams up to the top for a win.
I cannot believe how well that went after a Valgold. We've seen, Zephyr, in our time, Valgolds straight up take so many teams out of the game that seeing a Valgold that goes well, that puts you behind Cybercats, and the siege that comes after that was incredible. Now, I want to take a look at the way that Portugal played things out as well, because there's a lot of good things to be said about a zone team whose playstyle I was pretty critical of at the start of the stream.
Yeah, and for a team that usually does not find that kind of pacing into their damage, ultimately can be punished, can find themselves thrown for a loop as we get into some of those end zones, and they do ultimately actually lose out on one member, have to stick for a full revive, and then put themselves back into a defensive spot there. So, for Team Portugal, doing a great job at controlling all of these situations, even if at the end of the day, they don't walk away winning that game.
There's a really impressive showing from Team Portugal, and their ability to control space is really outdone only by the fact that the Infinite Passion UA fight had to happen, crippling both squads. If not, I think we see a 3-team ending there, and perhaps Portugal coming out on top.
Yeah, it simply comes down to the space available, right? I mean, there's no real playable side out there towards that eastern end, especially as we lose that building. The focus and safety that is elicited on the west allows for them to just barrel into Passion UA there. And the only reason we don't see them go down quicker is the fact that Maiden Heaven made such a great call to use the chaos and confusion on that rotation that Portugal was distracted with to send onto Cybercats and take advantage of the straight available 3v3.
This is another interesting note here, and we talked about it partway through this game, but we've now seen multiple zones like those that end up on the fingers by North Pad, as well as this one, where a catalyst, a singular catalyst for any team, could probably single-handedly win them the game. Being able to cut off line of sight for as long as that legend did leaves me wondering whether we'll see some teams returning to that over time for the insane amount of
Whoa, it's like almost like I said that.
It is a question
Whoa.
in itself there, but at the end of the day, the combo that we see currently, especially between that Bangalore and Caustic meta, where you have the obscurity of sightlines and LOS paired with that extra additional Bloodhound information, makes for such a wombo combo against
Catalyst is also a counter to Bloodhound, though.
I'd love to play around macro any day of the week and build these comps around something similar, but at its core, Apex comes down to those direct 3v3 situations, which is why we see this meta shine. Albeit, Dia, I do agree with you. A Catalyst, I mean, it just would have been perfect.
It's part of the fun thing with Apex Legends, where you do get to experiment and theory craft a lot with what would have been good in this situation, and ultimately, as you illustrate, Zephyr, so much of the game comes down to picking not just what is best in the end game, but what is best in most situations. As we go through and take 3v3s, perhaps have to find a bit of positioning.
Yeah, Geiger was
for, say, a Bangalore to flexibly keep people from being able to shoot at you in a similar way to Catalyst, has for a lot of teams filled that same gap. We'll see what changes in the future. There's plenty more to explore, not just in the grand scheme of Apex Legends, but today's effort. Today in the regional finals, where we've just finished our maps on World's Edge, we'll be swapping over to Storm Point for the next 2 games after a break.
Aura. Yup. Nailed it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
welcome back to
go.
the
Finally.
ALGS. We are ready for game 3 here. Rain Day joined with Zephyr this time around. We're going to get into the cast, but also we're going to look at a new map, Zephyr. This is Storm Point, and it's a lot of differences. For those who may be just joining us, seeing this as, hey, it's Sunday, let's see what's going on with Apex. These two maps, they play very differently in terms of competitive Apex. Still the same core, but a few key points that change.
Yeah, and especially with some of our teams taking advantage of this new edge-oriented meta, Stormpoint is something that finds itself a good place in the heart of those rosters. From its size to the fact that you can take these solo 3v3s in their lonesome in their
Yeah, it's all about the size, baby.
is an enabler to some of the best, especially when it comes down to the fighting that we see.
Well, you've been waiting and watching, too, back at home to see what happened in match 1. We saw it. It was a LVHW. But here's the actual total, 25 points for the win. 2 Rats, 1 Controller following in second and third, closing out with Alliance. But LVH, they have a banger game. That's a great start, Zephyr, for any team, and it puts them in a great commanding position here as we head into game 3.
Hey, it's halfway there, halfway to the 50-point margin that you need to hit. But as we see, especially with LVH as things go on, it isn't always the same from match to match. Still, though, from 2R1C Alliance,
25 points, decent little chunk.
To keep them happy, especially on that 3 to 4 game train we usually see when we talk about hitting the match point numbers.
On the back half,
E6, 1 point.
A team we talked a lot about. You could
Damn.
see why. They don't get the placement, but they certainly get the kills. 8 points, finishing in 11th. That is a surprising number. Everyone else kind of par for the course within our bottom 10, but that's just game number 1. Game 2 saw different results, and we'd see if someone would be able to make a push. Team Portugal specifically, who found themselves in 12th, well, they wouldn't do that again. They'd switch things up and be in that end zone for a final 2v2 against Made in Heaven, netting them 16 points overall. But Made in Heaven would come out with the win. Cinetic swinging on the Caustic and getting the dub there, Ben.
Ultimately, from their take against Element 6 to their fly up from above, they come in and capitalize. For the Remnants down through 11th and 20th, it's a little bit less in terms of the setup for some of these rosters, but you still see the powers of Forge and Navi as they find their way at least to 4 here and show signs of life when we talk about the success that we know from the 2 of these teams.
It's a great point that was brought up. A team that has never been out of qualification, has never won the regional finals, and I could see why it's so difficult. You have to change everything you've done in just one series. It's tough, but I'm still holding out hope because I love those types of stories. I think we all do as well. LVH with their first game win and just 2 points in game 2 stay at the top of the leaderboard by just that, 2 points. Made in Heaven right behind them with Alliance, a team who has not won either of these games, in a close third, just above.
Almost left by accident. That would have been terrible.
Again, out of the top 3,
Give it
but
to
adding
me.
another 8 kills to their name. So with 7 kills and 8 kills overall, it seems like Zephyr, we're definitely seeing the fight get going. If Omid can put this together into an actual win, it would be probably a 30-point game.
I mean, to be honest, they're the only team outside of Made in Heaven who is consistently putting up the numbers from game to game, and that's what we really look for when we talk
What's
about
up, boo-boo?
point series. It's not just your ability to shoot through the rankings. That's how you end up like LVH, 25 points plus 2, and now we're begging them to find their way to 50. If they keep themselves on that same record here, we might be talking about two completely misnomer rosters walking away with the regional finals here.
Well, as we continue to look at this, it'll be our last snapshot before things change yet again. But a brief moment in history, a whisper in the wind. For now, Game 3 will bring a new tally of points. Will we see our first team hit match point here? It would take 23 points if you're looking at LVH, 25, I believe, for Made in Heaven. If they get another big win, it just might be possible. But a new map, and maybe a new contender who stands out amongst the top. I'm definitely keeping my eyes on Aurora here, Zephyr. They've kind of had a slower start for our top team, far and away by a mile, but Stormpoint is a map that they do very, very well on. And so another top team,
already fighting.
just another team in general trying to take it to the top. There's an early skirmish here with Cold.
Cold and ANC outplayed, taking it toe-to-toe.
Oh, you suck with that P20, boy. You gotta work on that.
Especially with Urban as low as they are now, trying to capitalize inside the building. They've got to work against a Caustic with none on their own, but at least a single knock found.
Okay.
Great weapon
Woo.
for these early engagements. Not really a great weapon this season. It's had its moments, but
Nade that shit. That's gonna be a terrible nade. You don't hit yourself with it. Oh, you almost did.
A couple of bullets from that can be very oppressive, but you obviously want to have something that can get the job done quickly, whether it's a shotgun, whether it's a high fast rate Volt or RE45, might be able to swing it. Right now, it looks like Shex is holding with a charge rifle, which is not the weapon that you do want. JMW and the rest of Cold maybe seeing an opportunity here to push, and it's just 3v2.
If not for this Caustic, it would already be done. Urban finally closing the gap on the other side.
Horizon's a bullet.
From behind as they capitalize on one, find two. It's an ANC outplayed home as our first team eliminated on Stormpoint.
Unfortunate.
Eliminated.
Kind of a tough spot, tough weapon draw. You really have to consider that
Eliminated.
not everything is going to go your way there, and that's the difficulty. We saw K-Swinney and Element 6 mentioning when Go Next and them were continually fighting at the start and had to contest against each other. It just changed the rest of the season. Right now, Element 6 on the right side, eastern side of Launchpad. Go Next just below them in Devastated Coast as we open up the map to see that it is Team Portugal yet again, whether they want to or not, Ben, finding themselves in the center of zone.
You know what? I think it's something they want. I think if we ever got the chance to talk with Kashera, even if the meta has swapped completely, this is the playstyle that they've been working with since the dawn of Apex time here. So, once again, granted early access to the zone. The question of can they find the similar damage that they need will be answered. Do R1C, though. They follow up with heavy damage and potentially initiation of a fight here in Barometer.
I like the Mozambique play that we're seeing from Ushako. It's interesting, this kind of meta that we've witnessed over the course of Apex Legends, it shifts, it turns. We've seen mostly with Legends, though. In weapons, there has been such parity in the season. The R99 falling.
Yeah, the parity in this season's pretty nice for weapons.
You look at the Mozambique,
lots of viable weapons.
And you look at the things that are there to support them, the hammer points, the disruptor rounds. You even look at the alternator, which goes
lots of viable weapons. Can't deny that.
Into being a late game or just a mid game early weapon. So many different ways that are viable to actually play this game. The Prowler being one of them, maybe one of the premier ones here is Glass.
I don't like the Prowler. I like the Bolt way more.
But it's Omit who continue the fighting ways, but it doesn't go their way this time. Is Made in Heaven. Our second place team finish off that fight and pick Cinetic right back up on the Bangalore.
And we're talking about a split second advantage there. Playing up from the height of Command Center gives them the access they need to have those little bitty sightlines to pin them from behind. For Omit, it's a struggle once again for a team that between the two of us, we just pedaled before getting into this game. They're going to have to look towards game 4 if they want to catch on up.
Pros and cons of a fighting strategy early on. You know, it works for you 3 games in a row, but that 4th game, maybe that 3rd game, that 5th game, something goes terribly wrong, and then there goes your consistency. You have high potential, but you also have a little bit of higher risk. Speaking of a team that doesn't take any risk, this is where it gets bad. When you have Team Portugal getting fire across, they might have just lost one. Postkill and Kashera, the only ones that left alive right now. They're going to have to find see if they can get their Bloodhound back. But that's the thing, playing passively, especially if you get caught, that just means no points, no placement points, especially this early. 07 could be the bane in Portugal's existence, but they decide to hold their nut as they should right there here on that
Hold they
dragon wall.
nut.
Just kind of sitting,
What?
waiting,
Pause.
and say, we're going to keep this space to ourselves. We're not going to chase. They'll be fine.
And this is really sad for Team Portugal because the spot that they're playing is excellent for the end zone. But for the end zone, it's a problem that is answered later as the game goes on here. And for them taking it early, as good as it is for a start for them, you quickly see its weakness. They're pushed out from the eastern side. They run into 07 with those spots taken out and away for transitional movement later on. You could see how they are capitalized. For E6, though, they, in their own lonesome here in Launchpad, have struggled to find their early starts, already losing out on Cracked by at least what I believe is Passions. Or
one of the interesting things I'm noticing, too, just taking a look at, as we see a big fight happening, coming down, Passion with the Hemlock trying to...
Where'd he go? What? How'd that kid get by him? That was slippery as hell.
They certainly are going to claim at least that zone for now. Shots firing from the distance.
That was slippery.
But a few KC from Passion. A little bit of a awkward skirmish there up on top of the banister. And we'll transition to hopefully quieter places. A team in the lead now, made in heaven, but a team I kind of wanted to highlight. We haven't seen them yet, but they're still a threat, as always, is Aurora. They're actually taking a very interesting route up into Cold. It looks like they're either looking for a fight or it looks like they're looking for more Evo Harvesters and more support bins for that Hardeki path to purple. And this is strange for them to not be at purple yet, at least one of them, but they're holding out at least two teams here, and Cold being one of them.
Might not have had that information, but now they certainly do from afar. Hardeki with a beam to behold there. The Hemlock doing the work that we know best as one of the best ARs in game today. Well, now
Nemesis better.
Continue to take advantage of Cold here. You talked about the delay.
Bro, can I stop getting hit by
This is how
the fucking boss?
They take advantage. They find these fights. They play the edge effectively, and when they win them, they come into zone at an advantage.
Yeah, it's so interesting. I think they're going to force Cold to go all the way around. It is the smartest move. And not just that, Aurora. They're going to hop back in that Trident. You'll see a lot of speed very, very soon. Most likely from them, at least checking out the distance. But they'll also do this one thing there. Look at that survey beacon. That is going to be a scan. They're not playing with a control legend, so they have no idea where the zone is, but they do. They know where it is because they've been able to use that survey beacon to scan all of the players in this. So not only are they realizing, okay, it's most likely a southeast kind of zone, maybe a little bit above Echo to the east of Barometer, we know what teams are in front of us. They see Team Portugal, they see 2R1 seed, they're plotting their next survey beacon, and they're also plotting their very next course of safety into that. So it's a different strategy. It's way more high maintenance, Ben, but we've seen them use it to great effect to get first place here so far in the league.
Like I said, with advantages, they come in here, but I do worry about the zone's verticality and how that might come into play here, elevating yourself, whether it be to the hill there or if they late rotate through Pylon on that northern side. It's going to be something that they have to breach with the fervor that we know best from Aurora, something that has not yet been seen today. And I'll tell you what, the same can be said for Alliance. They haven't even broken through towards the other side as well. They might have
Aurora's got like a great spot, but that being said,
that can be just as much of a struggle.
Already on purples, and there's that lifeline just to complete the strategy.
like, I don't know.
Beacons. They grab the support bins, and they grab
I don't know how,
so
like, the cars make or break.
Drop. What that does not only gets them that
You can make a great play with it, or even fucking your whole game. So
Hardeki isn't already at purple, which he is to call that. If 9 Impulse or OJ Rain are trailing short behind, they pick up the Evo Cash, they're instantly on purple, and because of that fight, it's 3 of them. So, yes, they've played a little bit against Cold, but this is what they'll do. They average between 6 to 8 minutes to get to this level, and no wonder they're sitting in most of these end zones on reds. It's
oh
a very,
no, I'm not gonna get it.
strategy, but this is what they've been doing with Lifeline that has worked so well. But you're right, Ben, it's not going to be easy. It's a different type of fight when you have to go uphill. Right now, they're just content to take this building, though, I think.
Yeah, the lucky thing for Aurora, especially off of that early Bloodhound scan, is the fact that they do know the majority of Barometer is available, so the situations that they have to solve don't have to be answered yet. We'll have to tune in a little bit later on as they start to breach those angles to get on through. But for LVH, We talk about Evo shields. We talk about preparation. This is a team without the lifeline, without the sustain, who's already sitting on red. And for someone like Jay Hanzo,
Damn.
I only see the 95 damage. That is an excellent PvE Evo game there.
It really is. And those power spikes, I know Dia's itching to talk about them. I know we'll probably get into them over the course of today, but these power spikes are real, and getting to those high-level Evos, it's going to be important. 17 squads left. Obviously, everyone knows the game to get there. So many intricacies that we don't catch on broadcast because every team is doing all of these things at the same time. That's what makes them pros. That's what means if they ever run into your ranked lobbies, you get a little upset for a second, but you go next because there's really not much you can do against it. They're just that good. But when put together the clash, we have to see which playstyle is prevailing. So far, we've watched a lot of Team Portugal sit and wait. They're still on the blues, though. What is the difference, Ben, between why, teams like LVH who are sitting and kind of in zone find a way to get to those reds and purples? Portugal's consistently finding the blues. Is it just the hesitancy? Is it something else? What do you think?
More than anything, especially looking back at days 7 and 9 for Team Portugal here, it's the distance. LVH gets to take advantage of the cross from Mill coming into this game.
Ooh, this is another good circle.
Camp there
It's finishing right by spiders up at the top of the hill.
Ahead of them, and as a result, you get to see on the effective rotation LVH how they work their way up to that sustainment. For Team Portugal, especially now after being pushed out by the Cybercats, losing that position here, and now pressured from above by Aurora, they just never got the chance, never got the time to pull themselves back together.
Nasky goes down immediately. This is terrible for Nags and Amphi. Not only because of that, but because Na'Vi is sneaking up right behind as they hear the bullets as well. This is starting to get dangerous. Aurora also finding Passion right in front of them as that continues to happen on the other side. Not as sincere holding the south. Aurora looking at the west and also trying to just clear the team that might be in front of them on that move. It's going to be important to somehow do damage from on high. Otherwise, they're going to have to fear they don't have maybe the best exit strategy here. They're going to have to walk it and smoke it. That's the difference without having the Valkyrie or any type of movement, even the Horizon, to really get away from this.
Let's see what they can do here. Aurora with great pressure on these sight lines. 25 seconds to go. Don't think they'll be capitalizing on the setup there. So instead, likely the late evac. There is some available spots, I believe, out there towards that southeast, but we know how open that gets. And for them, it's going to come potentially with the punishment to boot. For now, the rest of our teams, they've claimed themselves a happy spot within Pylon. Nothing yet necessary of their current rotation, but definitely as our game goes on, as we see those teams forced to remove themselves from the northern angles, that will be a bloodbath to behold.
I don't know if we can say how much of a bloodbath that will be. It will be a full one. Not only that, because there are 5 teams above the teams at Pylon, and they all have to rotate extremely south. With still 17 squads left. Round 3 closing up. My math ain't mathing right there. A few are going to drop very, very soon. Hardeki trying to avenge his lost brother, 9 Impulse there, who goes down, but Hardeki may join him soon. It's Made in Heaven also finishing off Cats with Ranches, and so Aurora looking like maybe they've gone as far as they could go. They're on purples, but that won't do enough if they can't win this fight.
It's a struggle there, and it comes at the cost of everything we've set up going into the remnants of this game. I'm surprised in the entirety that we see Hardeki and Oirine survive as long as they have, but give it but seconds here with some of these teams coming up from the low ground. They might be able to pepper or put shots in the back here. For 07, caught upon the edge of zone. Aurora finally on the full send, taking it toe-to-toe against Cybercats. Make the swing that counts.
I can't believe it. I mean, to be able to do that, they've got the mobile respawn beacon too. Hardeki and OJ Rain trying to pull out a miracle. The longbow from Max Strafey. This is a great weapon in this type of position. Probably would have wanted the Sentinel, because one big shot charged up would have done it. But he's going to get the scan. It's just Ushako showing a ton of presence. It gets Mizzy enough time to hit the medkit and now join him as 2. But I like the range that they're finding. 25 HP. He goes away from it and says, double my scan duration. So Max Strafey, a little bit more utility for his team. But he's held here for now. 50 seconds, Ben. They've got to move. That's a start.
A bit of a separation found here from 2R1C. Max tries to take advantage, but it's hard to climb a rock as smooth as that for Fashion UA. Finally forced to bop back, especially with the rain of ordnance ahead here. 2R1C has been no slouch to the fighting coming into today, and now with the forced movement from Passion, they'll find themselves potentially just ahead of another team out above them.
Good caustic ultimate is just going to force some high ground or far left, and I don't think Max Strafey and Artie want to do much. They've lost one, though, and so that will force them to an even fuller retreat, and they've lost the smokes, which means this is going to be a more treacherous climb. Still up above them, guess who it is? It's the Grim Reaper and squad. They've got their team back. Passion UA eliminated by 07 from the side, but it's going to be Aurora still sitting up there. Hardeki, 9 Impulse, and Oi Rain facing off against 07, who hold the top of the hill as pylon teams like LCDF, Phoenix from Forge try to climb up this elevation. It is so hard to do that, though, Ben. This is a very difficult thing for them to get out of.
And it's even worse for Urban here. In cold, no time to spare. Shot from the back. It's none other
Homie got a dead slide right there.
Lobby leaders Liffin finding the damage, and now as we train our attention towards the pylon, this max exodus from all of these rosters, Aurora are one of the few who are able to capitalize on taking away Cybercat's position and putting down the damage.
Na'Vi having a fight against Made in Heaven here. This is huge. If Made in Heaven can win this one, they're on 31 points. That puts them near 34. Placement is probably going to be about 35 points total. If they win, means they could get close to match point. It's not impossible with 22 players left, but they'd have to go big. Matafe trying to clutch it up. The caustic gas canister doing so much, but not enough. And they will go down. Made in Heaven and Arctic with a sliver, 1 point of health, will take it. And 2R1C and 07 will get in the mix. It looks like Aurora will have rotated, and 07 will come out on top here.
Just on top of this move, everyone tries to take advantage of the good position left behind by Aurora, and for 2R1C, they're so far from being able to take good advantage. Still though, Hardeki, Impulse, they want to capitalize on the damage that's down to move back in, but it's far too much time left on the reset. Aurora,
another team.
LVH looking to capitalize all but so similarly.
This is close, Ben. This is getting really close. LVH on 39 points, top 3. Just 9 squads left. 6, maybe, just maybe. I think there'll be a few short. But what a performance by our 2 top teams here. They are neck and neck, both tied in 39. And that's really the separation there. If either one of them had tumbled earlier, that might have been the difference. But they are so locked in. Made in Heaven rotating.
07 staying alive. Oh my god.
The farthest to go. And LV.
Oh my god, they stayed alive. What the fuck?
Made in Heaven have a little bit of space there, but everyone positioning for this final fight.
There's no way.
So smart from LVH here to give that fight up. Had they taken that there,
oh my god. Wait, what? I think my oh my god.
And collapse on what they assumed was going to be pressure between these 2 rosters.
Bro, what's going on with my stream, dog? Why does it keep doing this?
The fight between Made in Heaven and 07, that's what has been trained, manipulated by the likes of LVH here.
And it's just
there we go. Pancakes done. How the games looking? These are fire. These games are fire, Alex. Actually fire. Oh no! Negs!
Let's go for the team in the actual spot where the game is going to end, but 07 get the worst end of that trade, and the bargaining does not go their way. It is LVH. They have been at the top of this lobby. They have dominated since we've seen them so far today, and from range, LVH will claim another victory here on Storm Point, and they're almost at match point.
Into regional finals, who I thought was
Zane wouldn't die there. Zane literally got caught in a Discord with cheaters. Of course he wouldn't die.
53 points, looking and more importantly, needing the win today was not the roster I was to bring.
Yo, I almost died in here.
The story we were looking for, you know, a team that absolutely has to go for glory, go for gold, and doing it. This is the type of performance.
Dude, if that team wins, they're coming into this 17th place. They've won back-to-back games.
With professionals as they go through the week's training is You know,
They've won back-to-back games so far.
you played in scrims. You know, that's a completely different version of you. You play differently now in game. You're way more passive. Scrims, you're doing it. We can't train for this. Well, LVH maybe pulling out a little something, rabbit out of the hat for the rest of the teams going, this ain't the LVH we're used to. We haven't planned for this. And I love to see it. It's great. And also, I want to get Vicky back here with us on the desk.
Yeah, get Icky Vicky back here.
So are we. 2 wins so far in 3 games.
And at match point with a team that was ranked 17th in the overall standings, what is going on today? This is why regional finals with match point.
Daddy was cheating? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Ben, you know, as we take a look at it too, I want to just say there were
Go play with her. Don't be a wimp. Go play with your girlfriend.
Quick thinking, and what made me think about
Attaboy.
the first game that they won, there was
Proud
this
of you,
hard
son.
rotation that they were able to. We're actually going to go over this pretty soon, but you know, there was this hard rotation where they were kind of a team sitting on the outside of where it rotated from stacks and kind of were pinching another squad. This time in that
Proud of you,
zone,
son. No, go play with her.
first.
Go play with her. Don't be a pussy.
How much of this is just great decision making from LVH versus they're on fire?
It's everything. At the end of the day, LVH is nowhere close to what we see.
Don't be a pussy. Go play. Diva, play nice. Hey, play nice.
Seeing in so many examples here, and credit where it's due to Made in Heaven, they do their best to take advantage of what
Jesus
they
Christ.
see in front of them. But for LVH, it's that quick decision making, like you said, that is ultimately putting them on top, whether it be game 1 or, of course, this lovely win here.
Well, I know someone who's got a lot of opinions on Apex, all ones that many people like to consume all across the internet, especially on YouTube, but more recently on our broadcast. Whether you saw him at championships or you're seeing him now, let's welcome AJ Hawk onto the broadcast.
AJ Hawk.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. It's match point format. This is when Apex is at its best, and I'm excited. How are you guys doing?
Doing great, man. Thank you so much.
I hate these cheesy analysis, man. Analysis. I hate these cheesy analysis. Rocky, stop. I can't even hear myself think. Hey. I can't even hear myself think over here, boy. Chill. You can play with it. We don't gotta be so loud. Jayhawk, I'm not into these cheesy analysis mid fucking game. It's like, just get the kids back in the lobby, run up another game. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to hear these cheesy ass like the panel, analyzers and shit. I just need to hear them cast. You know, that's all. I just need to hear them cast, and we chillin'. I don't need the whole like production, like little show and shit in between. I don't need that. Just tell me what their scores are. Get the next lobby going. We gooch. I don't need to hear all this shit.
Meta shift, which completely changed the way that armor farming and everything works.
Oh my goodness, something they've literally mentioned 12 times.
They had to adjust because the pacing of rotates.
That's why I like Nicewick's stream. He doesn't treat you like you're fucking retarded, you know?
Years of experience, it wasn't the same anymore.
It's just sad we can't get it.
Furia was struggling with this, and when they finally found their form, with the pacing of everything, now they're thriving, and I think the same thing is happening with LVH. You just kind of have to slow down and be willing to adjust, and like you guys already talked about, the quick decision making in those moments of adjustment, it's showing off so far.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jayhawk, you talk about pacing, you talk about rotates. Well, let's have you talk a little bit about some of these final zones we got to see through games 1 through 3. And of course, with game 1, I want to start out with LVH. How does making it into stacks the way they do matter so much and transition into the win here for them?
Yeah, these zones are super difficult to know who's going to win because of how many buildings are available, how many playable spots are here. And LVH was on the outside looking in. They were stuck on the siphon side, had to make a balloon.
Hey, yo, 81 fire making, let's go.
and they were just able to find a playable spot right outside of construction. Then they had another opportunistic rotate right over to the next building, as we see right next to the end game. And then finally they get to the height, and they just wait for the moment where they can drop down, third party a fight, and they have this whole fence line while Alliance is struggling on the opposite side of zone to fend off a fight on themselves. Another opportunistic third party. So for that game, as we talked about with that quick decision making, LVH just showing up when it matters. All of a sudden, new information, we have to react, and they made the right calls every single time.
Ultimately, it's these right calls that put them in the driver's seat to take an easy single-digit fight here to find their first win. But as we move into match 2, we walk away from LVH. So, talk to me, not just about Made in Heaven and their win, but maybe some of the pickups that we see from them.
Yeah, another zone that's similar where it could be staging, it could be thermal, and there's a large mountain in between. And some of the teams like Passion UA or Team Portugal were...
It's easier to move into thermal from staging than vice versa.
And then just sitting on the low ground, honestly, I had a little bit of a flashback to Dark Zero taking the Split 2 playoffs. They sat on the low ground, they didn't have anybody looking at them, and then at the very last moment after a Kraber shot onto Team Portugal kind of greased their game in the end game here, Made in Heaven comes out, they capitalize on it. And I want to shout out specifically the Valkyrie, because in this game we saw Alliance on the low ground over at Thermal. They couldn't make the climb up. I don't know if you guys were able to catch it. Hawkus couldn't make the climb up. He was struggling. They don't have any balloons, and even if they did, you can't place them in the lava. A Valkyrie comes in clutch for Made in Heaven to get over that mountain, and I think a lot of other teams would like to have one too.
A lot of teams would have liked to have good rotations as well, but especially in this match 3, this rotation from LVH and the move, maybe the mistake from Made in Heaven, is what really seals the deal. Talk to me about it, Jayhawk.
Yeah, I think this was just LVH understanding this final zone and where the opposing teams are going to be. They understood where 07 was on the height. They knew that once Made in Heaven went up there and decided to challenge 07 for it, if they can just take the low ground, they can be the team that comes in last and wins the game. And also, based on where the circle's pulling, all the other teams have to come down to them. As you're seeing just now, Made in Heaven sending it to the low ground, LVH just holding crossfire angles, and they're able to clean it up for the win. It's honestly crazy that our first 2 teams that won the first 2 games are then in the final 3 in game number 3.
Incredible stuff from
LVH is insane, dude. It's crazy.
Gotten so close to match point. Will they be there? 22 points overall for the first place. 07 Made in Heaven. They've been doing well. Aurora started.
07 Made in Heaven. That's a banger right there, Rain Down. My goodness. I don't even think he knows.
Just a reminder for those, LVH started this day out in 17th place. That is
Alliance choking like usual.
In 6, so a little bit more expected from them. But
Element 6, 0 points.
What has it gotten them? Where have we
not good. E6 is not doing good.
Well,
they might need to change up their landing spot. They're landing in between 2 teams. Like
1 point away from match
no way. I'd be so mad.
Now, most of the time, that's pretty amazing, Jayhawk. But for me, there's a little bit of that, oh, if we had just done that one thing, we would be able to win right now. They've still got to get another point in this game, but it seems like this is LVH, man. Could this be the surprise?
They still got to get the 50 points and then win. So they get 50 points in this game, and then they still got to win. So don't count your chickens before they hatch.
You're definitely hurting that you didn't get that 1 extra point, because Made in Heaven is not far behind. And I'm pretty sure mathematically LVH has to win today. I don't think that if they were to get a 2nd place, there might be some scenario in which they make it, and I'm not exactly sure. But they need to get the win. And so, especially if they get...
Bro, imagine. That'd be insane.
Game, it's going to be a tough one to swallow, because they should get the 1 point. But obviously, you want to have the chance to go out there and close it out, because as we've seen, even at our last lane at Champs with Optic Gaming, that lead is never safe. You can't get there super quickly and then just expect you to be the team that closes out because you have the opportunity to do so before everybody else. You could have one of these powerhouse teams like we saw at TSM do, being Alliance or 07 or Aurora, who are currently not in the match point spots. They could jump up there later, and if you give them that chance, your spot, where you're going to land, it could slip away.
Great point. Sometimes you just need it all by yourself to give you as many chances as possible. You let it slip, and you can't get your feet again. Thank you so much, Jayhawk, for hanging out with us. We might see you a little bit later in the day as well. And enjoy the stream, man. We appreciate you doing the watch parties and hanging.
Yeah, appreciate you guys having me.
Anything for the clout.
All right, Jayhawk, everybody. Super kind of him. Very excited. And again, split one. You know what they're all fighting for. It is coming to a head. We've got a regional finals today. LVH trying to make it there. Where? To Los Angeles. That's right. They're trying to book their tickets to the Galen Center when we have it coming up in May. So stay tuned. Grab your tickets.
Galen Center. It is the old COD's venue, so it's funny.
When it goes over. But a great, great showcase of what we have to come right here. Things are always surprising at LAN, Vicky. You can never... you have to almost expect the unexpected when it gets to the big show like that.
It's a different vibe when you're playing on a big stage in front of a large crowd. You feel the energy, and sometimes cold hands could lead to some troubling mistakes out here too, but it's about getting there in the first place.
Bro, cold hands are the worst when you're trying to play.
It's just not possible. They have to win, and if they are a point away and they are currently 2 dubs already in the pocket, it could definitely be in the works. But remember what we saw in APAC South, a 10-game series.
Let's go. Come on. Get the 2 in. Get the 2 in.
Sitting at match points. This could get heated in the next game alone to determine where LVH stands, and even teams like Made in Heaven just right behind them.
Well, we got another game on Storm Point here for Game 4. So
dude, that was such a shit drop.
Get at it, Ben and I. We're going to take a quick break. Good luck. Let's get into it.
Hey, Dia, just coming out of the woodworks, just coming out of left field. I see you, Dia. All right, so I got really excited at the end of that last game. You can't see it. Totally busted up my lip, jumping, and now we get to go right back into the action on Storm Point. I like the diversity in circles that we've been seeing from a lot of teams that either land in North POYs from World's Edge, Southern POYs, and how a lot of this rotation that we're currently seeing from teams like LVH, and the way that they've been able to prioritize their pathing with these Evil Harvesters to be in the best position that they possibly can, have absolutely worked into the new gameplay that we've been witnessing with teams that do like to go for these early rotates with Season 20 changes.
It very much has. I want to touch on a point that you guys were dancing around.
This guy sounds like he's fucking fried. Tom Point. What the fuck? Enunciate yourself, brother.
Garbage to LVH. Second means they do not go to playoffs. It's first or nothing for this team. And the very fact that they're able to navigate the end zone like that, really impressive. Made in Heaven also looked really good, and dropping over at wall, you'd expect them to have a difficult time with the Coastal Camp end zone. But Made in Heaven had impressed me with the way they took a fight against Na'Vi at Coastal Camp before anyone else was there for Godspot, and then they surprised me by giving it up for the attempted kills on 07.
It's actually crazy. A very similar outlook from Made in Heaven, actually.
Come on,
talk
bitch.
About that final circle in World's Edge, and they continuously do it once again. Landing in Monument and then making that rotate over to that south side by
Come on,
Big Mod,
bitch.
where that choke point
Let's
leading
go.
into Lava Siphon is always so congested. But here, taking a look at Storm Point, with their quick rotate, it's definitely allowed them to find
07's got C though.
that is really interesting to see. I
Damn.
mean, they are a very consistent team on their own. That's why they're sitting in 6th in the overall standings with 86 points compared to the likes of LVH that are with 53 points. That's why we're saying it's a dub or nothing here in this case, because you look at the gap between having 53 and even E6 waiting on the cusp between 2 Rats 1 controller and Lasita France with 84 points. You need to frag out aside from trying to get these dubs. Let's get started here. Our next game on Storm Point before we make that next 2-game transition onto World's Edge.
In this lobby, no one, and I mean no one, Vicky, has the luxury of patience. That includes, of course, Cold and ANC Outplayed, who are fighting once more for dominance at Downed Beast, but I'm including LVH and Made in Heaven in that, needing just a few points to put themselves on match point. Both really wanting to secure the win as soon as possible. Smoke's going to go a bit wide, which is going to put a punishing cooldown onto Cold as they just crest the back of Downed Beast. ANC Outplayed get priority on this position, and with smokes and gas already set up, should be able to keep it despite the Skynade.
Cold can't ever catch a break, but OP has been losing out on this battle. Andy Jax has that Rampage ready to go and already revved up. Try to get the scan to get some more information while they hold onto this high ground here. But while more time passes, while this fight continues to go on in Down Beast, this is a 50-50 that we're constantly looking forward to looking at, whether it be here or on World's Edge over by Skyhook.
Revved up Rampage will ruin your life. I personally took offense when Rainbay mentioned last game that the Rampage hasn't been as good this season. He's not.
Are you fucking kidding me?
wrong,
That shit sucks.
But also, I love the Rampage, and I've been making really good use of it. I would encourage you at home, if you're a bit of a doubter.
That's how I know you just don't play the game.
If you don't like it,
You say the Rampage is a good weapon. So I just know you don't play the game.
That will change your game, oftentimes for the better. First zone revealing
You know?
itself, as well as the second.
Like, I can't take that shit serious.
Here on broadcast does mean that we'll be going over towards Ceto Station, and this time, thankfully, Vicky, it's far enough away from checkpoint that we won't get a million people running into checkpoint before eventually going to Ceto, as has so often happened this pro league.
Love to hear that Dia is another Rampage enthusiast out here. Listen, you can't have
What?
behind
Another?
the door when that's a
There's
Rampage
more of
door
them?
when you think you're safe, and little did you know you are getting absolutely blown out of those doors. But you get to see a lot more where the circle's pulling towards Ceto. The team's playing by the edge as we take a look once again at the Down Beast fight. LVH probably thriving over by Mill, still hearing that this fight is going on.
No.
And since Mill is right there neighboring next to Ceto, the one team that
No.
full English that would probably rotate from the checkpoint choke into
Son of a
the
bitch.
side. So while this fight is going on, it's going to be very threatening for the teams around the area that they could actually get involved, considering where the circle
No!
I'm really surprised that both teams have kept this going.
Come on, go, 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 go.
ANC outplayed,
Put that shit in. Let's go. Yeah.
30 seconds of this game.
We did it. Let's go.
Gold and ANC both had the opportunity to rotate out, ignore each other, pick up more loot, and actually improve their chances of winning the game. The fact that we're still fighting for this POI is not just costing you in the fact that a third party can show up, which, 50-50 as to whether it's likely or not, but it's guaranteed that both of these squads are going to be behind on evos and behind on rotations when compared to literally everyone else in the lobby.
And literally, Lou, even with a replicator being right there too, so much time wasted here. They popped the Beast of the Hunt. They still got that Sentinel ramped up here. Graceful not needing a scope after using that Beast of the Hunt, but with them still taking their time to try to take this fight, could it be an ego check here for Cole?
Ooh, nice shot.
Landed on in Skyhook. Nice crack there with the Sentinel. But it's also denying them these Evo Harvests to try to get some extra points and already get that perk on underway. Willem gets hit with another Sentinel shot. I love the comps coming in. This enables JMW and Urban to close in the gap. But this is where Cold, whichever team comes out on top of this fight and the skirmishing comes out, will allow one of these teams to exit out of this fight with Blue Evo.
Cold should be able to find it. Next knock does come through, and that one's on to Shex. Can't help but wonder where that last member of ANC outplayed is at, since we did not see the immediate box conversion. Willem hiding underneath the tail, may be able to get some banners a little later on, may be able to survive, but I cannot emphasize this enough. Despite the amount of time and despite the kills that were picked up, both teams lose this engagement, and nothing makes it clearer than the LVH third party, who now have hype in Down to Beast, already came in with blues, and have Cold on the back foot.
I want to preface that LVH had taken their sweet time. They scanned the ring.
Bro, I just took fucking 67 damage. Fucking suck my nut and call me Sally.
And heard this fight going on for as long as it did, that they decided to counter-rotate and move right back into where Down Beast is here to try to get involved. They split up the fight, and Navi trying to continue this fight. They did lose out with Devin earlier on. You see the crypto drone also floating ahead, and with that fight win here, they know that they have to try to restabilize just as quickly, because here comes the EMP to ring out for the third party to move in.
Navi aren't going to get pushed off of that, at least initially. The early Mozam from Tyler keeps everyone at bay, but with Matafe back in the game, that's where you really have the opportunity to stabilize as Navi. Third party, just a little bit snow from Noises and Dell. Instead, Navi will stabilize, hold
I've taken so much damage this round already. Like, holy shit.
And wait for the rest of the game
crazy.
to come to them.
Lum is still alive. Actually still alive here. Holding it down for the rest of OP, while he's now going to be struggling with loot and playing this out.
The kid left on their team, OP Andy.
Take the Trident for now, but
Homeboy left.
To get away from Cold, who won that 50-50 off the rip for LVH, interrupted. They will be trying to rotate from that north side of the circle, at least through checkpoint perhaps, where we know that Les France had already gone ahead of the curve and looted through North Path, through the armory. Looks like OP trying to divert. Did think about trying to go for the res right there, but gotta focus on those meds too if you're gonna be playing outside the circle for as long as possible. Now before we tune into Alliance playing inside of Jurassic.
I hate Jurassic. Jurassic end circles are the worst.
More for KP than it is for zone positioning. Alliance are emphasizing picking up points because they got to look at the scoreboard as well as we did before this game. Everyone is so far behind that you've got to pick up as many points as possible in order to secure your spot in the playoffs and likely to try and take this match point. Alliance do have good positioning now on the remainder of the engagement, and Cybercats get away safely. Let's take a look at the map, however, because this one's going to be a really interesting maneuver. We did already get a lot of teams rotating.
That back rock's gonna be the best spot.
Further into the west.
That back left rock.
Teams like LVH have priority and Passion as well.
For
Actually,
sure.
if you look at the position that Passion are in, they should be able to hold this ridge line. Either they or a team near them should be able to hold the ridge line. 07 can wait this out for likely a third place, and most of the problems will come from teams like Omit and LVH that can challenge on both sides of this rock. These teams, whoever comes out of the western side alive, has the best chance of taking a game away from Passion or 07 as it stands.
Oh my goodness, I love the teleprompter.
Ugh.
The icons actually highlighting where a lot of these teams are going to be moving.
Oh yeah, I actually like watching the fucking game.
Now making their way right behind.
If I wanted to watch this shit,
where a lot of that congestion is going to come
I would pull up the stream that has it.
But also in an early position like this, LVH don't really have a lot of cover to work off of. As you can see right here, playing up the low ground. Yes, Pride Rock is in favor for Aurora, but they do have to get off eventually. And we know that there's another team on the other side of LVH to look at.
We've already lost two teams. Placement points going to be coming in soon. Placement points that are really important for Made in Heaven, who just need this singular point to make it in. As Aurora drop down, maybe a bit early. Unfortunately, they'll lose Oirain. However, we've seen them come back from this before. When you lose Oirain, when you lose one, Aurora are no strangers to pulling it back. So hold your horses, everyone. We got a mobile res incoming, and Aurora will be back soon.
They're making a comeback here. Hardeki as well also has that lifeline care package ready to go. It's waiting on the other side while also looking behind them, knowing that there's still teams taking shots at them while they hold on to that high ground. But LVH not in that same pressuring pinch right here as they still trying to put down the pressure. They see the Moby that's been called in.
Oh, he's dead.
LVH now having lost one, their chances of actually finishing the, I hesitate to call it a third party, but the swoop in.
The LVH, they need to get one kill.
Pick up that kill, and it means that it's really a fight between Omit and Aurora for who runs the western side of the zone. The western side, that, as we emphasized,
They need to get one kill.
Passion are still fine on the ridge line, but the actual game, that third place high KP position, it's all being decided in this area by Mill when we've already had the massive delay by Downed Beast.
It's crazy, and LVH playing with their backs literally against the wall, with them being on the other side of Aurora. JMW in some trouble here too. While
E6 in fucking 19th place.
Not just only down beast, but through this choke point, through checkpoint. Les France are holding onto the high ground right here. 30-30 in hand with the Skull Piercer ready from Psychop. Well, they are putting in some pressure on this team. They have the positional advantage here. 17 squads left, but it's Les France that are just trying to deny the Evil Harvester 2 Cold that are still playing off that low ground.
Already got a team wipe as well. LCDF had a slower day than I anticipated. Perhaps it's, you know, something to do with when I cast. LCDF have a rough day, which, you know, it's already happened.
Liffin, stay alive, dog.
I would like to see them bring it back because
Liffin!
team that was nearly
No.
Okay, this is worth it though. That was worth it. Yes, LVH get eliminated, but we saw them pick up the straggler of OP Dia. Lifin was able to get KP, which means that is the 1 point that LVH needed to currently set
No way.
points. We have now officially one team from EMEA that is
Wow.
now at match point. They go down this game, but if they win that next game and no other team is there sitting at match point meeting them, then LVH could be your potential regional final winners in the EMEA region.
Oh my lord. Like, the fact that that happened in a split second is huge. The rest of this game, of course, going to determine who's coming up behind them. But the very fact that
That's crazy. They got so lucky.
And now it's up to the rest of the lobby to challenge that, to set yourself up in the best position to keep LVH off, to put yourself in a spot where you can really challenge them, because otherwise they're going to be the only team on match point going into the next round, the only one with a chance to win when they've already found an actual match victory today.
And on World's Edge there too, on both maps, but regardless, something to look at.
Don't stop and shoot. Just keep going, homeboy.
Low ground, get the crack with the Volt. They already have 3 KP in their own pocket, but playing off this low ground here on the edge of where that next circle is pulling towards. Just trying to get some more information. The Watson fences are set up on the high ground too. Little uneasy to see if they want to try to take this fight or take their time rotating, noting that there's another team out in the distance that kind of has noted already.
Navi's position in C
CDF low.
For the moment, unlike, say, any spots in checkpoint at the moment. It's going to be a big exodus of teams that are coming out of the low ground in checkpoint and ultimately into the hands of teams like Omit and Aurora, who are on the western side. LCDF very much included in that, and with round 3 just now starting to close, you may pick up a few more kills, but LCDF are unlikely to survive the full zone close.
I'm gonna be careful with that, Havoc. Just trying to spray and pray when you don't have the turbo in there or no information with the smoke nades blocking your view. JMW playing off the high ground, having to be careful. He gets beamed. Double nemesis coming in from the choke. Let's see Defense trying to get out of their sidelines. Yeah, and you mentioned Omid coming in close, and they finally in a safe position too. They don't really have to overextend in the
Nice third part. E6 dead.
With E6 down, placement points are going to start coming in. Again, every point matters for these teams, isn't it? And with some nice poke out of the Havoc, doesn't pick up another kill. And while LCDF bide their time with a fight in these buildings, they still have to worry about Omit, who are waiting and picking up kills while all this happens. Cold are going to go down.
No.
LCDF have just one member left standing, and you've got to imagine that Psychop gets full send. The zone, even as painful as it is not going to stop 3 people from coming in and picking up a kill.
He's pissing on him.
Goes over at half HP, and Omit will slide in to finish off the kill before they lose one to a full thirst. Omit, now with several kills this game, should have put themselves well above the 7-point threshold in this particular match, and now need to worry about Aurora as they exit checkpoint.
And this is why we had all of our eyes on Omit coming out on top from that fight.
Alliance going huge this game.
Themselves. Unlucky gets beamed again. It's Fuda off probably that side building. We know that there's 3 other teams that were waiting up this hill with Alliance playing right below. It's Aurora looking at them, Passion on the other side, and 07 in the building right next to them.
I love Alliance. I get where they're coming from. This position looks good, but man, is it doomed, Vicky. There are too many teams on the low ground for this to work, and the Arc Stars are just sealing that face. Hack is going to try and stick the res, and hey, as many points as Alliance can pull out, that's all the better. But it is not looking good if you're an Alliance fan. Let's actually take a look at the map and see exactly why that's happening. With 07 having really early prioritized this building, their win condition is going to be to push Alliance. With UA holding this building, their position is going to be to push Alliance. Aurora can poke Alliance. Passion are going to gatekeep Alliance. Everything is about who controls high ground here.
Yeah, no shit. Thanks, buddy.
Being on the other side and the fighting coming out of Cedo, they're looking like chameleons. They got one eye on Alliance, another eye on what's happening.
Like, people are sitting here dying, and he's fucking pulling up the fucking Venn diagram over here. Like, get out of here, bro. God damn.
41 points, no longer close to match point just yet until he can maybe come out on top from this fight. But right now, with them playing as a duo, it is looking incredibly hard.
Yo, heal. Synetic, don't. Oh, no. I realize the circle was on his ass.
They're about to get gate capped.
The zone is just too much. Arctic goes down.
That whole side of the lobby is just dead.
Are gone before they hit match point, and now it's that fight for the high ground. 2R, 1C, the one squad that can challenge Passion and Full English, who control the ridgeline. Can they pull off a third party? Because the only way forward is up.
Ooh, what a banger spray.
On the Havoc, energy ammo looking incredibly dire, though they lose out on Hyarka, and off to the right side, Missy gets beamed. This is the
oh no. That's such a good spot, and they got fucking just folded in on.
Full English are looking to fully send it against Passion on the high ground.
No way.
Forget Aurora are still up here. As much
Oh, son of a bitch. I clicked the wrong button.
have at dominating this game with Passion having just gone out. There are 4 squads left. Full English are being pressured not just by Aurora, but from Go Next, who are trying desperately to claw their way up the hill.
Stradell, don't die. Stradell and noises. What a combo.
Here now with Aurora coming in, Ninetales putting in the damage necessary.
Stradell.
Blaring through their ears, having to navigate away though. Hardeki's trying to get him some suppressed fire, but he himself is one. They have to give some space here with 4 squads left. Actually backing away after Full English was able to pepper into them.
Aurora have to navigate this perfectly, and the end zone control is going to start with prioritizing the team, Passion UA, that is coming from the eastern side of this ring. Go Next, putting out a lot of pressure, but if Passion UA walk up on Aurora, then Aurora have nothing but low ground. Let Go Next take a little bit of space. Let them pressure Full English. Aurora just have to survive. Full English are gone. It's 3 teams left. Passion UA and Go Next stand in the face of the #1 team in EMEA.
Oh, this is so intense now as Aurora call in the lifeline care package so that way they can get some extra cover here. Go Next clear that southeastern side of the circle. Looking at Aurora and Passion on the other side here. Go Next have a great position. My eyes are on if they have that EMP for this next fight. The circle closing in around their backs here before that final circle right after this one comes out.
And remember the Kraber. Aurora, of all things, have a Kraber that can change the end game. A single shot from that could put Go Next or Passion in the ground, and Passion are wrapping on low ground. Passion are taking the fight up against Go Next, giving Aurora all the time and space in the world. An early
This Havoc space, man.
Go Next forces them to take the fight back onto Passion.
Definitely the best gun in the game.
It means Aurora are coming in for the win.
They are playing for second place, and Aurora's playing for the dub as we always have, only leaving
Nemesis Flatline. That's my favorite combo in the game.
And Aurora, they take the game and they take all the extra points. Not that they need it, but the dub that they grabbed from game number 4 before we transition onto World's Edge.
Brush your shoulders off as Aurora. They sat back and they watched that end game play out in their favor. The push from Go Next changed so much, and the control of the ridgeline that worked for Aurora really carried them into one of the best spots in the end game. Playing around the outside where nobody really focused ultimately let them take a full reset, remember, as they had lost one on the way in and still pick up a convincing win.
And it was them staying quiet after they had made that rotate from Cenote Cave to play outside the circle up by Pride Rock and still pressure out LVH without early rotating and putting themselves in that same pinching situation that LVH found themselves in. I love the patience that we just saw right there from Aurora, so that way they can actually not only hold on to the high ground, but have a way easier time trying to rotate.
Tokes, chat.
Passion UA, very scary in that end game as well. In many ways, Passion UA decided who won.
Tokes.
Arguably could have made a play for it themselves, though it would have been difficult, and they could either choose to run at Aurora and be shot at by Go Next, or run at Go Next and give the win to Aurora. You can't fault them for their choices. They did pick up a lot of KP on the way, and that's what it's all about right now, is picking up as many points as you can in a given game, because whether you win or not, you just have to catch up to LVH.
Exactly, and with that 1 KP that they found on the last straggler of OP, they find themselves at match point. Even if they didn't get it with positioning and placement, at the very end, they now are the only team in this lobby to be sitting at match point where the next game could determine everything for LVH.
Now, a reminder that since we've played 4 games, if LVH were to win the next one, we would still play another to let teams sort out the standings below LVH as much as first place would be secured. LVH wouldn't participate in that lobby, and so as unlikely as it is, and I know LVH have won a lot today, but as unlikely as it is, it's important that we set that precedent so people know what's going on and what the stakes are as we move into what could be the penultimate match. Let's take a look at this. Aurora, with a 22-point game, certainly push themselves all the closer to match point, and Go Next with a respectable round themselves did quite a bit. I really like the teams that are using crypto, and using crypto offensively like Go Next are to pick fights and then take them to wins.
I'm so glad we're seeing that change up too, seeing how many caustics have been in the lobby. It was just a matter of time with the shift away from certain legends into now season 20 providing a lot more of a comfort arc for some of these teams. Even looking all the way down to Passion, who were able to get 9 KP off of their early positioning on that south side of zone. And then even Omits with 8 KP. We saw them fighting by the choke, exiting at a checkpoint right there. We're able to clean up some KP off of Lasik Fonts, and Alliance involving themselves in a very similar fight with 6 KP. Rather kill friendly here for this first page before we move on to the second page here. The teams that were struggling after game 4 that really need to turn up though. E6 being one of them, only getting 1 point.
500, we need at least 250.
But the important one is LVH right below them. They still were able to secure match point thanks to that 1 KP that they found.
It's all they need. And you can see the hunger for points in the rest of our teams, especially those that finished inside the top 8 and more specifically top 5 during the regular season, who clearly have an idea of how to win, how to pick up kills, etc., are playing really aggressively towards the back half of today, because kills are absolutely what they need if they're not going to win. Let's take, for example, LCDF. LCDF placed above E6 by just a bit here. That's all they really need to do in the grand scheme of things, having finished the split in, I believe, 9th overall. They've just got to jump up a few places in the overall standings, and that's at least what they're setting themselves up for now, with the delta with LCDF in 11th and Element 6 sitting in 19th. But let's talk about the top of the leaderboard, Vicky, because it means that next game could end it all.
This is crazy with Aurora being right behind.
Go, baby. I want these kids to win.
You can see
LVH.
with LVH taking 2
Let's go.
for the day. What that has meant for this team, a team that was in 17th before this day has started in the overall standings within the region, now sitting at an opportunity where they could qualify for LAN. Even looking at Made in Heaven,
I want to see it.
2 points, but then the gap begins between Made in Heaven and Passion UA Alliance tied with 32 points. It's a lot tighter looking at this bottom half of the top 10 standings.
It very much is, and there are these big jumps in points, like you say, between 3rd and 4th that are difficult to overcome in the course of a single game, but that, especially as we drift towards the bottom, does flatten out for quite a while, giving teams the opportunity to at least get themselves into the conversation. The battle for playoffs is tightening up, but there's still plenty of time for teams that don't have to win to just pick up a few points to nudge them into that 7th, 8th place spot.
And with the end goal in sight here for some of these teams, in case you missed it earlier, everyone at home,
3:30.
we have revealed the location of Split 1 playoffs. Let's take a look at this.
I just got word that LAN is in Los Angeles this year. Wait, we don't have to move the green screen this time? We don't gotta move it at all. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't hold me down. Like blame out, hey.
Alright. Enough of that.
The city where stars are made here, everyone. Finally, we get our spot. We get our location.
That's like your favorite saying now.
In LA. For more information, guys, don't forget you can
Come on,
scan a little
but
QR code right over here. Get your phones and make sure
turn
you guys
this wood
get
into
that scan
kindling.
so we
Come
got
on.
Even more information, so you could also set up your planning to meet a lot of these legends out in the arena, because it's gonna be a fantastic time. Once again, this is where everything is in it for these teams competing for today's regional final. This is what's on the line, or even the land, I guess you could say, for some of these teams and where they stand. Because LVH, it's looking very close.
70%.
But they haven't solidified themselves in that position just yet. Just like
Solidified?
a lot of teams like Aurora,
This chick's fucking up left and right today.
They already know where they're going.
She must have had a couple shots last
Can these
night.
other teams clutch it out, Dia?
I guess we'll have to wait and find out, because we are swapping back into World's Edge for these games, back to where LVH found the win in the very first game of the day. A reminder as well that if LVH win this game, if they qualify to LAN, they will be the first team in ALGS history to be outside of LAN qualification and qualify themselves.
Rocky, my boy, what's up, dude?
For them to
You wanna?
do it at this point.
Come on.
Actually, history in the making right now. If they
Come
are
on.
able to clutch it out, this is what
Come
regional
here,
finals
boy.
is all about too. This is why I love
Yeah,
match
boy.
point format in the way that I do, because it opens up the door for these teams to crawl out of the deepest depths that they found themselves in from the very start of this split. Now with a second chance opportunity using match point format. But can it be done as we get set up once again on World's Edge? Game number 5 with LVH being the only team at match point.
This is it. This is where ultimately we'll have to understand whether LVH got a bit lucky in the first part of the day, or whether they really understand how
LVH.
everybody is playing for that very same thing. Because we already mentioned, Vicky, that during the first couple of matches, teams do tend to play a little bit more conservatively, perhaps give you more wiggle room as any other squad in the lobby, because they're prioritizing their own lives and ability to accumulate points. Especially now, teams like LVH are in danger because a lot of other squads at the Pro League level and at the LAN level, as they will ultimately discover, are very good at knowing who exactly is sat next to them. As much as anonymous mode is on and nobody has full information, you know when LVH is next to you, and you know when Aurora is next to you. You know who's rotating and when, not just by where they're landing, by the color of their dive trails, and by their rotations and the timing that they take in order to get close to you. This is something that pro teams are really used to picking up on, and everybody should be watching for LVH.
And while we wait on the edge of RCs, guys, we're gonna go to a quick break real quick while we get
Put him in,
set
bitch.
up once again.
Put him in.
Can this be LVH?
I need 2.
We'll
1.
see on the other side.
Bang. We did it. Let's go. And I got fuck all, dude. I got dynamite and coins. That's sickening. I just want the pet, bro. LVH in 5. Let's go. Yo, redeem Toke. Yo, Alex, I got you, girl. Let's do it.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking with us. There's a lot on the line here. We want to make sure we get everything set up. Everyone is loaded into the lobby because we have game number 5 on World's Edge coming up next.
And as we've talked about,
Cheers.
World's Edge, especially during the start of the day, is a map that a lot of people have spent more time on and figured out more. It's more of an exact science when you get to World's Edge, just how exactly you'll win any given game, and importantly, exactly how you'll rotate to get there. People have seen this map play out hundreds of thousands of times, and it means that ultimately,
I'm even going to take a couple edibles.
from where you are into the
Just
ultimate
'cause, you know?
is that much more predictable. Give that alongside the fact that World's Edge provides a lot more cover, and teams can actually play a lot more safely on World's Edge. So
1 or
this is
2.
more important.
Alex, how
Tends to
many?
value those slightly
1 or
more
2.
aggressive teams and their ability to punish missteps. World's Edge can actually be a very forgiving place, especially if you're picking a good spot to play.
Especially, that's why we see rather circles with skyhook endings or any end circles that have a lot of this coexisting space for some of these teams will provide us with way more teams in those end circles, especially seeing that we're having so much caustic in World's Edge at the start of season 20 with the perks being presented too. It just allows so many teams to control that space very early on. And LVH has displayed that they can not only just win
One
on
more,
World's Edge,
I'm
but
going
they've
fair.
already won on Stormpoint. Both times that they've won, they've had double-digit KP
That's
aside
reasonable.
from the dub. Game 1, they won with 13 KP when we saw the circle shift over by stacks. And then game number 3 on Stormpoint, when we saw Zephyr and Rain Day take us through all the action, we saw that they were able to win and just stay 1 point away from being at match point. And that was with them finishing off that game with 10 KP.
You know what's curious as well?
That's
is
reasonable.
that a team that actually was near the top.
If that were me, I would have told the streamer 2 now, 2 later.
During Stormpoint by quite a bit.
That's just me though.
1C made really big waves with their unorthodox crypto, lifeline, and Bangalore composition in the first couple of games. We've even seen them do similar things on Stormpoint, but for some reason, today's Stormpoint games, the first 2, didn't really favor them. Especially in the way that 2R1C have wanted to fight so far. I do wonder whether they can claw their way back up into the top 3 position that they were in when we left World's Edge by the end of the next 2 games.
We're gonna have to see with LVH looting up tree as they usually do, but it is nice to
Mid-watch party, you underestimate my power.
this POY, and since Wives is on that caustic, they're gonna be able to take that extra information and immediately start quickly rotating here. Aside from the fact they also got a replicator, so quick bats for everybody, and the evil harvester that's off to the side. So a very good start with this southern zone, as it looks like right here for this team that is looking to take the dub for this game.
Having the first zone data as well as the replicator, just incredibly powerful for LVH. And replicators, of course, have taken a totally different role in the ALGS now, as they used to be a place where teams would stop their rotation, and now they're honestly basically a footnote, especially with more people playing a lifeline who just has batteries on batteries on batteries. Crafters
Bats
are
on
used
Back City, bitch.
explicitly
Back
when
City.
you need them, and when you do, it is an incredibly quick pit stop. It's like in cars, you know, when they have all the little cars doing the pit stop, and they're
Gotta make sure to get every wheels out just as quick.
Do they move that quick in actual car sports that aren't navigated by other cars? I don't know.
Good question. That's a good question. Meanwhile, here Daytona's right in my backyard. Haven't seen it happen yet, but it looks just like that with the way that they access that replicator. And Leciter Fonts taking their time in getting those Evo Shields up. Perhaps an Evo Shield Harvester over by the north side of Skyhook. Doesn't actually look like it here. But with them splitting a lot of that Skyhook east loot, we get to also see where the circle is pulling, and it's not going as south as we could have actually expected with the circle pulling where it is right now. But LVH, you can see with
That's
the
a
quick
gross
rotate,
circle
they've already called
staging.
an evac tower. They're already looking to close in that gap. Passion UA and Passion over by staging. They have
That's
also
a
that
fucking
recoil
sickening
information.
circle.
But there's a lot of spots to coexist by staging. It's about getting through that choke where you see that Alliance is probably going to be rotating from thermal over to that south side and then finding a safe spot by the train tracks. That's going to be the question here for a lot of these teams that are rotating from the east side.
I really like where 07 are sat right now.
I would be going into tree for that personally if I didn't have a beacon.
You've also
I guess it would be tree.
by Harvester, where LVH seem to be
Tree or even
prioritizing.
thermal.
Evac
No way I'm
Tower
guessing
actually
staging.
a pretty decent spot, all things considered, and a
Yeah.
relatively defensive
Like-
one right outside of thermal.
They are playing for the dub with this rotate. I mean, of course they are, but it's the fact that they called in double evac to get to this spot alone, avoid any confrontation with Alliance, and then Cybercats that were right next to Thermal, and then immediately hold this choke. Probably gonna
Come on, LVH. Just shut down the games right here.
They're gonna be cleared out, probably get
Let's
some
go.
extra loot by the small buildings that exit out of Mirage Etoile. And if they could
Mirage
scan the
Etoile.
beacon with the Bloodhound over by the south side of Mirage, that's even more information to see the rotation points at some of the teams around them.
Bonjour,
Give you
mademoiselle.
so much data, being able to hit a server.
They are in
and
game-winning
understand
spot.
Not just where the zone is likely going, but what
LVH is in game-winning spot. Not even
It's
trolling.
just incredibly powerful, and any team that can make use of that, all the more power to them. Go Next seem to be in a fair position to do so right now. Was LVH fight for the Made in Heaven spot from just last game, where ultimately Made in Heaven had to take a Valkyrie over into Thermal. This time,
That's insane. How did they get there for free?
actually seems Vicky.
Bro, this team looks so good right now. Like, they look like a completely different team than like the rest of the weeks.
This is one of
This is
honestly
insane.
very few end zones that can occur in rings like this, and Made in Heaven are in the dead center.
What are you doing?
One of the best, most forgiving to re-emphasize that positions.
My bad.
And with the
It's
legend
like
they're
you're
running too, they are sitting pretty
It's
inside
like,
that
I don't
building
even
with the
know.
Caustic barrels already
Drilling
set up,
something.
Unless a crypto EMP just wants to grief them there in their setup that they worked so hard for. Gonna have to see how some more of these teams make that rotate as we tune into Alliance. Talking about the crypto drone, just taking some shots at that, while also noting that there is a
Rocco.
team
That was my
right
boy.
below
Come here.
them. This could be go next on the rotate from that north side, but let's not forget that LVH is right alongside Alliance on that slight lip of a high ground, closer to that building that looks onto staging.
And I would not be envious of any team that is sat next to Alliance in what is coming up on the final games of regional finals. This is a very scary place and a scary team to be next to because Alliance are so proficient at being able to take 3v3s. It's what got them their initial fame during the split 2 playoffs of
Their
last year,
initial
and
fame.
subsequently the championship. Alliance have fought to keep that title all throughout this split, and now are doing a really nice job of executing on a rotation that
Good old
will
wall
take them
bounce
into a
arena.
less contested spot in zone, likely near where 07 was holding earlier. Unfortunately, it's right into E6 and LCDF.
Oh, E6 rotating out of Lava Siphon. Now Na'Vi making their rotate from the tree side. There is a survey beacon right here that they want to hit and get some more information of. Omit is also in thermal station, by the way. When we highlight the quick rotate from Alliance, Omit had immediately taken their spot. There's also a harvester over to the north side of thermal if they really want to. They try to take some shots at Omit, who are trying to get back to that one single straggler that they've left to get the evil harvester, but they know that this entire side is clear minus Na'Vi, who are trying to rotate from the south side, as well as Cybercats, who have not moved from that building that neighbors thermal station.
I'm sad it didn't work out, but Na'Vi, who were running Ash during the first couple of games of the day, not going to be doing that anymore.
Shocking.
I'd love to hear more about it. The pick may have value, but for Na'Vi right now, in their need to win state, they're going to stick with this. Perhaps
900 points.
giving the rest of the teams a little more time to adapt in scrims. Bring's going to continue pulling us up towards the northern side of the current
And
zone.
it's still about
and
to.
It looks like Made in Heaven have predicted this pretty
Oh
darn
my
perfectly,
God.
Vicky. Forge aren't going to have a zone ending on them. Passion UA arguably still could. The rest of staging is gone. Get out of there as soon as you can, because Made in Heaven could very well win this game.
And talking about Made in Heaven's positioning, they have such a great rotate pattern. If it does completely shift closer into Harvester, Cybercats actually playing for their lives inside of that same bunker right now.
That's wild, bro. I can't believe I just got 900 fucking points in my game.
Team is actually trying to close in the gap right here too, but it could be so difficult when you have that Nox grenade that was already sent out to control some more of that space. Looks like a portal is being made right here, or was made earlier on by Branches, in case they have to actually try to reposition desperately with teams still playing off by the canyon side to their south.
Oh, this portal is good too. I was wondering where this went. Being able to control height as Cybercats is pretty good here. I'm really surprised to see them holding inside of Harvester instead of prioritizing the ridgeline where we saw LVH rotate through earlier. Though even now, more teams should be walking up to that open space. And Cybercats' composition is good inside. The actual game-winning spots are probably those up on higher ground nearby thermal and the train tracks leading above staging.
Trying to theory craft where the circle could pull, we've seen a lot of these circles mix up on a lot of teams that were expecting a much more traditional end circle. We've seen a very similar circle like this actually hard pull towards the bunker opening of where Cybercats is actually at right now. Obviously, we've also seen it pull toward that hilltop that leads into the opening of the Armory Cave. But with teams like Made in Heaven and their positioning, and even Passion UA with the early rotate on top of the high ground that overlooks Harvester, it could go on both sides, and it makes it easier for those teams to actually find themselves in a better position once more of these other teams weed each other out on the edge of the circle.
Looks like 2R1C playing extraordinarily carefully right now. They've already got purples, which is going to be just fine for them, but with a position like this, you're probably looking for a late evac in, and 2R1C may still pick off other teams that rotate in late, but they're not going to try and aggressively take space until the eventual evac tower to take them into zone. While Aurora, they're certainly getting aggressive. On the Snake, another pretty nice spot for upcoming potential zones, especially if it pulls up onto the hill where Passion UA are currently sat. Aurora are one of the first teams out of Harvester to get dibs to that high ground.
While also trying to gatekeep the likes of Cold Infinite on the other side of Harvester.
What do they get?
Oh, this is why, Dia, the lifeline coming in clutch. You got the Evo Cash, you got the Kraber to hold in hand, and you're not moving from that Snake building anytime soon if you are Aurora, with a nice little overhead at the action happening here by Landslide. It is 07 versus LCDF, but in the waking, Team Portugal is right behind LCDF, so they're looking for the opportunity to try to third party this with the circle closing in behind.
This could turn into a 3 or even 4-team clash, with Portugal moving up on LCDF, LCDF under 07, and Alliance looking at all of that. Landslide could very quickly become the place to be, especially because it'll give decent rotational options to whatever team is ultimately the last one standing here. Portugal have a decent spot to play for right now, and let's not forget, they've always got the option to immediately send on to LCDF as long as they can cover the high ground that 07 would otherwise have as line of sight on them.
So many teams in that congested spot exiting out of the tunnel that leaves you from Monument. Meanwhile, in the middle of Harvester here, trying to take a different position. This is where so many other teams are at, but Cold playing on the outside of the circle. OP trying to take this by Infinite, taking some shots as OP get
first team dead.
First squad to get eliminated in this lobby. Took some time here with 55 seconds closing up for this next circle to close in, but Aurora still with the Kraber. 9 Impulse is looking at what's happening with a lot of these other teams that are going to be forced to funnel in their line of sight.
Aurora's gatekeeping is going to be just that for now. Cold don't have a whole lot of options to actually push Aurora out, especially with the shield, and we know weapon advantage that Aurora have. Even as they hit the scans, they've got the informational edge. And Aurora just keeps stacking the difficulty of taking them out. Almost no other team will be able to look at this either. Even if this turns into a full-out brawl, teams like Passion UA are not going to give up on the high ground that they've otherwise got secured.
Shara was in some trouble. He was able to pop the shield bat right there while 07 retake the high ground here. They know that there's so many other teams that were in the area originally. But with Lecitra seeing the action, they actually ended up prioritizing their rotate to get out of the pinch that they were in between 07 and Team Portugal. Now it's Team Portugal that are going to have a lot more of a rougher time right here. They don't look like they have an evac tower if you look at EQ. Kashera now just waited to see if they could close in this gap. Popped up that med kit so that way you could be fully up to health. Maybe even expect to take some more of that ring damage while more of this fighting's happening on the other side of the circle.
We gotta keep our eyes on LVH. Still on blues even this late into the game. Got a long way to go, not just in their Evo, but to the ring. Let's take a listen to see how LVH approach it.
Yeah, I am. We could just take this.
Looking for KP maybe.
LVH got great spot in zone.
Yeah.
There's a team down below right now. Caustic. Crack.
Focus on.
Yeah, we need to clear tracks. There's a team in tracks. There's a team there now. Try and get. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm just taking a back. Well, look over me, guys. He's running around down here. Crack one. That doesn't even need to be our focus. It's just this team. If they fight over there, we need to fully commit.
Yeah.
They're looking at us though. They're running. Dude, look at this. They're running towards us a bit. Yeah, they are. We must have fight.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm popping out.
Back.
Nice.
Flash.
No scan for a bit. A big
Chill, relax. A little bit.
Got landed jet.
50 on 1. I'm good.
Chill. Nice, we made the bang out. It's fine.
No healing. After tank 1.
I mean, I need the barrel bonus.
Do you think we could survive here on mapping? No, probably not.
Go scan again. Look over me, guys. Yeah, they're getting close.
Yeah, but there's blood on it.
Do we have accelerants or no?
No accelerants.
I got fucking evaporated.
Fucking evaporated.
If we're gonna go there.
I mean, top's like
It's
probably
fuck.
game winning play. No, top's game winning play.
We have to try, right?
I think so.
Do you have accelerant on cells? I need accelerant on cells.
No.
Nah. Let's go forward.
Yeah, let's go for it.
I'm saving scan. I'm walking up top.
Down heights. Yeah.
It's working.
Let's get me.
Wait on scan.
I'm netting up on them.
No, I just got evaporated. I have no smokes. We just need Costa call the car and just fucking send it. We don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Help him on range, maybe.
I can't really see them though.
Can we swing inside?
I
don't think I'm now.
I'm fucked.
This kid's not waiting for his team, bro. He's...
We can drop on me.
Yeah, I'm dropped down on here.
Let's chill. No smoke.
Oh no, they could have stayed up top. Can you
Can you scan below us?
Yeah. Scanning ready? Whole team. I need us out, guys. We just have to play small as fuck.
No meds.
I have 1 med kit, 3 syringes. I'm dropping 2 syringes. I have 1 bat. No bat.
Really smart play from LVH to attempt and take this position away from Na'Vi. Even Made in Heaven are focusing it now because Na'Vi have one of the most influential spots. Unfortunately, with Made in Heaven giving up their position, the pinch from Na'Vi is devastating. Everything is about who controls this area at the end of the fight.
And that leaves that building open after Made in Heaven have now moved from that spot. That leaves it for any team, Infinite, Passion, to quickly go for the rotate if they have the time. While LVH, the team with everything on the line, are getting fully sent. Life and being the only one alive, dropping down from the low ground. A team above him, a team swinging to his left. There's only so much you could do. They're both healing right in front of each other. And Lifein doesn't have enough in the tank. He gets 1 knock. He tries to get the second, but swinging as a duo, you can only do so much playing out of the corner. Surdell and Noises come out on top, and LVH, the threats in this low lobby are no more.
Damn.
The game determining fight that happened up on high ground is over. Made in Heaven took out Na'Vi, and now they've got another squad pushing up on them. Passion moving in from the northern side, taking out bits of 2R1C here and there, have meager cover and are gonna go down. This fight, this all-out brawl on the north side of the zone is changing everything. Passion UA look down on this. Infinite are in this small canyon. Passion is suffering on the low ground.
Dead.
And on the other end, we've got a fight to win the game.
And that was off of Max Strafey. Kraber shot up
Full
on the
English.
high ground. He gets the finalized pick here.
I don't see them winning this game from this position. Unless they just don't get focused.
Ultimately, Full English likely have to fight Infinite. But if they
Yeah.
can somehow manage to third party Made in Heaven and Omit, there is a chance. The biggest problem, though, is that no one is on the north side of the zone anymore.
I think that team, Max Strafe's team, wins this game.
And it means that Passion UA are under no threat. There's a very real chance in this situation that Passion UA are the ones to win the game, not Made in Heaven, not Omit, who are fighting for the otherwise would-be Godspot.
Actually, in Godspot themselves, Passion UA up on the high ground, uncontested.
Ooh.
This is free range for them at this point. The 140 from Max Strafey got 3 more bullets left in the Kraber. It is nice to highlight, though, right underneath them in the canyon is Infinite, but they're still playing at a position disadvantage there alongside.
Oh, they got the
who have a
furthest to go though.
advantage, and
And I realized the ring wasn't ending on them.
for free onto full English on the side of the building, Made in Heaven playing on the other side, and then Omit trying to swing around to safety.
Now that LVH are gone, points mean everything. Timing is going to be super important as the next zone has started to close, and Made in Heaven will have to leave right into the full English. Will have difficulty climbing up at this point, but Omit still very much focused on Made in Heaven.
Made in Heaven are 1 point away to sit at match
Oh,
point.
nice nade. Oh, how'd that not hit Max? You gotta hit this one. You gotta hit this one. He hit the pole!
This is with the pole being right there. They do feel a little bit of the pressure there. Made in Heaven are out of this lobby. Were they able to get that final life point? We're gonna have to see with 4 squads left. Patching UA, we're right behind Made in Heaven, by the way. They had
He hit the pole.
for going into this game sitting in 4th place.
Sir Dell, whoever the Watson is on the team, start setting up Watson traps, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Woo, Bangalore, you gotta stay alive there, Sanya. Oh no. No, man. 49? Did they actually get 49? No way. This team's at 43 points right now. Omit. Oh god, this is intense. This kid's dead. Blast is dead. He's dead. He's dead. Lufka is dead. That's dead. Infinite wins this game. Yep. No shot. That's insane. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Move from Infinite to take early, and ultimately their control against full English was what won them that game. Infinite play very well through the canyon, prioritizing it early, and unlike full English, taking as much space as they possibly could there.
And that was the Infinite before this game. I believe they were in 13th with 19 points. I mean, this is how momentum can ramp up, but there's so many other teams in that end circle. Dia, Made in Heaven, Passion UA. They were in the top 5 before this last game, and now they have skyrocketed themselves alongside LVH to be sitting at match point potentially, or very close to it at the very least.
You know, LVH, for as close as they arguably got, made a couple of critical errors that cost them that game, or at least a better chance at winning it. In their fight up against Na'Vi, they staggered their ultimates in a really awkward way, where they didn't have Bang ult up at the same time as Caustic ult, at the same time as Blood ult, and instead threw one ult at a time, making it ultimately really difficult to take the height away from Na'Vi. It can be argued this was a futile endeavor anyway, since Made in Heaven was looking to third-party that, and I'm sure Omit was coming in afterwards. But not being able to take a convincing 3v3 for arguably the best position in the zone at that time really cost LVH.
Especially with LVH basically on the stakes. They were lacking a lot of meds. You heard it in the comms. Playing very desperate out here too. But we have to see where they stand alongside the other fraggers out in this lobby playing on the upper half of the overall standing so far, guys. When we come back from this break, we'll have the series results right after this.
Man, I'm addicted to croissants, I swear to God. These Costco croissants are my weakness. So buttery and so good.
Welcome back, everyone. All right, 5 games down. Who knows how many we have left to go? Because we are moving on to game number 6. Vicky Kitty here, alongside with
One team on match point. It's LVH, right?
What an ending right there. We're a team on the low ground at a positional disadvantage. The circle closing in right behind them. They end up coming out on top. But I'm specifically looking at the series results. They win with 7 KP, and Full English right behind them with 7 KP. But look at this first half. I mean, even Passion with 9 kills here.
This is a huge boon to any team going into our Game 6. A wealth of points were spread out here, especially among those who need it most. For squads that have been in the lead, though, they were unable to pick up any.
That's crazy.
Significant
So they get another shot at just winning it all to their own.
Everybody one good game away from match point.
Man, even looking all the way down to Cybercats, Navi had control over those train tracks. I want to take a look at the second page here, highlighting a lot of those heavy hitting squads that couldn't come out
Wow.
from game number 5. Forge coming in that 11th place spot, only getting placement here. But even specifically,
What a great group of games.
Team Portugal, Go Next, Aurora, the squads that we're trying to play by Harvester's side, unfortunately, we're able to.
They get 2 shots here to win it all by their own. So do you think they do it? Alex, do you think they do it?
At least competitive towards the top end. We'll take a look at the top 3 teams here to come out.
Holy shit, you think they're gonna do it? LVH, you think they got this?
They win the game. It was them laying low, keeping to themselves and biding their time in that choke that allows them to succeed here, and they walk away with some of the least damage outside of our top 3.
Oh man, and that was with the rotate out of epicenter.
For fuck's sakes, come on. Please just stop taking damage, dude. As I say that, I take another 20 damage. Like, suck my flaccid penis.
Come out of the woodworks. They have just ramped up since the start of season 20. They dropped 3.5.
You don't know? I don't think they're gonna win it, to be honest with you. I kind of hope they do, because that'd be quite the story to tell. But I think Made in Heaven's honestly gonna win it.
Team to be sitting at match point. Made in Heaven were 1 point away, just 1, with 49 points, Zephyr.
This is so close, and you.
If LVH doesn't win it here, I'm saying Made in Heaven wins it next game. That's what I'm saying. I'm sticking to it.
That goes alongside that is we talk about the points from this last game as a whole. Amit, Aurora, Passion, Infinite, 2 Rats, 1 Control. These are
Sticking with it.
teams that can find their way to 50 if we are on our way to a match 7.
I can't believe it. Omit being right there as well with 46 points. The gap.
Rocky!
We still have another game on World's Edge where a lot of these teams feel a lot more comfortable before we make that transition onto Stormpoint, especially the teams that have been sticking to the Caustic, regardless if it's World's Edge or Stormpoint.
It's something that does give a little bit of inkling of safety for these squads to survive that extra little moment longer. One thing I want to touch on, though, as we walk away potentially from this board, is the fact that E6, LCDF, this is the bearing bar here of those who are on the outside cusp. If teams like Made in Heaven, Aurora, or Passion walk away with the win today, they are in competition for that 8th spot, and currently, just barely, I believe, by a single point or 2, LCDF is leading. Element 6, with their rough start in 19th, is holding them back from what had been a confirmed position all split long.
It's crazy to think how the adjustment that some of these bottom end teams have made to push themselves to the top and leave the best for last for regional finals is exactly why I love match point format, Zephyr. Let's dive right into the action, guys. Game number 6, our last game.
I'm so bad, yeah. Sorry, I'm in the same boat. I'm pretty dog shit as well. I am pretty dog shit as well.
It's tough. Ultimately, they've had their chances, but it comes down to
I relate.
luck and some of the RNG
I relate.
that puts them in the best last standing. We'll start off with them, of course, down here at Tree once again. A POI that we haven't discussed.
I don't know what it is, but ever since like my account got reset, like my account got reset at one point, I've never had like the same sensitivity as what I used to have on my PlayStation, and it's really aggravating. I used to just fry kids, but it was ALCS, you know? I just don't remember what it is now. But it was it used to be like one of John Burton's like old sensitivities, and the shit was just perfect. It was so fast, but like so like on point.
A huge success for E6. We talk about the points that they need today just to stay competitive, and even taking this early KP is already more than a third of their score from all day long. This is how tough it has been for the E6 roster.
Excuse me.
It's like the E6 knows that you're on the mic right now, Zephyr and Infinite. The winners of the last game trying to actually contest them close to Epi. That is just free pickings for E6 in this point, but Infinite playing this out as a duo for right now. As we do see, it is a southern zone. LVH with that ring console information, you could absolutely expect them to go for some more of these quick rotates. But after the last listening that we did hear from this squad, it didn't look like they were trying to take these 3v3s with confidence. They were lacking a bit on loot, so maybe this could be different for a southern zone like this one, where we did end up seeing them win a stacks final zone. This could be looking like it could be pulling out to the south side of Lava Siphon, more out in the open.
Yeah, potentially there, or even further down south, where we get into that no-man land.
I think it's going
side of launch site that can be incredibly hard to navigate, especially if you're a team to arrive
better
early.
rewards.
In heaven, they don't have to do much this game. Just 1 point separates them from the match point 50 threshold, and it's always a shame. I mean, hey, LVH had to deal with it earlier today. Now we see it here.
The perks of the evac tower into the beautiful skyward dive. Valkyrie compositions are slowly crawling their way up for a lot of these other teams in different regions as we tune into Forge. Currently sitting in 8.
Oh no, I'm not a big fan of Health, man.
They so desperately needed here,
especially since they introduced evac towers. Like,
season 20, but today has just been a different day for this squad. Looking to see if they could get the save.
this is not the same.
It's a tough spot for Forge, especially given the fact that they do need to find themselves well within that top 3 position. So, out in 18th, especially deep into our match 6, does not leave but a lot of hope here. And some can be said for Infinite as well, a team that comes into today in 20th looking for that win, but is finding themselves, well, in the dirt.
Actually, as a duo right now, this could just be free for Forge. They were already able to get a knock here. Finish off that one player. I'm wondering if Infinite could get away in time, now leaving them just as a solo. We do know that there was a replicator over by Survey Camp. Not even sure if they can make any magic happen there. Just from some more free KP for Forge, we see more of the fighting happening between Lava Siphon to Harvester here. Passion did have that slight high ground before dropping down, and Passion UA still playing off that low ground before 07 pinched him over by Harvester.
We'll see if they survive for now. The kill feed has left them a bit happier than others here. We'll see that Passion takes that high ground, at least lays complete control, but ultimately no one is down just yet. All squads remaining, even if it's going to take some time to potentially get those recoveries on board. I will say, we did just get to take a look at Maiden Heaven, playing kind of a very dangerous building out there, akin to the poll you were discussing at the beginning.
And that was with their quick rotate too, which could absolutely come in clutch depending on the legend comps that we're exposed to. With there being more caustic, that's definitely what you could expect for teams looking to find that free real estate. But when you have that Valkyrie, you could cross that distance without needing a complete overhaul of evac towers. You could have your team running the Moby there too in case you need some extra cover. But playing out in the middle of the open, let's see where Maiden Heaven could rotate through that tunnel. See more of these squads take more of these balloons to try to close it.
Bro, there's no fucking shot.
Another
Oh
team
my
that
god.
is so
Fuck
close
this.
to match point, sitting in 5th place with 45 points, just 5 points away from finding themselves in that format.
You can see how things have continued to tighten up here at
Legend comp just works into their win con too. The longer they take, they can get those lifeline care packages out. They can get the Evo cash as well as a power weapon here, like we've seen them do so many times. Before backing up, this little overview, Zanya. Let's try to play off the lip here while we take a look from the front seat, literally.
We back.
These squads actually navigating around that right side of launch site This is where a lot of the fight is going to be done, depending on where squads like Omit or even Navi by the dome side are going to be able to take some free shots at these squads that are going to funnel in their line of sight.
For LCDF, they've been on at least the path that they need today. They did just drop down from that top 11th position, which continues to bolster the defense they have against a team like Element 6 in our overall standings, but for the time being are currently far and away from this zone. We actually got a chance to peek at Element 6 just ahead of them, starting to take position out towards that geyser. With this late rotate all the way from Trials, we'll see if they're able to foot their way into an advantageous position. Ultimately, most of it's already been taken.
LCDF come across the squad right in front of them here, though, before they try to take this fight. It's going to be Forge who have been taking this spot by the high ground close to the bridge this whole time, engaging in this fight with 19 squads left. LCDF finds some of that resistance here. Hidan playing just a little bit low, backing away in time for scanning. He's going to be able to pop this bat. He needs some suppressed fire, though. They find him. They get the knock. He does get the crack at the same time. He needs to follow from the rest of his team here. They try to go in, but missing some of those crucial flatline shots. Maybe the nail in the coffin for the Seek Their Funds. They are the second team to get eliminated, and look who's been invited to the third party. Perfect timing from Aurora.
Straight from the Herald of the North here, out from the Iceland Wasteland. They're more than happy to heat things up and find that quick elimination onto the Forge there. Impulse with that last pickup. And across, you do see the presence of what was some damage from 2R1C. Micey with that bow check, laying out at least one member there. Still, though, it's a highlight position for them. And I'll tell you right now, if you're an E6 fan, be incredibly happy. LCDF down in 19th is huge.
They need it, especially where they are at right now.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Points. E6 actually playing in that northern building closer to Geyser. We saw that Made in Heaven had also made their quick rotate over to the tunnel side. Well, LVH are not moving from this position. What I do fear here is that because LVH made this quick rotate and immediately bunkered down into this building, they are lacking information with any ring console to see where this circle will be finalized and pulled towards that south side where Cybercats had called it perfectly.
But this is something we saw from Cybercats back on Stormpoint. If you'll remember, coming out of the south side of Pylon, they made great claims to a position that would be very dominant into a top 3, but were ultimately pressured out and away by Aurora as the match went on. Even as a duo here, that highlight position, that god spot can come into contention. And the question is, can they defend it?
An earlier spot like that with little no cover, it's going to be incredibly difficult. LVH seeing a squad take to the sky here. They scan right behind them to make sure their backs could be cleared. It's going to be full English that are playing inside that bunker north of launch site, and with the circle closing in, they actually may meet up with LVH very soon on the edge of that next circle unless they try to fully commit to the direction of Cybercats and where they have already positioned themselves. Oh, there's two teams flying in. Actually, two teams flying in right now, Zephyr, with between 07 now coming in as well.
I mean, that's safe enough as is. Ultimately, they'll find a little bit of cover there. Liffin just barely missing out on the damage that would send 07 out here. That could have been a really nice, at least confidence boost for this roster, knowing that they don't have a problem to deal with now with the zip lines and that climb up of the hill. 07 will potentially be a thorn in their side, especially now that we've got an evac coming out of nowhere.
Oh, they're taking this fight. They can't just take that right in front of LVH and expect to get away with it here, playing for that platform while Aurora is seeing the action go down. You can hear the pings, but an L-Star, the meatball slinger, coming in from left field. LVH now, they lose out on life, but Wise with the fry, coming in with the flyline, the 30-30 next, 07, even with the evil shield.
LVH, you gotta get your boy up.
Eliminated. This really highlights why the Caustic is so good, but this was the opportunity that Aurora saw from a distance to try to take this fight.
Living his back up, gold knockdown keeps them healthy here, but this is the beast themselves, the Aurora to accomplish and beat here. If you were to find your way,
You gotta get some barrels down as soon as you can, Caustic. Come on, LVH, let's go.
Inevitably is now back on the low ground. They weren't able to capitalize quick enough.
Wow. LVH, this is your game to win.
Play off here at a slight disadvantage. No other team now could try to take this fourth party. No
They need an evac tower to be able to fly in.
Squads are set up. Go next, having Aurora in their line of sight. They're also getting shot at by Alliance on the other side, who are playing their lives by the edge of where this next circle is playing. And coming in from Lonside is full English, still trying to take
Oh, pick up that gold res.
only leaving noises up. He gets the gold knock right before that.
Oh, he's dead. Now would be the time to evac when everybody's fighting. Oh, they don't even need the evac. They just walk in for free. They're just walking in for free. Yo, what's up? What's up, Frog? Oh! LVH dead.
They get eliminated. We go next. Literally coming in as Passion. See Cold and Made in Heaven flying overhead. This is the chaotic final circle that we were expecting. Zephyr and now
Match point coming up for another team. And possibly 2 other teams. Holy.
Work with before in terms of making wins happen, dreams come true for Na'Vi. The same can't be said. A rough day for this roster, and ultimately now down to just Matafe. Has to bridge the gap here with little to no cover at this point.
Building his own cover with those barrels at the very least. If he could use this white knockdown to actually try to go up to health with only shield cells. Blue v blue, and there's still a squad to his right that's trying to get him in his line.
Look at that cluster fucking like 9 people right there. Aurora's still alive, not for long. Oh, Aurora's 51 points.
Get eliminated and Na'Vi meet them back in the lobby.
And that right there, that's the points Aurora needed to push themselves above 50 here. We're sending 3 ahead to match.
Aurora back-to-back dubs? Question mark.
Alongside them and pushing into the top
Omit.
6. I believe we're going to be sending 4 teams onto the match point as we approach match 7.
There's gonna be 5 teams. 6 teams. 6 teams. I think match point.
Right now playing a lot big of a split position, covering a lot of space. Aurora is going to be approaching from the north side
No
of the
way.
circle, while Alliance has a sole strategy.
Well, no one can win. No one can
Made in Heaven on the other side of Omit now are going to be
win regionals here.
finally go down, and Aurora now are trying to take this 3v3 fight versus Passion.
It's not much of a 3v3 at this point here, and Orine, even though he falls, has found the cracks necessary for the remnants of this roster to pick things off. They've got the cover and space to boot, but for Made in Heaven, this is the advantage they look for here. A minor revive is stuck out, but the smoke, it's too hard for Tax to see through. Arctic sends it forward.
And the last 3 squads are fighting here. Made in Heaven get eliminated. It is Aurora versus
Next game is gonna be insane. I'm watching the full next game, 100%.
third party this 9 impulse though literally won. They get the first knock. Omit have the body advantage, or so I thought, with Blast getting sent down. It is a 2v2 here, and Omit are at the evil shield.
Omit's winning this game.
They continue to
Oh, they're fighting Aurora? Nah, they're losing that shit. Woo! No way. Omit got lucky with that wingman being up.
And that is how you ride some momentum, Zephyr. Omit with the fight, and it was a 2v2 at the very end. They still had blues to work with here, but the wingman in Lufka's hands come in.
That's crazy. They have a blues. They're fighting with blues. Huge second from Aurora. I think there's like 6 teams on match point right now, Alex.
The wingman in its moments there. It really makes the difference for why Omit come out on top. And for Aurora, even after what was the quickest reset and the longest gap to close, they made that so much closer than anyone expected.
I'm gonna take a seat back now, invite Rain
A sight?
in Zephyr, because that was a
Yo, she is. She's been drinking or something. She's been fucking misspeaking all day, and she never does.
Right now, and as we do get ready here for Rain,
Yeah, like 5 or 6 or something like that. Yeah.
Wow, I guess we just kicked you out of there, Vicky. I mean, you know, I think you need a break after all of that. We're bringing, you know, Zeph, Dia, and Rain here. And, of course, we're going to break down the last couple of games that we just saw. But Zephyr coming off of it, I mean, the question is match point. We've seen it get closer and closer and closer. What's going to be the number? You're a math guy. How many teams do you think we got?
Well, I'm guarantee you we're sitting at 4 at least going into this one. And if you're someone like LVH, you are beating yourself up, especially after 2 excellent chances to find your way to that win. It goes back to what one of our fellow friends was saying earlier on the broadcast. Just like any other team, just like the optics out there, it's never quite enough.
Dia, what's your take on this? Because, you know, I've seen these...
That's crazy how they're going to have that be a thing now. You just got optic. You just got optic.
doesn't quite go their way. We see Made in Heaven.
You just perform really good your first few games, and then you end up just shitting the bed. They just pulled an optic.
Have they missed their chance?
That's literally a term now in Apex history. He's got an optic.
Don't think that
Oh
they've
my god,
entirely
that's
missed it.
hilarious.
It's really hard to judge whether they'll have like a really good zone for next game or what have you. I do think though
They just got optic.
hitting match point first is in a way a curse because
Yeah.
as much as it opens the door for you, you also get
You
a
get
lot of focus
focused.
given to you by other teams, and for a lot of squads that end up there, even historically, you think back on Furia and Optic that you had just mentioned. They're squads that people didn't expect to be there. That
Even TSM, the one time they hit match point first, DZ ended up winning.
to first. Even Furia, for example, coming into their own tournament in Champs 2020.
Yeah.
Of course, you wouldn't know that, would you, Dia? Because that was before you were around.
To be on top of the leaderboard, they surprised everyone at that LAN, and so a lot of times teams, even now like LVH, have a surprise factor behind them, and all of a sudden you're in first place, and it's not just the pressure from other teams; it's the pressure from inside that team itself that as to whether they can close it out.
It's a great point, you know, and at LAN it's different because I think Fury in that run in second place got about $300,000 or something like that for doing that second place finish. Regional finals, money's not quite the same, but it unlocks if you can win that chance to do it at LAN. And of course, speaking of LAN, someone who's excited, we've announced the location. We hope that he's going to be able to join us as well. Let's bring back Jayhawk on the desk.
Jayhawk?
And Jay, you know, what's your take? We see 3 games go by. We talked to you after 3. What have you seen since we last saw you?
I mean, ironically, the thing that we literally talked about prior to, you know, these 3 games was I worry that they didn't, specifically LVH, sorry. LVH did not have that 50-point a threshold, and there's a zone near them. They land at mill, and there's a zone just next door. But because they don't have the 50 points, they're playing a little differently. They go for the 1 point, they get it. But if they already had the 50 points, that could have been a zone that LVH potentially closes it out.
Yeah, exactly.
3 games later, Aurora takes that win. Passion takes when we see some other teams get in the mix. And as you guys were
Bro, I
talking
just
about,
take an
you gotta wonder, is
immediate
this slipping
12.
away from LVH is reaching match point
Suck my
first.
cock. I just take an immediate 12 damage like that.
I think that's certainly something that we can consider.
Fucking
because
disgusting,
we
bro. The
already
RNG in this game has
a lot of
been
pressure
fucking
from
me today.
The team themselves, as well as those squads around them, that really would like to play yet another round and get their own chance to qualify. We are actually thinking about teams that might miss out on qualification, and it's really interesting to watch while LVH.
This kid's name in my game is Lost Dad to BBC.
And LCDF. I mean, from what you've seen out of those teams,
What a legend.
Are they playing the same way that you'd expect a playoffs team to be performing right now?
For both of them, I would say no. These are 2 teams that historically have, especially throughout this split, have been very aggressive teams putting up high kill numbers. E6 are struggling in the kill department. I don't know the total number of kills they have, but I think the first handful of games, they didn't get a single one. And LCDF, they're all, I mean, they have, I think, in the teens somewhere, but still, this is a team that typically at this point, we're thinking 20s, even 30s in the kill numbers. And so both teams, it feels a little off, and I think the weight of the contest over at Sky West and not actually really being able to finalize it because neither of them want to die, I think it's impacting their games.
No shit, really?
Well, it's an impact that has paid dividends for some of the other rosters out there, especially as it has lessened the force of the best. Let's take a look at some of those final zones and see how some have come out on top, whether familiar or not. And this one, of course,
Bro, I wish they would pay me for just stating the obvious.
Aurora leading the
You know?
once again. Jayhawk, lead me through it.
God damn.
No surprise here. Aurora with a zone very close to their POI. They're going to play the height. They take the God Rock early, and then they're just going to pressure all the teams around them, get some kills, pick up some KP, and then once they get to the end game, they do what they do best. They wait for the other 2 teams to engage, and then they full send it into the fight. They get the win, and it's a big one too because they got 10 KP to go along with it. It put them on the verge of hitting that match point format, and that's the thing that we talked about. When you start allowing a team like Aurora to get into that range, LVH that is, then things get a little worrisome because we've seen how Aurora is able to close out games so consistently this split.
What's up, Rocky?
Aurora's one of them, but there's plenty of others who've had their stories almost come
What's up,
alive.
Rocco?
In this game 5, all these teams were so close to breaching match point.
Yeah, Made in Heaven, they were the one that we were really looking at because they were so close. Same with Aurora. Neither were actually able to do it. Made in Heaven coming 1 point short. But shout out to Infinite the full English, Omit, and Passion, as well as Passion UA, all 5 teams picked up big points to launch them up the leaderboard. A handful of those actually getting into that top 5, where just like Aurora and Made in Heaven, they could also be breaching match point in the very next game. Meanwhile, Passion, they specifically get the win. They just played the low ground super well. We talked about it earlier, that Dark Zero Split 1 playoffs, or sorry, Infinite, not Passion, Infinite getting the win. That Dark Zero Split 2 playoffs win, just playing the low ground and being inconspicuous, they did it well.
And then, of course, the biggest names, they're going to rear their ugly head here. Aurora, they get this soft retake, but how do they make it so easy to almost threaten after a reset like this?
I mean, that's what Aurora does. They make the impossible possible when it comes to resets, when it comes to taking fights that shouldn't be taken. The lifeline with the wingman on Hardeki. Aurora is the one team that, especially in EMEA, when they're at a deficit, it really never is. They can always overcome whatever problems face them. And they did that in this game.
Kill
At the end, though, Lupka comes out on top to find
bitch.
the beams that count here and send Omid home, even as close as Aurora made it look.
You know, it seems to be a very interesting story that we keep telling. Aurora,
No,
they have
fuck.
the potential to do
I didn't
even
do
if
it.
they start slow, they end up in front after
Cringe.
a while. It's got to be a bit demoralizing for some of these teams on top, but of course, you got to expect it. These teams are going to come to play. They've got the talent. It's just a matter of getting into rhythm. 2 games on our World's Edge map. We're going to go back to Storm Point in just a second, but Omit, Aurora, Made in Heaven, and Passion do the deed there. Our bottom 10, of course, trying to continue to sludge their way up the leaderboards. Sometimes it's a slow climb. Element 6 is a team we talked a lot about. Don't want to hit too many 12s or even give themselves a chance, but they're staying ahead of the team.
Getting a level this round. That's pretty cool.
Might be trying to make moves.
Rocky, stop.
Jayhawk, after it's all said and done, and we take a look at the overall standings coming up here in just a second. I want to get your thoughts on our match point teams. We've got 5 now. Omit, Aurora,
5?
Made in Heaven, and
Passion came out of nowhere.
joining our first match point team, LVH now.
Yeah, and we're going to Storm Point, and if we know anything about match point format,
Aurora's taking
where
it.
games are going to start coming down to the end, where some of these
I'm
teams,
calling it.
now that we have 5 on match point,
Made in Heaven or Aurora this round right here.
especially with some of these teams like Aurora or LVH who have been balling out today and winning games and getting consistently to the end game. Same with Made in Heaven. I think they have 3 or 4 games where they've made it into that top 5.
Made in Heaven or Aurora, we're winning her all right
One of the
here.
teams on the outside looking in down below these 5, you're just trying to get as many points as you possibly can in hopes of making it into that top 8.
Well, exciting stuff ahead. We may see again if this keeps on going, but it'd have to be a lot more games, and we probably have some more teams on match point. So if it is goodbye, thank you for all that you've done. We'll see you later in the afternoon, but for those in the Samia broadcast, big thank you to Jayhawk.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys once again.
All right, Jayhawk, everybody, again, streaming watch parties, great YouTube channel, and loves to join us. We love having him on the ALGS. But really, Dia, Zeph, it's now 5 teams. And in a way, you got to be a little, I'm going to say it, hopeful as LVH, because I think the pressure's off and it's a little bit more even versus everyone just playing a normal in-game versus we can't let them get it. We can't let them get it. In some ways, that eases it off. But for those who are just chilling, relaxing, you don't have to worry about the pressure the teams are feeling. We're also going to reward that action of just watching because it is time to let you know that you're earning Twitch drops. That's right, for our broadcast.
Awesome.
You're earning Twitch drops, and like anybody who has
Yeah.
the drops on in their title or anyone who's streaming Apex, you have a chance to get an exclusive holo spray as you are watching. Those will change, and they, I think, will be in pair alongside the free legends that are unlocked. So if I'm not mistaken, I think it should be Rampart here. I definitely know Rampart is the free legend to be unlocked because I've never seen more Rampart walls in my life in Apex Legends over the last 2 days. But I will think that the holo spray goes along with it. So enjoy watching. And I think we're almost getting ready. But Dia, any thoughts before we jump in fully to that as you and Zephyr take it away? Does this make it easier for LVH to have a chance at that Cinderella story now that maybe the pressure is spread across 5 teams?
You know, I think it certainly could be. I don't know about you, Zephyr. This feels like the last game to me.
That's what I'm saying, Diva. Fine, that's the smartest thing you fucking said all day, homie.
That are on match point.
That's the smartest thing that fucking guy has said all day.
I think ultimately we're potentially 1 or 2 games away here. I mean, we still haven't gotten the 2R1C win yet, ultimately. But for so many other rosters out there, omit Passion. It's their potential chance of victory as well. It's not just the LVH story anymore.
Well, guys, let's find out. Let's get in the game. Players are ready. It could be the last one, or you can see us back here again. Either way, let's get into the action on Storm Point, Game 7. Zeph, Dia, take it away.
All right, Zephyr. Now that we are going back to Storm Point once again, we got to remember who it was that took the games.
This is Apex Legends, homie.
Remember Aurora and LVH, both of whom
Apex Legends.
Both of whom are now on match point. Won our first 2 games during games 3 and 4. So now that we're making our return, I can't help but wonder whether one of them will come back again. I think you described Aurora's heads as rearing and ugly. Perhaps they'll get the chance once more.
I promise they're definitely very pretty in many other regards, but at least for the time being, they're a scary force and one that could strike fears into the hearts of any. And that's a really big question because we have some teams that are on match point right now that are already well within our top 8, and then we have some that aren't. Ultimately, the difference there is whether or not we get that 7th or 8th person out of the way.
Well, the time is now as we
82 fire making, let's go.
Number 7, Omich, Aurora, Made in Heaven, LVH, and Passion all have the opportunity to not just finish the day, but win the whole thing here at regional finals. For some, securing their spot in LAN. In fact, for many, making sure that they'll go. For some,
We are watching this whole game, boys and girls. We are watching this whole game here.
The only path that they can get there.
For Aurora, they're more than secure. Their job is done, right? This is a team that already knows that they'll be at Los Angeles with the rest of the best when it comes into the playoffs here. At the end of the day, this is all about settling first here in regional finals.
Something they should be able to do. It'll be a quick clear for them as Aurora, again, landing over by the edge of the map. Do so on World's Edge over at Climatizer, here over at Cenote. Very different approaches to the map, and Cenote is actually a tough place to play. For as powerful as it can be, there aren't a lot of rotations that are nearly as strong as the other end of the map when you're coming from the north.
Go down B circle.
Measure where and when, what fights they're taking. Unlike Cold and ANC Outplayed, who land next to each other and
Checkpoint down B.
Just go for it.
At this point, one of these teams needs to find their way to win, but this kind of difficulty...
Nice damage for his teammates to heal up. Graceful. Good job, buddy.
The spot you want to be in leading into match point here. Notably, last time around, we did see the effective win for Cold. We'll see if, with some of those resets, they might find their way up. Great space is being taken by ANC, though.
Always the potential, and I dare say certainty, for LVH to come in and third party this as well, especially with the amount of time that it can take. But at least for now, holding the ridge line is good for Cold. I think both teams are playing this pretty darn well with the amount of bank smokes that have been thrown out. Nobody's over swinging,
and as he says it,
now trying to get a little bit aggressive, making the very first mistake of the engagement and losing a big advantage.
Huge flesh on the other side as Urban will go down here, but a great counter peek on the side from J&W evens this one up. Flesh found makes it a simple move for Cold to come in and clean this one up.
And at the professional level, one misstep is all it requires. Going over the edge, swinging into the line of sight of 3 different people. It's pretty devastating. Let's take a look at the map, however. And
they're playing the Apex Championship on TV. No way. That's crazy. That's super cool.
Places that you can play. LCDF, of course, can stick themselves up over.
That's super cool.
By one of the fingers, but as to where LVH and Cold will end up, that'll be largely determined.
Olympus Ranked is actually dog shit. Olympus Ranked is my favorite map. Don't you dare.
I don't see them getting too much more aggressive in this situation. They never even got the chance to really make their claim to down. So for LVH, who are making quick and currently some extra
Fuck, what was I gonna look up?
tried and out
I can't remember what I was gonna look up now.
to get themselves up and maybe even fall up on this damage.
The slide down the hill is so aggressive too, knowing that you can be peeked from that whole team inside the bunker. Quick rotation right past really does solidify though what LVH are playing for, because as attractive as the kills look, an end game spot looks that much better, and LVH it's
looking that much better.
Despite the low health.
What am I grinding for on RuneScape?
For anyone to push them now.
I'm doing winter dot.
Trident stolen. Shout out to Jumba there. I'll tell you what, maybe it'll be the difference between them.
Doing winter dot, and I'm collecting. I've done like how many?
For Navi against 2R1C. Once again, Navi has not been able to get.
I'm collecting these crates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 right now. I've opened 86 already, or something like that. Here.
Very true. With Navi having lost one, we'll see whether they end up picking him up. But Matafe is down as well. No support legend, no crypto. It would be weird if Navi were running crypto now.
I've done them 89 times.
Playing this out as a solo, not a whole lot of opportunity to recover.
89 times.
2R1C have been crawling around the edges of the map since probably the season 20 changes, perhaps a week after where they adopted.
I'm grinding that boss,
made it work to the level that they're
and I'm gonna try and get the pet. It's a 1 in 5,000.
Now, notably, they haven't gotten themselves set up just yet, but for teams like Passion UA, they're finally in here. One of the few rosters that is still out on the cusp of potential.
Oh, Passion.
Who knows they have to defend positions like this. It is a supreme advantage from above.
What are you barking at? Get over here.
To climb up and take this.
Come here.
LVH now essentially control 2 floors.
Come on up. Hey, come here. Hey, Rocky, come here. Hey. Rocky, get over here. Get over here. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, I ain't chasing you. Come here. Come here.
Another match point team now home.
He came over, sniffed my hand, and ran away. I've never played RuneScape. Heard his good things though. It is pretty gas. It's pretty gas. It's a very like AFK-able game.
They will be your victors of the regional finals. LVH know that as well as anyone, and back away for now, bannerless, but somehow still alive.
It is such a shame there, especially after the work that was done by LVH to secure this position. 2 whole rosters eliminated, and yet now down to just Liffen here. It would be a sour note to the end of their story this split.
Things seem to be going pretty well for all the teams that have moved in here, though. Let's actually talk about the zone, because we didn't get the big chance to earlier. LVH made an early rotation over to North Pad, but this zone does have a few options. Well, it does look like we're going pretty hard North Pad. There are some power positions that are pretty notably left open. 07 have got one here. Of course, anybody who's up on high ground in North Pad.
Hey, Dia, why don't you zoom in on the map, you fucking knob?
Which is left completely empty, has a lot of potential for a team to come in and take a second, perhaps even first place with the right play.
Coming off of that peninsula,
The only right play would be playing the fucking
great rotation playing off of
the donut out there.
Chaos, and you can see a team like Alliance on their way in to potentially find themselves that rotation.
If Alliance bunkers up with donut and it pulls that way, they just got free range of all teams moving in.
Make the rotation back towards, say, where 07 is set up. And
Team Portugal's on their way there right now.
Lots of teams that can still move in to challenge for a good endgame position later. LVH are going to be playing out of a meager one, with only Liffen left to defend Red Room. This one's tough because, as unlikely as it is that anybody goes over there, as soon as you get 3 squad members landing in Red Room, there's no chance that Liffin ends up surviving it.
Something I do worry about, though, not just for someone like Liffin, is a mid, right? This is a building that, while it does have its advantages of putting you well into the late game of this kind of zone here, doesn't...
Navi's fighting. Cat's dead.
Gotta say goodbye to Navi. We knew that they were playing things out as a solo. Cats found that out as well.
Aurora, nice spot.
Another victim. Aurora's late arrival into the zone.
Casters don't control production. I know.
How they'll navigate moving up towards North Pad when it is so important that they're able to secure a spot. Even now, seems
I know.
like late rotate Zephyr, and I do wonder whether Aurora will
Sadly, they should. I don't understand why they don't. They should.
From the outside. This is something that I think already, right off the bat, that the trench line is a place they'll have to call their home this game here, and it has a lot of available.
They should each have their own team. Like whatever caster's working, they should have their own team relaying information. Like, oh, these two teams are about to fight.
More flexible than most teams give
You know what I mean? And they should be going and switching between it.
Unfortunately for LVH, another team
They just react.
Another match point team eliminated, which leaves us with very few left that can actually take the win.
That's why when they're in like the middle of a fight and they swap, they'll just be like, and well, we'll just have to look at the kill feed and see what happens there.
It's 3 still on the board here. Aurora down to the south, Maiden Heaven.
They go and pan to like do some stupid shit like this when there's teams fighting.
In the heart of our building, but that is only 20% of the 80% of the potential teams that are currently well standing in this lobby.
I see Aurora winning this game.
Squads like Alliance sure would like to hit match point themselves, sitting on 40 points right now. They and Passion UA just above at 47 could really benefit from us going one more game, the chance to take the win in regional finals, and put yourself at the top of the overall leaderboards for the split as well. Even if you are close to it, go next. Send it on to Red Room. We knew this was going to happen earlier.
Get out of the classical, you knob.
Team here is
Nope.
just one last member of LVH. Now we wipe yet another
Slayer.
CDF with blood on their hands.
Slayer.
That Forge there on the low ground off of their defense. Make a good claim to the area. Send themselves into
Slayer.
well. I'm surprised that we don't see the follow through with any other additional damage to potentially send Forge out. We both know that Red Room can be super.
So they can test now.
Is the left one
Yo, Alex. Yo, Alex, you ain't wrong. You know?
This is a team that is
You ain't fucking wrong, girl.
Continue to look towards some of these
It used to be actually super bad. You ain't wrong. That's funny.
Prepare to take the fight up against
That's
E6,
funny.
an E6 that has been struggling today.
Slayer.
Defensive ult.
Slayer.
The E6 desperately do not want to take an engagement on 2R1C's terms. 2R1C play the rocks. E6 look for the engagement.
I wonder if I can.
But are going to be
Nah, it doesn't look that good.
find and catch 2R1C even with Horizon. Leaves Element 6 out in the open. At the
Nah, that doesn't look good at all.
2R1C, but other teams that could be rotated
Yeah,
by.
let me
It's a
get rid of
very
that.
risky play.
Ultimately, for those out there, I have to remind you, Element 6 needs to have just one good game to push back against the pressure that has survived against them versus LCDF. LCDF, they've got zone. For E6, they're in the midst of a wide swing, a wide fight. Cracked slab as well. A knock has been found here. That will be inevitably, yes, picked up but not achieved by K-Swinny there. This at least relieves a lot of that pressure.
Did you see Alliance?
Slayer.
Alliance get that knock? Alliance aren't even anywhere near this engagement. Alliance are 500 meters away with a G7 picking up kills, helping out E6, who survived the crypto EMP and the re-engage from 2R1C to continue moving into zone. Hackis. Swinny better send him a nice thank you card. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, it's a start, but at the end of the day, it's still in E6's hands here. 2R1C finally on that rotation to inevitably be pinched here with Aurora on the other side. MyC takes to the trench and immediately finds the damage to boot here. Aurora more than happy to line up their sights, but they've got more than enough problems ahead of them still.
Not looking good for Aurora. A few rocks that they can play up on
Infinite money glitch.
especially with a squad coming in behind them.
I should just buy it. I should.
First knock does belong to Hardeki, but with Oi Rain already down, can they get their teammate back in time? A quick
Infinite money glitch? How much money do I have?
Oi Rain back, and it leaves Aurora to defend. Arcstar flies wide. Impulse is low. Impulse is down, and the Cybercats are coming to take out yet another one of our match point eligible.
Yeah, Cybercats are about to die though.
Sustaining a battery, hopefully to be stuck here, but he loses out in Oi Rain.
Go tap him. No, he's dead. Oh!
Instantaneous energy beam there. The Volt does it, and it takes us just to
The cats are dying though. Or they were anyway. He's using a fucking Mirage? What?
Both sat in North Pattis. Cybercats slide their way into the trenches.
They're not just sliding, they're phasing, they're cloning, they're making themselves appear and disappear among our talent. Alonzi, a mirage in the end of days here. Something of a, well, stunt or two to be had, finds their way into the trench line, and now potentially will be barring Portugal and Alliance here now.
Kashara walks in. Do my eyes deceive me? What is this? Seeing a mirage in one of the final games of the day after we have gone so long. It's got to be not just confusing. It has got to be one of the craziest things that you could imagine. Let's actually take a look at one of the teams that's in the craziest positions. Omit right between everyone in an okay spot, but can they survive and can they win on match point?
Defending me from height. Give me knock, give me knock.
Give me that.
You can have some on my smoke.
Give me that. Give me that. I love their accents. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come back.
Someone took the spot. Can you go below this team? Come.
Come.
Okay, trying to blow the block for you. Wrap around.
Come.
Okay, can you climb up at least? No. It's fine. Here comes.
Yeah, give me comms, dude.
Drop. Try to kill him. Make force him away.
On me, finishing me. I'm getting fit. There's a Corsic. I'm dead.
I'm batting again. Can you go around, Dudka? Go around.
Yeah.
Go.
There's something here.
Okay. Can you kill him?
Oh, yeah, it's finger.
I'm scanning.
Whoever's on that finger is.
I'm coming. On the right as well.
Okay.
In my ass.
No, they fucked up.
Kill the solo.
Oh man, just barely go out, but the journey was difficult.
Slayer!
It's our last match point eligible team, Made in Heaven, who survived, who bullied from up on height, and now have made the top 6. But look at the impossible rotation they've got to make Zephyr. Full English go down, but Made in Heaven have yet another challenger.
Okay, we do that.
We still got the evac.
No, I'm zero. Any energy?
Yes. Yeah. I can't.
Yeah, pop it. Take insta.
Yeah, he's following you. Go.
That guy was mad.
I'm just gonna fly high. Probably like gonna land like fucking back. No, right here maybe.
We still got the evac.
Okay, back to the boxes. Land on height, then fight this guy. Land on height. Right side, watch out. Fight this guy.
Coming.
110.
Ooh, the slick armor swap on the rolly. Ooh. Oh!
Break defenses, please. No, full team.
Jeez, look at him go.
No, he's low.
Damn.
Stay alive, Arctic. No.
We're going to
There's nothing they could have done. Damn.
Go down. It's 07 who run the map from the edge.
07 was, yeah, I kind of figured they were going to be here. They were playing here just the other day. In scrims. So it only makes sense. And 07 wins the game. Yep.
himself up there as early as we remember looking at that zone. And in the end, it was just too hard to claim a position on top of here. That kind of finger is something that we have seen when
You already know, homeboy screaming nasty.
07 were able
Screaming.
successfully defend against the 4 squads that tried to push into that system is a task within itself.
Real testament to them, and defending that finger. Once you're in early game, tough. Once you're in mid game, tough. Once you're in late game, it's over. Nobody can touch you. It's like, especially, we talked about this earlier, Zephyr, but without Catalyst, you just can't walk up in a situation like this. And seeing 07 take control, take us to another game, it's going to be good for their morale. And honestly, it makes me really happy because it means we get to see more match point action.
Ultimately, at the end of the day, too, we got to check out teams like Omit and Made in Heaven, who were this close to potentially ending our date here. And notably, they were sent directly into the blender. Like you said, there is no way, especially when we talk about game, or at least zones 5 and 6, that you can survive within that position. So many angles, so many pressures, and for both of them, the inability to survive any longer.
I do wonder if Cybercats keep running the Mirage. I mean, I know that they went with it as a, hey, this might be the last game, but also, like, it kind of worked, so maybe they keep doing it. It was pretty fun.
It was fun.
I don't know, fun.
Mirage is always good.
The direction. If you're a team that's playing on fun at this point, this late into the regional finals, we've got different topics to discuss there. But hey, I'm always happy to see the meta shift around as the day goes on. But ultimately, for Cybercats,
fun.
It's
What is fun?
Our particular close. It's gonna need to be a lot more points for them to push past where they're currently at.
The meta is shifting, the leaderboards are shifting, Apex Legends itself is changing. We've got more games of the regional finals coming up right after this.
Woo! Slayer! Tell you what, at 6 o'clock, we are 100% going over to Nice Wigs watch party, and we are watching that through and through. Let's get it, baby. Oh, yay. 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 Easy peasy lemon fucking squeeze. I might have to buy like 2 mil worth of sharks or whatever. And then AFK cook on the side when I'm doing it.
Welcome back, everyone. Coming out of the trenches is not just me coming back in, but 07 with the dub. Vicky Katie here alongside Dia. And Dia, you took us through all the action with Zephyr for that last game. But Made in Heaven, they lived for way longer than I was expecting after they took to the skies. I was wondering where they were going to go because that is always so risky to do at the very end of the game.
Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit backstage, but just the opportunities that you have to win a game from the position that Made in Heaven were in are so few that they honestly had a better chance of actually finding a win had they just straight up landed on 07. Because otherwise, there's no way that you access the end of that. And I know it sounds crazy, because it is crazy, but 07 do remarkably well with very few challengers. Not a lot of kills, but they didn't need them.
Oh Oh man, you could even see, I mean, all the kills are being taken up by Forge in that game. 13 KP, second place. Alliance with 5 KP.
Let's go.
Being a team that was on the cusp of being at
22 points for Forge. That's actually huge.
Before that last game out here, Omit, a team that I was sitting on the edge of my seat for, finishing off in 7th place with 3 KP. Taking a look at the second page here, though, E6 have not found their stride yet. They just need one amazing game to keep themselves in the competition. Aurora falling in 11th with 4 KP, and even LVH, they're getting the KP. They're trying to find their more comfort zone that they found when they took 2 games, but they have completely shifted away from that playstyle and are trying to play for that win, and it just really hasn't been working out for them.
And that was a really punishing zone for a lot of teams, LVH and Omit especially.
6 teams now.
So heavily North Pad favored.
6 teams.
As soon as teams got wind of the fact that it was North Pad or bust,
This has got to be the last game, right?
sending the positions that LVH was holding.
07's still not in. Oh my goodness! Wow.
Ultimately, Omit landing under Made in Heaven as well was really tough, but that's a very, very punishing zone. And the benefit of this being Apex Legends, Vicky, is that we do not see the same zone very often. Echo HQ, I respect you. So we're likely to move on to a different situation that favors perhaps a different style of play.
It does. Echo HQ, I do not like you. Way too many times cursed me when I'm on the broadcast. But you know who isn't cursed right now? One of our more consistent squads, Alliance, who meet the other 5 teams sitting at match point. That KP was absolutely enough to set them up with 52 total points now. Look at Made in Heaven, though. I just want to call out that match point is 50 points. Made in Heaven is at 73 points after the performance in that previous game now. There's 6 teams sitting at match point, and we are moving on to game number 8.
It's hard to believe, but with Alliance now having taken that, I say again, Vicky, surely this is the last game. So many of
This
our
gotta be the
teams
last
already
game, bro. There's no way.
that they can win games, whether it be in match point today or in the Pro League days previous. But being able to close things like this out is a must when you're thinking about playoffs in just a few weeks. So, as we drop in for our 8th game of the day, this will even things up. A 50-50 of both maps. Who can actually close?
Oh, my little toe licker. How's my boy?
That mark themselves as good enough to win not just.
How's my little toe licker? Oh, hello. Hello, Rocky. Hello.
Changes that season 20 has brought, it's brought also the best and the worst out of a lot of these teams and how quick they are to adapt. But something that doesn't need to be adapted around because we know it's going to happen. It's the same 50-50 that we keep seeing, regardless if it's World's Edge or Stormpoint for Cold and OP. Already taking onto the low ground here, we saw who came out on top in that previous game. Graceful gets the first scan here too. And before getting into position, they try to slide in with the Havoc. No secondary weapon here for Urban before navigating away.
All-Star's going to be pretty good off drop. That Horizon, of course, extremely powerful in a contest. Should be of good use, but ANC outplayed are super cautious in positions like this. We saw one misstep from Andy Jax change everything, and I'm sure Andy Jax is going to be pretty careful not to make a similar move.
Sitting at 16th, we're already on the 8th game right now. So many other teams making their way to match point, and Cold are trying
300,000.
Urban JMW is going to meet him on the board here, only leaving Graceful to try to clean up what is left. See the double knockdown shield right in front of him before he has to go over to the left side of the building, trying to see if he can take advantage of maybe the caustic barrels that are also still inside.
Scan.
Doesn't want to go for the scan just yet. Tries to find where they are, but they got the scan on him. They know exactly where he's at and trying to bait out with the res.
It's a good move from Graceful to wait, not answer the scan immediately so that it's not a 50-50 information, and instead gets an advantage in information. ANC outplayed. Unfortunately, though, have taken the time to pick everyone back up, and as low as the health bars are, this one's looking like it's going to ANC. Andy Jax finishes things off. Cold go down. And once again, we find ourselves with Downed Beast being the place of a lot of action early game, but what on earth are they going to do with it?
I gotta give the graceful stocks some emphasis here because look how much it took for Outplay to swing on graceful when he left. Two of them literally won. It had to take the player with the most health to try to go for the full swing, and he was still playing very apprehensively. Good effort right there from graceful now, but OP, they take all of down Beast now, and Passion immediately with their rotate, calling up the building here over to the side of Cedo, seeing that they already have that information thanks to the Caustic Ring console scan.
Since they've been able to rotate in early, they will have an advantage over teams like 07 and Full English that are stuck in checkpoint right now. Not a lot of ways for 07 especially to move out of here. Let's take a look at the ring, however, and see how things are looking for teams rotating into zone. 07 and Full English do have the opportunity, as there is an outside chance that zones pull over towards here. It is far more likely, however, that we're going into Cedo, where again, positions like the one that Passion hold, playing height in Cedo, and even the gravity cannon over here can be extraordinarily powerful. We will be looking again for teams that come in from this side of the ring, as this is where arguably you can find the most powerful and least contested positions on Stormpoint.
And if this is a very similar circle to the one that we saw for game number 4, this was a circle that Aurora was able to win, exiting out of their rotate from Cenote Cave over to
Pole's already done.
They completely claimed that side of that final circle where they met the least amount of resistance when they cleared it.
It does appear that Aurora can take that route once more. LVH, however, are the ones that'll be playing under tarps. This was a position previously held by 07 the last time we saw a zone that even resembled this. And with Forge right next door, we've got some pretty heavy hitting zone-oriented teams that have already stuck out their positions in Bean.
I do want to call out the quick adaptation here too from LVH, because the last time we saw them try to play a very similar circle, they took their time rotating from Mill, and this time around they had the survey beacon and the ring console that was left over by Mill for their POY, so they have double the information to see where everybody is, but as well as the fact that it leads into their evil shield charge too as a whole.
The very fact that LVH have positioned themselves under tarps is really interesting. This could be predicting a zone pull that brings us a little further towards the Armory, a little further towards Cenote. Team like Omit, who's making their way through checkpoint, likely is going to try playing for the ridgeline that you and I mentioned earlier, Vicky. But Aurora, you have to imagine, are doing exactly the same thing. This feels like a final boss style engagement where the win for this game is going to go to the team that can take down Aurora.
Actual final bosses of this entire lobby where they
400
led the way every single match game that they've been able to perform against these same teams. They seek their fronts, a squad that all eyes are on, dropping down from the high ground here on Down Beast. For they make their next move here, because once they do start rotating from the south side, I believe there's still OP that they're looking for. They were able to split them up because they were caught lacking on a slower rotate from Down Beast after they were done with their fight versus Cole.
Na'Vi make their move away from 2R1. See these two teams finding each other once again, and once again, it's Na'Vi who are on the worst end of the trade. Knock hasn't come through, but that does not mean that 2R1C aren't going to push it. They've done plenty of damage so far and are more than comfortable taking the knock onto Kinda and continuing the engagement.
Two Reds with controller are so scary right now. Can we talk about the fact that first ring is closing in and they have red and double purple? This highlights the strength to the lifeline in the playstyle that benefits two Rats one controller as they try to chase down this team from afar. There was still somebody trying to take some shots at them from behind, but they do still find Kinda from Na'Vi before the rest of Na'Vi try to run.
Let's talk a little bit about two Rats one control and their composition, because we've had a little bit of time to discuss it today. But Crypto, Bangalore, of course, are going to be really powerful in a 3v3 engagement. I think what we're missing for this team is the neutral game for it as well is extremely powerful. With Bangalore's ability to access assault crates and the fact that Lifeline is frequently dropping, albeit just small bits, but attachments that actually improve your gear, the chances that you are running into a fight not only with an information and a health advantage, but with kitted out weapons because of all the assault crates you've been able to hit on edge and the attachments you're getting from Lifeline, it starts to just feel entirely too unfair when you think about all of the advantages that 2R1C are walking into 3v3s with.
And it works into their pathing there too, because you get the assault fins that you could use on the rotate to the evil harvesters while also having that lifeline care pack drop. Where other teams like Omit right now still rocking all full blues, which is very common at this point in the lobby and the stage of where we're at. They try to cross the distance here. They know where the circle is going to be pulling, but they also know that there is still that team over by Mill. That's 07 that were taking shots at them. But we also saw that Lucita France had rotated outside of Down Beast after taking a pick out of one of OP's members. So now they're going to try to engage right here for the fight for Mill. So whoever comes out of this POY will have the high ground advantage.
LCDF sitting in zone, taking a little too much damage right now to feel comfortable. Do enough back to take down Amphi. Now can they finish off 07 and claim that advantage that you talked about?
They have the number advantage now, as Nunn is taking some damage off that Nox grenade and the ring damage, but it's fine, he can restabilize just as quickly. But look who is coming at the perfect time.
Made in Heaven.
Out of their building from the low ground is Omid.
Made in Heaven has like 73 points. It's pretty crazy.
They don't see any Nox just yet.
There's even a weird outside chance, looking at the zone in the upper left, that Omid can control this fight and have one of the better positions in an end zone. It's very rare that we'll see Rings pull all the way over into Mill from the position that we started in that looked like it was going to be Cenote, but especially with the position that Omid have right now, that chance does exist, and we've got to talk about it because they're on match point.
And not only that, with the progress that they've made today for match point alone,
That kid popped a syringe with literally like the last possible save. It's pretty insane.
Zephyr doing all the math in the back right here, but that means that they've reached this top 8 that they so desperately needed after their performance earlier on in this split.
So the one thing that Omit can say is that while they sure would like to win, they just want LVH not to win. Because if LVH do somehow win, that bumps the 8th place spot out of a playoffs. And Omit, as you say, have managed to make their way there right now. It's a fascinating interplay. Omit, of course, would like to win themselves, but they'd at the very least like it to not be LVH.
Hey, you could have even more of an opportunity out here. Even better if you're one of the Omit fans coming in, looking at their stocks climb all the way up. Let's see to France now. Waiting by the edge of where this next circle is pulling right behind them. They know that 07 is still right in front of them. 07 don't want to find themselves pinched here with Omit still looking at them now.
Very little space left to play, but LCDF have survived well so far and still have a caustic to make it work. They don't have to do anything stylish here. LCDF just have to survive. They can think about how to actually win the game later, because other teams are going to decide that for them. Aurora even are helping out LCDF by poking at 07 from a distance.
Actually shaking hands from afar right now. The Seek Defense is going right back inside the building, but I'm also taking a look at Hidon's energy ammo. Only 63 in the reserve right now. More than enough for the Hemlock at the moment, while Omit do not want to overcommit and give up this space, because if they do give up this space,
Omit do not want to overcommit.
That leads into checkpoint, may see that availability there. Passion in the distance that called out this circle. They're playing off the high ground, but don't want to give freedom to full English. They could rotate from behind here too. So Omit still looking for that opening, but not fully committing to give up this.
This is a really good circle.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good positions left to play, but I think unfortunately for a lot of teams, early predictions on where zone would be haven't exactly gone your way. Say teams like LVH and Forge that set up on the low ground by Bean, they're all of a sudden not in a great spot anymore, as they've got to move all the way over towards Mill. And even Alliance, who hedged their bets, hoping that they would find just a little bit of purchase on the southern end of zone, have now found themselves in a place where it's evac or bust.
Or do they want to rotate all the way from that south side that we see all the action going down? They do have the ping on the evac tower here, Diaz. You could try to explain how this rotate could go for Alliance.
Yeah, Alliance are going to have to oob out here. It would be in Alliance's best interest to contest Passion, especially because Passion are split at the moment. Ultimately, though, taking this spot is going to have to translate into the further control of areas like this, because Aurora will hold this area, LCDF are untouched here, Omit will probably die on this low ground. This is the big spot that is most important, and it's up to Alliance and Passion to determine who gets it.
They take it to the sky, so it's going to be interesting to see where they land, and it's exactly where you had mentioned, Dia, by this rock where it covers their backs and prevents any of these other teams from trying to grief them from the same high ground here. The only other team that they're right next to, though, is one of the members of Passion that were trying to hold a different split position.
Putting themselves in between everybody from Passion and the sight lines of every player in the lobby. Perhaps Alliance moved ahead of Passion too early, because while this ridge line is important, I think they're suffering the consequences of everybody knowing that it is.
And the early rotate, and when you come from the skies, everybody sees that you could possibly be at a disadvantage right now. But look who is right next to Alliance. It is going to be Forge that are taking some shots. They try to back away in time. Alliance cannot fully commit here because they still have to keep Passion behind them in check.
Especially now with one down. Passion aren't going to be able to push. Alliance got to reset, and that was after a Kraber shot from Impulse changed everything. Again, Aurora, be it 07, be it now Alliance, they are really causing trouble for teams that they are nowhere near. Alliance still play this out as a duo. They need a third.
Aurora playing off the high ground rock, that neighbor's mill right now. They are griefing all the teams in their line of sight with that Kraber. Team Portugal get eliminated. Scan trying to find them from right below here. They see the care pack has been opened right here to see if they could do it.
Ooh, the Mirage coming out.
Also get eliminated in your feeds here, and the Mirage is still in this lobby.
Nice shots from Fuda. A knock as well. That one being onto noises means that we are likely gonna get teams like Na'Vi and Cybercats on the low ground going down. Passion, for all that they don't have next ring, have collected a respectable bit of kills so far. What they need, however, is to wipe Alliance, and there's just no good way to do it. Ults are available, and we did talk about this earlier. Using your ults at the same time might be just what they need to disrupt Alliance, who do not have a combat ult with the Valkyrie. Ooh. That's my mistake.
Just trying to rotate it in here. Teams remaining made in heaven, trying to fight their way with Omit being right in front of them, the gatekeepers of this next circle for them as they work with little to no cover and the circle closing in right behind them.
Made in Heaven's journey is going to be real difficult. Another spot where I'm just going, man, Catalyst would have made this so easy, but unfortunately not being in the meta makes it so much more difficult. Tax makes it in. Alliance still defend against Passion. Their ults should be at least partially available. We're still waiting on Rolling Thunder. It's a tactical retreat from Alliance, getting cover where they can around these rocks. But Unlucky keeps the high ground, keeps putting pressure down onto Passion, can't afford to be swung. Instead, he takes down 0-0 and essentially has won the fight for Alliance. Another squad crests, though. It's LVH contesting.
Oh, Hackus, don't die, buddy.
They try to take on the opportunity. They try to third party at the right time, but Alliance immediately look around. Unlucky still healthy.
Oh, no.
Shield swap, but he loses out
Effect dying.
has to turn around. They get pinched. Alliance get eliminated, and Na'Vi have been going crazy in the feed with the Kraber. Now, as a duo, claim the high ground.
The fact that it's as a duo as well, they should have died at Cito. Passion had the angle, but the
LVH.
fight against Alliance took precedent.
Then Aurora, Lasita Franc.
Now left as a solo.
Omit, Omit, and Aurora. That's what it's coming down to here.
Squads, but right now they have an incredible position to farm up kills and likely, Vicky, to win the game.
Stop, there's no way. Again, they just get everything, taking it out of everybody in this lobby. Aurora sit in such a great spot as LVH get eliminated. Lasita Fran's playing on the other side. Oirain is taking a ride somewhere else.
That's
trying
wild.
to work around Lasita Fran's.
Omit, Aurora's got the best spot in the game. Look how much space they've got. Oh my god. That's GG.
Note for Aurora as well, as powerful as their position is, they're literally running out of ammo, Vicky. They haven't been close enough to anyone they've killed to actually have
Omit's out of ammo.
Omit survive.
No heavy. That kid right there has got to drop him. The other guy is 23 heavy.
Stay alive. Managed to with smoke.
Oh, he's dead.
At least keep it going for now, but a swing.
Navi's griefing.
Blasts Omit from 4th place could still fall.
Navi now fully trying to send it here with Blast going down. Luca being alive. He
Oof, Lufka. Shouldn't have popped your ult. Should have fought.
trying to restabilize. Doesn't even have a shield back. He's forced to use the small shields. Aurora still trying to take this fight against the France off the
Ooh, Aurora.
Navi actually may sweep this India.
No way.
Oh no, but the lifeline is Hardeki left standing! This changes everything! The split second that Navi took to wipe out Omid has let
No shot. What? Lifeline baby for the Dubski. Let's go. You already know. It's my girl. Lifeline here. Oh my god. Masterclass. Dead. Dead. Later, son. No shot.
There's a reason why this team is staying on top within EMEA.
No way.
Punched their ticket into LA to play for Split 1 LAN, and they're here to take the regional final while they
No fucking way.
That was an incredible sequence of play, and in VOD review, Navi, Omid are gonna watch that and go, what if? Especially Navi, who with a split second of difference could have changed everything, and very much did. Omid's survival
They did change everything, you knob.
was absolutely necessary, and even then, Vicky, it's incredibly close to being on the line. We know that Aurora qualled. We know they just won regional finals, and it was wild. But did Omid and their heroic story today take them far enough to make playoffs as well?
We have to do the math. We have to find out the overall standings because they may have by a crumb, Dia. We have to check. What's extra crazy was
That's
how
fucking
we
crazy.
this team in the
No
pre-show.
way.
They were 12th place in the overall standings. They were tied with Forge. The chance, everything was in their favor. They've only
Yeah, they're gonna be number one. Their total points is gonna be insane.
They've only been consistent with high numbers, but they showed up for regional final. But is it enough? We already knew where it was going, but is it enough for teams like Omid to skate by for top 8?
Bro, I swear to God, if Umit doesn't make it after that performance there.
Who are doing a lot of math behind the scenes. I, for one, so overwhelmed by the action that we saw today. And Omid, to your credit, Vicky, you saw this coming. I did not. Took a massive step up.
I gotta bring back Rain while we crunch up all the numbers, because what an end game that was. Omid stayed alive for as long as
Yo, this chick's been drinking or something. She's been misspeaking all day. She never does.
Nothing to worry about.
I swear.
Well, Navi working 2 out of 3. Omid just trying to stay alive to 3rd place, and Hardeki going from 1 to 3 with those clutch lifeline reses. It seems like that was the lucky number, but who ended up on top yet again? It was Aurora. Vicky, Dia, 5 of the 7 days they've played in our Split 1 Pro League, they have won, including these regional finals. It is an incredible
5 of the 7
of what a dominating performance looks like, and it may be one of the, if not the most dominating split performances we've ever seen from
ever. Yeah.
And what a time to do it, heading
That's
into
crazy.
Land in Los Angeles. So many things about.
That's
Let's
crazy.
talk about a little bit. Before we show the overall results and see if Omid made it in, how we got here. Game 6, we talked about a little bit at halftime with Jayhawk. So Game 7 was kind of where things kicked back off here. And to me, Dia, help us go through this one, because as we walk through 7 and 8, it led into this conversation of, did these teams lose the moment that they had captured so early? And it kind of felt that way.
Yeah, they definitely did. They just lost momentum. So like they almost lost like faith in themselves.
Did somebody dodge the skill shot, or did somebody miss the skill shot? This is what that feels like to me, is because looking at teams like LVH and Made in Heaven, they played so remarkably throughout the day. It's hard to say that they fumbled, especially when their play was so consistent, even coming up on final games. Say LVH, Made in Heaven, both positioned really well for this. Omid right alongside them did as well. But a lot of this comes down to how other squads are playing as well. And I gotta give credit where it's due. Those teams that did take wins, that did deny Made in Heaven and LVH, it deserved just as much, if not more, credit for being able to do so.
Show me the leaderboards, man.
Got a little bit 07. They said hello. They saluted just to say we're here in this lobby. They do come into this day 4th place in EMEA. That will shift up most likely as we get our final results. But going into this next game, Game 8, Vicky, you were just here. I mean, Aurora, they do everything they need to do to close it out. But it wasn't, it felt like it could have gone a couple of ways.
It could have. Can you imagine if Na'Vi did have their lifeline to the very end of that game, though? What that could have done, the lifeline v lifeline. I mean, who is actually the lifeline at the very end of the day? And in this case, it was Aurora's side. But Omid also having to battle through the trenches, being more out in the open. Na'Vi was closer to Omid and cut them in the middle of that rotate, which still provided time for Aurora to completely restabilize, thanks to Hardeki being the last one alive at the end of their fight with Liciter Fans. And then they were then able to re-engage just as quickly versus the duo that was left, that was Na'Vi.
It's an incredible showcase of what this legend means. It's not really been a common opportunity to see Lifeline showcased in high-level Apex play, but we've seen it ever since Season 20 launched, and we've seen Hardeki become the post.
He doesn't even drop him the drone. High level.
You see the power of it. It goes from Hardeki, who normally would have been.
Didn't even drop him a drone. Very high level.
Totally able to be pushed.
Now he drops the drone.
And now he can keep the pressure up, and they get to reset. It's basically a done deal here. And Aurora, like you mentioned, they shatter EMEA, Tia, and they keep their.
It wasn't that bad of a drone, though, actually. Putting it on that rock probably kept them alive just long enough to keep this team to push.
17 kills, and the question is that everyone's looking at is Omit.
Still should have probably dropped it for his teammates back further, though, to be honest, and then just peeked. But either way, they win.
Teams who, in this last game, you never know when it is going to end, but they gave it their best. ANC outplayed 7 points. Full English, they got 5. Go Next as well, with 2R1C added 4 to the tally. Cold, 07 not able to get the job done then after winning the game before 07. But here it is. This is the moment we've been waiting for.
This is it.
I want to get your reactions. Oh, maybe we're not there. Maybe a little bit more of a tease for those overall standings.
But
the question, but I'd rather, I'd rather like wait and see and get a reaction. I think it's a drum roll moment. Like, you gotta. Okay, here it is. I'm getting it. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second here. Okay, these are overall results for
the match.
Aurora up top. Omid gets second. Made in Heaven third. LVH fourth. 5th Alliance. We still don't know what this means for the overall.
Yeah, that's what I need to know, man.
And we know Omid were able to grab this the highest they could, Vicky.
That's what I need to know. E6 in 20th place. Alex, E6 in 20th place. 6, 20th place. Oh!
Teams like Aurora, as dominating as they are, it's the consistency that is needed.
Shit on.
Can they continue that domination against the other teams that have made it through from all other regions on that big stage? That is really what comes into play here. For
Shit on.
Dia, let's set the kind of conversation. 07 a team
small podcast type thing.
They were kind of sitting at 7th. A lot of these teams overall kind of bounce between the top 10 where they already are, except LVH and Omid. So you got to give a ton of credit.
Like, what do you mean a small podcast type thing? Like what?
Teams that clearly did their homework.
I don't understand.
A team like LVH,
Like, I know what a podcast is, but like, I don't know.
Despite an incredible performance today, this is where
I'm not that interesting. I'll find them. I don't think I'm that interested enough to do a podcast, bro.
In the regional finals like this, be giving up what you had, be changing your roster. LVH, I want to see them stick together because it is so exceptionally clear that they have something that
Might do it from time to time if you hit me up, but I wouldn't like commit to it every week or something like that, you know?
Wanted to know one question. Did Omit do enough to climb?
I'd definitely be a guess.
Outside of our 8 qualified teams with their performance today to book their ticket to Los Angeles. The results are ready. Let's bring them up on the screen and see if they were able to make it. They did!
Oh my god. Liciter Frost got kicked out. E6 didn't make it.
With that performance, 3 points just ahead.
07 made it. Passion, 2 routes, 1 controller. Made in Heaven. Alliance.
Vicky, Dia, and I'll start with you, Vicky. They did it. They had a goal. What a
Oh
moment
my
for this team.
god.
What they needed was third place at the end of the day or even higher, and they performed.
K Swinney is so mad right now. Why would they keep landing Skyhook, man? They fucked themselves. Omit. Wow.
Are you kidding me?
La Cite de France, they had 79 points going into this. They only got 5 more. Omit got 13 more points. They were down by 13 points from them, and they still made it ahead.
Wow.
This is an incredible performance, bar nothing from
Regulated to PQ.
out of LCDF and Element 6's hands. I want to look a little
TSM
further
Phoenix,
down the leaderboard
damn.
as well at Passion, who have jumped up 4 places during the course of today, mirroring Omit's.
Wow. That's wild. That was good games. Time is it? We got half an hour? Alright. That's wild. I can't believe that shit. That is fucking wild. The Cite de France is out. Wow. It's fucking crazy. 1.6 mil from winter to hot. Damn. What's that worth? Yeah, it's still 1.6. All right, good. Damn. So time starts at 6. We got like what? Quite a while to go. Z-back shots. That's the kid's name. That's hilarious. Z-back shots. Burnt sea turtle, my dog. How could you do that? Bust a nut. There's some odd people around me. Which they got the girl with the fucking green screen pants. Genius. That is genius.
The conduit team.
Crack that bang on away. It's crack from dig. Alright, they're just contesting. Let's not grief that.
Are they still contesting? Are they both on each other?
Yeah, I think it's just the two.
How is it still going, bro?
Should be fine able to just drive right by these guys. Since they're just stalling the off-spawn fight. You can boost to it.
They're boosting to the building. I hit them all like 30.
Frying them, 2 cracked.
Yeah.
I still level. 50 flash, 50 flash on all of them.
Here solo. Ape them,
Wait,
everybody.
I'm going to the right, going to the right.
We need to scan soon. What the fuck? There's people here. I hopped out. I pumped a bat.
Yeah, I'm out as well. I'm on HP, bro. They're gonna ape up that for sure.
I got a bat. I had to
give me knock or give me calm. Shut the fuck up.
On me.
Watch out, caustic.
I'm gonna evac on that. I can't. Oh, they're close.
The desperation.
I'm dead.
Bangs on me. I'm spamming my life. I don't know where his teammates
I might die to this.
I'm going this way. I'm going this way.
I'm fine. Got him.
How much you switch?
Bang was close on the
Guys,
car
look over
running.
me.
Just run. You should just play for banners, I think. Play for banners if you can. Just run, man. They're chasing you. Alan Evan.
Bang on, bang dead. What are they
Where's
doing?
last?
New team, new team, new team. Chill.
Okay. I smoked this punk.
Another team.
Bro, what?
Alright, bro.
Can I loop around?
There's gonna be a team Stormcatcher if you loop all the way
There's
around
another
again.
team on you. You just gotta run.
You're fine, that's clear.
I can kill this guy.
What are these? Bro, TSM is fucking washed. What are they doing?
I'll need to retire. No job.
Okay,
I
that's
need to
good.
trade out my gun really quick.
That's good. That's good. I don't support that comment, Hoffman.
I'm not. Can we get the stairs on me, please?
I could have been
Bro,
bad.
he tried to hop.
Bro, this guy actually has some
Wait,
fucking...
car from command. Round two.
This whole dude building.
Round two, Slayer, round two.
Yeah.
They might have ran.
Round two.
Go for it now, maybe. Just fuck it.
I'm not gonna get yours.
Wait, let him come.
Yeah, he's sliding right now. He's sliding right now. He's down here. Just down here.
He's one.
Feel bad, low-key.
Yeah, no, that's fucked. I mean, we're not really ratting the banner.
Not
We're just
ratting,
like,
We did not mean to do that.
I just came
That was
back.
Evan T. You guys are fucked.
Nah, that was worth it. This guy is juice.
Bro,
Fuck that.
so rude.
Pretty close.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying.
They literally heard me and then just like started running.
I thought they ran away. Do I have evacs? We got triple.
Bro, I just realized there's no fucking shot. Yo, what's up, face?
Car coming down the hill to our right.
Yeah,
They can hit
see
player
somebody's-
skin. Wait, we can torque this guy off the fucking player skin.
Yeah, I'm gonna come. Coming.
I'm still hitting UAV, or I'm still hitting console.
They have rampart, so.
Wait, I think I'm gonna kill. He just smoked it. This is awkward.
This is
Yo, if
awkward.
they see you guys, they
back
might.
It up, back it up.
In the chokes. Can we get up the hill?
Can you scan? Can you scan, please?
Scan?
They ran back.
If they're not in this compound, we should definitely hit this player skin and then just walk in along this edge and fight. Remember we wiped fucking Legacy that one time on that tree
Yeah,
spot?
yeah,
Like we just walk in
yeah.
from there and play here.
They left.
They're playing here still. What's going on?
They haven't even moved.
Just get through the fucking choke. We're gonna just evac and go to pylon, I guess. Why are they even doing that? That makes sense.
What are they doing?
They haven't moved since they hit beacon. They're going up. It's how's on ballistic?
Wait.
I can't take this serious.
Can we just let him be?
They're sliding down the hill, running at me. Cracked him, 67, bro. This guy's like 40 flesh over there.
500k.
Smoke us to get in.
They're like kind of walking out a little bit, bro.
You bangled them? Just bangled them so we could fucking.
Yeah, I just bangled through them.
I can hold over here.
On 80 on me.
No, don't solo hold this side. They're 3 deep running at you.
Alright.
Just get to the building. Get to the fucking building and hold the top of the building and walk it in.
Hitting zipline up.
They wasted bangle, bro.
Are they coming back this way?
Crack one. I got a bad
I am 4-2 now. Like, what is this fucking loot?
I spent 4,000, sold them for 5.
Bro, I can't take how serious we're on ballistic, bro.
What is going on? They're not coming this way, right?
They don't know about third beacon.
They haven't even hit third beacon. They still think it's shift. Dude, those guys are
Come here,
fucking
sir.
lost.
Those guys are.
No, I said I don't have one.
What the
Those guys are done.
Fuck? Delayed.
TSM's only at like an 88% chance to qual.
Yeah.
I think we might be landing Siphon.
Fuck it.
Bro, could you imagine somebody just landed on them?
Could
6
you
of
imagine
them off
how
the test
beast
and
mode that would
TSM
be
didn't
if
get a land?
me, Funk, and Slayer pulled up like this, the most like rookie squad ever, and just like made them not gonna land?
Do you think we have 88% of grief worth like in us?
I mean,
I don't know.
we're locked for land, so
yeah,
I might actually message fucking Jordan and tell him to PayPal me, low key.
I mean, they've been.
My message him and tell him to PayPal me. That's funny as hell.
I mean, Siphon's pretty bad when you're playing ballistic and whatever else you're playing. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Exactly.
Ballistic.
Yeah,
It's actually insane. They actually hopped on a normal comp and then won scrims. It's crazy how that works.
I know, right? Hey, Wolfie. Yeah, I mean, assuming how well we do tomorrow, we could lock in top 3 overall in the split. Top 3 if the brand new rookie squad would be an absolute one of my favorite accomplishments of the squad. Absolute brand new fucking rookie team of 2 players never playing Pro League.
During a recent episode of his big podcast, Shaq talked about how KD's all-time ranking is impacted by his decision to join the Warriors and how the
What time is it? 5:37. Yeah, let me do this. Collect, bank, boom, boom, boom. Let me go over here. What time is it? 5:38. So we got like 20 minutes to kill. We gotta find something to watch for 20 minutes. As we watch this. Oh, well. That's awkward. Um, 20 minutes. Apparently the new Star Wars game sucks. Oh shit. $700 for the next heirloom. I heard about that. That's crazy. Oh, cook up all these sharks and whatnot. Yo, Rocco, what's up? Do you want the door open though, man? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Are you going? Going?
What happens when you switch to affordable home internet you can actually count on? A whole lot of What happens when you switch to affordable home internet you can actually count on? A whole lot of happy. Great network, super price, happy you. Now with internet.
I'm playing Red Room.
I do not miss digital threat at all, bro.
Yeah, that's like
There is like not a single bit of me that misses digital threat gameplay. Not an ounce.
They went up above me. They're going to Red Room. They're going to Red Room.
How dare you, Sage?
As they arrive, are going to be taking a lot of damage, but on the other side, Imperial Howl has just fallen as well. It's TSM taking this fight
GG's
alongside
phase 2, man. Fuck me.
And while all these fights are going down, this is great news for Optic, the team who's on match point, but here comes TSM. FaZe eliminated Verhost, will stand strong. Oxygen also fall in the meantime.
And in under 2 minutes, we are down to 10 teams left.
Nutty.
As they expected, through all the carnage, Energy and Optic have been the only ones safe.
Teams are not going to have any idea who we are, so just don't worry about getting entered.
And the zone continues to pull to the back left dock.
Fuck me,
So
bro.
Optic
What a
try to
zone
move to
too,
the
man.
center dock, but then almost get eliminated.
We can take this.
Yeah, I'm coming.
We have all this. Yeah. We can angle him out here. Blue on one. They took it. Red Room. They have double blue.
Actually, no, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad because the team on height is going to drop down and fight this. We have to go back to our red room.
Alright.
I'm bangle thing. I'm nading as well. They got ace. Go break that for me.
Drop the absolute carnage. Drop just got ripped out of the sky, and it's the dojo now who have fallen off of that main building. That
Bro,
ultimate
Optic still
high
could have won this
But they
thing.
managed
Even
to
watching
get
it now
back to
like
Red
this.
Room, and with Energy are the only 2 teams safe as this 5th circle closes. Instead, the rest of the teams are in full panic, doing whatever they can to get as much kill points and placement points as possible.
zone is burning. It is singeing. And it's back though, but a few KP here certainly would help. Can't quite connect. The Interforce 36 fall. Pulverex fall.
Oh my god, bro.
Right side.
Just non-stop. Editing is so fire.
But Optic Gaming going for the third party. This is not good for the lobby. This is really bad. Optic Gaming finds a way to survive here. There's 5 teams left. It's gonna end.
Yes, I'm eliminated. Optic, if they win this, it's all over. Dojo eliminated.
Optic's still alive. NRG's still alive. 3 squads
Jim, way to
remain.
go,
It's
bro.
a
Love you.
send. It's NRG.
No way, there's 3 squads left. The Dojo eliminated, Blackhand eliminated. It's up to Energy. Can Energy win this?
Bro, and Optic could have third-partied this, bro, or got a little more aggressive, dude. Oh, fuck me, man.
And in the blink of a moment, it's top 2. The way this game started, it was now going to end in a
Coming in 70
3v3
months.
fight. Optic versus NRG.
Everyone in the arena has just become an NRG
And then they fucking let Energy take the height.
as they want this tournament to continue.
Getting to your height.
I have no one on the height.
Of course, I'm sliding with you, sweet.
It's such a good play, dude. The aggressive energy here is so good, bro. It was so good.
Energy on the swing. They have the ultimate height. This is bad for Optic.
This is very bad for Optic.
Knock gets the knock on his sweet. Do it.
I fucking sound like I smoked 80 packs of Newports.
Skills gotta go nuclear.
Dropped on 1 HP. Energy! They fucking win it!
Oh my god.
NRG.
Oh my god, I sound like fucking Hulk Hogan smacked 80
He sounds like Hulk Hogan.
Bro, that is insane that they fucking win this, bro. Actually nuts.
And Optic Gaming, who are on the precipice of becoming your champions, will have to wait a little longer. NRG with the clutchest 2v3.
My cosplay is fucking
Energy
gas.
keeps
Hello?
the tournament going, and
I'm gonna do my own thing because we're almost ready. It's like 40 minutes.
For like 34 minutes.
Nah, I'm good. Thanks,
Causes the biggest upset in Apex history, and it was all because of this trident. Some people may think Optic choked the final fight, but Energy's position provided several advantages, with high ground, head glitches, and angles to see Optic first. Also, remember both teams had little loot going into the endgame, and the death boxes near Optic all landed outside the zone, so Energy was able to loot up more, and Nathan picked up a DG threat Prowler. He could sit in this smoke and stop Optic from ever climbing on height. So it may have been a 3v3, but it was never a fair fight. What if Optic won the race? Well, despite Dojo and TSM thinking Optic could be on the left dock, neither team did much to push them and take them out. I'm assuming both teams were never confident where Optic was and focused on trying to win to keep the tournament going. Optic's chances of getting to late game would have been very high, unless Energy griefed them. Losing that race would still give Energy 100% certainty of Optic's position, and we'd hopefully expect Sweet to call a play to continue the tournament just as he did early on. But we're looking with hindsight. We'll never know if winning the race wins them the game, but we do know that losing the race and Energy stealing this trident lost them $500,000. Now, if you want to see Drop's opinions on this game, then I suggest you watch Jayhawk's video about Optic's run at Champs right here.
Fuck me, man. It's insane, brother. It's insane. That might be like one of the craziest fucking, like, I don't think we'll see anything like more of a grief ever. Not even a grief, just, I don't know, what the fuck do you call that, bro? It's not a grief. What the fuck do we even have a word for that? At all? Like, fuck, that is insane.
We call it the Sweet Special. Boom!
Sure was too cold, I mean. For this one. Alrighty.
You're just in Jumba's chat? Hey, nice. That's what's up. The Jambalaya.
Tree was definitely levitating there. Do we call that a grief?
Yo, Tokes, Alex?
Is that like technically a grief or not?
Also, Alex, here we go. You said one for later, right? One then, one later. Bam, let's go.
We just call that a Sexton shuffle? I think we just call that a Sexton shuffle. Oh, yeah, wait, chat. You know what's crazy, dude? Shaheen, can I say that story on stream? Or no?
Savage Toe? Let's go.
Can I say that story on stream or no? Is that all right? Yes, you were not Shaheen. The Asia Festival one with the interview. Is that a yes or a no? Right, I told you and Joseph what I did accidentally back after. Is that all right?
Savage. Cheers.
Oh, yeah, chat. By the way, dude, you're all fucking idiots. If you watched the Apex Legends, anyone that saw that, the interview with me and Mia K and Greek at Asia Festival, I leaked LAN. Like, accidentally. And not a single person caught on. Just to let you guys know. I leaked LAN like a whole month early. And I played it off so good that not a single one of y'all picked it up. Not a single one.
Cheers.
Yeah, you would think so, bro. We had fucking 18,000 people in there when I leaked it, bro. Not a single one of y'all dumbasses picked it up.
Yeah, dumbasses.
No. When I was talking to Mia K, interviewing, and I said, when you go to, I think I said something along the lines of, when you go to Los Angeles for LAN or for ALGS, you can stay at my house. I literally said it. And then also I said that LAN was in my apartment like 40 times. And not a single one of y'all picked it up. Y'all were thinking just because I lived in Los Angeles that I was saying that. But I like actually leaked it. And if you look at the VOD, I'm pretty sure Greek's face when I said it, he like loses his smile. Which is pretty crazy. But yeah, I leaked it. I didn't tell Shaheen first because I was very scared. I was like nervous. So I told Joseph first because Joseph's really laid back. And I was like, dude, Joseph, I want you to know in front of like 16,000 people I just leaked land. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, oh yeah, I said in Los Angeles. Like we have like Mia K is going to hang out with me for land in Los Angeles. She's like,
Yo, boss, how you been, bro? What's good, dude? Yeah, it was a OSRS post about that. That's hilarious.
There you go. And then I told Shaheen afterwards, and he was not nearly. He was very upset. So.
You've been good. School's been good for you and stuff.
To leak land to you for a month. I want to point out I never did that, but I want to point out you're a dumbass for not picking that up. Actually, you're probably working.
Any Uwu today? We were watching some earlier. This is Apex Legends time now, baby.
You look like you sell NFTs. I look like the guy your dad's in love with. Now sit down, pipe down. The grown-ups are fucking speaking. My God. All right.
Almost done? Hey, must be happy about that.
Why not? Let's do it.
We got some Uwu too. Some Uwu. Some Uwu.
All right, we're good. Title's good, actually. All right, wait. Actually, before we do this, I'm going to get water really quick. 1 sec. I'm going to get water real fast.
Oh, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Fuck, wait, why do I feel like a tiny little... Bro, this desk setup makes me feel so small. Why is your desk so high? I feel like standing on my tippy toes. Bro, his desk is literally just... I look so tiny. What the fuck? Hi, chat. Welcome. Wait, where's the... Welcome to my ASMR channel.
Throw at the mic. Throw at the mic, no go.
Dude, I'm not a short king. You like my glasses? Listen, I just got these. I'm not short. I'm not gonna... Don't do that. I'm not that short. I'm 5'11". Dude, no bullshit between me and you, chat. Like, I say I'm 5'11", right? And I run into a lot of people that say they're 5'11". Damn, come on, don't do that.
You're a cute little man. Look at the little guy. He's looking so good. He's so cute.
Why you gotta do that to me?
You're so cute, man.
In front of all my friends? Stop. I'm just kidding. No, like, listen, I'll be telling people, like, I'm 5'11", and you know you stand next to a bunch of people. Yeah, but they all say they're 5'11", and then you run into somebody that, like, weirdly be like, oh yeah, I'm 5'11", but then they're like this much taller than you, just by like what feels to be an inch, and you're like,
yeah, that's fair.
So like, who's telling the truth?
Well, everyone on Tinder says 6 foot.
I could never.
Well, you can call for 6 foot. You can call for 6 foot.
If I have shoes on.
Yeah.
I'm 6 feet.
7'5".
I'm 6 feet tall.
Suri is 6'6", so.
Is it actually?
No.
Oh.
Wait.
You said Earth to Mike? No, I didn't.
Yes, it is. Correct. Entry is 6'5".
Damn, your Go XLR is way more cleaner than mine.
My OSRS is fucked. It's broken as fuck.
Why?
Things keep breaking, etc.
And you can't even fix it.
I mean, yeah,
Because the
fuck.
company's
I
dead.
know the company's dead.
Yeah.
I'll
Wait,
buy
wait.
a new one. You're 5'9".
But you're wearing sandals.
I mean, bro.
He's wearing sandals. Wearing sandals. See?
Sure.
See?
Yeah, you're like 5'11". You're 5'11".
Yeah, I'm 5'11.
You're just a little guy, man. I love you, buddy.
Thanks,
love you,
man.
little man.
Love you too.
Love you, buddy.
Little man.
Are you sure, Mira?
Hello, man.
Love you. You just flicked my dude. You and Greek are on this fucking scoop wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it from him.
I did.
I know. It's fucking awful. My titties get touched every 20 minutes in
You
this
like
household. I do.
See?
Ow! Payback's a bitch.
You fucking got me.
Payback's a bitch.
It's because I got big titties now. Got that 3-inch hair boost?
Me?
Yeah, you got that. You got
What?
that.
It's my cranium's right. I got a big ass head.
Yeah, no. Like I'm talking about just.
Oh,
like,
if my hair's like out, yeah, I got like 8 inches on me. I'm packing 3 though, if you know what I'm saying. All right.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my shit went to my hair. Love you.
Love you.
Are you watch party? Or
I got nothing. I'm going bald and a small dick. Damn.
Love you, buddy.
I got the shit end of the stick.
Alrighty. Noko looks just as tall as Wig. Ban that guy immediately
Rip.
and never let him back in my chat ever again. Just kidding. Don't ban them. Ban them temporarily. Okay. Let's do it, man. Yeah, what up, Papa Jen? Love you. All right, chat. So let's break down what we're doing today, man. Obviously, we watched the EMEA regional finals this morning. If you weren't here, what are you fucking doing? Probably something actually,
Yo, Mike.
Life,
Mike,
which is
I
fine.
wouldn't even. I would, if I did say it, I
We do
wasn't
have
even.
the NA broadcast today. We're gonna be watching, bro. For
Mike.
the
No,
regional
I don't
finals
know. There's
North
no way I
America.
said Mike.
We are
There's
finding
no
out the
way.
12
I
teams
read what you
competing
said
for
out
LAN.
out
So
loud.
the 12 teams competing
1 minute
for
ago.
that LAN spot today. Or 20 teams competing for the 12 LAN spots that NA has left. Now, the 20 teams playing today.
Watch here. I'll throw
working
this on
fair. I'm mad
timestamps.
at you.
Boom.
We have DZ, Moist, Furia, DSG, LG, Complexity.
1 minute ago, I would have been reading this out loud.
TSM,
You said Earth to
SSG,
Mike. I would have been
along
reading
with
that out
Oxygen
loud.
Esports,
I didn't say it before
Cloud9,
that.
Xset, Drop-In Gaming, Optic Gaming, EEC, Sentinels, Native, Ape Gang, and 9 Lies. Those are the 20 teams
I don't know.
competing in the
I don't
regional
remember
finals.
him
Now,
ever saying, "Yo, Mike." Like I wouldn't
how
even
y'all
call you
feeling for
Mike.
North
I would
America
call you
for
Face.
EMEA? Press 1 if you were here. Press 2 if you were not.
I think you're hearing shit,
We
bro.
have 22,000 of you in here right now. We had a lot more in there for EMEA, so I'm guessing that some of y'all were there, or majority of you guys were there. Okay. Well, I'm going to guess the majority of you guys were there, but I'm also going to guess the majority of y'all weren't there in the beginning of the stream where I explained how match point format works. Now, the way match point format works, it's just like the finals of any LAN, where a team has to hit the 50-point threshold and then win a game afterwards. Okay? So, we saw today for EMEA, a team like LVH get 52 points in 4 games.
What's a
and then not
peacock?
win a game after that, and the regional finals went
No, I
to
know what a
game
peacock is,
number
like the bird,
8.
but I'm assuming it's something
Again,
else.
I want to point out, we have to hit 50 points, then win a match afterwards. And that is when regional finals will end, but not officially end. So there is now a new rule implemented within the ALGS system for regional finals, where no matter what team, no matter what game, before game number 6, if regional finals has a winner before game 6, we automatically go to a minimum of 6 games. With the team that won,
streaming
not
platform.
playing
Interesting.
in the rest of the games till game 6 is over. Okay?
Ah,
So let's
okay.
say today, I don't know, let's say Moist Esports
Makes sense.
wins in 4 games, right? They hit match point in 3, they win game number 4, and regional finals is done. It's done technically because the first place spot is now 100% completed. Moist gets first on the day, but the rest of the teams will play games 5 and 6, competing for the last couple spots for LAN with 2 more games. So today, we have
Okay. I
bare
see.
minimum 6 games, but a maximum of none. We have no idea how many games are going to be played. Baby Nikki in chat said Caster Curse confirmed. I said Omit was going to qualify for LAN, and they qualified for LAN, brother. No such thing as a Caster Curse, just a skill issue. Now, that is the new rule implemented. Looking at the overall leaderboard here for NA, let's go over what we should be looking at for NA. We have DZ in first place. Moist in second, Furia in third, DSG in fourth, LG in fifth, Complexity sixth, Legacy seventh, Elevate in eighth, TSM ninth, SSG 10th, Oxygen in 11th, and Cloud9, formerly known as GKS, in 12th place. Xset in 13th and Optic in 15th. Now, okay? Yes, Sheen, thank you. This is only for regional finals, that new rule. Thanks, Sheen. Love you. My bad. I should have said that more often, to be honest. I knew that too. Now, we have a sticky situation going on in NA, right? Moist and DZ are dominating, right? Not even close. NA getting dominated by the APAC South boys. I do want to point out, though, that both teams that are playing at the top level are 2 APAC South, but one consistent thing other than APAC South players playing well in NA is going to be they both have 2 unbelievably talented North American control players repping as their third. So we cannot overlook that DZ has Sykes and Guild is on Moist, and they have a combination that is going absolutely nuclear now. And Moist and DZ are in first and second by a long, long shot. Now, when it comes to qualifications, there's obviously some teams in a sticky situation. There's some teams that are not. Anyone that you see here, right, I would probably say these are the only 2 teams safe. I mean, maybe there's other chances. I'm not really too sure. Like, Furia's probably good. DSG's probably good. But if you're looking for teams that are probably not good, okay, we got to look for Cloud9, TSM, SSG, Oxygen. These are the ones that I'm going to keep a main lookout for today. Their spots are easily passable.
Yeah.
And they are nowhere near safe to qualify.
Legacy as well.
If they have a bad day.
I would say any team
There's a
below
high chance
Complexity.
These teams could get kicked out of the top 12.
But Complexity had a really bad day the other day.
Of today's regional finals. For teams like Xset, they just need a good day. A top 5 could probably be a shoo-in for LAN, and they should be good to go. But teams like Optic, who's in 15th right now at 59 points, really need to show the fuck out today, man. The chances of them qualifying for LAN definitely is pretty low. Same thing with Native Gaming. Same thing with Sentinels and EEC. But Optic has a pretty low chance right now of qualifying for LAN. If you are an Optic fan, you definitely need, I would say a top 3 here would make you just not be nervous. Okay? You should be good. But I also want to point out,
I'll be right back.
Xset fan, a top like 5 or 6 today should be good. All right? I don't know percentages. I don't really care that much. I like figuring out as time goes on what's going on. But if I had to guess today who's going to win regional finals, okay, I'm going to go with, I actually don't know, bro. Fuck me. This is so hard, man. This is so hard. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is so tough. I feel like regional finals right now can really be a toss-up. It's really hard to go against Moist or DZ, who to me are like the most consistently winning teams. I think DZ knows how to win games. I think Moist knows how to win games. It really comes down to which teams can average high points, hit the 50-point threshold first, and then who's consistently putting themselves in game-winning spots. My top 3 for today, in no order, not first, second, and third, just no order. I'm going to go DZ. I can't not put DZ in. It's just impossible. It's a very safe pick, but it's so tough. I'm going to go DZ. I'm going to go Legacy. And I'm going to be honest, bro. I'm doing an underdog. And I really don't give a fuck. I'm doing Optic, bro. I don't care. I'm not going a safe pick, bro. I'm going Optic Gaming. I'm going a underdog story. Every odd against them pick. And we'll see how that goes, man. The chances of Optic, very, very low. But fuck, man. I can't go 3 safe picks today. That's just cringe. So I'm going to go Optic Gaming. My underdog today. And we'll see how that goes, man. We'll see. That's my top 3 on the day. However, my one thing about today, man, is really just where these zones end, man. Like, if it's all South zones today, I think we're going to see the same teams just consistently winning. If it's all North zones, bro, we know how those go too. It's a little bit cringe right now with how zones been playing out in North American games. But we'll see, right? Hopefully it's half-half. or maybe even central and like more east zones. Hopefully it's not just fucking 4 south, 4 north. I don't know. And then how many games do you think, chat, we see today? How many do you think? Oh, actually, how you doing today? 11. I will say I think NA will probably end just as early as EMEA. So I'm probably going to say 7 to 8 as well. I would say 8 games is like the really, really soft spot for North America. Again, bro, I'm trying to think of a team that could just win the fuck out in 5, and I just don't know if NA is really built like that. DZ could, but it makes sense for Aurora winning out in like really early. They didn't do it, but they could. For NA, it's a little bit tougher, I think. So I'm gonna go with 8 games today. I think 8 games for sure. Do I think TSM quals? Yes. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Can I keep it real? Can I be honest? If let's say right now, right, looking at the last fucking regions, right, we have no fucking FCHON. Okay, no FCHON going to fucking land for APAC North. For APAC South, we have no fucking Dreamfire. For EMEA, we're going to have visa issues from Aurora. Hopefully not, but that's the worst case scenario. E6 didn't make land. Kashera didn't make land. Full English didn't make land. And then for NA today, if TSM doesn't qualify, Optic or XSET, I mean, holy fuck, what kind of land is that? It's insane. What kind of fucking land is that? You know what I mean? Holy fuck. That would be crazy. I mean, it would be a complete 180 from what we're used to. And I don't mind that, but that would be pretty fucking wild, for sure. It would definitely hurt Apex's viewership overall. So I am hoping for the best for the game. But on the other side, bro, you know me, I'm an underdog type of guy. I'm down for new faces to make land and compete. I don't mind that shit at all. But we'll see how it goes. We do have a chance today of having a lot of really good teams not qualify. I think we're guaranteed, no matter who you're rooting for, if you're just an NA enjoyer and don't have a specific team you like, we are guaranteed for some heartbreaks today. Not everyone that we want to qual will qual. And the harsh reality of the situation is we're going to have some heartbreaks. And it's going to fucking suck. It's going to blow for some teams. And that's just how it goes. And we got to be at least a little bit respectful of that, chat. Don't be a complete piece of shit today. Tensions are going to be high. Emotions are going to be high. It's just how it goes. We're in regional finals right now, and this is potentially your org spot on the line. It's just how it goes, man. All right? Now, that's my overall choices for the day for NA Pro League. Again, if you are a fan of any of these teams from fucking TSM all the way down to here, keep a lookout for these squads. TSM, SSG, Oxygen, Cloud9, XSET, Drop-In, and Optic. All have to show the fuck up and show the fuck out today. That is what needs to go on, all right? Now, let's choose who we're going to watch, okay? Let's choose. Apparently, I heard that Ape Gang is contesting XSET on World's Edge. Don't know if that's true. We're not going to watch Ape Gang, but I want to put that out there. That's what I've heard through the rumors of Discord. I want to watch C9 a little bit for sure, but I know I want to watch TSM. I'm going to watch Hal today, you know. XSET might not stream, but I do want to watch Nocturnal. His IGLing today is going to be very important. I do want to watch SSG, borderline not about a qual. I also want to watch Optic, but I have no idea if they'll stream. I have no clue. We'll see, though. All right? Obviously, Moist has to go in the mix. Legacy and Yanya. Now, here's where it gets really, really...
I'm not excited. I'm not excited for XSET. I hope XSET doesn't qual.
And I want to watch Moist. Correct? Like, obviously, I want to do that. But, like, they're already qualified for LAN. I don't really know if I could say their POV is more important than, like, Oxygen's POV.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? It's so tough.
I'd watch the teams that are trying to qual.
Because they're qualified. They don't really have much on the line right now other than just a first place at LAN. Or first place for LGS, which, like, that's cool. But they're already still a lot of points ahead. Furia, I think we have to watch, too. This is where it gets really dicey for me. Furia should be good. I'm not really emphasizing watching Furia that much. I do want to watch Zach Mazer and E8. This is a really, really, really big day for them, too. So I do want to watch E8. Okay. We'll put Zach Mazer in the mix. DSG, again, bro, I'm not really stressing them either. They're at 4th place right now. The chance of them not making land is, like, super low. But I do want to watch DSG. This is where it gets so fucking tough, man. Fuck my life. I mean, I don't even know who's going to stream or who's not going to stream today. All right, I want y'all to keep me updated, bro. If Phony goes live, let me know. And if Optic goes live, let me know. But right now, I'm pretty sure they're on the struggle bus of not streaming. I definitely want to watch C9 for sure. I think we have to watch C9, yeah? I think we have to. I'm down to put Naughty in the mix for sure. But here we go. This is where it gets so tough. It's either DZ, Moist, LG, God, SSG, Optic, and OXG, bro. Like, this is so fucking difficult, man. This is so tough. And complexity, too. I need more screens.
I'd get rid of Dark Zero. I'd get rid of Dark Zero and Moist. I wouldn't even have them.
I want to watch Moist, but I don't think we should watch Moist.
Nice,
I don't
thank
really
you.
want to watch Moist or DZ unless they do good game 1 and 2. I'm going to be completely honest here. I'm going to be real.
Good man. As it should be.
I don't really watch them if they're doing good. If they're not, if they do start doing good and they're going to end the tournament, then obviously we'll start watching them. Like they win game 1 and they're halfway to fucking match point, then sure we'll put them on. But they don't really have a storyline going for them. LG kind of does, but like
yeah, LG.
Same
You better be
DSG.
watching
That's
LG.
what I'm saying, bro. This is so fucking. This is so
You
scary,
better be
dude.
watching
Fuck me.
LG. You better be watching LG. I want to hear the Slayer
Rusty's tied with
rage.
LG, so like, I gotta put LG on, bro. I can't not watch Sweet. That's like my favorite. I'm gonna be biased and just choose Sweet. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm just gonna be full bias and just choose that dog. I'm
My
sorry.
man.
That's my fucking boy. I gotta watch my man's. Has to be. An
I'm talking
LGS without Sweet just sounds so wrong, bro.
Exactly,
It just doesn't
dude.
feel right. Not
That's what
hearing
I'm
that man
saying.
Sexton shuffle, bro, on a fucking championship Sunday just doesn't feel okay. All right. So we got Hal, Knocked, Yanya, Zach, Timmy, C9, and Audie, Vane, and Sweet. I'm going to be honest, bro. I want to let y'all know that I am totally down with North America to shift these POVs game after game. I might have to pay a little bit more attention and like really lock the fuck in, but I am totally cool with switching out POVs game after game. Okay? Or maybe every 2 games. Game after game might be a little bit too much, but like after 2 games, I'm totally down to shift POVs for sure. I think that makes sense. So we'll see how the leaderboard plays out. We'll start here. We'll see how the leaderboard plays out, and then we'll start switching the POVs up after 2 games. Okay? But we can't make everybody happy. We're not going to watch Furia. We're not going to watch
No, Furia.
DZ and Moist.
Oh, hold up.
If they start doing good and they're going to end the tournament, then yeah, we'll watch them. No shade to the boys
No
of DZ.
Furia.
I fucking love all them. That boy Jen is my fucking
Oh,
go-to.
God.
So,
What the hell?
not much we can do there, bro. But we'll see. Noct might not even stream. Oxygen might not even stream. We can put more in there. But yeah, our 9 POVs are going to be Hal, Noct, Yanya, Zach, Timmy, Naughty, Vane, and Sweet. We'll do that. We'll do that for right now.
No.
GG's. Do 2 tabs? Fuck no, bro. What am I? Do I have fucking 6 eyes? Am I a goddamn spider? Am I an arachnid? Like, what do you want from me? I can't fucking do 2 fucking tabs. Flashbang out! I just closed fucking Battlefly. Fuck my life. Vane will be live? Okay, we're going to probably keep Vane and Oxygen up, bro, because they're borderline not about to qual. The pin says 6:30 EST. Your pin might not be updated. Refresh your stream. Alrighty. So there we go, man. We have our teams. The mood is set. Thank y'all to everyone who's been stopping by, bro. I love you guys so much. It's been a wild ride, dude. Pretty nuts. This is going to be literally the last fucking weekend
999.
of ALGS for Split 1 until LAN. We have international scrims, not this week, but the next week coming up. And then we have LAN, bro. That's the last weekend we're going to have until ALGS Split 2 starts up, dude. So, pretty wild. It's been an insane fucking ride. I mean, I can't lie. I would say this is one of my favorite ALGS splits I've ever watched. Season 20 update, mid fucking split was a goddamn banger. A lot of teams that were doing bad had a chance to do good again. And they're kind of showing up and showing out. And I'm overall just really fucking with the vibe, dude. I really like LGS right now and where we're sitting. C9's now joining the mix. Yanya and the boys got signed to an org. Orgs are now kind of coming back into Apex. I think they're seeing the actual benefits of the partner program that they maybe didn't see before. Esports is in shambles, but somehow LGS is still kicking and still doing a really good job. So let's hope that LGS keeps going up on the up. Let's hope it just keeps fucking getting better and better. And, you know, that's just how life goes, dude. Thankful for Apex, thankful for you guys, but I think we know what fucking time it is, baby. Yeah? Is it about that time? Wait, where's my phone? My mom's gonna call me. One sec.
I'll be right back too. I need to talk to my mom.
My mom's gonna end up calling me and I don't want to miss.
What's up, Steva? You wanna go outside? Keep going. Keep going.
Alright, we're back. Alrighty, well, I love you guys, man. Lock me the fuck in. Let's have a great day today. Remember to be respectful, be kind. Don't be a big time piece of shit. Don't be a goddamn asshole. And let's have a great fucking day today, man. Love you all. It's about that fucking time, baby. Thank y'all for being here, man. You guys are gorgeous, amazing individuals. Let's lock it the fuck in with that wham bam. Shang-a-lang, dude.
Starry nights, sunny days. I always thought that love should be that way.
Last
There
one
comes a time
for a long time, Chad.
without.
Until May, baby, until May.
Now you're all loved out. Ooh, ooh, baby, we've been a long, long way. And who's to say where we'll be tomorrow? Well, my heart says no, but my mind says it's so. Now we gotta love. Is it love to stay?
Come on, Jack!
We got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Looking at you, I wanted to say, I think a little emotion goes a long, long way. Careful right now, don't get caught in your dreams. Look out, baby, this is not what it seems. Ooh, ooh, baby, you've been so good to me. But please don't make it what it's not.
I never loved you! I never loved you!
Well, I thought we agreed on what we need. So listen to me, I'll tell you what we've got. We got a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing.
Last one till May, guys. One more time. Last one till May.
I think you're seeing what I've been saying, 'cause I hear you singing to the tune I'm playing. Now that it's said and we both understand, let's say our goodbyes before it gets out of hand. Bye, bye, baby, I'd really like to stay.
Last one.
We'll remember
Let's go, baby.
the best time in our life. We had a wham, bam, shang-a-lang, and a sha-la-la-la-la-la thing. Wham, bam, shang
check, baby. Holy fucking, if that doesn't get your vibes right, bro, I want to be nowhere within the vicinity of you, bro. 10-foot radius at all times. Keep me away from you if you don't like that song. Because holy fuck, dude, that gets the vibe right. Every goddamn time. Guys, welcome to North American Regional Finals. My name's Jack, also known as Nicewick. Thank y'all for being here, man. I really appreciate y'all so much. We are now going to be locked in, bro, for regional finals where we will play a minimum of 6 games with a maximum of however many happen. Who the fuck knows? Thank y'all for being here. Let's make sure to keep it respectful, kind, and also a little bit empathetic today. Twitch chat lacks a little bit of empathy. You guys lack some empathy there. Don't forget, this is a very emotional time for players, a very important time for players to qualify too. And, you know, with millions of dollars on the line, you guys would be upset too if you didn't make it, right? That's how it goes. So I love y'all, man. Thanks for being here. We got, again, no specific amount of games tonight, but we could have someone end it quick. We could have a long run tonight. Let's just make it a good one. Keep the chat right. Shout out to all the mods, bro, for being here and working overtime. Mods, by the way, bro, every time that song plays, I give you full permission to ban anyone not keeping the vibes right in chat, bro. And permanent that shit. I don't give a fuck, dude. All right? That's the level we're on right now, man. No one's killing our vibes during Wham Bam. Take that shit out. Get them out of here. All right, I love you guys, man. And yeah, these are 9 POVs again for anyone just tuning in. We got Hal, Knocked, Yanya, Zach, Timmy, Naughty, Vane, and Sweet. Thank you for all the subs as well. I appreciate y'all. I can't read out every sub because we got to focus on the games today. But if you do give subs and I do miss them or you just prime, thank you all so much for being here. That was Wham Bam Shang-a-Lang by Silver. All right? Love you guys, man. I'm sweating my fucking cock off, by the way. My goodness gracious. That song does things to me, dude. Like, look at this. That song does things to me, man. My God. Holy fuck. I love that shit. That song does. Oh, I just dropped my water. Oh, no. Thank God. I thought I fucking was fucked. Whew. Holy fuck me, man. Alrighty. Well, chat, we'll see if Knocked and Vane stream. I have no idea if they will. They should stream. I was getting reports that Vane will be streaming, I believe, from his girlfriend. And Knocked, I was getting reports that he was streaming. Smoke, thanks for the 5. Get the bro. Love you, dude. Oh, boy. What type of gear are you on? Bro, if I was on steroids and I looked like this, I should probably never work out again in my life. My God, would I look like shit. Yeah, Flit, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome to the Nation. Nice week, dude. Appreciate it. Watch some EEC action. I'm good. Thank you, though. If they do well today, we'll put them in. But as of right now, we got our 9 POVs. We're locked and loaded on these bad boys. The only times we'll change them out is if one team's doing good through like 3, and the other team's not. We'll start substituting for sure. No Fury POV today. These are our POVs that will maybe switch out after 2 games. But as of right now, this is what we're keeping. You a C9 fan at all? Like GKS? Yeah, I mean, I like the team. Do I think they're going to qualify for LAN? I think it's a really scary spot for them for sure. Right? Having Optic and Exit underneath you really makes you think that you got to perform well today, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, call. My mom didn't call me, bro. Is she fake as hell? I'll call my mom this time around. Let's see. Maybe my mom's not here right now. No way Mama Wig's missing Wham Bam. What the fuck's going on, dude? Let's see. Let's get my mom's predictions for the day, too.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Ma?
Your daddy and I were dancing while we were eating dinner.
Okay, you're live right now, just to let you know.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah, all right, so who do you have? Who do you have today winning?
I don't know, it's rough. Tell me some names.
All right, we got Nocturnal. We have Hal, Timmy, Zach Mazer, Yanya. Yeah?
Yes.
All right, so you got Legacy winning then.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a caster curse.
Yeah, no shit.
Yanya.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
It's Yanya, so let's go, Yanya.
All right, I love you, Mom. Thank you so much. Tell Dad I love him.
I mean, Hal's probably, Hal, but whatever.
True. Yeah, Hal will probably win. You're right. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but, let's root for Yanya a little bit.
Yep, I'm down. I'm cool with that. All right, I love you, Ma.
All right, love you. We love you.
All right, love you too. Tell everyone I love them. Love you.
All right, love you.
Love you.
Bye.
All right, you heard it here first. Could be a caster curse. My mom's curse is stronger than mine. I will be completely honest, bro. She has cursed teams into oblivion. I'm going to be completely fucking real. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe it's a caster blessing tonight. Who the fuck knows? But she has definitely a worse curse than mine, for sure. But also, she has low-key Yanya low-key has a double curse on him right now because I also said Legacy top 3. So, let's hope that's not true. Or else they're getting double caster curse by my mom and me, which is fucking crazy. Oh, no, it's over? No, there's no such thing as a caster curse. It's a skill issue, guys. It's a skill issue. Can someone tell me where I can watch all the streams like Wig is doing right now? Here. Much love, man. Super easy. Just stick around, big dog. Love you. Yo, Angles, bro. This is 100 bits. Is Dropped live yet, or is Knocked? Knocked should be going live. No, he's not. Dropped nor Knocked is live yet. Is Vayne live? No. Drop said no Optic streams today. Okay. Well, now that leaves us one spot open to put somebody in. I don't want to do Furia. I have a couple more people I'd rather do than Furia.
Almost,
I'd rather put Complexity in than Furia, to be honest.
Yeah, I almost ended up on one of those Ewu fucking episodes. I got a jar of, like, blended up jalapenos, habaneros, California Reapers, and like all sorts of just like crazy peppers, like ghost peppers and shit. My brother grew them like 2 years ago, and they're all dried out, so we just blended them up into like a giant mason jar. I just threw some into a pan down there and started like cooking them up. Came upstairs, took a piss, went back downstairs. My mom's like purple in the face; she could barely breathe. She's like, "What the fuck are you cooking?" It's like, "What? It's not even that bad." Tried to take her outside and fucking make sure she got some air. Looked like she was gonna die. Second degree murder over here.
Much, bro. Top 12 from North America will qualify for LAN. As of right now, there's the top 12.
Yeah, no?
Overall placements are still affected, so first place is guaranteed LAN no matter where they are on the leaderboard. But second,
Or
third,
go.
fourth, and fifth will still give you spots to qualify for LAN. What is that?
She's still coughing. Me too. Shit's strong, but she was fucking dying.
I mean, yeah. The whole organization's just cringy as fuck. I find, like, nothing funny about that. I'm losing respect day by day, baby. On some childish shit, man. Day by day. There's a stacked lobby and hyped and stressed for some teams. Oh, very, very stressed, bro. This is going to be extremely stressful for majority of squads, bro. Borderline, not about a qual.
Yo, did you see that apparently XSET is getting landed on?
By Ape on World's Edge. Yeah.
I don't get that at all.
I don't get that either.
Not even just because, like, obviously I want knocking them to do well, but, like, they just spend an entire week contesting Landslide, and they know Optic is, like, in survival mode next to them at Fragment.
Yeah.
Why would that be, like, a good idea?
I'm not sure. I would say, like, high-key Furia hater, bro. I watched Furia every day for scrimmage for the last month. Bro, I want to ban your ass so fast, Reds, but you've been here for so long. My God. Some of y'all are just NPCs, I swear. I would say the only reason they're doing that is they're desperate as fuck. Because they lost versus Native over at Landslide. You know what I mean? Love it, two shreds. So if they're losing a Landslide to Native, do you really think they go to Monument and kill XN? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
Well, I mean, who do you think wins this, bro? Like, who do you think wins? All spawn, XN or Ape?
Oh yeah. I mean, I think it doesn't matter. I think Optic thirds it every time, no matter who it is.
I agree fully, 100%.
They have no reason not to.
I mean, shit. If they end up fighting, bro, I'm just gonna get some fucking free 3 KP every World's Edge game, maybe even more potentially. Yeah. Actually, come in and get 4 KP each game. That's what I don't understand. I don't know.
Yeah. Who do you think wins today?
I put my top 3 as DZ, Legacy, and then I said Optic.
Yeah, I think a lot of people want Optic to win.
Yeah.
I think that, you know, obviously I fuck with Optic heavy, but as the way the vibes have been the last couple weeks,
Yeah, I know.
I feel like it's definitely not likely.
Yeah,
I would obviously love for it to happen, but
fully.
I said mine today was I said LG in there.
Okay.
Moist.
Yep, fair.
And
LG Moist.
Oof.
Who are your third? Do you know? I said I didn't want to go 3 safe picks. You know what I mean? I went one risky one. I don't know if you want to go one risky too.
Okay.
It's up to you.
So I went LG Moist.
Okay.
And then I'll go XSET.
Oh God, did we just cast a curse XSET and Optic? Fuck me, man. We might have just done it. We might have actually just done it, bro.
All right, fine. I'll take off XSET. I'll go E8. E8 LG Moist.
Okay, fair. No, you can keep XSET if you want, bro.
No, because I can already see the storylines if they don't make it.
I mean, if XSET doesn't make it and Optic, holy
bro.
fuck,
Every time
bro.
whenever someone does bad, we're the scapegoat.
Every fucking time, dude. It's unreal. I mean, E8's a good choice. I think E8's not even an underdog. I think they could easily win. To be
This
honest.
was the other thing. I feel like I had a little bit of a hotter take.
Yeah.
Do you
get
think
it.
it's going to go a lot of games or little games?
So I said 8.
I said 10.
You said 10?
Yeah, I think it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go long today, bro. There's a lot of teams that there's so much on the line that, like, I feel like realistically, any one of the first to fucking 15th place can just like get a first game, a first place in a game.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna see a lot of rotating first places. That there's not gonna be like one team that just starts off just dropping nukes.
I don't think so either.
I really don't think so. I think we're going to go 10. I think it's going to be a long, hard battled session here in NA today.
I think the only team that can actually show up and show out in 4 games or 5 games is DZ. That's the only one.
Realistically, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think any other teams are going to win in 5. I think we're guaranteed 6. I mean, like not guaranteed 6 isn't like minimum. I mean, like guaranteed 6 without a winner, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's just no way. I think DZ's probably the only team that can do that. Right now, at least. I mean, TSM has done it at LAN, so, like, it makes sense they can do it now. But when it comes to, like, consistency in the last, like, couple weeks, DZ's definitely one of the only ones, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, bro, there's so much on the line right now. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy.
You look at just the fact that, like, TSM not even being guaranteed to go through is just, like, absurd to say out loud.
I mean, I was...
SSG as well,
Yep.
Oxygen, C9, XSET, Optic. Like, those are all crazy names that, like, be like, how the fuck did they not make it? You know what I mean?
I mean, I was talking about chat, bro, about all regions, right? APAC North, no F-Sean. Fucking blows.
Mm-hmm.
No F-Sean. APAC South, no Dreamfire, right? Not making it. Really fucking bad for the overall viewership of APAC South. In EMEA, no fucking E6, right? Really
No
bad.
cash.
No cash. Really bad for overall. And then for NA, we have a chance for Optic, XSET, TSM. I mean, fuck, bro. There's so many big names that might just not make LAN. I also told my chat too, we're guaranteed one heartbreaker today. Like, there's going to be one team that we are all pretty fucking sad about not making LAN.
Yeah.
100%. And no noises, no full English either for EMEA.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, it's really, really scary. We'll see. We'll really see. For the overall betterment of the esport, I think we all want TSM to make it.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us would
All right,
say
we
TSM
back,
would
baby.
go. Yeah, obviously.
Have games even started?
For the betterment of the esport, for sure. All right, so here's a question.
Hater?
Negative question.
Just because I don't like a team, I'm a hater? I guess so.
That's in the top 12 right now that you're worried about going in this week.
Hear ya.
What's
Both
one team that's...
Oxygen and G9.
Okay, that's fair. No teams higher than that, just them two.
Nah, I don't.
Okay.
I really don't think so.
Okay,
I think when push comes to shove, I think TSM's gonna do what they got to do, and same with SSG.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh my god.
Had a really rough week last week.
Nah, they're chilling.
think
Even
so?
if they have a bad day, they're still chilling.
What the
I think they're gonna play a lot more free. Like, they don't have as much pressure
Yeah.
as like 9 through 12 does.
Not even
And
close.
obviously pass down.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
How do you feel about
Austin
native
has been,
gaming?
like pretty hot and cold, to be honest.
True. How do you feel about native gaming? They gotta get first place today.
They've looked better.
Yeah.
They've
I don't
looked
think they're
better
first
these
place
last-
regional
this last,
finals.
yeah, no, I don't think so either. But they have looked better.
I agree.
They have definitely looked better.
I fully agree with that. They definitely look way better than what they were before. Is there any
And
like?
they're apparently not cons, so.
Is there any teams that we think like 9 lies, 20th place? You think there's a chance they win regional finals today or no?
Nah, if it's not Xset or Optic, I don't think anyone outside wins it.
I agree with that too. An Optic win would be pretty fucking crazy. I can't lie.
Yeah, like an Optic win with like Xset getting a second and like one of the teams 9 through 12 doing bad and just like getting bopped out would just be the most. That'd probably be like the most insane scenario that could like possibly happen.
Maybe Draco. I mean, Sentinels, we could say, chat, if their week last week wasn't top 5. Don't forget. They're bottom 5, top 5, bottom 5, top 5. And they got top 5 last week, so they're guaranteed bottom 5 this one. Yo, Slap Squirrels, thanks for the 5 the man. Love y'all, dude. Thanks for all the subs today, chat. Love you guys so much, man. Big kisses, chat. You're the goats. Love you guys.
A lot of people that they have to rise to the occasion or they fucking crumble.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I was telling my chat too, bro. This is like a very nerve-wracking situation because we might have new orgs coming in, but we really don't know like where teams land, like esports orgs land when their team doesn't make fucking land. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of orgs right now in games in general in esports, they don't want to keep their fucking
Crazy.
teams if they're not playing in like the most important tournaments. There's so much money right now being wasted in esports. Like, let's say Exit doesn't make LAN. Or like, is Exit good? Are they supporting them for the next however many months before the next LAN and they compete? Because don't forget, the gap is big. You don't make LAN here, bro. You don't practice for a very long time. You're not able to represent your org for a very, very long time at a higher, like a big stage.
No, I agree.
So it's really nerve-wracking. Yeah, it's really nerve-wracking, dude. Especially for Optic and Exet. Teams out of the top 12 right now. It's super scary. What about like C9, bro? They just got signed, right? C9's taking a risk on an audience, a lot of pressure. Taking a risk on coming back into Apex. They're on GKS. GKS is in 12th.
Yeah.
Scary, dude. It's like a lot of outside pressure affects these games in LGS, and especially now for chopping block. Who knows who's gonna make it? It's pretty fucking scary.
Yeah.
Really
No,
scary.
for sure.
Yeah.
There's definitely org pressure on the back of the mind for some teams, and I mean I was telling my chat that earlier too. Like, you know, it's not out of the ordinary for, you know, an org to make moves if their team doesn't qual for LAN, or even if they like, you know, keep their orgs, keep whatever teams they got, like to make a roster change. It's definitely not out of the ordinary. It happens every year, every single split of Pro League, no matter what region. There's always changes that are made when
Big
people
time.
don't perform.
Yeah.
So you never know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Yeah, we've seen orgs literally drop their roster and then pick up a new one that qualified for LAN.
Yeah.
Hey, we've seen some crazy shit, man. Apex gets down to the fucking dirty of it all. That's how it goes here.
Because I mean, bro, you lose so much representation not making LAN.
Holy fuck!
There's so many like lack of eyes that you just miss out on.
Right, totally right.
So, from just a sheer business perspective, like it kind of makes sense.
100%. Al Pacino, Any Given Sunday. This is Naughty's favorite video, right?
As a team, we're gonna crumble. Inch by
Holy
inch,
fuck.
Play by play, till we're finished. We're in hell right now, gentlemen. Believe me.
Oh, that was the hottest thing I think I've ever ate in my life,
Stay here, get the shit kicked out of us,
other than my ex-girlfriend.
or we can fight our way back into the light. We can climb out of hell.
That's someone you know? Queso?
Now I can't do it for you. I'm too old. I look around and see these young faces and I think,
Oh my god.
I mean, I made the wrong choice a middle-aged man can make. I pissed away all my money, believe it or not. I
This is a
chased
crazy
off
Apex warm-up.
anyone who's ever loved me. And lately, I can't even stand the face I see in the mirror. You know, when you get old in life, things get...
It's a good movie. It's a very good movie.
This is a super good movie.
Part of life. But you only learn that when you start losing stuff. You find out life's this game of inches. so is football. Because in either game, life or football, the margin for error is
Hit me in
so
the
small.
fucking game, man.
I mean, one half a step
me in
too
the
late
game.
or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow.
Of course it's chaotic.
You don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us. They're in every break of the game, every minute, every second. On this team, we fight for that inch. On this team, we tear ourselves and everyone else around us to pieces for that inch.
Bro, I need some inches, bro. Fuck me, man. He's spitting.
Whoa, pause. Hold up.
I'd fucking kill for some inches right now. I got 3. Take it or fucking leave it, big dog. Holy shit.
Costa Kevin.
Yeah.
Let's come smoke in a specific area, and I will smoke it. Let's play as a team.
In game, I'd kill in
If shit
game.
hits the fan,
Let's go, baby.
Any person or anything, you know that. Okay, thanks.
We can
also,
2v3.
if somebody dies,
Remember that. We
shit,
can 2v3
shit hitting the
sometimes.
fan means 2 people getting immediately killed. If one person dies, you can easily 2v3.
Yep.
How many inches?
Also very important.
How
play
many
knockdowns? Get into knockdown.
centimeters
shields.
is 3
if you're
inches?
If you're
Enough.
in a knock.
We don't need the fucking details, bro. It's enough. All right, here we go, man. Game 1 on the way. Lock it in, baby. Game 1. Woo! Starting off on World's Edge. Don't forget, man, we were at the regional finals here. Okay. Regional finals. So we are playing 2 games on World's Edge, then 2 games Storm Point, then 2 games World's Edge, then 2 games Storm Point, then 2 games World's Edge. 32K viewers, and you're talking about your dick. I mean, oh no, you said my dude. Oh yeah, no, not my penis. No, I wasn't talking about dick. All right.
He does that,
Let's
yo.
go, baby. I'm
At
so
least I'm
excited.
not the only
World's Edge
dyslexic
gameplay.
motherfucker out there.
Let's fucking do it, man. 2-2-2-2-2 till the tournament is ended. So we might not play 6 World's Edge. We might only play 4 or 3, depending on where the time goes. Let's see what happens.
Way too much.
And let's see if Xset is contested over on World's Edge, man. There are rumors right now that 8 Gang will be landing on Xset, and fuck, man. I mean, that would suck big time
Not what we need.
for Xset, for sure.
War cry. Yeah, I've never done the war cry.
Colorado Yeti, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it, man. And here we fucking go, man. Chad, thank y'all for being here, bro.
With something
I love
that's
you guys
super
so much.
AFK.
You're all amazing,
Like
gorgeous
wood
individuals.
cutting.
I seriously love y'all so much, dude. Let's fucking go. Last day of ALGS here, man, for Split 1 regular season until playoffs, man. Until playoffs in May. We'll have international scrims in between on my channel, but this is the last day till playoffs, dude. Over in Los Angeles on May 2nd to the 5th. Hashtag ad.
You can land like on these poses.
All right, let's see if Xset gets landed on. Yes or no? Maybe so. I'm opening my door a little bit. It's so hot. I'm cold and hot, cold and hot, cold and hot.
Just optics are left. That was their Cossack.
What we looking like? Where we at?
They're super
I think they're on west side.
Yeah, they are.
Oh my god, they are getting landed on, bro. What the fuck?
Grab my PK. I'm gonna land low.
It's not me. It's not me that has the video uploaded.
God awful right now. It's fun streaming.
I was gonna say it's not my stream. That's that
Knox at
quality it
720p.
says.
What the fuck's going on? Oh, no, he's not. What the fuck? It was bugged.
They were playing high.
Bro, you're telling me that
I have
Xset
Warden
is
plus in there.
actually getting landed on, bro. So Xset's going to be contesting Monument versus Ape, while Optic is over in Fragment East waiting for this third party every time. Are you fucking kidding? This is crazy,
I
man.
think Bang crossed. Wait for fun of heal.
This is crazy.
You want to come in from the north side or south?
We can come in from the
I mean,
south
this
side.
should be Optic's free KP if Xset actually ends up fighting this. Well, here's my thing, bro. Xset can't run away. They have like no fucking loot.
I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
I'm going east. I'm going east.
Oh my god, the lobby's lagging, bro. The whole lobby is lagging.
That's a fucking. I just blink cringe.
That's a bad omen.
Are you fucking kidding me? The whole lobby is lagging. Are you kidding?
Bruiser here, but I'm holding 3x extra instead. Yeah.
All right, we'll see the zone here too in a little bit. Ooh, it's gonna be a thermal zone for DSG, baby, and they're hitting the fucking gritty on main right now. Thermal zone should be super easy to get top height of thermal here for DSG, and they're gonna be good to go. W, we'll take that. Yo, Stim for the win. This is the rate of 6. Have a great stream, man.
No one's out yet.
Where in thermal do you think this ends?
Heard ya. Yeah.
Let's see.
Purple helmet.
I didn't
Scout.
look
Okay, we're gonna be.
I wonder if this might be the zone in Thermal, bro, that ends in the lava/cliff. Yanni with the louder stream, and his stream now rotating into bro with an evac.
Oh my god.
Maybe pull back to Harvester.
All right, next set now rotate out.
Dropping 4.
I'm 1-0. I'm gonna split that 2-2 one.
Dude, they have the worst loot.
Aurora,
Xset has the
hello.
worst loot.
Welcome everybody from Aurora, man. Thanks for the raid. Love you guys, dude. Aurora Gaming with the raid. Dub fucking nation. Thank you so much, guys. Love y'all, dude. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're just now getting started for game 1, so everybody that's coming in, welcome. I know it's a lot late for a lot of you guys, bro. So thank you so much. Aurora, love you. Congratulations, by the way. Absolutely fucking legendary run. Love you guys. Goats.
Ahí vemos si nos conviene pasarnos para acá arriba.
Alright, Legacy now to make a move in here too, bro. They're gonna be stuck right now from this team over in backside buildings. They need to get the fucking zone. They have a good rotate here. They can't be stalling this out too much. Oxygen's gonna take top 2-story buildings, which is a really good spot as well.
Like this freely.
LG is close to oxygen.
I want to point out that one person's dead. I don't know who this is.
Already defaulting Dorito. Like, what are we fucking doing, guys?
Like Thermal.
Zach just casually dropping some shit
Optic
talk.
losing a player early. So Optic's gonna be one man down immediately.
Going tree, I guess, yeah.
No way. Optic's already a man down.
Oh no.
Hard mirroring us. Let's go. Let's go. Chasing us.
Yeah, it's not heavy.
Let's go. No.
I'm gonna bat right now. Hold on.
Slide down.
I'm no heavy.
I mean, we're gonna have to find.
All right, so Optic off to a shaky start. 20 squads, 59 still, bro.
Xset's a hurt case right now.
A triple take now.
This is
I
so
have
crazy.
2 gummies
All right, and
left.
TSM's gonna take topside cliff, which is a really good spot for TSM, man. I love this
A lot
spot.
of people shot from the top of there.
Yeah, something's in a really good spot.
All right, EA now rotating into landslide. This man, Zach Mazer, has his Discord notifications on. I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
Last guy, Cossack.
Oh.
27 blue.
I'm just throwing these to make sure we don't get that.
Drop DC'd and was killed? Can anything go worse for Optic this split? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, Legacy finally make it in, bro, and they're gonna be inside a fucking donut. Which is a great spot here.
Hay uno allá afuera, también ahorita la agarramos.
Estamos perfectos aquí, bro. Tenemos Godspot. Ok. Tengo 3 baterías y 10 pilitas.
That's so tough. I mean, they can't do a reset. It's way too late. A restart.
Nada más 2 pilas y también quiero.
So Optic's gonna be doing that for the rest of the game. Yanni and Legacy do find their way into donut, which is really good. Nice little rotation here. Phony Ed and SSG now rotating in 2. They're over at Grandma's house coming from the Skyhook side. Zach Mazer and E8 now make their way into landslide. Sweet and LG are going towards thermal choke, and we'll see where they go and navigate the space as well.
I picked up a sub, so you guys take all my energy ammo.
Yeah, you guys can cross. I'm holding this left side.
I mean, that's pretty fucking garbage for sure, yeah.
Nobody was in monument side.
We just need to watch
Bro,
out
why
for
is
that
the
down
quality
here.
so shit?
Yeah.
Like, I got my quality on this good as it can go. Why are their qualities so dog shit?
I'm not sure. Maybe?
Yeah, 100%.
Guns? I don't think so, though.
Thermal, it's going to, like, left side
We need to
houses
look
there
at
into
team
that
whenever we
choke.
do this cross. There was only one team in Harvester, so.
All right, here we go, baby.
Yeah.
It was just way too congested on that side of the map.
Yeah, no, it was. I'm still lagging, boys. I don't know about you are. I don't know if you guys are on, but.
They're like near the blue.
What is this? This fucking lobby is chalk, bro. Apparently Frex is lagging and fucking Zainu has 100-something ping.
It's just like, it feels like every 5 seconds. It's like, this shit is.
How are we playing game 1 of regional finals on a laggy server, bro? What is going the fuck on?
Apex, dude. What do you expect?
Got beacon.
Are we at Remind?
I'm maxed out scout fucking up there though right now.
I'm Hemlock.
No, it's definitely not European servers. They're all averaging like 50 ping, but it's just pretty shit.
Me devuelvo, pa.
Yana's gotta watch out. He is like dancing around the edge right now, trying to fucking find loot for his squad, but he's getting shot at and just wasting cells here regardless. So he has 5 cells left for his name.
Glamour.
Exit now rotating in through tree. I think there was someone over in tree that we were watching before, yeah?
No, there's like.
It's gonna be Naughty and C9 on top fucking highway of trees. We'll see how this goes.
I don't know if it makes
No, it seems like right now, bro, majority of teams are lagging. But they can't restart now. It'd be absolutely ridiculous. A restart now would just ruin competitive integrity.
4-1.
Sadly.
They have 3 evacs.
Yep.
Definitely should have used their evacs early in the
Aper in tree too. Yeah, I think Ape is actually just mirroring Exet. I don't know what's going on, but Ape is just following where Exet goes.
I don't see them top middle.
Very confused as to why Ape wants to do this so bad. They're in 19th place right now, or where the fuck they're in. Confused as to why they have a
They are there. They're coming. Let's go. Go to corner building.
have a plan to just mirror what XS doing.
Bottom tunnel.
I mean, no, they could technically reset, but all the squads that are already in zone are gonna be super pissed about it. Technically, they could. There's only one guy dead. It was dropped. But you know that would just create controversy. There'll be like 40 teams that are mad about it, and or 40 players mad about it, 20 teams that are not. It all depends.
Let's see what Sweet is saying. Come on, Slayer, throw a game, bro.
Yeah, they should just might walk out to kill them.
Throw the game, Slayer.
GKS is C9, yes.
Bangonk goes crazy here.
Yeah.
Bloodle, you need like if they start to walk up on us, Funk, I'm blood. You should
I
bloodle.
want them to bloodle first, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. But like, you should bloodle, wait for a little bit while they're counter pushing, and then scan, and then like swing them when they're running up, because I'm gonna have all this smoke.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for their bloodle though.
They don't have purples, right?
Like,
This team on Arc.
I don't think so. They have blues last time I shot.
They have blues.
Posit's right here.
All right, very quiet early game here, man. 20
Max,
squads of 59 still alive. Dropped has not been rezzed yet, so I don't know if Optic does have banner or not. It looks like they don't, which is really fucking shit. So they might be a duo now, Optic for the first game, the whole game. All right, LG's gonna be in zone. Danya Legacy good, E8 still good. Naughty C9, not a great spot. I actually hate where C9's playing, to be honest.
I'm watching this, Mad Max. I'm sorry.
SSG go over to fucking fence line.
I'm ulting this.
And here we go. SSG might fight.
Can you scan when you
Over
can?
the fence.
We have to force this. Listen, we have to force this. Stay from my corner.
I'm good on me.
I'll be back.
Scan whenever you can.
This is Scott.
They're far side.
Scan in 5. What about?
Left corner. Swing left. Swing left.
Scan in 1.
I caught it.
One play back.
I'm hitting him.
Left side.
Big time scan.
Swing the
Got
guy
left on the
left.
That's Slidey.
Crossing dead.
Nice, good knock.
I need play slow.
Corner's good, 1 HP.
Left.
1
Not
HP.
easy to get off here, man, for
I
a
already
win.
used it.
Nice.
They can't rest.
No scan now either, bro. Zynu's dead.
I need play back.
So they have blood on scan advantage here in the 2v2.
Popping a Phoenix.
gonna back up
No, same
fully, bro.
team. Same team.
Right here.
Same team.
Okay.
This is so
I needed to
fucking
pop a Phoenix.
Damn,
Play slower.
son.
I
They getting that
He's
red
pushing.
box
He's
now.
pushing. Costa goal.
That's
It's
another
a shit ass ulti.
Run.
130.
I wasn't able to run.
Knock here. Full.
No, man. Fuck, bro. It was another team, man.
I guess so.
They bang ulted us, bro. I just shit on them. Oh my god. Wait, we didn't even get. Wait.
No, we gotta.
And SSG go down. Xset now dying as well.
Get in zone.
Xset literally can't play the game here either. Moist Esports eliminated. Not a good start for SSG, who's borderline not about to qual for LAN. Not the start they need. Moist Esports eliminated. Xset now going to be a duo, bro, trying to make it in.
How does he? Oh, I'm just lagging again.
And everyone is saying they're lagging. Is this server just fucking doo-doo? Or what, bro?
Do you have any medkits?
Like, what the fuck?
I have 80 light on a scout.
No name, the C1.
I think we're good though. We look good.
Alright, I mean, Naughty and them actually hold off Xset though pretty well. Saucer's gonna be dead.
Here.
On us.
Vayne and Oxygen, bro. The pull is actually fucking gorgeous here too, man. I think that zone is gonna be so good for them. DSG also just chilling top side thermal. They're vibing the fuck out.
Scan. Yeah.
And here we go. E8 now fighting.
You guys are a duo. I'm not with you. I'm anchoring our spot.
He's running. I'm pushing for it.
I'm making sure we're not losing our spot.
So Xset's still alive, by the way.
Not yet.
They're gonna be a solo of Koi trying to go left side. He's trying to rat the zone if he can, bro. Any
They're getting
points
shot
here
at.
will help
They're shit on over
Xset.
there.
Anything. Sentinel's eliminated at 18th place, bro. GG's.
I think he's probably just here.
I'm gonna get a deep scan.
Yeah, they're thinking.
That might
about
be a
the
duo.
other one. It's
No
fine.
cap,
It's
bro.
fine.
All right, so LG right now needs to crew their backside and then walk in later. Once the zone closes, then they know that no one can come behind them. They just walk in, bro, and take their space. But their main focus right now should be northeast side.
These guys.
Make sure these guys do not push them.
All right, they're getting. I think they're getting ready to come out here.
Yeah, I'm walking. Scanning.
Who the fuck is this inside?
No.
Xset is eliminated, bro. Koifel goes down 17th place, game 1 for
Get balls on the
Xset.
corner.
Not good.
We have to fight on this corner, just to be clear.
Ape gang eliminated.
They're going under me. I have scan now. Be careful, boys. They do not have little. I have Costical.
No, Elijah.
You're gonna need to Costco this corner.
Bang ulted. Yeah.
Costco the corner. Costco the corner. Costco the corner.
Coming. I'm in car. I'm in car.
Be back, baby.
I'm cooking.
Brother.
Exit dying. Yeah, I seen that one coming.
Yeah.
Zach
gets
Mazer.
annihilated by thermites and bang ultis. Holy shit! E8's gonna be a duo now in a 2v3.
I have to drop.
I died. Yeah, drop. Play low ground. They're gonna fight the other team for you. Go to the low ground zip. Even if you're solo, go to the low ground zip to come
Holy
up.
fuck, EA's gonna be a duo, bro.
LG just killed their team. 9 lives.
I'm gonna go with your spot.
Yeah, I'm with you. E8's gonna be eliminated, bro. GG's.
Hey, you can barrel everything up, sir?
Cloud9
Yeah, I'm getting barreled there.
also eliminated here, bro.
I played your side.
C9's gonna be 13th place, 3 kills now for
11
C9.
teams.
We have 5 POVs left, bro. We have TSM, LG, Yanya Legacy, DSG, and Vayne. Big
TSM.
dog.
Another one in the back. Another one in the back.
What's they saying?
Crack. 45.
It's like you read my
They're
mind.
fighting north side. I might want to third party this. Anyone third party this?
Okay.
Yep. The Lobo's down. I
Really
think
good
they're
third party
trading.
by TSM. They're clearing their backside here for the rotation in. Just make it a little bit easier. I love this call from Al.
Look left. Cracked bang. I cracked bang.
Bang dead.
Nice squad,
Push
William.
up. Push up. Push up.
Yeah, that one's dead.
He's getting a little too far ahead.
I'm swinging right.
I'm peeking height.
Yeah, you gotta keep height, boys.
I got cracked. I'm swapping.
Ult with that. In my ult. Do my ult.
Dead. In the back.
Good
Don't get down.
shots.
I'm batting.
Push.
I'm batting.
Nice. We're not getting 30.
That was DZ.
40 seconds.
What a play from TSM, bro.
My
Great
goodness.
swing on the backside. They recognize an easy third party. They cleared their back for not only KP, but also for loot. And DZ will be dead in 10th place.
goodness.
Great job by TSM, bro.
I'm popping the Celtics though.
Good
I'm dropping
fucking
into it.
plays, man.
I'm not grabbing that.
We have 30 seconds. We gotta think about where we have to. We might just play down here. Like right in here.
Right now, that Optic is still not dead. Optic is in a top 10 right now after a DC being the first fucking team dead or first player dead of drop from the game.
I think we might have to evac.
Think of spots.
Yeah, I'm walking up. I'm gonna walk up.
Mozam Kraber.
Can we look down? Can we look down? Come on to me. Come to me. Walk up and look down. Walk up and look down. There might be someone down here.
Bueno. Legacy now fighting.
Why wouldn't he just shoot the trap?
Nice job by Aguirre. Azul goes down, bro. They gotta stay together here, man. They cannot split up.
That's so stupid.
And Nia Azul's gonna be eliminated. There's no reason for Nia Azul to drop down there, bro. DSG put a free KP. Nice, well played, and LG gets out-angled by Legacy. Vayne now going down for Oxygen year 2, bro. 7 squads, 18 still alive.
He's trying on height. I'm gonna crawl up to you.
What is going the fuck on? And Vayne's gonna be fully dead now, 2 for Oxygen Gaming.
Can I get up to you?
Legacy a duo, Oxygen a duo.
No tiene.
No encuentro, no hay.
They can't rest. DIG eliminated, 6 squads, 14.
Oh, nice shots.
I mean, DSG right now is getting gifted the freest zone possible for game 1. I mean, there's no reason that DSG should not win this game.
Facts.
Super good loot, great angles up top.
It's gonna
There's no reason not to. Oxygen's gonna be eliminated.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Top 5.
Bro,
I think it might be, but there might be traps there. I'm gonna scan it.
Optic's still in the game. No way.
Skittles is ratting to a top 5 right now.
There's traps. Can you nade that door?
I can
Dude, DSG is still in next circle, bro.
There's no way.
Still in next circle.
Written in the clouds.
Can we smoke hide and run up, maybe?
I want to kill the solo, kind of.
Blood on first and then
I think we should just get underneath. We should get underneath while their smoke is down.
Okay.
Can you smoke it again? Can you smoke it again?
Yeah.
Giving him the chimney.
They're portaling down.
Crossing.
Where are they portaling to? DSG with a very interesting portal.
I don't scan.
Crossing on.
Disciples is playing aggressive, bro, down below. Nice
Oh
shots.
my.
That's gonna be reps going down.
No, you
Walk in
can't.
the door. Walk in the door.
Fair.
Bat in.
They definitely can't get the fucking kill.
We're fine.
I don't have Costco.
Reps are gonna be dead. Good shots by Timmy. Legacy also still only a duo. I mean, bro, DSG right now, man. It is a duo, trio, solo, and I believe I don't even know what the fuck the other team is.
You have to swap.
45. I'm 45. I don't have a gun.
I think you should give wingman to enemy for endgame here.
Wait, can we have?
I'm dialed right now.
I'm dialed right now. It's crazy.
It actually just queued down.
Alright, here we go. Legacy on the push on the right side. They're getting naded and costed.
Hello?
Complexity's still alive, good comps.
Aguanta, aguanta, tienes ulti, Caustic, tienes ulti, Caustic.
Complexity still alive?
Tírala,
Okay,
tírala,
I was
tírala,
wondering
detrás
what
del
the
pilar,
team was.
detrás del pilar. No, pero...
Monsoon the
No,
boys.
Pedro.
Vibin, Legacy's gonna get knocked here.
He's one there.
And that boy got a sentinel, man. He's got a sentinel!
On the pill, on the pill. Come back to you, come back to you.
He's got the senti, baby!
Nice, all dead.
Nice, and Legacy eliminated. Nice job. Top 4 right now for Complexity. And they're in a good spot. DSG does indeed have to jump off and land right in front of where
Who? Reps
Monsoon
died?
and Complexity is.
He's the
So right
bang.
now, Complexity might have a great spot,
He's the bang.
but it only matters if DSG does not have a portal here. If DSG doesn't have a portal to get towards Jungle Gym, and they got to fucking hit dead air on this drop down, this is not going to be good. They're going to land right into TSM, who does have a caustic. So we'll see what DSG can do. Bro, Skittles is still alive. I don't know where Skittles is, but he is still up in the top 4. What a fucking animal.
Yeah, we do.
I'm fresh out of fucking meals.
Yeah, I'm 1-1.
I have no idea where he is. I have no clue.
Right now. I can give you guys shit real quick. I'm coming to you guys.
Just careful, he's crossing.
Not a chance.
This is what
No
I can
idea.
do. And then I'm going back to my spot.
Okay, Mon, can you smoke my cross like a
When they're trying to cross.
There's a
We
solo.
cannot let them
Okay, there we go.
The solo
Timmy has the POV, bro. DSG right here has a POV of Optic. It's going to be skills on the back left side. How he's able to play there, I have no idea.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Medium as well.
What the fuck?
That'd be code red. Bro, look at that zone. DSG is literally into the last 5 seconds of the zone. I think
That's
the only saving grace here
insane.
is if DSG jumps down and TSM kills them. But I think DSG will probably
Win this game.
I don't want to say it. You know what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Like I said, 50.
Run, Skittles, run!
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna smoke up
Optic
top.
dead.
Okay? I'm gonna smoke up top. We're gonna gap close.
Nice shots by Mon.
Just careful. I'm smoking now.
I'm gonna need
Here's a Phoenix.
I'm gonna use that.
There's just the bad smoke up top. Careful.
All right, top
Smoke
3.
again.
3v2. Complexity,
I'm moving
DSG,
now.
and TSM. Complexity has to move.
And then we go after him.
Woo! Smooth as hell.
I died on the cross.
Okay.
Wait, I might be reasonable.
No, not right now though.
Yeah, not right now. I might be reasonable later.
You have to wait until top's not in anymore.
Get the armor swap out.
Unfortunate. It's still fine though. DSG now.
Can you cost
creating
that?
2 2v2s
Nice duos in low ground.
with 3v2s. This is big. 2 duos right now alive. And DSG is the only 3-man. That was a shit ass fucking caustic ulti by TSM.
That was very bad.
We good on you? No. You're gonna have to drop. We're gonna have to drop and kill the duo.
Okay, I'm landing.
Oh, Timmy just didn't even communicate.
No.
What are we fucking doing?
No, I got thirsted. Behind you.
What are we fucking doing?
They
Go, baby!
At complexity.
Fuck yeah! That's how we start this motherfucker. Ah!
Let's go.
Bro.
Kieran killed both of them.
Dude, yeah, you actually did.
DSG, bro.
Shit, bro, I got
What are you
he
doing?
double headshot and I got body shot.
It's fine.
Yeah. No, I mean, I still would have made it. It's just he hit 2 headshots. He did 110 and 2 shots to me.
Did Timmy just cosplay Vaxlon?
Yeah.
Did he just get a page out of Vaxlon's fucking textbook of gameplay? Why did Timmy jump that early, bro? What?
That was a classic
I have
textbook.
no
Me.
idea what happened, but Complexity gets first place, 7 kills. DSG with a 2-10. Still a great game from DSG, but holy fuck, that just really hurt my head. TSM with a 3-6. Optic with a 4-1. Legacy with a 5-3. Oxygen with a 6-2. Drop In Gaming with a 7-2. LG with an 8-4. Fury with a 9-0. And DZ with a 10-4. GG's, man. Holy fuck. All right, well, Complexity starts out hot. And chat, if you can learn one thing from Complexity, bro, it is play whatever fucking guns you want to. Because that boy Monsoon be fucking killing it with the fucking Sentinel, bro. All right, well, after game 1, going into game 2 here on World's Edge, Complexity will be tied in first with DSG winning the tiebreaker for the better game with first place with 19 points. DSG will be in second with 19, TSM in third with 13, Legacy in 4th with 7. And Optic Gaming, after getting DC'd in the beginning of the game, dropped, goes down, first player dead after disconnecting, and Skittles wraps to a top 4. I gotta tip my hat to that boy Skittles. I don't know how in hell you rat to a top 4 in that end game, but good for fucking him. That is one of the hardest end games to get to as a solo. GG's. LG is gonna be in 6th, DZ in 7th, Oxygen in 8th, Drop In Gaming in 9th, and EEC in 10th. Xset went down at 19th, and SSG went out in 20th. We got one more game on World's Edge, then we go back to Storm Point. What do we think about that game, chat? What's our thoughts on that one, man? Very interesting. Circle is very interesting, too, to be honest. I don't think we've seen that circle in like a very, very long time, where middle of thermal is in that long. Crazy.
Yeah, it shit never happens.
Actually crazy.
Honestly.
Yo, is Battlefy working for you?
Yes.
For the scores?
Yeah.
The overall scores, like.
Yes. I just looked. Bro, what was that drop down from Tim Tam? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I said they could have done so much more.
Yep.
Just like that portal, and just like they knew both teams where they were.
Like I get to the door and you guys get in that.
Into the middle of both teams that they could have just like portal peaked for like a couple tries.
Very interesting for sure. Apparently it's all lagging for a lot of people, Greek, so you're good. It's probably just because Battlefie's getting fucking ran through right now, man.
Yeah, mine's good now.
There's probably tons of people trying to refresh those scores. Alrighty, game 2 on the way here in a little bit. I mean, bro, we got one south zone to start off, by the way.
To be honest, I thought it was going to pull either houses or the hilltop.
Yeah, we haven't seen that zone in a fucking long time, bro.
It's been a minute.
Long fucking time. I don't mind it. Alrighty, yo,
Hey, good start for
Goku.
DSG.
Thanks for the 4 months, man.
Complexity.
Yeah, not a good start for SSG or Xset, though, bro. Early exits for both. 19th and 20th.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. 0-point games just cannot happen in the regional finals because you never know how fucking long it's going to go for. We got to keep up the consistency here. What up, Corey? How you doing, man?
Surprised Moist just literally aped fucking fences there.
Yeah, definitely an out of like a very uncharacteristic fight for Moist to take early game. Also, that fucking fight for Xset and Ape is going to be so trolled. They lagged the whole time, and then they both just ran away. And then Ape just followed exactly what Xset did that whole time. It was so dumb.
Try to put yourselves in a position where you can get out
All right,
if you need to.
let's see what's going on, man. Again,
Xset's going to troll and not
number
make
one
it.
here, bro. Number one concern for Xset. So people are asking me what I think wrong with Xset this series or this split. Bro, Xset just does not make it to endgame, bro. They are dying first and second circle more than they ever have in their careers. They just cannot get to a god spot at fucking all. I want to see Xset rotate into fucking zone, man. We have rarely seen them into the fucking top 10 in a very long time. It's like very rare Xset's making top 10 consistently in the lobbies right now. So here we go, game 2 on the way. We'll see if Xset is indeed going to fight Ape over at Monument, or does Ape run away? Does Xset run away? I have no idea, but don't forget Optic is right there over at Fragment East, creeping. Trying to third party this fight.
Or play slow. Play together.
We'll see. They're 100% caught in fights, without a doubt. They just literally can't hit rotates, dude.
A lot of windows.
Let's
go, baby.
I think they're playing Caustic Conduit
Thanks,
Blood.
Trinity. Appreciate
actually.
it. Yeah, thank y'all for being here, chat. Campbell, I didn't even know we had 37,000 people in here, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Okay.
Let's go, baby. We ain't
Let's go,
stopping
baby.
anytime soon. Next week is Mouse and Keyboard to Master solo queue if you want to watch. Fuck my life. Yeah, starting Wednesday. Sick.
Fucking go, boys.
All right, here we go, baby.
Let's fucking do it, baby.
VOD will be up after the stream. Got any more than a week? Fuck you. I meant like starts next week. I'll need 3 days max. Trust. I want to take a bet. I want to actually gamba in chat every game how many times I died to a cheater each session. Or stream sniper. I'm playing CC next weekend as well. Yes, with Doki and Tempo.
So you're going to win Northside fun?
Wow, what a stressful week it's going to be for me. Holy shit. I'm going to need at least 15 Hennessy shots to get through that weekend.
You might just want to land on this door right here. I think you should just land on this door.
All right, here we go, game 2.
Conduit, Caustic.
I think I lost the jump.
They're swerving to the other side, I think.
I'm second. I'm going here.
Okay, I'm going north of weed.
Damn, bro, and they're still sticking this. This is fucking crazy. Holy fuck, man.
I have Hemlock Spitfire.
Well on.
It will, Twigs. No worries, man.
27.
Good luck on your exams.
Correct.
All right, well, Xset is getting landed on by Ape again.
Hella nades.
I don't know what the fuck to say anymore, man. It's just tough.
I'm gonna walk up.
The only good thing about this,
Bro,
What
type
the
lag.
fuck is
Type lag.
this, man?
Player game. We can still win this.
What's good with this lag, bro?
Looks like a north zone.
Is it just them?
no,
Like it
TSM's
does-
lagging
yeah, like
too. Everyone's lagging, bro. Like, what is going on? We cannot be playing regional finals with lag. We just cannot.
Pop a cell.
This is insane.
On height.
I'm scanning.
Yep.
One's on low ground.
2 on height. 30 on gray. Caustic.
I'm gonna keep
I
looting.
mean, we could stall this. They're not on like the stall side.
I mean, we also, yeah.
All right, so here's my thing, bro. They have no idea where zone's going here. I also do not know either. I don't think this fight
Someone's
breaks
gonna
out.
drop DC to again.
And they end the game. Holy
Thank
fuck,
God.
what is going on?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
Can we get some scrims in the chat, please?
I don't think I've ever heard your voice hit that type of decibel before.
That sounded like the Absolute Horizon clip.
Yeah, a little bit.
Holy fuck, man. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? What are we fucking doing right now? What is going on? Regional finals and we're having lag and DCs? Drop DC'd yet again? 2 games in a row? Like, fuck me, man. What is going on? What is actually happening? It has to be new code, yeah?
New code chat.
It is new code. Dude, can Zach Mazer please? I can't, dude. I love Zach to death, but my God, holy fuck, dude. If I hear one more Discord noti, I'm gonna actually summit my monitor.
Yeah. Thank God.
Holy fuck. That noise, bro, is good 2 times, and then it's the worst after 5. I'm gonna lose it. I mean, at least we ended the game earlier here. I'm pretty sure they disabled the in-game chat too.
I'll be back.
They did, I think. No, they didn't. They didn't. Okay. Lava Fisher Zone. Alrighty. I actually couldn't tell where that zone was going. Was it going Lava Fisher? It looked like it was going more towards the monument side, actually. I could be wrong. So one thing about the Xset contest I also don't like, I think Xset has to take that left side. It was Skyhook. And they need to take that left side where they're landing right there for that contest. That left side, where you're not on that height, you can actually leave monument, right? Correct? You're actually able to exit the POI at a safe space and leave without getting shot at or ran down. And that you also don't get your rotate stalled. You're able to stall Apes rotate out though. So whoever gets that left side, instead of going on top of that monument little fucking second floor, will actually have the benefit of the doubt for rotating and the benefit of rotating quicker if they want to. Or if they want to grief and just fight Ape, they can hold them in monument if they wanted as well. Because don't forget, whoever holds that little spot can't go to Fragment East. They have to go towards that west side where Xset's going to be holding whoever's holding that building. They can't go Fragment East because Optic's there. So it's a really, really scary situation right now in Monument. If you get fucked over on the drop and your flying is just not as good, you could actually get your rotate stalled out for the whole game. A little bit scary. Alrighty. Hey, thank you, Tap. Appreciate it, man. Much love, dude. How does Raven watch TSM with no delay? Discord. Discord viewing, I'm guessing? Basically, I'm pretty sure like a coach would just sit in Discord, man. They'll stream the POV for the Discord, and then you go through there. Yes, sir.
Wait, Xset getting conned from 2 teams?
They can't coach in real time, though. They have to wait for the whole team to be dead or the game to be over in order to actually say anything. So you're only coaching in between matches.
Yeah,
which is nuts.
Fragment and they're getting landed on, but what is it?
Yeah, so that's
guy Alex,
so
man.
Ape Gang and Xset are contesting, and then Optic is like looking to third it basically, and that's why they died such early on in the game. If you remember, it was SSG that died first, then Voice, and then Ape and Xset.
Yeah, did they just cause like a huge pile up on Edge or something?
Skittle making it to 4th was insane somehow. Yes, Skittle rat god. I'm actually hoping, bro, that Optic's vibes are okay. So I know they're not doing great right now, and they haven't been doing good at all. But I hope they like each other still. Because I can't lie, that team is pretty fucking historic. I love that squad. I hope the chemistry is still at least a little bit good. I'm shirtless with a sky pad sleeve on. What the fuck?
Okay.
I fuck with that. That's the energy I need. I like that out of him.
Let's go.
Surely not. I mean, bro, listen. No camera on. That man can be butt ass naked. We have no idea. His balls could be fucking straight touching his gamer chair if he wanted, and we'd have no clue.
Awkward.
That's the beauty of VTubing
Yeah,
and
like, it
fucking
is so
no camera gameplay.
Been there.
He could be butt ass naked on his chair right now. We have no idea.
Been there.
Bet your ass, bro. If I never streamed before and I started streaming this year, I'd be a VTuber and probably be in my underwear 99% of the time. No fucking questions asked.
Balls just a swinging.
100%. Out your mind. I'm naked right now. Well, you're not streaming, so what the fuck?
Yeah.
My girl won't hang out with me unless your streams are on. She's real as fuck for that, bro.
Oh god.
Is actually so
I
good.
cried when I read that.
Bro, it's
Which
just he just added it to like a random paragraph.
Boletos, Pistillo.
No, el 22, ¿no? ¿El qué?
Ah, Simón, sale que 22.
Charlie just stated that Moist doesn't take a cut from the tournament winnings of the team. Yeah, of course not. That's Moist though. I mean, dude, anything about Charlie, bro, is he just literally loves esports. He wants like the best for his players. He wants the best for his company. Like I don't doubt that in any way possible. I 100% believe that shit without a fucking doubt. No questions asked. Sadly, not every business is ran with the same ethics that fucking Moist is, but also, it's a passion project, so I respect it. 35 observers are not, they're needed mainly just because of the overall, the fucking command center over on faceit.com, wherever it is. Somewhere like that. The command center is now moved over to Faceit, which I don't really know how that works, but they needed 35 observers for each players, etc. Yes, sir.
Is it gone?
Oh, for sure, Smacks, without a doubt. Yo, Danny, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it, man. What up, Lex? How you doing? Taking a long time in between these games, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Oh. Bro, start this game up, please. Please start this game.
Yeah, I'm just like not even guessing zones today.
No.
Sorry, what server
did
they put on?
All right, here we go.
That was actually worst timing all.
Game number 2 on the way. Again, the XSET Ape Contest off spawn over at Monument. Chat, I'm going to put my AC on a little bit higher. It's like fucking so hot here.
Yeah, going in.
I hope your computer stops working immediately. Piece of shit.
Well, there's the problem.
Sorry, I was talking to my Nana. Just kidding. She's not alive anymore. All right, here we go, man. Game. What the fuck am I on right now? Game number 2 on the way. Let's go, baby. Okay. Wow. I can't believe that came out of my mouth. That was fucking wild, huh? Didn't expect that one out of me. All right, game 2. Let's go. XSET Ape.
Boys.
Yep.
Need some Hennessy after that one.
Games,
Fuck
that's
me.
crazy.
Same shit, same day type shit. Same shit, different day. Oops.
It's fun.
Same shit, different.
Who's the Rat Kings? Skittles, probably. Skittles are sweet, I would
yeah.
say.
That's the same.
My Rat Kings. My Master Splinters.
Master Splinters, yeah.
It's the same for war.
I will also say I'm still not a fan of XSET running this comp. Just gonna be honest. People might not like that take.
Yeah, brother.
But I kind of want to see XSET have a rotational, zone rotational comp.
I believe.
I think them on Valk would do really good.
I just
Still not a
shit
big
it.
fan.
Is this open?
I'm going immediately for slope in.
I'm gonna land on these pills.
They dropped. I think they dropped earlier, so they're gonna hit. They're going this side.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. Go on this side. It's fine.
Nice. Okay, that's great. So they're allowing XSET to take the good spot in Monument, where XSET can actually stall the rotation here out for fucking Ape if they wanted to, or take this fight. Now, I think it is going to be a waste of fucking time if XSET sits here and stalls the rotation of Ape. No offense to Ape Gang. They're historically not really known for doing good in game, even when they have a chance to play. So I would probably leave, let them play their game out, and just try to outperform them in the long run to make them out of this, get them out of this POI.
I have an RE.
I might be dead.
That's fuck my life. Okay.
They might try to send off you crossing.
Yep. One of you needs to move into me. We need to kill this guy to the north.
One crossing. Crossing.
I'll be there in a second.
Okay.
I just got fucking double headed through
That's
a wall.
not good.
This
This is so ugly for XSET, man. This is
I might double back.
not a good start for either squad right now. This is so ugly.
I'm doubling back. That fun full heal.
Yeah, I'm syringing.
Fun's gonna be cracked here. I mean, might be a lava siphon zone. I think you just leave, bro. Optic just hit the scan. You're gonna know that Optic's coming in. You should just leave this fucking spot. It's gonna be a lava siphon endgame here, man. We see it right here. Lava siphon's gonna go down over to the bottom side of tunnel. It could pull back up, but I would definitely say definitely down below makes sense for sure. So another south zone, baby. Woo! 2 for 2 on south zones, guys. We love this shit, man. That's fun as fuck, guys. Am I right?
I can take it. I can take it for sure.
That's so entertaining. Fuck yeah.
I have no sight on my scout.
We love that so much, dude.
Rocky.
That was really bad.
Hell yeah.
Look where launch side is.
I don't see them.
Holding a 2 to 4 for someone.
All right, and TSM's taking front launch. So the only team that really likes to play here, other than fucking TSM, is just Furia.
Might be going tree. They might be
Furia and like
below
Legacy likes playing up top
zip
here.
line.
Drop a hammer point in this
I
building.
don't know what they are anymore.
Evac.
Launch that beacon, by the way.
We had a north zone with a reset. True, but that's part of the script. We can't count that as a north zone, bro. It's part of the script, you feel me? All right, Yanni and the boys now too. Backside launch. They land here. So
Estoy irme ahorita del otro lado.
Holy loudest stream of all
Yo la
time.
veo libre. Voy
All right,
yendo.
they're going for building down below, which is a great spot.
¿Cuál esta? Sí. Voy a caer en la puerta.
Espérate, ahorita
Voy a
caigo.
caer aquí, te escaneo, güey.
Sí.
Te escaneo.
Furia is in this.
Sí, sí, sí.
Yes.
Un equipo volando enfrente de
Okay,
ti.
ya lo hicimos, ya lo
Good
hicimos.
scan, and Legacy takes a good spot in zone. Nice job, right outside of Legacy, Lava Siphon. Pretty safe spot. Can definitely get pushed to your late game, but they do have a costing to hold this shit down, so it shouldn't be too awful for them. DSG's got the rotate from Thermal. XSET now fighting.
Wait, I'm here. Gone.
Over in Harvester.
He's running. Careful fight.
Yep.
And this is where I get really nervous for XSET, man.
Careful seeing mirroring us.
Right?
Yeah, I'm looking.
This is where I get really nervous. Because they're not fighting here, bro. Front side of Harvester. Nowhere really near where the zone's going. And they're going to get stuck here, bro. And this shit's so trash. XSET just can't make their way to zone. I want to see them take a risky evac tower or something for the fucking endgame, bro. Please.
I just want to chill.
I think we need more loot, bro.
I just have nothing.
We need more loot.
Fun fact, Yanya and his teammates are speaking Spanish. Very fun. Very fun fact. And XSET's getting gate kept now. See? Now XSET's getting held from the backside.
This is just so... I'm gonna scan our southwest.
I'm barreling out the door.
Southwest is good. We're good. Yeah, it's just...
See what I'm saying? They just are gonna get stuck here now, bro. And how are you supposed to win these games if you don't make a play for the end game?
Go deeper where?
Where? Okay.
56.
Dude, and he has a kid. Monsoon has a kitted ass sentinel, bro.
Focus our resources in this
Holy
second right now
fuck
to
yeah.
getting him get barrels in the doors, and then you slide out the window.
Oh fuck yeah, baby.
Yeah, go over there, get barrels, and slide out the window. Lock it up.
I need to look on our back.
Yeah, go ahead. We're good now. We're good. I just wanted your smoke. That's it.
All right, so Monsoon spot's like not bad. I actually don't mind where Complexity's at. It's a really free rotation. XSET's crafting up over in Harvester right now. Zapto and E8 are now rotating in, and they have a goddamn wingman heading into Harvester. That boy Zap got an early wingman, round 1, 2 minutes till closing, which is crazy.
That's crazy, actually. The early game wingman.
If it was happening,
It's gonna fuck.
But it's not happening. So now we just run at the Geyser Vault. Go get Geyser Vault. We go get Geyser XP.
Okay.
Yep,
I'm 450
from purple, so.
That's actually a really good call from E8. They're super late on rotate. They don't really have anywhere else to go. So like, fuck it, bro. Let's go over to Geyser, get those fucking Evo packs up, get that Vault, and we're good to go, man. We're going to be perp now, double perped up, or triple perped up maybe. And we're good. That's a great call. I like that a lot.
I'm batting. I'm popping on.
I would slide down there. Bang out's gonna stop him. Hit two, bang out.
I'm gonna look 40. Batting inside.
It's gonna be DSG now. Has to be. It is indeed.
Go back to building.
DSG versus LG. We're on the top side of thermal. And I don't think they want to fight this. I think DSG is just showing a lot of presence here, but they don't want to fight.
Might be looping this way too.
That's not good though, man. LG does get pushed back off their rotate.
They waste handle as well or no?
Yeah, they wasted.
Yeah.
Tough.
I mean, we still want this to be our rotate, but we can go here, I guess.
We can just wait, maybe.
Nah, it's fine. We deserve that. That's it. There's a Phoenix getting here in a 2x.
Grabbing it.
He said we deserve it.
I want to point out 20 squads of 60 still alive, guys. 20 full teams of 60, bro.
That's crazy. 20 teams of 60.
Holy fuck.
That's nuts.
Crazy.
Disruptor. Purple.
Here, Zach, take one knock.
Not a single death yet in this game. And as I say that, 2 people just go down.
The caster curse, man.
So 2 people just died. Oh, wow. Let's see what's taken here. Oh, fuck. I fucking double clicked. Fuck. Let's see. Front launch. Front side dome is still good. Yeah, I don't know. And Furia is eliminated.
Then this team's gonna get out of
No.
An early exit here for Furia, man.
Heal, man.
GG's.
Sorry, DSG
So Furia
is
dead.
and
And Complexity gets a kill here too. They kill off Furia here?
Yeah.
They will knock. I didn't get to see the Furia rotate, but they're the first team gone in game number 2.
Fuck.
Second game, yes sir. LG just still trying to make it in. They finally get past DSG. Kinda.
They're still fighting.
Zone.
It's inevitable.
Oh my god, bro. This is what I'm talking about, man. Zone 3 is so important. And look how good this turned out for E8, man. Look how good. They're over at guys are going to rotate in, bro, and there's no one here. There is no one in the zone. Not a single soul. Center zone endgame, bro. Not a single fucking one. And DSG has this goddamn knowledge, brother.
It doesn't matter if you break them.
That is insane.
That's crazy.
That is actually insane knowledge to have.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That's actually crazy.
1 minute.
I found a blue bag.
Balloon.
Balloon 330.
I mean, this is going to be so hard for Exit now, guys.
Can we hit ring console?
Exit goes fully back over to launch site. They need to hit this ring console before teams start finding out where the zone's actually going. If they do this quick enough and they get knowledge before other squads, they can potentially make it into zone without teams really hard contesting them.
They're barrel close.
I want to see the reaction from Knock.
Yellow trails, 1 out here. We're safe
We need to hit ring console. We need to hit ring console. We need to hit.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Just go ahead, you're good.
Please, bro, hit the fucking ring. You're freaking me out.
I'm walking around. Go right, go right, go right.
Zach gets knocked, and here we go. EA fight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Inside, reset.
C9 gets ran the fuck over. C9 eliminated here by
C9 just got rinsed by the wingman.
Place.
I'm on Phoenix inside. I'm on Phoenix inside.
Yeesh.
I'm on all side, right?
Yeah, we need.
Not much you can do against that wingman, big dog.
A lot of teams slamming the northeast.
Not much. And yeah, this is good recon by Mon. They obviously don't have a zone beacon right now, but he sees a lot of the teams slamming over the northeast side, which will recognize they're getting zone 3 and they're seeing where the zone's going.
Yeah, I mean, we have balloons.
That's good recon indeed.
Like this.
Alright, so XF might end up fighting over here. Yes, I'm now dying.
100. Oh, Evan, are you fucking retarded, man? It's all you, Jordan. It's all you, Jordan. It's all you. Play res. Play res. Play res on me. Play res.
Come to me.
Res now.
Barrel's going down.
There's a guy to our south. Do not sit behind this rock. Sit behind this rock.
Okay, they're resing too. They're resing too. Look for the down. Look for the down. I'm scanning. They got him up. Can you nade that? Can you nade that? I need
no, and they get the reset above, bro.
I dropped you a medkit. I don't have a medkit. I dropped you syringes.
I'm healing. They wasted Costigal.
Alright, let's see what happens. TSM in a really awkward situation. Who are they underneath? Anyone that we know? It's a pretty awkward spot to be in.
Can't tell.
DSG now trying to get in the zone here too.
It looks free, but.
Hey, can you drop me 3? Here, I'll give you this.
Oops. Anyone have a cell? I don't have a single cell.
I mean, XZ is just not going fast. I'm losing my mind for zone rotate. I'm gonna fucking throw my chair.
I'm popping no cell. I don't have bottle. I'm gonna go wide left.
I'm wide left with you.
Yeah, looking for another
Bro, me and another edible.
Blue armor on him. Blue armor on him. Stand back.
And then
I might be able to.
they know I've read. They know I've read. They know I've read.
Look for his cross. Look for his cross back.
Can we get to zone, please, man?
I'm walking up. Is he still close?
Yeah,
No idea. Should be.
I'm
I didn't see him
fucking
run back at all.
begging.
Did he run back?
I scanned 5. No, just wait for my scan.
That green reticle, I like
Watch our
We're
back.
not watching our choke. We're
Yeah,
not watching our choke.
we need to
I
back
mean,
up.
EA can get walked up on, bro, in 2 seconds from guys if they wanted.
I mean, this nice scan maybe. I do have scan. Do they now?
No, we can't cross. We should wait till for it.
Do they not have blood? I don't think.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, this zone is crazy! The zone's gonna pull back towards Geyser, bro!
Blood one. You have double blue.
back toward cries. What? This is a custom
Bro, the
zone.
zone
I've never
goes
seen some
back to
shit
the
like
Geyser
this.
side.
There's no crazy. This is crazy.
There's
Like, I've seen this zone, but like not like pulling like this. It's all over the place.
I love you.
I have a bird.
Have my children.
That's crazy.
Alright, Timmy and DSG still in. And TSM is not gonna be able to get the reset either on Averos. They're in a pretty awkward spot down below. But they
Syringe
should
in
not be
the
looked at.
bin right next to us. Like,
I think we bat to back up a little.
Yeah, you have to run.
We got bang out, blood ulted.
EA now.
You have to blood ult as well then.
Getting caught out. Let's see if they're gonna play here. 3v3.
I'm good.
Are you gonna die? Are you gonna die? I need to know.
No, he's going far left. Going far left.
Any damage on him? I
No,
can
no,
fight
no,
him in
no, no.
paintball.
I need a mech, Zach.
I'm gonna back up. This wingman's gonna be so good, bro.
I
So
cracked
it's
the cross
fucking
stick.
60
Yeah, look at
seconds.
zone. Zach, 20 seconds.
Looking south now. Looking south. Since you're good.
Black City Monsoon still vibing too. No one else really now fighting. TSM the duo now gonna move in. Maybe,
careful. What?
maybe get a
Yeah, I'm just
reset
riding right.
somewhere. I don't think they can. And Knock gets a kill over at Eggshell. They're gonna fight E8 here most likely. They have 3 seconds now for the rotation in for Xset.
Just need to barrel up
And
our back.
E8
We
is
need to walk
gatekeeping the
them.
fuck out of the spot. Can they do anything is the question. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Like, triple fucking barrel right here. Zap, look, Eggshell, me and Shubi are anchoring.
I'm double all selling, bro. Or triple all selling.
Zach.
They might have to come our way. They might have to come our way.
Break that fucking evac! Break the evac! All 3!
Wow, they are trying to get that evac down for Xset, man. This is a good play by E8 to stall this rotate, and they got it.
I didn't. Okay, we're leaving you. We have to leave him. Yeah.
Oh no, and Fun doesn't make it, bro. What a fucking play by E8.
Underneath, one ping.
Yep, fair.
And now Nox getting shot out the fucking air. Oh my god, everything that can go wrong will go wrong here for Xset. And Xset's gonna be a one-man show of somehow Fun FPS being the one surviving, and they're eliminated.
4 kills or 3 kills?
I just got 1.
2 kills, 18th place here for Xset. Everything that should go wrong is going wrong. Fuck my life.
Oh, shot. Oh, we got rinsed off the fucking evac, bro.
Moist Esports eliminated.
Oh, bro, that was so loud.
So Moist, another early exit here in game 2.
XS not making it to land.
How the hell did Yana just survive that?
Oh.
GG's, I hate myself.
Woo!
What a knock by players.
Ooh! No. Not too. Dead.
And Legacy is going to be eliminated 17th place. Timmy and DSG now with the third party. No. And Design goes down, not good.
Behind this bin. I have to go back. I can take it back. I'll take it back.
They might get landed.
Oh no, he's rinsed here.
Take it back. Take it. We shouldn't have fucked. Okay, fuck. We shouldn't have took it back. We can stall out on me. Fuck.
And DSG is going to be eliminated, bro. Complexity is going to be dead here too. Sweet Dreams and LG going to be a solo. TSM still alive.
LG just died.
Oxygen still up and Zapto. LG goes out early here too. E8
I didn't have to
has
use
been
that.
playing so good, man. I love the hold they have. They're doing a great fucking job of gatekeeping from the Geyser side and Stack side.
Oh, this is so good.
The team walking underneath. Walking underneath now.
There's so many teams that are like bad in the
Optic
standings.
is still alive, bro.
Playing good.
What do we play for?
Optic's still alive? Oh god.
The hard
No
fighting
way.
right here. I'm just looking for KP on it.
Should we look for KP on that? Should we look for KP on that?
SSG eliminated 12th place.
Zach, don't die.
OXG take down SSG.
We can't go right. We can't
No
go right.
way.
We have to go left. We have to go left and hug the building, okay?
SSG might not qual.
I don't have one.
Thank you. I'm part of my kit.
Oh, he's getting sniped.
We should play the wall. Play the wall,
Yep.
I think. Maybe drop low ground.
Oh no.
Look on the right, maybe.
That's so
Bins,
tough.
maybe.
I'm behind the bins. I'm behind the
Bins
bins.
on the right.
It's a conduit team.
I'm shooting.
Nice shots by TSM.
Chill now.
Good angles here, man. You definitely get these KP if they wanted to. Vayne and Oxygen still alive and doing, not moving in,
They're
baby.
behind TSM, aren't they?
27-man round 4 about to close in a second. Ape gang eliminated.
This
And
DZ
EA's
though.
so
They're
good
gonna
right
force
now,
us,
bro.
man.
They are posting the fuck up. That endgame too, man. It's gonna pull right towards the Caterpillar building.
There's a choke right here. Like, best spot is on me.
Save on me, crouch on me. This team is gonna cost a goal and
Yeah,
send
this team's
us,
looking
bro.
for us. This team's looking for us now. 95 headshot.
9 lives eliminated.
Yes, I have in 5.
Nice. I almost cracked 2.
On the top team?
EA should just play this slow.
West side.
So Optic right now, not Optic. Optic's still alive. But TSM
No
right now needs
shots.
to wipe exactly what Hal just said. Northwest side and this team with the conduit rotating in. EA need to clear their right side from anyone moving into Geyser, and they got to try to find a spot in zone on that back end to actually be safe here. They got to let TSM just get wiped and these squads fight each other as they find a safe spot over on the opposite side zone where TSM is on the edge. Vayne and Oxygen are also near right next to TSM here too, bro. They got to push up on this left side as well. We'll see what they do. They might run into TSM here, bro, just by accident being a duo.
Yes.
Huddle now.
Cruci.
Walk up.
But
I'm
EA's
scanning
got to
and
kill this
I'm-
side. This
yeah, I'm
northeast
ulting,
side
ulting.
has to die.
Oh, I just got cooked on my back. Selling.
They also
Green
they also
Gaming
too.
eliminated. 8 squads, 21.
Yeah, I'm going right. I'm closing gap.
I'm with you, Zap.
Yes, kid is getting behind us. Watch out, Zach. This team's gonna mirror.
Native Gaming eliminated.
I'm gonna get cracked.
Yeah, 95 headshot bang.
I'm dead here.
You okay?
101.
Holy fucking Zapdo damage.
Oh my god, this dude Zap is keeping them all.
Zap goes down. EA gonna go down here. Shubi dead.
He was single-handedly keeping that team alive.
I killed one.
And TSM still gonna KP top fucking 6 right now.
Are we safe anywhere? Am I safe on me? Safe on me? Maybe safe on me?
Optic's
Safe on me?
still alive, baby.
I downed
Optic's
one to
still
the...
alive.
I don't care, bro. Just kill him. It's a duo.
I'm running.
It's a full team. Run. You got this, bro. Play your fucking life.
I'm trying. I can't.
And TSM's gonna be dead, bro. TSM goes
Top
down.
5.
Good shit.
Oxygen eliminated, bro. That's 7 kills now.
Yeah, I mean, I was in him for headshot. I did 200 damage.
Bro, I think
did 100
Optic's
damage.
fully up right now, baby.
And then
Yeah,
put a
that's
stick across
really
the
good.
wall.
I thought we'd be able to win.
It
with
is.
3-man bundle. I played for the
This
win.
is fucking
I did not play to die.
I know,
Six
but
plays.
we only wait. We had to wait until I got.
Supposed to do, and I didn't die. Like, he could easily just pop it back behind the bins and run across.
Optic
Like,
top
for free.
2.
Exactly. I was cracked too.
Come on, Optic.
Either way, you shouldn't go on top of the bridge there.
And Optic
If you just went under,
is
we would've
most
reset.
likely gonna get second.
To me?
Yes.
I could just go on top of the bridge.
Holy fuck, man. What
Alright.
a time to be alive. Who won that? Was that Optic?
Bro, I swear to God, if
Second
Optic
place.
make it over.
DZ gets first. Optic
Over
gets
TSM.
second, man. EEC in third. OXG in fourth. TSM in fifth. So DZ, a first place, 11 kills here in game number 2. Optic in second place with 8 kills. EEC gets third with 5. Oxygen get 4.
Second with 8's not bad.
5-2. Sentinels with a
Not
6-1.
bad.
Elevate with a 7-6. Native with an 8-4. Drop in Gaming with a 9-0. And 9 Lies with a 10-3. G fucking G's, baby. Yes, fucking sir, big dog. DZ, due for at least 1 win. And they got it early, big dog. Second game, a W here for DZ, a 23-point game. Alrighty, now, going in to game 3 on Storm Point, the overall scores will look like this. DZ halfway through to match point at 29 points. They're now only 21 points away from hitting that 50-point threshold. And don't forget, only teams at 50-point threshold can indeed end regional finals. That is it. So they have to hit 50, then win a game after that. Optic in second with 23. Complexity in third with 22. DSG in fourth with 20. TSM in fifth with 19. Then it goes EEC, Oxygen, Elevate, Legacy, and LG all in the top 10. The bottom 10 right now consists of Native, Drop-In, Sentinels, 9 Lies, SSG, Cloud9, Furia, Xset, Moist, and Ape Gang. We now head over to Storm Point. Don't forget, man, for regional finals, it will be 2-2-2-2-2 on the maps until we are done. So we now have 2 games on Storm Point. All right, chat. I love y'all, man. We have hit 40K fucking viewers. Absolutely insane. I appreciate y'all for being here, dude. I love you all so much. I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break. Okay? If you don't have a sub, if you can't afford one or don't have a Prime, it's all good. Ads only come in between the games, every 2 games, so don't worry about it. It's only a minute, so it should be super quick. And I will see y'all back then, man. Much love. Thank y'all for being here, man. I love you guys so much, chat. Thank you.
When you're not weighed down by high interest rates, life lightens up. MBNA TrueLine MasterCards have low interest rates on purchases and balance transfers to give your finances a lift. Find the credit card that's right for you.
Oh. Moist POV. We're going to keep these POVs for right now. We'll maybe change after 3. We'll see how this next game goes and go from there. Don't forget, we're guaranteed 6. So at this point, man, if we get 3, will be the halfway mark no matter what. So we'll see. Skittle Cakes 1v3. If anyone has that POV, let me know. I do not have it. Please. Did he? Yeah, I went down. Holy shit. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, I didn't see the POV. I had to watch the broadcast.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's streaming, but he went fucking.
I'm gonna watch, bro.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think he had a 1v1 behind both. Like I think it was Funk and him behind a knockdown shield. They both went at it, and he just.
Yo, are there any contests?
That's fire. I didn't watch the back.
Okay.
Contest on Storm Point. Contest on Storm Point? No, I don't think so. Not that I know.
Where's
of.
Ape going?
I mean, maybe Ape's just laying on Exit again, bro. Fuck it. I have no idea.
They were contesting what? Sen?
Yeah.
For Jurassic? And then they were contesting Native at Checkpoint.
Yeah.
So where the fuck did they go now?
I have no fucking idea. We'll find out. Maybe it's going to land on Exit. Fuck them. Main broadcast. If anyone has the clip of Skittles going crazy, bro, send it my mods and I'll watch it on stream. Oh, Ape is going. Yeah, they are going Bean. That's fucking
But then that means we have what? Just straight up 20. No.
I mean, bro,
no
Bean's
comms.
pretty shit.
We still doing it.
Where's going?
Are they Cenote? No. No, who's Cenote? Actually, don't know.
Complexity? No.
Oh, yeah,
no,
you're right.
They're command. No, they're command.
Command
They're
center. Echo HQ is Moist. Yeah, I have no idea. Very interesting. Do you think DZ breaks 161 familiar? It's impossible. They can't break 161. Aurora will have the highest points ever in an ALGS split, and no one will be able to break it this split. DZ right now is at 127, and the max they can get today is 26, technically speaking. So, no, they can't break it. They can get the second highest of all time if they wanted to, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, they literally can't break it. Aurora just got 161, so it's mathematically impossible. Tempo's tweet has drops. I mean, if there's any contests, just let me know in the chat, bro. I don't want to go through Tempo's Twitter. If there's anything, let me know. Keep me updated, but I believe there's not. N9O was Cenote? Yeah, they were fighting Barometer versus Oxygen, but then they gave it up. That's how it goes.
That was insane, bro.
They probably just went super fast to go play stack side.
You know, we missed
They
out
could
on,
break
like,
the NA record. I actually don't know what the NA record is. Was it an ESA, I believe? No? I think it was. Clip was posted. Thank you. Thanks, Theo. Love you. Let's see. Let's watch this clip.
We're just taking all these swings to take out barrels, but Bang ult is going to be something different. Jay swings in front of the door, taking it off angle, but it just lets Native swing
bro.
on
Native swung
out.
the fuck out of
That is a destruction of drop-in gaming, unlike what we've seen before. And Optic come in to try the third party and suffer losses themselves. Dropped is down. Skittle, the last one now left alive. Rambo and Clay.
Skittle saying, we going to land, baby.
Skittle has to choose between Luxford and the gas, and Skittle chooses Luxford and takes the win. What a clutch on the south side of zone.
Oh my god.
But I've seen it before for Skittle Cakes. This Skittle chooses Luxford.
Why are
Why?
we panning to
A third person.
aerial view cam, dude?
Yeah.
We have the fucking POV right here of the clutch.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing?
Show me him shooting his fucking gun, bro. Please. He's right there in the 1v2, bro. All right, here we go,
Fucking
man.
trash.
Let's go, baby. Game number 3. We're now
Oh
done
my
on
god.
World's
I was
Edge.
thinking
2
the
more
exact
games
same
to
thing.
go over to Storm
Literally.
Point.
Went right through my head. I was just about to say
That
it.
just made me
It's
so
like, why are they
mad.
paying the
Fuck.
third person? He just
I wanted to see
spat it
fucking-
right
Yeah,
out.
dude, the 1 HP clutch is crazy.
Unbelievable.
All right, here we go, man. Game 3.
That was crazy.
All right, 2 south
That was a
zones.
crazy
2
thing.
south zones on World's Edge. You know what that means, baby.
Alright, little guy.
We're getting another on Storm Point right now. Echo HQ endgame here in Game 3. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right, no contest either.
Default blood.
On Storm Point, no contest.
Going insane, baby.
You actually remind me of Nathan. That shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Classic barometer zone? Oh, God, no. I'm actually getting really tired of barometer endgames, man. There was like a span for a little while where barometer endgames happened nonstop. And then for like a month and a half, they never happened. And then now they're just happening again. It's fucking awful. I mean, borrow zones are fun. But I'm kind of getting tired of it again.
Nice.
Maybe can. Oh, wait, yeah.
I feel like we gotta get one North Pad game here too, bro. Or Pseudo Station.
Alright, original. Yes, Sauce?
Yeah.
Again,
All right,
no
let's go, boys.
contest on Storm Point, big dog.
Pylon has a
Overall
ring
reminder
console,
for scores.
And Barometer has a ring
Okay.
console. Jurassic also has them.
DZ in first. Oh,
I
fuck
see you.
you,
Yeah,
Battlefy. Oh, never mind.
Good.
Love you. DZ in first.
100%.
Optic second. Complexity in third.
99.
That is the top 3
99.
heading into this game.
Looking for late landers.
Let's mix up. You hit the beacon and do mine, and
It's way too bright in my room now after this fucking.
Bro, you can literally always go in here on Mimika.
just hit the beacon and go left. It's pretty linear rotate.
The only
You literally
time
just
this,
loot
the only
this
time
shit.
that this isn't gonna be shit is like when we get an instant jump. I'm just gonna have nothing to loot while I'm waiting for the beacon.
Oh, you just loot backwards. You probably just land here. No?
Yeah, I mean,
If we get an instant jump, we land.
Kind of counterintuitive.
What do you mean?
Maybe on instant drops we do the other way. We just switch back.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit beacon right away.
No, I have to wait for the line to disappear.
All right, they get fucking immediate scan too, man. Holy shit.
Ooh. Wonder what.
Let's not do that a guessing game.
Hey.
No fucking way, dude.
Another
There's no
South is
fucking
real?
chance that's real life, bro. There's just no fucking way, dude. There's just no fucking way. We just had that conversation and this happens immediately, bro. There's not a fucking chance, bro. No shot. There's no way this conversation just panned out the way it did with us, and then we immediately have the zone. Like actually, probably the most classic barometer ending possible. Like no joke, literally the most classic one, the most easily called barometer zone. We have it. Fuck me for real, Fuck. I hate this zone. I'm tired of watching it. All right, well, we'll see what happens, bro. Barometer ending here, man. Game 3.
Agárrenlo.
Lo agarro.
I mean, this should be the easiest rotation for
Ya lo
DZ.
tengo.
ever.
ponerlo.
They're going to be one of the first teams to zone here. Oxygen's going to be in a great spot, too. X said knock stream crashed. It's just pausing. I don't know what's going on. We'll see what happens, man.
There's a barrel on the
Way too dank. What is way too dank?
They already left. Tells here.
I don't know, bro. I think at this point, I'd rather have an Echo HQ one, man. It's been a while. All right, Monster to the boys. Now rotating in with a fucking command center evac tower. See how far they go. I'm calling.
Come on, just go forward. I'll get the juice.
Are you
Go
sure?
forward with him. Yeah. Go forward with him. Smoke him on the fucking. On
Yeah.
the
Oh,
thing.
Yanni
I'll
is
grab
so
the
loud.
juice.
My bad. I didn't realize. I'll
You
lose
see the
that.
team that was
That was
flying from
pylon,
pylon?
yeah.
Yeah. They fly into.
If there's a team on the fucking beacon, just keep going forward, okay? Yeah, they flew like right there.
What's it looking like, Mon? Your first one.
Do
You
you
want to still hit
on
it?
the juice.
I don't
That's
even
fine.
know if I can hit that.
Okay.
I'm just
Well,
letting
we
it
need
go.
the beacon.
Yeah, we'll hit. Okay, I'm diving down right now.
Trying to look for you.
Hitting it.
Okay, moving forward now. Yeah. We need to valve from here. Let's go. Come on, Kim.
I'm right behind you, brother.
Yeah, you're good. I'll call him, man.
Fucking taking the time window
Where do
shot.
you want to
Buddy,
take?
buddy.
Let me think about it.
All right. Daniel Legacy now rotation in. Holy fuck.
Pusieron globo a la izquierda, pusieron globo a la izquierda, hay que subir de una. Voy a subir por el zipline yo, güey. Yo voy a subir por acá.
Nice.
Tira scan. No hay nadie.
All right, Legacy takes topside barometer.
Hacia mí. Cayó uno arriba. Están ahí.
Still rotation in.
Ok. Buena. ¿Puedes rematar?
Puedes rematar.
No, hay un humo. No lo veo. escaneo, te escaneo, te escaneo, te escaneo.
Tampoco lo veo.
Checa atrás, Cabores, checa atrás tú, Cabores, te escaneo. Creo que ya
There we go.
No,
¿Puedo bajar a
está
rematar?
bien, de tiro nade, atrás de la estructura, güey.
Ok, voy a bajar a rematar y voy a bajar a rematar.
Dale,
Oh, it's crazy
Is
timing.
this down below, bro? It's in a shit spot.
Might be Furia.
I don't know who that is. Legacy wants to get angles on this bad, bro. Yanya's overextending for this big time.
¿Cómo llegó tan lejos, bro? Trampate todo abajo tú, Cabores.
Frick yeah, go plat. Let's go, Alex.
¿Quieres que trampee abajo?
Sí.
¿Que no se metan o qué?
Sí, que no se metan. Bloquea las puertas.
Next up, Diamond.
Yana never still just holding on high, bro, just trying to get shots down everywhere. They're rotating from the backside to the front side, backside to the front side, trying to find any KP for teams rotating the barometer. Only problem is, man, there's a lot of safe spots in Borrow, so top is really good if you have like a repeater or certain weapons, but once a team finds that safe spot, man, they're good to go. They're not really going to peek you. Your angles are going to be really tough for you to get. So you're trying to find these shots or these angles on teams flying in and when they first initially land. Once a team finds that spot, though, man, they're good to go. They're not really going to get you're not really going to be able to get those kills until later in the game, which is tough.
Is that an ultic cell on the ground? It dropped an ultic cell, bro. Bring that in.
Those last two spiders were fucking juicers. Bro, when you bring all these cells in, Zach. Drop your fucking everything.
Face It Live not working? I have no idea. My name is Nicewig over at twitch.tv/Nicewig. My name is not Face It.
Ooh, nice shot.
All right, so Oxygen God spot right now. I would say probably my favorite spot for this end game. TSM still need to rotate in.
What side do you have on your 3?
Nothing.
Alright, Rocky.
Fuck.
Get in the fucking car. What are you guys doing?
Oh, what am I watching? My eyes.
All right, and no one really fighting, man. 20 squads at 60 right now still, bro. Not a single death right now, big dog. Not a single death.
There we go.
TSM now hitting the rotation in.
I don't see if I can map, I don't think.
I think that would be that Stormcatcher. Oh no, it'll just show us whoever's closest.
I'm heading it. We also have another one, and we have a assault bill, and we have an Eva.
Yeah, we got an
We go that way. Right here.
We're in a car.
Zonta is for the months.
Oh my god.
Right at us.
No way, I sweet does this to him again.
They're out.
Is LG routing this? I'll route the fuck out of these guys. Well, they just hit beacon.
Maybe just rat it?
Yeah, rat it.
Yeah, I'm riding.
Do it, yeah.
I'm riding this rock right here.
Oh,
they
he's
can't,
done.
It bangs out. They're just scouting it.
Chat, friendly reminder for everyone that just doesn't understand how things work. Because Jesus Christmas, half of you guys do not listen. I don't hate any teams that I'm not watching. I'm watching certain teams, bro, just because I feel like there's more of a storyline for these squads, etc. Does not mean I hate DZ. Does not mean I hate Furia. I have 9 POV slots, and as you can tell on the top right there, I love you all very much, and I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. But it also does say twitch.tv/Nicewig, which would mean that I'm casting on this channel. So if I feel more inclined to watch somebody as much as you love Furia, maybe I just didn't watch Furia today. And it's as simple as that, and I could choose who I want to watch. I don't hate anybody, really. That's in pro scene. There's a couple people I hate, like my bully Matthew from 5th grade. That guy can go fuck himself. But like other than those, then we're good to go. You know what I'm saying? So please stop assuming things. Don't be dumb as fuck. Love you guys.
They're hitting UAV behind us.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
LG may be fighting out too. They're getting sandwiched. Front side or back side.
Rock ran. Can we hit beacon?
Yeah.
I don't think they're doing it.
They're sliding down into the compound.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out here, man. They need to actually get through Cascades here, bro. Probably the best situation.
They're gonna get a free third here. Be careful.
32 on another one. Yeah.
Deep armor.
We don't deserve the chopper profile picture. How dare you?
Scary to keep moving. We have 1 evac.
I need light ammo.
Never get that broader end game, man. It's 100% guaranteed. Very classic ending might be the DZ one that ends where they won land. It's a really good chance to end right in that pit. Also the one where Yanya and Legacy went crazy last week in the open water down.
No, I don't think it'll be the open water one. I think it'll be closer
Those are 2 very
to the
viable
DC
options
circle
here for this end game. And Mushy Matt in chat says, what's everyone say fuck me for? Not you, Matt. You're great, man. Stay mushy, kid. Love you.
Can play for this
and say fuck me for. Fuck you, Matt. That's funny.
Alright, they can't see us over. If they fight in Cenote, we have to go. They're doing it. That's a big one.
Complexity looking for a third over in Cenote. Who's fighting in Cenote right now? It's a fight over in Tunnel. It's gonna be Exit. This might be a fucking Complexity third party on Exit here, man. This is really bad. And Quavo goes down. Bro, why is Quavo so far in front?
We gotta run. Under east. They're inside, fun. We have to kill the team east. West is pushing.
Oh, they're dead. Exit's 100% dead here, bro. Not even a question. We're done.
I'm going out.
Bro, I'm not too sure why Koifel is so separate there in this situation. That has been a consistent problem for Exit here, man, is Koifel overextending and not fully understanding that his team is not getting the same angles as him. That is where I think that Nocturnal, as much as he loves Koi, needs to tell him to fucking get back, bro. He's got to be a little bit harder on this guy, dude.
They're on the top Jurassic Hill. Up here.
That's okay.
They're definitely on our south ridge, okay?
Yeah, we can't take that.
All right, well, they got really lucky, by the way. Complexity goes back in the nutsack, bro, and actually does not push that third party. Even though that was free, honestly, for Complexity to kill Exet, they do not want to cause any problems in the team after Exet if they killed them. So they're just going to back up, bro, and play a little bit more safe and a little bit more refined, which is totally fair. We have Timmy now, and DSG getting shots down onto Complexity inside, and Watson goes down, and that's going to be a kidnap coming out, and Complexity. Designful gets a 2-for-1 special, baby.
Taking help, please!
Are you kidding me, man? A 2-for-1 special on the kidnap, and Complexity is eliminated. Does DSG get the reset here? I'm not too sure. Exit's going into the party. Can they kill off DSG here inside? It's not looking good.
I'm good.
And they're going to leave. And DSG, full reset inside, are all good to go. Well played. My God, that is insane. A double fucking kidnap for the portal, bro?
Hey, no.
That man is slowly convincing me Wraith is good.
No lo pueden revivir. Mira, ven conmigo. Si lo quieres asegurar, ven conmigo, güey. Si bajan a revivirlo, se tiene que mover el
You felt the fuck, man. Yeah, that came from his soul. That came from his soul. That man was livid. You know what's even funnier? Kimchi's their Slayer. You know?
Still full dead, so Exit's gonna be a duo for the rest of the game.
Kimchi is their Slayer. He got kidnapped with them.
I think they're gonna wrap hillside and hit an evac or evac boy. Fuck well. Yeah, they're wrapping right now. Walking uphill.
Oh, dude, that's so fucking funny.
We just gotta help our evac.
It's surprising Lou's making the mistake for real. Lou's actually.
All right, what's what happens here, man?
He's just a dickhead.
Still good. 19 squads still alive is fucking absurdity, bro. Actually absurdity, dude. Kidnapped into a Sheila is definitely tough beans.
He's probably like the best player on that team, honestly. Lou.
Like literally any low ground. Like if we could play here, that'd be nice. Like right here, the east of the where the craft is, low ground is good.
TSM now with a reset and a full fucking full Valk ulti into barometer could be super clean here. Their landing's gonna be very, very, very important as well.
Careful.
Alucard, get the fucking go.
He got sniped.
Exit does take a risk here. They are a duo, but they're holding a very aggressive position and holding space. So I don't mind exactly where Exit's at. And Moist Esports.
Player, go sec.
Another early elimination at 19th place. What is going on with Moist?
Yeah, we're fine.
It was so bad on Sentinels for so long. Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm following you.
Yeah, I agree.
Going this way.
He was kind of just like gambling and getting high and shit all the time.
18 squads though, they gotta find a safe spot where all three of them can get a reset here on landing.
Play right here on this corner. Right here on this corner. Building team is looking at us. Go underneath. Underneath to shoot this.
Yeah, I'm coming down. I got Kraber in the back.
Slayer.
One.
Get underneath the bridge. Get under.
Mike, reset.
You should res. I'm very low.
He gets fucking Slayer just actually can't catch a break ever. On the backside, maybe a res.
Someone drop me armor.
Good job.
Don't flick the Kraber, man. Get under the bridge. We need to look over there the same way there.
Back hitting.
Yeah.
Looking around.
Slayer.
Dude, nice job by Sweet there. Those shots, if they just put those down, they 100% die. And look at that zone, bro. Deep into zone. DSG now getting aggressive on the X-Set. Fun's going to be dead, and X-Set's going to be a solo now. This is not good. Nocturnal will be the lone man standing here with 18 squads up. Vayne has a Krabby Patty front side of Barrow, and it's going to pull deeper. Let's see what Oxy can do with the Kraber here, man.
I'm going to the Harris bridge.
Can we not just gatekeep and walk up to some...
And TSM now dying. It's going to be Verholst. So they were the team that landed underneath right next to where LG was. Not a great Valkyrie, it seems.
It's potential.
North, guys, north people are walking up. Just stay there.
All right, well, Evan's going to be a solo. We're going to pause that for right now. Vayne and Oxygen need to play.
Bro.
Come on, baby. Yeah, fucker!
I mean, they're just gonna die. One shot, one shot.
Oh my god. And Furio eliminated.
No! Fuck, man. The C team is.
Look, going up.
Oh my god, Furia, bro.
Chill.
What are you guys doing?
189, nice, good fucking knock. Good fucking shots, baby.
And then hold us out.
Yeah.
We just have to look at it.
Yeah, just stare at them. Stare at them. Maybe we could walk in.
Jen Burn got hacked mid-game. Oh my god, what does that even mean? Jen Burn got hacked mid-game. What the fuck does that even mean?
What?
Look for Cossack running.
You got hacked mid-game.
I have no idea what that means.
Get ready to walk.
It is a duo. It is a duo.
Okay.
And the other team's evacuating. That's perfect.
Holy fuck, hope he's okay. Alright, so this is the game, man. 17 squads, 44. Chad, don't give that guy the attention he wants. Let's go, baby.
Gate bridge. We got a gate bridge, okay?
17 squad, 44 here. OSG now rotating in.
Flying here.
Flying top square, flying top square.
On a square. I'm gonna call square.
Oh man, missed shot here. Oxygen, you make a move. You need to move in.
Look at these guys behind us.
Bro, Vayne's gotta fucking hit these, man.
Yeah. That's our main focus.
Someone's gotta hit these. Legacy dead. Sentinel's dead. Come on, this is free KP for Oxygen here, man. They cannot be missing out on shit like this.
I don't have it yet. I'm
DSG dead.
I think left square is free.
Hey, wait, walk up to southeast. Walk up
It's
southeast.
free. They jumped low. We need. I think we play our square now.
Elevate Gaming gonna be eliminated too. So Zapdo and the boys dead, bro. Everyone has died. We have 4 POVs left, man. We got C9, Oxygen, LG, and Knock. All still alive here, bro. 12 squads and 30 still up.
I'm gonna get a full scan above us right now.
Yeah. They just scanned and missed.
So C9, a much needed game 3 here, bro. They gotta commit and get a top 5. C9's not a good spot. Optic Gaming eliminated in 12th. In a very good spot in the backside of Barrow. They die early. That's not good.
Maybe, yeah.
Focus left though.
I believe Verholst is still ratting, by the way. As Xset is getting a res on fucking cannon. Shut the fuck up.
Ultimate safe on me.
On your low ground, wrapping zone right now.
Okay.
They smoked, they're sending.
Okay.
3 man, full sending.
Okay, heard.
Holy fuck me. Fun's gonna be dead here most likely, but you can take the tension off of Xset. Verholst is still alive. We'll see what he can do here, man. In a 1v1, 1v2, that fucking potato quality, my god. Shout out Team Stream. It's gonna be C9 that's sent, by the way, onto Xset here. TSM goes down to LG. Oxygen Vayne still has 3 shots left, man. Please, bro.
Yes.
Please, brother.
They're on the square. We can look. 3 shots. Look at square.
Yeah.
9 lives eliminated. Native Gaming eliminated.
Can we get nades in that corner?
I don't have nades.
I'm gonna cost sculpt it. It's 7%.
I mean, not C9 right now. Nice fucking shot. They gotta kill this squad, man.
Yeah. Let's go.
Dude, Mike. Come on, bro. You know better than that. I don't want to see that shit.
Coming.
You know what's gonna happen. What?
I died. Oh my.
Reed's now going down. Mods, you know better.
We can play left side in.
Oh boy.
Bunch of nades.
Peeking. Play life, man. Play life.
I'm trying.
Oh, fuck, man. And Oxygen's gonna be eliminated, bro. GG's.
It was just a creeper.
Xset's gonna be eliminated. 7th place here for
They're getting ready
Xset.
to fight behind us.
Yeah, I'm scared.
They're fighting. Just wait. Kill the guys above. Okay. Million damage.
8th gang
There's
eliminated.
still a team down low.
Chill. Sweet, just
How long is it?
I'm batting. A while.
Oh, they went around the corner. I'm going back.
I think we're good. Yeah.
They went
Yeah,
around.
I have one bat.
2 bats.
No, I have one.
That team is still stuck down low. If that team on the corner, we need to wait. They're gonna do that same play again. Yes, they're going around.
There's no one in that. And down.
4 teams, bro. This is bad. Yeah. Wait, no, there isn't anybody behind us. We need to jump down. We need to jump down and heal after you bat.
I'm batting.
We need to just fight these guys. We need to fight these guys next to us. Okay.
Okay. Scan 5.
Ready? Jump now.
I have scan.
I don't know where they're
close.
On the corner.
Good swing.
I also them.
Holy fucking damage with the Havoc.
Swinging it.
Wait, hi, come play on me, play on me. Play on me, play on me. You can res me, you can res me, you can res me.
7 and 13.
One dead.
Resing. Play slow. Play slow.
No way to get this res off too. They're gonna get sent down.
No, just armor swap.
They're all dying. We might get ready to. No. We just walk in late for me. We walk in all late on me.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it.
They're banging ulting ahead of us. Do not let these guys swing over here on our right. Do not let them cross this. Does anyone have an ult cell?
No.
Okay.
They can't come.
Okay, get ready to walk up this hill. Get ready to walk up this.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, I'm with you. Can we climb back up again?
No. Stay here.
LG's in a really awkward spot.
Anyone need bats?
I need bats.
They're in a good spot, but they can get sent on here so easily. So XZ's gonna be dead. Naughty and C9 dead.
Another red swap, guys. Another red swap on the ramp, okay?
Yeah. This team might jump on us, guys.
Yes, if they jump on us, we slam them. Get more barrels down.
Yeah.
They're getting barrels down.
Save on me.
Remember the red swap.
I'm gonna throw one scan.
I think they're moving down the ramp. They're moving down the ramp. I think they're gonna have to jump on us. Keep barreling. I'm burnating. They're directly above us still.
I'm playing 4 back. Slayer, keep barreling.
I don't have barrels. Walk up the ramp and barrel when you can.
Holy fuck, man. Here we go, baby.
If they jump, we'll slam them. And Caustic ult them immediately.
Here we go for
no crossbow.
They gotta kill these guys and drop down, man.
Play on me.
Walking slow on the wall, Funk. Walking low.
Play on me.
I'm banging we're winning this game. Walking slow on the wall for me. Do not leave me for the rest of the game. Do not leave me for the rest of the game, okay? Next to me for the rest of the game.
Sweet.
I have a scan in 5. Play the barrel.
Bango went crazy.
Can we go crack?
Nice.
Stay there. Stay on the wall and shoot left.
Yeah. Coming.
Bangs on the left.
Sweet is levitating right now.
And
Sweet is levitating. Drop it dead. LG with a knock.
I'm with you, Sweet. Reloading.
Bang shit on. Nice. Good shit, boys. Clean.
Good fucking shit.
Let's go, boys. Good shit.
Good fucking shit.
Good.
You're insane shit.
You're
fucking
insane. And that's the Sexton Shuffle, man.
You are fucking insane.
Good shit, bro.
The Sexton
You are
fucking
different. Good
Shuffle.
shit, baby. Holy
Playing
fuck.
like a fucking unit. Good
job, guys. Good job. Everyone. Such good job.
Good shit, baby. Let's fucking
GG's, man.
Beautiful fucking
I used my Caustic on the team when we slid down to kill bottom.
GG's, bro. The Sexton Shuffle comes out here late game for game 3.
LG.
Unfortunate.
LG. Dark Zero. Drop in gaming.
All right, well, there we go, man. LG with a win in game number fucking 3. Now, chat, listen, bro. I understand that Gent, listen, like, I love you guys, bro. And, like, I understand Gent got hacked, whatever it may be. But, like, I don't think you understand that that's what the hacker wants. Like, he wants everyone to react, so he just keeps doing this to people. It's just going to keep on happening. Like, it's going to keep on going. So, like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care. Like, that guy's a fucking loser. I don't care what happened or what went on. He's going to want to 100% just keep doing this to people. He's going to keep just fucking doing it if we keep talking about it. We have 40,000 people in this chat. And now
that's probably why it was.
Because now I guarantee he just does it to somebody else. Shit. He might hack my account. He could take that motherfucker too, bro. I haven't played in 3 months. Do to me. LG first place, 5 kills. Great game out of LG. Did actually such a fucking good job. Okay, Dark Zero with a 2 and 10.
I haven't even played in 3 months.
EEC with a 4-5. Cloud9 with a 5-4. Ape Gang with a 6-1. Exit with a 7-0. Oxygen with a 8-5. 9 Lives with a 9-4. And Native with a 10 and 5. Like, chat, we've been knew that fucking hackers are just losers, bro. Obviously. Right. Since the fucking 2 days. All right. Well, going into game 4. Okay. We have... God damn, bro. Holy shit.
Let's see that, bro.
DZ, first place, 48 points, 2 points off, man. They are 2 points off of match point, man. 2 through 3 games. All they need is 2 more points. EEC in second with 27. LG is going to be in third with 26. Optics is going to be in fourth with 26.
Oh, no.
And DSG in fifth with 25. Alrighty?
That's a huge game here.
Good.
Oh, my God.
Now we go one more game, score points. So moving forward, all right, DZ, only 2 more points. That is all that matters here. Moving forward, DZ just has to get 2 fucking points. That's all. That's all they need. So in this next game, winning does not matter. Getting top 2 does not matter. All that matters are 2 points. All right? That's all. No one else is even close, which is the craziest part. So me and Greek also said in the beginning that DZ is probably the only team that can actually win out this tournament early, and they're off to that start. There's not many teams in NA that can dominate this region the way they need to in order to actually make regional finals a 5-game exit. And DZ is potentially one of the only teams that could, and they're about to do it. I'm not talking about it. All right, so DZ first place, 48. EEC going to be in second with 27.
Man, that Discord
LG in third.
notification got me.
Optic in fourth, and DSG fifth going into this last game on Storm Point. GG's.
Rip.
G fucking G. All right, what do we think here, chat?
Here's
Does
what-
DZ... Okay? Does DZ get 2 points this game, yes or no? What do we think?
It was a POV,
They're all going to watch Jen
Mama
Burton's.
Wig curse? Like, who did Mama Wig put what? Legacy? God damn, Mom. What the fuck are we doing? Jesus Christmas. 13th going into this last game on Storm Point.
Oh my.
Man, me and Mama Wig have the fucking worst curse.
Calling Legacy win. Legacy dub right here.
Wait, I gotta kill. Come on here.
Team landing on the corner.
I'm poorly underneath.
Oh my fucking gun.
So tough. Gent is subbing. Makes sense. I mean, if like Jen Burton's game actually got hacked, like he obviously can't play. And if he's fucking subbing, that makes total sense. I actually like, the reason I don't really want to talk about it, bro, is I feel so bad for Jen Burton. Like, one, Jen Burton's going to get called like a hacker now by people who are very misinformed. 2, he can't play for his fucking team who's going for like the highest points ever in North America, which fucking sucks. And now, it just sucks, bro. It's a shitty situation. That's why I don't like giving losers attention, bro. I fucking hate that shit. I hate it, bro. Giving losers attention suck. I feel fucking so bad. Gent looks fucking sad as hell. It blows, man.
Big win sleeper is nah.
But I think it also is important, but I want to talk about it in a civil way, not just like fucking.
I don't know who's
spamming
gonna
Jen
win,
Burton's hack.
honestly,
Like,
in NA.
it
It's so
definitely
open right
sucks
now.
that people can get hacked mid.
I can see
DZ
winning.
regional finals ruined.
I can see DZ winning with Jen. Jen's good.
Thank God. Honestly, this is gonna sound really shit, but like, thank God it's Jen and like the first place team qual for LAN, and not someone who's like borderline not about a qual for LAN having to go through this. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but it's just shitty regardless. Has it ever happened before? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, like what if you just fucking decide to hack Xset? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking terrible. It's awful. And that guy's a loser. You know, he, DSG kidnap POV, good fucking comms actually. Let's watch Designful's POV of that kidnap, bro. You got a 2-for-1 special out of the nutsack. It's fucking crazy, man. Let's see. Designful. I don't know if Design has VODs though, bro, because he always plays copyrighted music. So he might be VODed out. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he does have it. Nice.
If we get any of those corners,
there it is.
Wait, why did you get out? I mean,
where'd he do it?
We might take bridge. Play right here.
You can put something outside.
I think you put it right on the doorway.
Did he get none of the KP either?
If they fight Encino, we might go third it. I might put a port just to third it right now, just to see, because they worse your ulting.
And he didn't even put it in the air, and they still won this fight too, which is crazy.
Nice.
That knock is
somebody's out to the right as well.
Enemy, bro.
It's a different team.
I'm getting shot by bridge.
Can I walk out or not?
I threw a nade inside.
I kidnapped them! Both! Valka's one!
And then the
Valka's one too!
144
Take.
of that.
I took it. I killed one. Last guy.
Valka's very low. She's on the gen.
You need to break this.
God damn. What a fucking play from Design.
Yeah, we might get thirded. I'm popping back. Res, enemy. I'm betting.
What a fucking play, man. My goodness gracious.
Fuck yeah.
That is actually insane.
No way, Jen gets hacked. Yeah, for sure, he did. He did.
He's the best 'cause he's the only one playing
On
right
God,
now.
on
Overall, it's
God.
pretty fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Peep this though. Popcorn.
Nutty. I don't know. All right, so anyone here that were Wraith haters
We are set
slowly
up.
converting to the Wraith belief? Anybody? Or no? No, hell no. I am, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I like 100% am. I'm starting to become a Wraith believer, like super hardcore. I can't even lie. I was a big time Wraith hater, and I'm actually starting to really enjoy it. Thank you for believing, Wig. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get too excited, man. Not that much of a believer, bro. Mr. Explosion, thanks for 3 months. I don't believe in it fully yet, big dog. Slow your roll there, kid. Oh, yeah? Did you already? Good for you, man. I was eating one last game, me. With 75 KP. W, baby. You know the vibes. SSG struggling, yeah. So going into game 4, because there's going to be a little bit of delay, because I think they're solving what's going on with Gent right now, which is just so shit, man. The fact that you don't have to deal with this is actually nuts, man.
Yeah, it's insanity.
Okay. So, again, teams that are not
Eternal
doing too
E6.
hot, going into this last game on Storm Point before we go back towards World's Edge, do not forget that as of right now, no one can actually win out this tournament. Again, we are guaranteed 6 games minimum no matter what, but DZ is the only team that's even close to actually hitting match point with 2 points off. So right now, DZ's main focus is only going to be get 2 points here, 2 KP. And the craziest part about this is, man, if DZ gets 2 KP this game early, they can have actually the freedom now to grief anyone they want in this late game or mid game if they wanted to. Because again, no one can win the tournament.
Just start griefing
Obviously,
TSM.
winning points here would be great for them because they want to get first place in regional finals or overall pro league anyway. But they could actually get 2 KP here and then go and grief anyone if they wanted, which is pretty fucking wild. And even if they did grief and didn't have a great game this game, they're still going to probably be the only team at match point format. Unless like LG has a great game or Optic or EEC, of course, with the win. But there's still a pretty high chance they'll be good to go. Teams that are not doing too hot right now, that are going to be in a scary situation. So if you're in like the bottom 5 right now, like Xset, SSG, Furia, Moist, right? Specifically Xset, SSG, and Furia, who right now are all fighting for land qualification spots.
Furia, come on, bud.
Really nervous about DZ being 2 points off of match point eligibility. Because you are right now doing really bad. More games this goes, the more chances you have to actually catch up in points. But DZ is one of those teams that could just win a game. We obviously know that DZ
Furia,
gets the
come on,
God
dude.
spot. Zero is one of the best players in the world at winning games. So if they get 2 points here, there's a chance that this tournament ends in game 5, right? Or guarantees game 6, only 6 games. So this is very, very scary here for Xset, SSG, and Furia. You can have no bad games moving forward for these 3 squads. No bad games. Got to keep pushing and got to have these good games going. Yeah, I love you too, Cost. Much love, man. Energy is no longer part of Apex. GG's. Cloud9 signed GKS, who right now is in 12th place too. And Elevate, man. We have a lot of these squads right now that are floating around from like the 5th place all the way down to like 15th. They're just in an awkward spot. Optic, though, is one of the teams that's actually in a bad spot in the overall leaderboard, doing good today, right? And same with EEC. EEC's in 2nd, low key. I can't even lie. I did not expect EEC to do so good. They're in 16th place right now. EEC will definitely have to win out today in order to qualify, but they're in 2nd. Still a possibility for EEC to do well. All right, game 4 on Storm Point. What do we think it ends, chat? What are we thinking? What do you think? J8 6 to the prime, bro.
Calling down B circle.
Nice week, dude.
I'm calling it down B circle.
I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't think Energy's coming back. They just spent a ton of fucking money on League of Legends. I doubt it. DZ will probably keep playing, yeah, for sure. 100%. Without a fucking doubt. Yo, Chris says, hey, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate it, dude. Much love. I just want It's Timmy to make land. I do too, bro. I'd love to see Timmy make land. Yeah, Gen subbing makes sense.
Y que tienen miedo de la madre. Sí.
Yo, Bay, thanks for the 3 months, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Much love, dude. If Optic sneaks a top 12, sneaking the top 12 for land, they get top 2. Optic right now is in what? They get a top 2 today. They're how many points behind 12th place? They are 13 points. I mean, a second place could 100% get Optic into land. Yeah. But first place is obviously the most guaranteed. The 100% guaranteed. Second place is not. There's a good chance for sure. Tim, thanks for the 3 months.
Down B side. What's your prediction, Alex? What's your prediction? Taking predictions, of course. Come on.
I think so, man. If someone else does get hacked, if someone else does get hacked, I actually think there's like a really good chance they just stop the whole tournament.
What?
For sure, without a doubt.
No way.
No questions asked. I think they would probably stop the tournament.
That'd be the most memorable shit.
I don't know what they could do though, bro. This is definitely tough. Like what Watson's saying he's scared to play. It low key makes sense. I would be a little bit scared to play too. Can we get a CAPTCHA check on Gent? Jeans. That is crazy.
Jeans.
Jeans is nuts. Who signed Legacy? We don't know. Jeans is crazy. I have no idea, Derek. Listen, bro, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know solutions, bro. I'm not a goddamn, security fucking cyber security engineer. I don't fucking know anything, dude. I play controller for a goddamn living.
No, it's crazy too. A bunch of people at Respawn just got laid off.
But like,
Stormcatcher at Lightning Rod ending. Okay,
obviously it would be good to keep playing. People are just getting hacked.
Something in the north, that's not bad. Even a wall ending, maybe, yeah.
Las que ya están, ¿no? Qué verga.
Va a tocar, bro.
Igualmente la final regional solamente es para que gane un vato que está abajo de los 12, güey, no es para que los...
No need for an outbreak. We'll do it after this one, man. 100 Thieves is not joining Apex, big dog. Sorry, guys. That like actually sucks ass, but it's true. 100 Thieves will not be involved in Apex at all this year. Or this split, for sure, guaranteed. But maybe afterwards?
You know, it'd be so funny if like if a cheater like spawned in mid-game somehow.
Please?
Like on someone's team and spawned in like an army of bots still coming from the sky mid-ALGS. Should be so funny.
Hey. If they stop the tournament right now, right? And they just kept the scores the way it was, I would heavily disagree with that. For sure. Like without a doubt. I would heavily disagree. That would be really bad. I don't think you could do that. And one of my mods in chat, Mike, God damn it. Y'all over here worried about hacks and shit. Meanwhile, I just picked a juicy booger.
Nice.
By the way, that's a pilot, and he's a pilot and a grown man.
Communicated most of the time, so probably fix it.
They're just saying fuck it and sending it. Which is absolutely insane to me.
All right, well, fuck me, bro. Let's see what happens, I guess. I genuinely don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect, bro. I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. Here we go.
It's gonna be
Game
so
number 4 on the
crazy.
way. I guess fuck it. Send it like we're silly. Why not? Let's do it, baby.
So I'm talking about pure entertainment.
Like file size, I think it has to be something like a certain range or something like that.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, I fucking I clipped it. I downloaded it from the website where it's like 960p. But
Do you also upload it to your PC or
Dude, I haven't watched Game of Thrones in like a month, bro. I'm fucking itching, dude. It's killing me. I'm still on season 5. We ended on a fucking crazy episode. I'm losing my mind. I want to watch Game of Thrones so bad.
Ben just watching too much
I'm
porn.
gonna finish Game of Thrones for the next like 2 weekends, bro. I need it so badly.
Yes, we are in game.
Oh shit! I didn't know we were playing. I'm not locked now, bro. Locking. Fuck that.
All right, here we go. Game 4, man. Game 4. Stop after season 5, dude. God, as someone who started Game of Thrones so late, I've never been so not excited to finish a show in my life, dude. Fuck my life. If this is
Never seen it.
Dude, I'm gonna be so sad if it's really that bad of an ending. I'm like, y'all have made me so worried about how shit this ending's gonna be. All right. Well, like I said, man, here we go. Game 4 on the way. Love you guys, man. Thanks for being here, chat. To all my mods, thank you all so much. Love you, mods, to death. You guys are literally the best. Love you, love you, love you. You have the hardest job in the world, bro. Love you all so much.
¿Y hackeen al Imperial, bro?
¿Y imagina? Tiene que ser alguien grande
Sí,
para ser
Imperial
molesto.
o Sweet, bro.
Al Coiful no, a la verga.
No, ya tiene hacks.
Chequen. Ahorita chequen si de casualidad alguien no desaparece de la nada.
All right, no contest on Storm Point either, man. No contest.
Yeah, it seems
It's actually that bad. Great.
Little bug. Probably All-Star. Okay, I'm gonna have it.
Viva Legacy.
Decent lowdown.
No, I'll have my own opinion. I will say, though, I did finish House of Dragons in 1 season. I'm only 5 seasons deep in Game of Thrones, so I'm not done yet. But I will say, for sure, I like House of Dragons more. As of right now. Don't know if that's a hot take. Don't know if that's a common take. But we'll see how Game of Thrones finishes. But I do like House of Dragons more.
Concern. Yeah, we need to go get a good spot in zone. Capitalize on some points here.
For sure.
But I'll take so.
I got DT, bro.
I think House of Dragons was
You got a
so
DT?
good,
Yeah.
man.
You gotta make sure you
I gotta finish Game of Thrones though, man. I still got a couple more seasons left. Let me see what's going on.
Dejo esta madre aquí, pues, si la
Apparently,
quieren.
season like
Punto
end of
del
season
lado.
5 is really
Dejo una
good.
brawler
Halfway
con
through
cargador,
season 5. Let me. Okay. Let me fucking get through.
I'll play no shotty ball. Yes, I have a
sword.
There is nothing. There is
Scanning
nothing
big.
for you. I just looted everything. I promise
That's
there.
fine.
I have nothing for you.
That's fine. All right, let's get going. You hit the gun?
I'm dropping a crazy, I'm dropping
Here,
juice.
here, take
All right,
this.
well, we'll see where the zone goes, man. Anyone hit the beacon yet? I don't think so. We'll see how it goes.
Just stay locked, bro. Fuck that other shit. I need a energy mac soon.
Jose is pulling away from Zeus Station. Might be pulling away from Barometer. Is this like a barometer, dude?
It's
Is
not
this
a
MILF
barometer.
zone? I think it is. It's
just
a
go all the
mill
way to the back of the
zone
map and get an,
slash
Zach,
bean.
Zach, you have evac.
Yeah.
Does you
Do
know
other POIs exist in this game for zones to land? I'm not really sure anymore. It's gonna be a mill zone. We haven't had a mill zone in a bit. At least it's not bean. I think it's gonna pull all the way back into mill. So we haven't seen a mill zone in a while. It just feels like we're always going towards this side of the map. And Koiful's gonna be dead for Exet. As a best friend, I am so stressed right now. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I can't hide it.
Exit.
So Koiful's gonna be dead early. And I don't know
Oh
what's
my
going on.
god.
3x longbow prowler and 226.
I don't know what's happening. Can they get banner is the question. I have no idea. They gotta let this team lead before they can get it.
Did you just open a door? Yeah. Okay, holy fuck.
I mean, this is going to be a great game for DC. We're almost guaranteed right now, no matter what DC does, even if they sat in their hands and did nothing for the rest of the game, they're guaranteed 2 points. The ending is going to be a Mills. They land Mills. It should be a very, very, very free zone for DC. Luckily, for the rest of the squads here, DC can't finish regional finals in this game because they're still 2 points off of match point eligibility. And as you guys know, you can't win and hit 50 in the same game. You have to hit 50, then win afterwards.
I don't have time to dick around. Or do you see in the middle on my or through me?
Nope.
Okay.
Goddamn, bro. Exit sounds sad as shit now too.
They do.
Fuck him, okay?
What on the
Your wall side.
Yeah. Sovereign grab.
I don't even have a gun for it.
Okay.
Fights are breaking out right now. That could be DZ fighting in the top right.
We're getting this Evo cast. We're just playing for
Elevate Gaming is eliminated, bro, off the early rotate.
Yeah.
Zapto and E8 go down.
Sit here. I know you guys didn't like it, but this is
Optic
the issue.
inside
We walk
nutsack.
up that hill, we place our evac, they shoot us off the evac on white armors, we have to jump off. We take the cannon and try to evac, we can't do that because DZ tries to pry out God Rock. We try to run to the back of the map, the beam team has no info, they shoot us on white, they're gonna run us down.
Why don't you think we can't take the evac?
Oh no. Well, there we go. Optic picking up 3 KP. Exet does get banner here for Coifel, so a reset could go on. We'll see how this goes.
Flyer boxes. Looking for a volt.
Yanni and Legacy now rotating in 2.
Fuck, pues vamos a tener que entrar caminando hacia acá, hacia esas casas y mantener todo eso. Va, pues ponlo.
Alright, Legacy now the rotation in.
Be careful on Furia and Exet still like lingering around here. I'm gonna go up left and get to the building.
I think we should late wrap DSG. Literally fucking.
White energy max, right?
Late as fuck.
Dude, it's so loud, man. 30% is not even low enough.
Hay un vato enfrente.
Yanni's stream is so loud. Holy
Alright,
shit.
Legacy's gonna end up in Cedo. I mean, it's not bad. You're not nearly near the end game though. And Exet will get the reset right now on the Coifel. So C9 still in Barrow. Veros and TSM still moving through. We'll see where they go.
Yeah, we get purple off the map room in the Evo here.
Okay.
Wait, don't go all the way in.
Get
I
out,
haven't
get out,
scanned the
yeah.
rest. They might be behind us.
They could be command.
I'm scanning in 5.
Sit on the roof and just look over there. Command.
Res mid-map.
Actually fencing that.
That was probably
Alright,
Exet.
Monsoon and Complexity God spot 2. So Complexity's gonna be posted up next to DZ over in Mills. DSG now rotating through.
Keep our car up here.
I'm gonna scan real quick. I'm gonna scan. Oh, we're good.
Bang off that mill, bang off that mill. The field is free. Just play from the front side up here.
Let's explore this way. LG will mirror us.
Bean zone. Yeah, I should be able to.
Okay, we need to go checkpoint with the car.
Alright, TSM now rotating in as well.
I don't know what the fuck to hit. Maybe.
I think we can go for Viziva now.
Okay.
Who died already? E8 is the first team dead. Still 19 squads up here.
Far north.
I can't believe E8 died.
We should go Jurassic side.
Zach has like no trust in his teammates.
Yeah, I think so too. They might
There's
just walk
no
it.
trust.
Sentinel's second team dead.
You might be able to get it.
And DSG Designful's gonna be going down here now too. Timmy and the boys stuck up top on Down Beast.
You gotta watch that zip up.
Designful get ratted on right now over in Down Beast? They definitely did. Designful gets ratted on and DSG's gonna be a duo now. Can they get the banner here in the reset? I'm not too sure.
You maybe grab banner?
No way.
Charge rifle from far.
No way.
Rocky, I'm so sorry.
Other side of the
Come here, baby. I didn't know you were there. I'm so sorry.
Alright, TSM now rotating in 2 through the tunnel.
I'm so sorry, boo-boo.
C9 now backside Barrow.
I'm so sorry.
Yanya and the boys at Legacy now moving in 2. And they're getting deeper into Mills. This is a great rotate for Legacy. They don't force anything. They land in Cedo, then move in, bro.
I'm so sorry.
Okay,
It's all good. Honestly, at this
so
point, bro, you
sorry,
can't do
bro,
anything
yeah.
about it. It's all good. You can take off emote only. It's all
Okay,
good. I'll let you know if you need to. Love you, buddy. At this point, we can't really do much. Thank you so much.
Are
we going through this left?
No.
Love you, love
We
you.
are going all the way around.
I apologize, little guy.
Just keep the slow mode on, though. It's nicer.
Will
It's
we
all
all
good.
have purple off 1350?
Yep.
No, I need 2.
Alright, Monsoon playing top of Mills.
They're shooting the spiders.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Someone's there now.
They might be split.
Where's LG going?
Hey,
What do they want?
look, look, Rocky, look, look.
They want the
I
Evo
only have
shot.
one med kit.
I was very confused as to where LG was going. I was like, where did this fucking rotate from Sweet? This makes sense.
Close team checkpoint.
You get money from winning this? Yes, first place I believe gets $20,000.
We want to like rat.
And
we're
the
gonna
actual
walk-
overall leaderboard.
I'm fucking shit. I got aimbot. I have aimbot.
Oh no.
You gotta wave the game. You gotta wave the game, bro. You
Back
gotta
out,
wave
bro.
the game.
The door's blocked. Tick, break it.
Break it.
I have aimbot right now. I literally have aimbot.
Wave the game.
What if I just don't shoot? What if I just don't shoot? Okay, we gotta get to the other building. Get to the other building. Can we get to the other building? Smoke that off.
I can't. Soaking them.
Bro, what the fuck am I watching? He has fucking
So, Raven,
aimbots?
tell them I have aimbot right now. Okay, wait, no, I'm back. I'm cheating. No, I can't shoot. I can't shoot. I literally cannot shoot. I can't shoot. I cannot shoot.
I'm dead from over here, Jordan.
Get inside. Get inside.
Bro.
I don't have a smoke. You gotta res then. You gotta res it. No.
I can't.
I knocked one.
I'm resing. They're trying to get in. Block me. Block.
Bro, how? Don't shoot! You have aimbot! How? Why are we shooting? How? Leave!
I'm throwing it back. Give me knock.
He's
Why would he leave though? Why would he leave? Fuck him. If they're not gonna sit there and fix their game and shit.
Is this
What is going on?
No.
What are we supposed to do?
Hold the door.
This is insane.
I got a swap. Why are we playing this game out so?
You still aimbotting?
It keeps going on and off. It keeps literally going on and off.
Check for Moby.
I have a movie. I have one.
How cheating confirmed?
And I called on
Destroyer, please, you stupid motherfucker, leave me alone, man.
Bro, they can't count this game. Bro, they can't count this game.
A huevo.
Radical te mató.
A mí sí me mató. Se me hizo muy raro,
What is going on, bro? What is fucking happening right now, bro? What is actually happening right now, bro?
We play the entire tourney?
No,
Pretty
it's
much.
not his fault, bro. They just cannot count this game. This man just got his fucking shit hacked. This is insane. He just got hacked mid-game. Some hacker just gave him aimbot mid-game, bro.
What?
I have to cancel my trip this week, depending on when this is.
Yeah, you just had to leave hell. You can't like keep playing the game.
Well, I could play without shooting my gun. Like, I'm not gonna leave the game. I'm just not gonna shoot. He didn't.
I mean, they just need to end the game. It doesn't.
I mean, that can't. It's not Hal's fault. They just literally cannot count this.
Se salga, ¿no? El Chori.
No, pues.
No pueden hacer eso, güey. ¿Por qué jugarían de dúo?
I mean, bro, like, I actually don't. I have in my history. I have watched esports since I was like.
That's
I don't even know how
crazy.
old. I have never seen this before in my life.
Neither have I.
This is nuts, bro. I don't know what they could do. This is fucking crazy. I think they have to just not play today. I think they have to wait until this is fixed and play maybe next week. Keep the scores up until last game. Because Jen left the game, but I think you just have to wait, bro. I don't know what they can do.
Hacks from the cheaters, apparently.
Apparently, he says.
Because like, how like didn't want to leave the game, so he just like forced them to like end it.
I mean, shit, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and blame Hal. He definitely should have left the game, but like, we can't be blaming Hal here for someone just giving him hacks.
No.
Fuck, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't be leaving the game. I'd be killing people too.
So like,
I would be killing people too. It's not my fault that the fucking game sucks.
Person's PC now, like, in trouble? Can like that guy just give it to whoever he wants now because they played these games out in this lobby? There's just no way they can continue this. And I'm gonna listen, bro. I want to let this be known, bro. I have zero sympathy for cheaters. I hope that motherfucker, whoever's doing this, bro, gets caught and gets sued for like millions. Like, actually. Because that is just insane, dude.
Imagine it's an ex Respawn developer that just got fired.
This is not. I don't think they can play this out, bro. They can't play this out, bro. They can't. They just literally can't.
Right? That's crazy.
Why did they end the game for Hal but not for
Maybe,
DZ?
maybe they thought it was like a one-time thing.
I don't think they're mentally prepared for that, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, they don't have protocol.
Holy shit, this is nuts, man.
I don't think anyone does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they do.
Did he actually aimbot somebody?
I don't mean to laugh, but the fact that Hal just mowed down Legacy with an aimbot is crazy. Holy fuck.
That was funny.
Bro, it's not funny, but the fact that motherfucker said, I have aimbot, and just mowed down Legacy was insane. He just hits a 185 and then a fucking insane hemlock spray. Or hemlock fucking spray. That was crazy, bro. That was nuts. That's actually nuts. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen here, chat. We're going to find out. I have no clue. I have no idea.
It's not like how do you even approach this now? Like, do you even completely nullify the thing completely? We get purple off the map room in the Evo here.
That's wild.
I know I'm muted, chat. I'm talking to Greek.
This is crazy.
I had literally hard aimbot. That was fucking crazy. I should just rain it down, get a 30 bomb, be like, yeah, I'm on controller. That'd been fucking funny. Just run through the front door of Mill and just aimbot everybody. Hey guys, I'm here.
Say hello to my little
That's just the
friend.
craziest feat. Holy. Imagine that dude just like teleports into our
My
game.
bad, chat. I'm back. My fault.
Just appears in the game and starts killing us.
Do you guys have the code? Or no?
Oh.
I know.
I haven't even looked. Now there's no code.
I mean, like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
You're playing another
We have
game?
no info. We have no info. I have no idea what they're gonna do. I mean, I'll keep you updated if I find out. But Nocturnal and Zapto went
I
off.
can't believe they did to Jin first, not you.
I'm guessing they're done for the day.
Just watch. Go watch my POV right now.
I'm watching.
You haven't got your PC like optimized, like nothing,
No,
right?
no.
We are postponing NA finals. Holy fuck, man. They're
When did
postponing NA.
When did you notice your screen change?
It's like, it's hard to say. Like, It just
It's about to come up. Just watch.
It's gonna happen.
Yep.
It doesn't look. It's not obvious. I don't know how to explain it.
Walk about.
It's like the texture of my screen looks weird.
Shooting bridge.
They're pushing. Come take the building. Come take the building.
Come in. Okay.
Can we shoot? Can we shoot height? Can we shoot height?
Yeah. Shoot now.
I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm cheating.
I mean, yeah, you hit some.
You're
literally shooting a guy like fucking.
Brian, shut the ground.
Shut the ground to hit someone.
What if I just don't shoot?
Hey, blue. 40 on 1. Walking down. Crossing.
Watch how I can't shoot. He just clicks
If
on
I
me.
got aimbot, I would mow down the lobby because TSM needs points and they can't afford to leave the game like half a player on the duo.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm cheating. No, I can't shoot. I can't
Hal
shoot.
did it again! He ended up doing it! He did it! He starts shooting anyway!
Get inside.
He shot the ground to test it and then he still had it. He thought he was fine.
I can't.
I knocked one.
I'm resing. They're trying to get in. Block me. Block.
Watch the caustic ult.
He's still shooting. I mean, like I said, bro. I mean, he's killing that caustic regardless.
Why is he still killing people?
I'm powered back. Give me knock.
Bro, I would. Why wouldn't you?
I died to caustic ult.
If he leaves the game, they might not nullify the lobby, and then TSM loses points for no reason.
Exactly.
I'll literally farm the entire lobby till the end of the lobby, and just nullify the game. Like that's stupid as fuck.
Yeah, no.
Hold the door. I got a swap. Why are we playing this game out so?
Bro says I can't shoot. He ends up shooting. He does.
It keeps going on and off. It keeps going on and off. It keeps literally going on and off.
Anything or maybe he said in their.
I have a movie. I have one.
You know how bad this would be?
Destroyer, please, you stupid motherfucker.
You know how bad this would be if Destroyer didn't like type in the chat that he did like was the one doing this?
Yeah, that's what
This would be so bad.
They stopped it.
Holy.
This would be so bad.
We'll do our best to confirm what's going on here as we get more information for all of these teams, especially with our late end there. But still, at the end of the day, we got to see some great signs of life from so many of our rosters here in North America as they got the chance to at least play out half of that one.
Holy.
Carry some of that momentum into the next game right here too, because once again, that is the last game on Stormpoint before we do make that transition back over to World's Edge.
Yo, Greek! Bro, that is the. I don't give. Dude, I know that is not okay. And this is not a funny circumstance. Like, this could be like 100% a really big deal. But the fact that motherfucker got aimbot and just fucking mowed down Legacy is crazy.
That's an all-time moment. All-time moment right there.
All right, well.
Also waiting to see if that does build up into the next game.
Fuck me, man. I don't even know what to say.
Does have to revert back over. Well, they were sitting with 48 points originally before getting into that game.
Holy shit. That motherfucker said, I can't shoot. Unless.
I think it's only the people that receive packs from cheater. Does that mean Watson's next?
This is nuts, bro.
From him.
This is fucking nuts.
Cancel all of Pro Leagues, restart week 1.
I imagine they did that too.
My packs were going up and down, but I didn't get like thousands.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure your packs were going up and down because
it is what it is, chat. Like, there's not much we can do. It just happens from here, and I guess they just go.
I don't know why.
They go from there. I'm guessing we're
I didn't
probably
get
gonna.
like a bunch. Mine was just kind of going up and down.
I don't think we can resume on a weekday now. Like they like literally can't resume this on a weekday, correct?
Do you think he got access to R5?
I don't think they can do that.
So wait a whole another week.
On my main account on R5. Jen Burton doesn't R5. They said and doesn't have
Slayer
it.
said he had walls all split.
No way, how's like if he didn't give me aimbot, I killed a Bangalore. Dude's like, if I apparently having cheats is a disadvantage for a controller player.
I mean, they can't.
What the
they can do weekday at nighttime. Right?
What is that? Dude would rather be on controller than have cheats. What is that? Hello? Fuck that input, man.
I don't know what goes on.
That's okay. Just restart the entire day.
And Apex Esports just tweeted, Due to the competitive integrity of the series being compromised, we have made the decision to postpone NA finals at this time. We will share more information soon. That is nuts, bro. That is actually insane. We're getting official statements, dude. Holy fuck, man.
Alright, it's getting postponed.
Is it?
Yeah. They're not gonna announce like when, but it's just getting postponed.
Yeah, and they didn't say anything about what they're gonna do.
I think they need to. I mean, obviously we're in like last place, but I think they should nullify all the games because you don't know if someone else got it and just didn't say anything. But
I agree. Restart the tourney.
Wider impacts on standings and points in a bit.
Oh, man. Where's the VOD? I mean, shit, bro. The VOD will be up after the stream, but I don't even want to get off right now. I don't even know what to do.
So are we done playing tonight?
I mean, dude, that motherfucker.
No, man. Oh my god. Pretty. So unfortunate. Oh man. Oh well. The cookie crumbles, I guess. Huh? Mods deleting comments, embarrassing.
The rest of this game, especially
The right opportunity, TSM coming out of the choke from checkpoint right next to Legacy and disguised now with only Timmy alive, seeing if he can maybe try to get this res onto enemy if nobody else is left in front of them looking at them and keeping them in their line of sight. The Trident doesn't give them the cover that they need. Right on cue, they were waiting, trying to use enemy as bait to find Timmy.
stuck behind the back wall. Will find the bat for now, but for Timmy, has to somehow wrap this one out to survive for the rest of this game, especially now with enemy down. But TSM in a heavy building across here that just as quickly as they peer will be found knock drop down by Zainu. Thankfully, it is going to be Verholz getting back inside here for that sustained revive. And of course, what should be a hold on this building, but movement in.
Rab's calling in the bang ult right now, but a little too late with the team now swooping in, trying to break down the door. Hal trying to cover the high ground here, only leaving Reps on the low ground. He needs some help. He tries to swing as his back was turned to him by the door, and he immediately gets taken down by Yanya.
Popped back up here. Hal has to make for the quick recovery. Great pickup on Jaguars. That's a nice shield swap that should be available when Reps is pulled back up here, especially with the door broken down. Yanya, though, this is the challenge that be. A quick shatter, though, from Hal makes it easy for TSM.
Amazing call out right there, Zephyr. They win on top. They take care of Legacy here. And we are getting word right now that the lobby may be actually going through a reset too. So with all that early fighting and even taking control of really good position, I mean, that circle was definitely going to benefit the Lights have dropped in if you consider the fact that it was ending up right by a mill.
We'll do our best to confirm what's going on here as we get more information for all of these teams, especially with our late end there, but still.
Wow. Yo, what are you saying? Mr. Breeze, what are you saying? What do I do here? Chilling, man. Fucking just watching some ALGS, some Apex, and the pros were getting hacked midstream and shit. Pretty wild. Pretty fucking wild. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. Then we gonna find something to watch, and probably go do some more Wintertide. All right. How many sharks do I have? 15? Oh, what the fuck? You were so excited? So was I. So was I. That was a fucking massive letdown. I guess a hacker got his point across, so this game kind of sucks. I'm saying for a minute. You know? It makes me scared to play that game. On God. No joke. Well, I guess it's the Ewu crew tonight.
The courtroom clips you're witnessing show the moment the defendant takes the stand.
It looked like there were goblins, a lot of them,
Oh, for
ugly little creatures. I would never heard them.
We've seen this crazy little fucker. Ooh, excuse me.
In a strange twist of fate, the police rushed right past their suspect on their way into a horrific murder scene. Not only that, but the suspect was also caught on camera by a TV crew outside the home moments after they had just committed an atrocious act. And despite all of this evidence, they shockingly still attempted to act as though they were innocent.
Hello, 911. Somebody got in the house and attacked me and my husband, and I'm all bloody, and I'm an old woman.
It's crazy. You know, I drink. It's crazy, man. I don't know what happened. It was a fight, a killing, a robbery. See, I'm not even a wicked person. I wouldn't do nothing crazy or savage, you know.
Crazy and savage barely even begin to describe the absolutely horrific nature of the attack that occurred on that summer night of 2014.
They beat these people in the head, and they're like 100 years old. Somebody come. I need help. Okay, they're on their way there now, okay?
That lady's so ignorant. They're like 100 years old. Like,
Been hit in the head, and I've been beat on the head. Don't hang up, okay? Don't hang up, Harriet. My head hurts. I'm laying in the hallway.
The only element more shocking than the identities of the
bro, I hate
victims
that shit.
would be the revelation of the weapon used to inflict each devastating
I hate
blow.
hearing the calls, man. That's the
Only an
worst part.
incredibly deranged individual would transform such a normal, everyday item into a murder weapon. Almost an entire century earlier, in 1916,
Shit bothers me.
Rupert Andy Anderson was born in Kearney, Iowa. He married Harriet in 1937, then joined the Navy several years later in the heart of World War II. The two started a family and a successful business. In 1950, Vista Kennels was established in Des Moines, Iowa, on the very property of the home they purchased in 1947. It was Andy himself who constructed the kennel
62 total
using
mil
repurposed
XP.
World War II wooden ammunition boxes. Andy spent his career at Anderson Erickson Dairy as office manager until his retirement. All the while, Harriet handled the kennel business until the Andersons decided the time had come to take a step back and enjoy a peaceful retirement together. But tragically, that wouldn't be the case. In addition to the fact that the couple had no known enemies whatsoever, a motive behind the attack was nowhere to be found. The community and law enforcement alike were completely baffled. It was approximately 7:44 p.m. on July 2nd when the 911 call came in, and it was anything but routine.
Can you tell me what they looked like? What? Did they have a gun? No, I don't know. He had something hard. Piece of metal. He was armed with. Okay, what did he look like? He kept beating me on the head. When my head hurt. Was he white? What? Was he white? White or black? He was black. What color was his outfit? I think it was black or white. I think it was white. I can't remember because he was kept hitting me on the head.
From what the dispatcher was able to gather, Harriet and her husband's home had been invaded, and they'd both been viciously attacked. It would later be determined that Harriet had answered a knock at the door, and immediately, the encounter took a violent turn. A man barged into the Anderson home. He struck Harriet on the head repeatedly with what was believed to be a metal bar. A lens from Harriet's glasses lay in the entryway, and a hearing aid battery was also reported to have been found nearby.
Put this man
It
down,
seems
bro.
that
I don't
after
like hearing this.
94-year-old Harriet had been knocked to the ground, the perpetrator made his way to 97-year-old Andy, where he sat defenseless in his recliner. Andy was brutally beaten over the head, just as
Piece of
Harriet had
shit.
been. The blood from both victims told a story of unthinkable horror, each strike to the head having created its own pattern of splatter on the walls and carpet. Amazingly, Harriet was able to muster the strength to crawl to a nearby phone, and she had the wherewithal to place the desperate call for help. Approximately 7 minutes after Harriet managed to make the 911 call, the first members of law enforcement arrived at the scene. This particular evening was unique, as the TV show Cops happened to have a camera crew riding along with a patrol officer. In fact, we'll hear from the crew shortly, and as you'll see, they'll have some groundbreaking information to share. A dash cam from the second patrol vehicle to approach the home captured the initial activity at the scene. A young man was curiously stationed at the front door of the Anderson home. In the midst of the chaos, officers and the camera crew brushed past the stranger, bizarrely not stopping to ask for his identity despite the fact that he was standing at the front door of the home where an attack had just taken place.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Entering the residence, officers happened upon the absolutely barbaric crimson surroundings. It was clear that the assailant didn't intend for either victim to survive the ruthless attack. In Harriet's desperate 911 call, she was able to provide a brief description of the assailant.
Was he by himself? Yeah, as far as I know, he was in the house by himself. Okay, and he assaulted your husband too? A young, thin man, and he was black.
Soon after entry was made, officers recalled the description Harriet gave of the suspect. and it was quickly determined that the man who was at the front door, the
Yo,
same man
Verzy,
that the
you watch all
officers
these
had
all the
simply
time as
walked
well?
right past, could be a
Yes,
possible
sir.
match to the
Crazy
description.
stuff on there. Yeah, there's some
However,
sick
when
fucking
an officer
individuals
returned
out
to the
there.
entryway, the mysterious man had vanished without so much as a trace, or so they thought. Harriet and Andy were transported to Mercy Medical Center. Sadly, Andy had succumbed to his injuries and was pronounced dead at the hospital. And with that, the investigation into a brutal home invasion morphed into one that centered around homicide. It was a miracle that Harriet survived to tell of the vicious attack, considering the
A piece of
seriousness
shit,
of
bro.
wounds she'd sustained. The visible injuries to her head were gut-wrenching, but what could not be seen by the naked eye was much worse. During the course of the beating she'd endured, she had suffered a fracture to her skull. As you'll see, the identification of the weapon
Man, one
could
thing
be
I don't
even
like
more
is
shocking.
children getting hurt and old people
Emergency
getting hurt,
medical
bro.
staff managed to
I
stabilize
don't like
Harriet,
that.
and her condition was soon categorized as fair. Back at the crime scene, a potential suspect was located and apprehended nearby. He was handcuffed and placed in the front of a patrol car.
Have a seat. So what's going on?
Nothing.
You got any warrants?
No.
Did he say what he was doing? Did he say he was walking?
Just so he was walking. He came from the apartments. What happened over there?
Home invasion, right? 98-year-old couple busting him with a metal bar.
But officers are skeptical that the man before them is the perpetrator they are desperately looking for.
That's awesome.
6'2", 150.
6'2". Yeah, that's not good. I'm 6 foot, and I was taking because you can see me run right by him.
You know, that he may have continued into Altoona if that was the right track. He may have been.
Look at this
ahead
kid's
of this
eyes.
guy.
You know what's funny is I initially came over here and we were thinking he wouldn't have made it this far already.
Soon, a detective arrives and speaks with the individual who's been detained. He quickly confirms that this man does not match the description of the suspect. The young man's handcuffs are removed shortly thereafter, and he's given a ride to a local restaurant. With that, law enforcement members are back at square one.
Was it actually
However,
him,
they
though?
won't remain in this position for long.
Don't tell me it was
The
actually him.
cops' camera crew had also made it to the site where the potential suspect had been detained. In addition to having captured the critically injured victims and the crime scene, they first caught something else that would prove crucial to the investigation.
It's crazy how cops ended
They
up
had
helping.
footage that clearly showed an image of the man standing at the front door of the Anderson home following the attack. The detective and officers took photos of paused video footage using their cell phones, and with the help of locals within a small radius of the victim's home, the man was identified, and officers were quickly directed to a nearby townhome. It was the residence of Nyanyul Padit, her boyfriend Janab Reith, and their 6 children. It just so happened that Nyanyul's eldest child matched the suspect's description. But upon arrival of law enforcement, the young man was found tucked in his bed, seemingly asleep. He was quite confused as to why officers were in his bedroom. Even so, the young man, identified as Noor McCoy, was detained, placed in handcuffs, and transported to the Des Moines police station for questioning. His mother and her boyfriend followed. Shortly thereafter, detectives began interviews, along with the arduous task of piecing everything together. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor. They started with the cops' crew, two witnesses who were among the earliest to arrive at the grisly scene, and both members of the crew had taken note of Noor upon arrival.
Jesse Reisdorf.
For the record, you work for Couch Production?
Yes.
You were the cameraman tonight?
Yes, we got out of the vehicle. While we were walking up to the house, there was a younger black male standing in front of the door. Yeah, medical showed up. We went outside. Black male was gone.
Despite the fact that Jesse was focused on capturing video footage of the scene, he was able to give a detailed description of the suspect.
Could you describe him to me? Height, stature, age?
He's probably about 5'8", I'd say probably about 140, 150 pounds.
Okay.
Under 20. And he had on a gray hooded sweatshirt and what I thought were black or gray basketball shorts with a black stripe, and yeah, that was about it. He had his hood up.
The crew also made their way to the townhome where Noor was detained.
And have you had an opportunity to see the possible suspect that we brought in here tonight? Did you make any observations about if he was the same person you saw at the scene? Could you tell that or not?
Not positively.
Okay.
But it seemed to me that it was, but not positively.
Okay.
At the conclusion of Jesse's brief interview, he reiterated that the man he observed at the townhome was very likely the same man he'd witnessed at the Anderson residence. Jesse's counterpart and audio specialist sat for a brief interview that night as well. And as you'll see, he was more certain of what he'd seen earlier that night.
What's your name again, sir? Carlos Domenech.
Can you just run through what you observed or what you remember hearing about it?
As we were walking in, there was the gentleman was standing by the door. Gentleman said something about they're cleaning. We thought it was he.
You said he was there cleaning, something about that?
Something to that effect. I also remember him having the puffy cheeks.
Puffy cheeks.
Then Carlos sums everything up based on his account.
I'm just glad they got him, and it is the guy. I mean, from what I saw, it is the guy. You guys got the right guy.
Did you see him bring them in here?
Yes.
Okay.
No mistaking it. The footage that the crew had captured would prove to be invaluable to the investigation. Detectives decide to speak next with Noor's mother and her boyfriend. While all of the interviews are taking place,
I like how I zoom
Noor
up
has
right on
been
that
left
kid.
on his
That's
own in
good.
an interrogation room. But that doesn't mean he hasn't already started talking. In
Fuck
about
that
3
little rat.
seconds, you'll see some of his bizarre one-sided monologue.
This world is crazy, man. This world is truly crazy. The truth will prevail. The truth will reveal itself, so this is crazy.
Oh.
Like, no, literally, this is crazy. I'll never do nothing evil. That's not me. I know myself, man. I understand myself. Like, pretty well. I know what I would do and wouldn't do.
Sometimes when people have these sorts of rambling conversations with themselves, it could be an indication of psychosis. However, we can't make any conclusions about Noor's mental health just yet. There are other factors that must be present in order to consider that a person may be struggling with psychosis. For instance, when a person is actively psychotic, there are often impairments in their ability to communicate with others, such as answering questions in an interrogation setting. They may speak fluently, but their ability to understand and process information and remain on topic are typically impaired when there is active psychosis, among other observable issues and deficits. It could also be that Noor is prepping his alibi and explanations. This sort of dress rehearsal is common among criminal suspects. These statements can likely be shown in court, even if he hasn't been Mirandized. While the suspect is in custody, no one has asked him questions to this point. Strange, to say the least. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. The detectives start the interviews with Noor's parents by gathering some background information.
Is this your son that brought into this too?
That's my stepson.
Your stepson. Okay, it's her son. Okay. What's his name?
Noor, N-G-O-R.
Whose birthday?
Yes, it's May 25th, 95.
They run through a brief description of the day, and both Nyaniel and Janub explain that they went to work at their shared place of employment, the Altoona Inn. They worked their 7:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. shift, ran a couple errands, then returned home. Soon after, they headed to a local grocery store called Hy-Vee.
Okay. Was Noor with you?
Yeah,
After Hy-Vee, where'd you go?
I came back home.
Back home with the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
What time was that? Could you tell me?
It was 3 when I come back, 3:45.
Okay.
Then Nyaniel tells of something unusual that occurred that evening.
When I came from work,
Yes.
I had some beer.
Some beers?
Yeah, and some liquor.
Yeah.
They call Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did put them on a table because I need to put food in the fridge. My son came behind me. I didn't see him. He take the cup and take the Martin.
Captain Morgan?
Yeah.
The rum? Yeah.
He go to the bathroom. He locked the door. So after I put the food in the fridge, I try to look in the table. I see the drink went back down.
The liquid you can see that somebody had.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did have my daughter. Who did this?
Do you have 13-year-old?
Yeah, the 13 years old. He told me it's your son.
Nor.
No.
Yeah.
I told her where she at. Is in the bathroom. I say, Nora, what are you doing in the bathroom? No, Mom, I'm using bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I say, no, you're not. Open the bathroom. No, I'm using it. I say, okay. I sit down by the door to make sure what he's doing in the bathroom.
Okay.
So when he came out, I see him in a cup, holding the cup. So I told him, so you drink a liquor? He told me, you never read anyway. You need to read first. This one is not a liquor. I say, yes, it's a liquor. I know I drink, but this is crazy, man. Why you drinking?
Uh-huh.
So over there, he told me, okay, Mom, stop. I'm going out to walk. That's what he told me. So he go out. I say, where? You gonna go to walk? I say, I'm going to walk around here, and I'll be right back. I say, okay.
According to both Nyanul and Janub, Noor hadn't been gone for more than what seemed like a matter of minutes before law enforcement paid them a visit.
Also show up and knock the door. Okay. I was surprised. And show me the picture. The police asked me, this is all your kids in here or you have another child? I say, no. The picture you just showed me is my son.
Yeah.
Where do your son at? I say, he went out. He told me to go to walk around. Oh, yeah. I recognize this kid. That's my kid.
You recognize Nor?
Yeah, I recognize him. And that was surprising me. I said, then what's going on? He said, no, we want to talk to him first.
You didn't know he came back?
No, we don't know he came back. We thought he still in a walk. I don't know what happened. That's the thing.
Okay.
After I run up there, I see him door is open.
You went to his coat?
Yeah, I did go there. I see him, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. So I run out again. I didn't put the clothes on. I told the police, I got him up there. He's sleeping. We tried to wake him up. He don't know what he's saying. We don't know I'm asleep or I'm alive.
It's then that Nyanul makes a shocking discovery.
I grabbed
this bitch.
The sweater. I see the blood in here. I say, Mom, what is this?
The gray sweater that he's wearing?
Gray sweater.
Okay.
I see the blood. I say, what is this, Mom? I say, what? Nothing, Mom. I say, no. Tell the police the truth. Are you involved for fighting? He don't want to look like he's tired. Until the police give him the time to find the shirt, find the where he wearing, you know.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly what happened outside.
Right. Okay.
That's why I'm here, because I need to know.
Yeah, we're trying to know too, so that's why we're
what's
talking.
going on exactly.
Yeah.
The thing is, what happened, I shouldn't have drank that, man. I shouldn't have drank the vodka. I wouldn't know what happened.
It appears that Noor remembers having a drink, although it's a different type of alcohol than what his mom described. The fact that he remembers this detail may make it more difficult for detectives to believe that he doesn't remember anything else that happened. In addition, Noor's mother makes a strange observation.
I can remember drinking, but not things that come after. The fuck do you mean?
Okay. What, like sweat or what, like
sweater?
Like,
it's
okay,
sweater,
like he was sweating.
Water.
Or that he took a shower or something. You know,
Yeah.
He took a shower?
Did he take a shower? No, I don't have no idea.
Unfortunately, Noor's mother will soon find that what happened is much worse than she could have ever imagined.
I'm not even a wicked person. I want to do nothing crazy or savage. No, that's not me.
As detectives attempt to make sense of the baffling situation, they inquire about Noor's finances. Perhaps this is where the motive lies. Maybe the whole thing was a burglary gone horribly wrong.
If he doesn't have a job,
and when you don't give him an allowance, what does he do for money? Does he ever have money?
We never seen money from him.
Okay.
If he have money, he might be kept somewhere.
You provide his clothes, everything.
Yeah, we buy him the shoes, buy him the clothes. We never give him the cash.
Obviously, Noor was living off of his parents, and apparently he felt that high school wasn't for him. We don't know yet if Noor has severe mental illness, but if he does, it wouldn't be surprising that he'd want to drop out of school. Teenagers with severe mental health issues often struggle to develop peer relationships and are often isolated from others in school. They may also struggle academically, as their symptoms can make it difficult for them to sustain attention and complete assignments.
We tried to talk, and then he told me I'm 18 years old anyway. Even I want to drop high school, you can't force me. I say, okay, find a job. He did find a job in McDonald's. He worked like 2 weeks. He quit the job again.
That's frustrating. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's typically difficult for individuals with severe mental illness to maintain employment. For teens with serious behavioral problems, they can also face difficulties with maintaining employment. They often struggle to get along with coworkers and supervisors, depending on the nature of their symptoms. For instance, with psychosis, they may be suspicious of others or become angry easily if they're reprimanded or given orders, making conflict with coworkers, supervisors, and the general public a pretty common occurrence. For teens with behavioral problems, they often bump heads with authority figures because they don't like being ordered around or told what to do. In addition to school, work wasn't for Noor either.
He doesn't have any money. He doesn't have a way to make money, right? You provide what he needs, but he has, no money, to your knowledge.
The detective changes the focus of the conversation to an important subject, and as you'll see, the answer only makes things look worse for Noor.
Off of 46th Street, right by where you live, there's a private kennel, place where people take their dogs or whatever when they're on vacation or whatever to take care of them. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where all of these cars were tonight.
They have a dog daycare.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
And any reason Noor would go over there?
I don't see any reason Noor can go there because we don't have a dog.
Right.
And we don't have a cat neither.
Right.
Yeah.
Things aren't looking good for Noor, seeing as his parents have positively identified him in the photos provided by police.
Damn.
And further, at a place he has no business being. But there are still so many important questions. Among them, those concerning the makeshift weapon used to beat Andy and Harriet. And, of course, the true motive behind the brutal attack.
Are there any kind of weapons in your house? Do you have any guns for home protection? Or
no, we don't.
Does Noor have any, even knives? Do you collect anything or anything like that?
I never seen that.
Okay. Noor doesn't have any weapons that you know of or anything?
Noor?
Noor. Okay.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Does he ever carry any sticks or clubs?
I never see it. Maybe he have it and hiding.
Okay.
Were you surprised to see blood, or what looks like blood, on his clothes?
He say it's not a blood, but I see it like it's a blood.
When you see blood on Noor's clothes, does that surprise you?
Yes, because I don't know what to say. I went to a lot through bad stuff when I was in Africa.
Sure.
And I don't like to see the blood.
Sure, I understand.
See, the thing is, that's the crazy part. I don't know what happened. If it was a fight, a killing, a robbery. See, I don't know what happened.
It seems that Noor's parents have been forthcoming, and it appears that they are as confused about the situation as law enforcement is.
Name is Norris as well.
As they conclude Nyanyo's interview, she has a question for them.
What exactly is going on?
Well, maybe talk to you about it after we speak to Noor. Okay.
He won't here now?
Yeah, he's here.
He's here?
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to talk to him?
We're going to talk to him.
Come back to me again?
We can talk to you maybe a little bit after we talk to Noor. Yeah.
It's been approximately 2 hours since his arrest. One of the detectives enters Noor's room.
Hey, let me take the handcuffs off you.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's no things on you. Just sit tight. Do you need a drink of water or anything? You're doing okay?
I would like some water, please.
Okay. We'll work on that in a minute, okay?
All right, thank you.
Yeah, that's got to be a little more comfortable. Just get those things off, huh? You all right? You okay?
Yeah, just thinking.
Out of thinking? Okay. All right, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. All right. I'll get you a glass of water here in a couple minutes, okay?
All right.
And then appreciate to chat with you, okay?
Appreciate it.
Given all the nonsense rambling that we've heard from Noor, it's surprising to see that he speaks clearly and politely. Maybe Noor knows he's being recorded and is simply putting on a show for the camera. Or it's possible that the total silence of the interrogation room makes him nervous or uncomfortable. So he's filling the space by talking non-stop to himself. Taking off handcuffs and getting the suspect water is the first step in creating a sense of reliance on officers for the basic necessities. It also starts to establish the rapport-building phase of the interrogation. Noor continues to speculate as to why he's seated in this room, as if he doesn't already know.
I don't know. Okay, I really don't know for murder, but I'm assuming that's what it's for because that's what interrogation is usually for.
Detectives are ready to speak with Noor, given all the background they've gathered from his parents and the cops' crew. Little do they know, they're about to engage in an interview with an individual like no other they've encountered before. One who's been speaking to himself nearly non-stop since he took a seat in his interrogation room.
This is the craziest experience I've had. No, that's not the craziest experience I've had in my life. One of the craziest was when growing up in Omaha, growing up in North Omaha, back when I seen two people get shot down. That was one of the craziest experiences. Just seeing two people getting killed with my eyes. That's the crazy experience. But it's life, man. Like I always tell myself, it's life. You gotta move on. Everything's gonna be alright, man. You don't need to do nothing, so what is there to worry about? Everything's gonna be alright. But I can understand why I'm angry. I mean, it's bullcrap. It's the waste. My time sitting here for I don't even know what's going on. That's the crazy part.
Finally, both detectives enter.
Hi, Nora.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
All right. My name is Lorna Garcia. All right.
Lorna?
Lorna? Yep. Kind of different.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you much.
This kid reminds me of like I Show Speed.
Yep.
We met briefly.
And you're how old?
I'm 18.
What's your birthday?
May the 25th, 1996.
It should be noted that Noor claims to have been born in 1996, contrary to his stepfather's previous statement.
His birthday?
Yes, May 25th, 95.
Either way, however, Noor is of legal age. In the eyes of the justice system, he is considered an adult. Regardless of the discrepancy, detectives continue to gather basic information and attempt to build some rapport.
Do you work or anything or go to school or anything?
I take GED classes.
Sure. All right.
Where do you think those at?
It's online.
Cool.
Asking non-threatening questions allows the detectives to see how the suspect engages with them, how they answer questions, and what their body language is like. They can then compare this baseline behavior with how the suspect acts once questions about the crime begin. They will be looking for deviations in behavior, such as if the suspect all of a sudden starts using multiple adapter behaviors, which indicate the suspect is stressed by a particular question. Although some dismiss nonverbal analysis as pseudoscience, and whether or not the viewer agrees with it, it is used by the FBI, CIA, and police during interrogations, which is why we include it. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators can be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through nonverbal analysis alone. As well, nonverbal analysis is not admissible in court, nor is it meant to be admissible in court, and it is instead an investigative tactic police use to question suspects.
Just a procedure, we do have to read you these rights, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The detective reads Nora's rights, and he acknowledges that he understands each one. At this point, the interview becomes a custodial interrogation. and the detectives begin attempting to untangle the gruesome web to uncover why the Andersons were brutally attacked.
What if I was
hours
actually
earlier.
just drunk?
Well, obviously, we're here for a reason, Nor. Some things have happened tonight, and there's some questions we want to ask you because there's a lot of questions like why. Those are the things that you can maybe fill in for us. Okay.
I understand.
We've talked to, obviously your parents are here. We've talked to them and such, and some other people at this point. So we kind of have an idea of really what happened. Okay. I'm sure there's some things rolling through your head right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's been kind of an atypical night. It sounds obviously, and
right.
Can you kind of tell me what your day was like? Can you run through your day for me?
Well, my day was a typical day.
Detectives want Nor to think they know more than they actually do. Nor may be more likely to give out additional information if he thinks the police already know everything. Nor explains that he went to practice backflips at a nearby park.
I drank a little bit of liquor with myself, basically, because I was going to tell my mom, but my mom she didn't drink with me, but it was little, that's why I was thinking of that. But it wasn't enough to intoxicate me.
Stating that it wasn't enough to intoxicate him would negate any sort of possible diminished capacity defense to the crime. However, voluntary alcohol intoxication isn't enough to raise the defense regardless.
It was like around like 4, but it was before I went to go do the flips. What I do is I do backflips.
Okay.
Backflips, front flips. What my goal was just trying to perfect like various different type of flips.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was gonna record myself, upload it online, trying to gain as much views and followers as I can.
It seems like Nor is trying to sound innocent and casual by going into a little too much detail about his backflips. This could be his attempt to distract from the focus of the interrogation. It could also be his attempt to make it clear to the detectives that most of his time is spent focused on practicing his backflips, implying that he's not into anything else, nor into any sort of trouble.
So when I drank a little bit, I went to go flip.
What'd you drink? What kind of liquor?
Captain Morgan.
Morgan.
Then when I came back, I went to sleep. And I'm like, well, I didn't wake up, but I got woke up. And then all these cops and everything, I was like, what's going on? And then my mind started running out everything. I'm like, whoa. So it didn't really give me a chance to, like, well, not when you wake up, but you get woke up, it's a bunch of police officers waking you up. Your mind would be running like, what's going on? So that's really it. That's my general day.
Okay.
Nor's voice changes pitch when he says it. This could potentially be a sign of his anxiety coming out. When a person is excited, nervous, or anxious, they may raise the pitch of their voice. This is a natural response to these emotions, and it can be difficult to control. Nor states that he woke up that morning around 11 and had gone to sleep at 2 a.m.
Okay, you go to bed late usually?
Yeah, I watch videos on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm a conspiracy theorist.
You're a conspiracy theorist?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, I like to read about conspiracy theories and study them.
Okay. What'd you do from 11 on?
Stay home like usual.
Okay, usually home every day? Okay, that must get pretty boring.
Well, I don't really do anything because how I see it is, because my goal is GD.
Okay.
How I see it is if you really want something, you're going to put everything aside and get it.
Okay.
If you really want it, you'll get it. If you don't, you'll come up with excuses. So
there's definitely a discrepancy between Nor's story and what his parents said. They never mentioned him trying to get his GED, but he has talked about it in depth during his interview. There's no apparent reason for his mom or stepdad to withhold information that puts their son in a positive light, but there would be motivation for Nor to lie about or embellish his life goals. It's possible that he's trying to make himself look better to police by talking about how he's working hard to get his GED. We've established that Nor's days consist of studying and practicing his flips, and occasionally underage drinking.
Why not get a little
It's gonna make a perfect jail inmate.
My mom knew about it.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, I'm 18, so...
That's not old enough to drink.
18? Well, I thought it was 21 you have to buy, 18 you could drink.
No.
No?
No.
Nor may have mentioned this detail about how he was drinking in order to make himself appear like he's being honest with the detective. Sometimes suspects will admit to a less serious wrongdoing in order to demonstrate that this is the worst possible action they're capable of, almost like implying that they would never be capable of doing anything worse.
You decided to go out and do flips, right? What time was that?
I would say I would say the early 5s.
Noor explains that he practiced his flips at a park located close to his home.
What part of the park were you at?
Basketball court.
Okay. How long were you out there?
I would say about 30 minutes.
This is interesting because Noor's parents assumed he was only gone for about 5 minutes. Luckily, Noor elaborates further for us.
See, the thing is, I'm not really accurate about. Okay, everything else I'm accurate about, but the time frame, not really, because as I went to sleep, I got woke up by all these police officers, and my mind started running. Plus, I suffer short-term memory and all this. Like,
what do you mean, suffer short-term memory? What do you mean by that?
Well, it's not really doctor acknowledged, but it's something I noticed myself. It's more like I forget shorter stuff, but longer stuff I'll remember.
Okay.
Noor arrives at the alibi he was rehearsing earlier in the footage, short-term memory loss. He provides an unconvincing explanation about his short-term memory deficits
Seems legit.
versus his alleged ability to retain memories from his remote past. Things like encoding, rehearsal, and the importance of the information are factors that tend to make things stored in long-term memory stand the test of time. Short-term memories, on the other hand, are believed to be forgotten because the brain has a limited capacity to store so much information. Whenever we come across new information, our brains store it in short-term memory, but it's only there for a brief period of time. If we don't use this information in some way or rehearse it, chances are it will be forgotten. Sometimes short-term memories can be transferred to the more reliable long-term memory system if it has some type of emotional meaning. Still, Noor's claim that his short-term memory is poor could be a red flag for deception, as Noor may be setting the stage to fall back on "I don't remember" type of excuses from here on out. He may think that he can't be punished or blamed for something he doesn't remember doing.
And then, what'd you do when you got home? Did you just talk to anybody?
No, not really.
And then what'd you do when you got home?
Took out my shoes and went straight to sleep.
Did you shower or anything?
I was planning that later on.
This statement seems to confirm that what Noor's mother witnessed on him was, in fact, sweat. Interestingly so, Detective Peak, who's seated a bit out of view, also noted Noor's profuse sweating when he arrived at the residence and observed Noor in his bedroom, according to a narrative he would compose later.
Do you usually sleep that time of night? Pretty early.
No, I don't usually sleep at that time. I went to sleep that time because of all those flips. All those flips and cartwheels and stuff. So that's what got me exhausted.
There appears to be an inconsistency in Noor's story, as he has claimed that he often practices his flips, yet he rarely goes to sleep this early. Inconsistent statements can be a possible sign of deception. When someone is telling lies, it can be difficult for them to keep track of everything they've said, especially when they're having to make up additional lies on the spot to support their original story. Noor would like detectives to believe his claims, but considering what they already know, it's likely that his exhaustion wasn't due to simple flip practice, but rather something much more violent.
Did you sleep in the clothes you're wearing, or did you put pajamas on, or what'd you do?
Noor hesitates a bit before he answers. Anytime he's asked to provide details that could identify him as the person who committed the crime, he does a lot of umming and thinking. Noor likely knows that giving details right now is not in his favor. His short-term memory problem is a good excuse to fall back on, though, or so he believes.
What I did was I took off my shirt, my pants, and just slept in my boxers or underwear.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's what I did.
Noor confirms that he'd been wearing a red t-shirt and a pair of basketball-style shorts. However, unsurprisingly, he denies wearing a gray sweatshirt. This is significant because the suspect caught on camera while stationed at the entrance of the Anderson home was clearly wearing a gray sweatshirt.
No, I didn't wear it. I remember that.
Okay.
I didn't wear it.
For the first time so far, the detective directly confronts Noor on this particular issue.
What would you say if we had a picture of you in a hoodie?
If it's in my apartment complex, I wouldn't doubt it.
While it may appear that the detectives are just gathering information, there's a strategic method to their madness. The bait question that was just asked of Noor implies that they may have evidence that is contrary to what Noor has told them.
Dun, dun,
When someone
dun.
is telling the truth, they're more likely to reject a bait question and give a firm denial as they know the facts are on their side. However, someone who's being deceptive may answer vaguely, as Noor did. Detectives begin to steer the conversation toward the Anderson home.
On your walk, you might have noticed there's a kennel or a place people drop off their pets.
A kennel.
Probably heard the dogs barking.
Yeah.
You know
I always
what I
hear
mean?
that.
It's like kind of sits back a little
Okay,
way.
I know what
You know what I'm talking
it's
about.
like a really.
Across the street, on the other side of the street from where your complex sits.
Okay, I know what you mean. Because when I like when I walk to like the gas station, I hear at that house a lot of dogs barking. Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Then an important question, one that will clearly gauge if Noor is at all credible.
Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't.
You know, a pet, right? No dog?
No dog.
Okay.
Noor is very quick to answer these questions.
Are
He continues to
permabanned.
dig himself a deeper hole.
What?
You ever talk to anybody?
Why do they get
Anybody lives there?
permabanned?
No, I don't know anyone or talk to anyone, but I see cars sometimes go and leave.
Hold up, Alex, talk to me here,
Yeah,
girl. What
but
did they get
over
permabanned for?
on the
What?
property at all?
It's not their
Knocking the
fault.
door Or anything?
No, man.
Okay. And then you went to bed because you were so tired from doing backflips?
Oh, of course they're gonna get banned because they gotta make it look like they did something, you know?
She saw something on your hoodie. Do you remember her talking to you about that?
It must be because of the hacker. It could be because of the hacker.
Saw something on my hood.
They probably.
Was it red?
Timmy got hacked too? No way. So everyone in that lobby got their PC compromised.
Be an adapter behavior to reduce stress.
Everyone got
Covering the mouth,
compromised.
as Noor has, is
That's
often seen as a
insane.
possible indicator for
I ain't playing
deception,
Apex for a
as the
while.
person may be trying to hide their lie. People may cover their mouth as a subconscious attempt to conceal their words or
Fuck
facial
that.
expressions while lying. It's important to remember that this behavior is not always a definitive sign of deceit and should be taken in context with other behaviors. In this instance, Noor is showing his anxiety by also utilizing self-soothing behaviors, such as rubbing his neck and his long pause prior to answering.
Okay, like grab the sweater.
Right there.
I see the blood in here. I say, Mom, what is this?
The gray hooded that he's wearing.
Yo, Alex, that's crazy. That's the craziest LGS weekend ever yet.
I say, what is this, Mom? I say, what? Nothing, Mom. I don't remember that, but if you would explain to me some more, then I'll probably.
She found your sweatshirt that she had seen you wearing, and she saw some. She thought it was blood on there, and she's asked, what happened.
Like real blood? Or like a lot?
It looks like it. I don't know. I don't know how much.
Blood.
Where'd that come from?
Noor gives no explanation and continues to plead ignorance, but detectives have grown
crazy.
tired of beating around the bush.
Okay, obviously something bad happened. That's usually when we get involved, right?
Well, yeah, I know
Okay.
that with common sense.
Okay, right. So something bad happened.
Shit, I
tonight,
beat around the
obviously.
bush all
Well,
night.
I know that for sure.
We have reason to believe that you have some knowledge about what happened tonight, okay? And with that, we want to hear what happened. And you've left out a big part of it. Something happened over there tonight, and I want you to tell me about it.
See, what's so crazy is I never associated with that
Oh
channel.
my god.
Despite the discrepancy relating to time, where Noor
I
and his
didn't get
family
it.
believe
I'm
he
so
left the home
upset.
around 5 that evening, the detective lets Noor in on some
Rocky,
information
you
that's
are
going to be
adorable,
very
young
difficult to
man.
dispute.
We have video of you at the kennel there tonight, the house there by the kennel.
Of me.
Yes.
Of me.
Wearing the clothing you just exactly described.
Yes, sir.
I would, if you said that, I would say, can I see the video?
Got a picture.
Picture.
Off the video. I don't have the video itself. I've seen it, but it's on the video camera right now.
Detectives utilize the confrontation phase of the Reed technique here. Noor is confronted with evidence that places him at the scene of the crime. From this point, his vague denials will be minimized. It's common for suspects to want to see the evidence. Sometimes officers will share it, and other times they cannot or will not.
Okay, we have a picture of you. You're right there by the door. okay? And your mom even said, yeah, that's Noor. Your stepdad said, yeah, that's Noor. Okay? They have no reason to lie about it. You know, they know you. They're
honest
here.
people. They're honest people.
I'm not here to be the bad guy. I'm here to listen. And I just want to understand what happened. Something went terribly wrong tonight. I don't think it was your intention to have what happened happen, but it did.
Do you think you guys could describe to me like what happened or any?
That's what we want to hear from you.
Noor doesn't seem at all fazed by the direct line of questioning, so the detectives try a different tactic.
This is your opportunity to be truthful and honest. Okay? Think about something. We don't sit down here and talk to you until we've talked to other people. And we wouldn't be sitting here talking to you, and Lorna wouldn't mention a video or pictures if we didn't already have that information. And that's facts. Okay? Those are facts. You know what assumptions are, right?
I know what assumptions are.
Assumptions are something you think maybe have happened, but you got to put that piece together to make it a fact, right? The fact is, okay, we know where you're at. We know what takes place, okay? Your opportunity here is to explain why. What happened and why, okay? You know exactly what happened because you were there, all right? That's a fact. Hear me out. It's an odd thing that when all those people you see coming in as you're standing out there getting ready to leave the front door area, you ever seen the TV show Cops? Yeah? Guess who was there tonight? Cops.
Bad boys!
Imagine that. So you know what happened tonight, okay? You know where you were at. You know what
you gonna
This is your
do?
opportunity to be truthful and honest. You're dancing around it. There's a couple different types of people in life, okay? There's people that are just cold-blooded, ruthless people that will do horrible things and they don't care.
That's killers.
Yeah. And then there are people that simply make a mistake, that didn't mean to do things that they do. I don't believe you're that ruthless, cold-blooded person. I think you're a pretty honest guy that tries to do the right thing, but tonight something happened and made a poor decision, and things got out of hand.
Detectives utilize multiple parts of the read technique here, including providing alternatives to Noor, developing a theme, and minimizing his denials. But based on Noor's response, it's clear that the attempt to appeal to his character is unsuccessful.
You're
not going to forget.
I don't think
you can't talk your way out of this, Noor. You can't. That's all there is to it. We want the truth. That's all we ask for. We don't lie to you. We never will.
I know.
Never will. Fuck, that's the biggest lie he ever told.
When you went over there tonight, Noor?
I didn't go there. I'm trying to retrace,
Noor,
my memory.
No, you're not trying to retrace your memory. You're trying to come up with a reason to dance around this story again. That's you, buddy, right there. Why'd you go over there tonight, Noor? Okay?
That's me.
That's you.
Once again, Noor is covering his mouth while speaking. This behavior is often an indication that someone is being deceptive, as they're trying to physically cover up the lies coming out of their mouth. Even when faced with a photograph that clearly shows him stationed at the front entry to the Anderson home, Noor continues to deny that he was there.
How can I confirm or verify something happened if you guys won't even tell me what that thing is?
We don't have to tell you because you were there and you lived it, you experienced it.
But Noor doesn't budge one bit. He continues to deny involvement, and they continue to go in circles. Eventually, Detective Peak changes his tone. Although it's a common interrogation tactic, it's likely that he's genuinely losing his patience. After all, they've been seated before Noor for over an hour at this point. And despite having presented Noor with explicit photos that show him at the crime scene, he continues to deny what detectives know to be facts.
Can you seriously say that you were not there after what we've already been talking about? I mean, really? Really?
Really?
Can you honestly and tell
Listen to yourself.
me or anybody else? That wasn't me. I don't know who that is.
Then the detective throws out the idea that burglary might have been Noor's motive.
Did you take anything from the jewelry box? Am I going to find jewelry at your house? Am I going to find jewelry somewhere between your house and the apartment that I'm going to have your fingerprints on? And because that's going to come back. the blood that's on your sweatshirt is going to come back. The bottom line is, overwhelmingly, you're there. You've got blood on your clothes. You're there. That's all there is to it.
They're making no ground. They haven't yet been able to advance from where they began. They changed the focus of the questioning to the mysterious murder weapon. At this time, the specific item used to inflict the devastating injuries to Harriet and Andy is still unknown to law enforcement. And as you'll see, only a warped individual would think to use such a thing to inflict harm
Like a
on
spatula?
another.
Did you take a weapon with you when you went to the house, or did you find it in the house?
A weapon?
Yeah, whatever you hit this old couple with.
It's more of the same denials, but it won't be long before the horrible truth is exposed. After a short break, the detective returns to the interrogation room, armed with another common tactic, a last-ditch effort to, hopefully, elicit the truth from Norm. Of course, what she has to say hasn't really been confirmed just yet.
You know, I mentioned the sweatshirt that you had. It had blood on it, visible blood that your mom saw. We had it field tested. We have this ability of this lab to come out and do some testing on it. We've been able to determine that it comes back to the woman in that house we've been talking about by the kennel. The blood belongs to her.
The truth is, I really don't know. You know?
So you're going to leave that? That's going to be your story? That's what you're going to go down with? Is that story?
That's all I remember, so I got no choice.
I don't believe you. How could you not remember? That's the biggest lie. Come on, Noor.
If you don't believe me, what am I supposed to do?
Who would believe that? Who would believe that? I would be an idiot to believe that.
What else say you guys? Guess you guys got to go based off the facts and assumptions.
Well, it's pretty good facts, isn't it? Really good facts, actually. We don't usually get this lucky. You're not going to tell me anything different. That's on you. All right, it's 0212.
The detective exits the room after concluding the interview, and Noor picks his monologue back up right where he left off.
Man, these people are crazy, man. They trying to make me seem like a cold-blooded killer. The truth will prevail, so the truth always comes out.
Well, Noor's last statement will prove correct, just not in the way he envisions. After a few moments, a member of CSI enters the room and collects a buccal swab, fingernail clippings, and photographs. Noor is given a jumpsuit to change into.
Hey, Noor. Spoke to the powers that be, talked to the county attorney and such, okay? I'm going to let you know what's going on here with you. Obviously, like I said, we are here for something that happened that went pretty bad tonight. And you know exactly what happened. But anyway, you're going to be charged with murder in the first degree and attempted murder a second count. Do you have any questions for me?
Murder?
Yeah. Yeah. You killed a man tonight, so that's what happened. We're going to be waiting for transport to the jail, okay?
How long do you think they'll take?
Less than an hour, I guess, my best.
Probably. Why? They're hurried? You know where I go.
Yeah.
They'll take as long as it takes, then.
Now that Noor is dressed in a jumpsuit and has been informed of the charges against him, he stops rambling to himself. He may just be tired from being in the interrogation room for hours, but it's also possible that he has finally realized that his attempts to claim that he's innocent to the detectives and to himself are futile at this point. For the record, it took about an hour for transport to arrive. As the detective mentioned, this case wasn't standard. They had a wealth of evidence to work with, and the developments that came with the passing days, weeks, and months only further incriminated Noor. A search warrant for Noor's home was obtained shortly after the conclusion of his interview. The clothing he'd been wearing the previous night, as seen on dash cam and cops' video footage, was seized, and it was clear that each item showed the presence of blood. Between Noor's mattress and box springs, the police found a serrated knife, but it wasn't recovered at the time, as it appeared clean and showed no signs of blood. In addition, law enforcement was under the impression that the weapon that had been used was a metal club or pipe. Around this time, law enforcement received the details of Andy's autopsy, and the findings were shocking. It was determined the instrument used to inflict the wounds he'd suffered was likely not a club, but rather a metal object with a sharp edge. Immediately, the
Nice.
detective recalled the knife that had been located in Noor's bedroom. They traveled to the home and met with Noor's parents. They provided consent, and detectives collected the knife. Then, in a strange turn of events, just moments after detectives had departed Noor's residence, another call came in from the detective who provided details about the autopsy.
Hi.
He had some critical information to share, but this time, it was a development concerning Noor. Apparently, he'd been reviewing dashcam footage that showed Noor leaving the crime scene, and there, tucked into Noor's waistband, was a long
nice.
silver object.
Yeah, you can see
As
it.
it turns out, one of the detectives had made a mental note of another item while at Noor's home. It was a metal spatula, of all things. The handle was missing, and it had been placed on top of a freezer at the residence. Initially, there was no reason to believe this item was of any significance. However, armed with the new information, the detectives immediately returned to Noor's residence and collected the spatula. Upon closer inspection, what appeared to be smeared blood was visible on multiple parts of the spatula. In addition, the detective recalled having seen two small broken pieces of wood in the middle of the Anderson living room floor, where the crime had occurred the previous evening. Coincidentally, the pieces had been collected as evidence during the processing of the scene. The horrifying revelation came with the confirmation. The broken wood pieces had once formed a handle to the metal spatula. It had, in fact, been used to kill Andy and assault Harriet. It
That's
was
crazy.
as expected when testing of blood on Noor's clothing and the spatula was confirmed to match Harriet's DNA profile. Not anticipated, however, were the accounts of two jailhouse informants who'd spent considerable time with Noor after his arrest. It seems Noor had made such an impression on them that each came forward of his own volition. It was March of the following year, 2015, when Detective Peake agreed to meet with an inmate at the Polk County Jail at the request of the county attorney's office. The inmate informed the detective that Noor was planning on claiming a defense of insanity at his upcoming trial. There seems to be a common misconception that claiming a defense of insanity will somehow be preferable for an offender. Noor may have naively believed that he would serve less time if he claimed he was insane when he attacked the Andersons. Maybe Noor was trying to act crazy in the interrogation room when he was having full-on conversations with himself. A couple of months later, the county attorney's office reached out to Detective Garcia and asked if she'd speak with yet another inmate who'd contacted their office due to concerns about Noor. This
Timmy, what's
inmate
up?
explained that he'd found some of Noor's behaviors quite alarming during the 2-month period they'd been bunkmates. The inmate explained that Noor would often laugh to himself, and when the inmate would inquire as to what he was laughing about, it was in relation to his case and how he liked or enjoyed killing the elderly man. The act, however, would prove fruitless for Noor. Ironically, this type of comment may simply have made
John, dog,
Noor
what you
appear
saying?
like someone with antisocial personality disorder, since claiming to have enjoyed the murder is more so indicative of a lack of empathy and a poor moral conscience, and not necessarily insanity. But clearly, Noor didn't know what he was doing, nor was he informed about what the defense of insanity means or what it entails.
I'm doing
He was
pretty
likely
good.
desperate to
I
avoid
was
the consequences
watching.
that he saw coming, and when people are
I
desperate,
was watching
they can act
ALGS,
carelessly and end
like
up making matters worse for themselves.
Apex,
By the
and
time
they
the
ended up
trial
getting hacked. A
finally
bunch of
rolled
pro
around in
players
November of
midstream.
2015,
It's crazy.
Harriet had also
Fuck.
passed away. Noor waived his right to a jury trial and instead left his fate to a Polk County judge.
Come
The
on,
prosecution
keep
proposed
going.
that
Two
Noor
more.
invaded the
We got
Anderson
the two.
home with the
Good.
intention of stealing from the pair, evidenced by a jewelry box that had apparently been rifled through. A psychologist and witness for the defense testified that Noor was suffering from schizophrenia at the time of the attack. The prosecution's witness, however, had a very different opinion. The psychiatrist explained how Noor had told him of a green man with 4 arms who would sometimes enter and control Noor's body.
Yeah, tons of people got hacked, man. It was crazy. Watched it live.
Be one of those very times. Of course, the psychiatrist didn't support the claim,
You got hacked?
which
No
he
way.
cited as scientifically preposterous. Nora's insanity defense didn't come close to cutting it. The judge found him guilty of first-degree murder, in addition to other counts. In early January of 2016, Noor was sentenced to life in prison plus 2 years.
You don't even know if you got hacked or not? True.
My sister admitted to a crime.
What type of crime?
I really don't want to talk about it anymore.
What was the purpose of putting those things in pots?
To put them down. I don't remember. I just started them. I put 2 of them in the oven.
When Jimmy Schaefer went missing, it was assumed that someone had kidnapped him. Yet the truth of his actual fate is far more bizarre and gruesome than anyone could have ever expected. Not only was the identity of the culprit completely unimaginable, so was
I mean, just hacking people in general. It's just crazy that they got hacked like in front of literally over hundreds of thousands of people playing the game, watching multiple streams. People, they got hacked, right? Like,
she has pills and she's threatening to take them, and she's admitted to a crime.
What type of crime?
I really don't want to talk about it anymore. I would like to see the police officer in my front yard, please.
Okay, well, they're on their way, but they have to drive there, and while they're driving there, I need to get some information from my deputies.
She's currently being investigated in a missing persons case.
Okay.
On April 3rd, 2013, Candy Medina started to suspect that something was seriously wrong.
how you been though, Timmy? What's going on, man? What's new with what's new with you?
Jimmy. However, she hadn't seen him since he'd left the home the day before. Jimmy was employed as a driver at Blue Diamond Limousine, a limo rental company in Deltona, Florida, and had left for work around 3 p.m. on April 2nd. He'd reportedly had an assignment in Tampa that night. When he didn't return home that night, Candy wasn't surprised. Jimmy had chauffeured trips that had lasted days at a time before. Later that day, Candy called Jimmy's boss to make sure that Jimmy was still at work. What she was told made her blood run cold. Jimmy had turned in the money from the Tampa trip and left work hours ago. He was actually supposed to return to work that afternoon for another assignment, but he didn't show up or call. Candy waited restlessly for Jimmy to return home, but day turned into night and Jimmy still wasn't there. She immediately called Jimmy's father, Thomas, who he spoke to on a regular basis. She asked whether he'd heard from his son recently. However, Thomas hadn't spoken to Jimmy in a few days. At that point, Jimmy hadn't been seen or heard from in well over 24 hours, so Thomas reported his son missing. Thomas later received a call from Jimmy's boss letting him know that Jimmy's red pickup truck was still sitting in the company's driveway. The obvious first stop for detectives looking into what happened to Jimmy was to visit Blue Diamond Limousine. The same day the missing persons report was made, police pulled up to the small limo company where a mechanic claimed they had actually witnessed something unsettling after Jimmy returned from working the Tampa job, and just before he went missing. According to the mechanic, he was asleep inside the residential area of the company when Jimmy woke him up around 3 a.m. He told him that one of the limos was having problems. The mechanic went outside and started inspecting the car, and from where he was, he had a clear view of Jimmy walking to his truck in the driveway. Jimmy was standing by his vehicle when a dark car with tinted windows and its lights off crept up and stopped in front of the property. Though the mechanic couldn't see the driver, a voice ordered Jimmy to come to the car. According to him, the voice sounded like that of a man. Jimmy walked over to the vehicle and the same voice told him to get inside. Jimmy complied and the car drove away, still with its lights off. Though Candy hadn't seen Jimmy, she had received a text message from him stating that he was having to hide out from someone, but that he was all right. She stated that while he allegedly owed several people money, she didn't know of anyone who'd want to harm him. Investigators spoke with nearby residents in hopes that someone could provide information that would lead to his whereabouts. It was then that they first made contact with his neighbor from across the street, 40-year-old Angela Stolt, and she had some interesting details to share. According to Angela, she'd seen Jimmy in the very early morning hours of the day he went missing, after he'd left work around 4 a.m. It was behind the Deltona Winn-Dixie where Jimmy, accompanied by an unidentified man, made a cash drop to Angela in the amount of $150. She explained that she was the payee for her friend Jimmy's Social Security disability benefits checks, and that the two shared a bank account. The next day, investigators revisited Angela so they could photograph the text messages between her and Jimmy as evidence. Angela had received another text message from Jimmy on that very morning. It read, "I can't get it. Keep the cash for yourself." Angela responded to the message, telling him that the police were looking for him, but she never got a reply back after that. That would reportedly be the last time Angela would see or hear from Jimmy. The tone of Jimmy's text didn't seem particularly panicked, and according to Angela's account of their last few interactions, Jimmy wasn't behaving like someone under duress. It appeared that detectives' best bet of getting him to come back was to first find out what or who he was hiding from. Over the next week and a half, police contacted Candy and Angela on a daily basis to ask questions and see if they'd successfully contacted Jimmy. However, through these numerous conversations, investigators started to get the sense that Angela knew more about Jimmy's location than she was letting on. When they confronted her with this accusation, she shocked police by admitting that she actually hadn't been completely honest with them. The police then took Angela in for questioning, bringing her to an interrogation room at the Volusia County Sheriff's Office. The following interrogations have been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a licensed professional counselor.
I want you to understand something, sorry. We are conducting a criminal investigation, obviously. I told you and I promised you that prior to this, you have a clean slate. Okay? Clean slate. Whatever you told me before, we're starting all over.
Right off the bat, Angela's sunglasses limit the detective's ability to observe an important aspect of her nonverbal communication, her eyes. The eyes can give away a person's emotions. Though this does put the detective at a slight disadvantage, asking Angela to remove her glasses could be interpreted as an attempt to infringe on her rights or treat her like a suspect. If they want the whole truth from Angela, it's best the detective steer clear of anything that might make her feel like a target.
As long as I can get to the truth, I don't care how many lies it takes me. The door, it's not locked, you're not under arrest, okay? This is an attempt to get you out of this situation and find Jimmy and then close this case out.
The fact that Angela is free to leave means that this isn't a custodial interrogation. Thus, Miranda rights don't technically apply here. The detective is approaching the interview as if she's giving her a second chance at their first one. However, this isn't recommended. When an interview is a follow-up of a previous one, it's most common to use the narrative method, which treats the current conversation as simply a continuation of the previous one, and features open-ended questions and attendant cues. This method also provides the opportunity to build off the story and rapport from the last encounter.
Because what was reported to us is that he was basically abducted, okay? It was reported now that he is missing, he's endangered, and that he's been abducted. Now, what I need from you is I need for you to tell me all the reasons why that's not jiving with what you know. You're the closest person to him in this whole situation, okay? You're probably the last person now since the other day that has actually seen him besides who he's with. What was going on with his family dynamic? What did you know about before we came to visit you? What was the conversation? What was anything that was said to you to indicate that he might be on the run or he might be leaving?
The detective delivered Angela multiple questions without pausing to let her answer. This could be a sign of nerves.
Got a nice little dubski. That's what's up, girl. Keep it
Officers
up.
may get nervous during an interrogation, especially under the
Sounds like you've been
tremendous
kicking
pressure of
Apex's
handling
ass the
high-profile
past few
missing
days.
persons and
My
or
goodness.
murder cases. Ideally, though, the questions should be kept short and simple.
Well, it's
so
solo
as not
versus
to
the last
confuse
two
the
teams, and you
suspect
still
or
caught the
themselves.
dub.
He told me his wife and
Sheesh.
they were fighting all night.
So when you became the payee of his Social Security or whatever, why did you become the payee on it?
He begged me like for weeks, and I told him no several times. No, I don't want to do it. And he's like, I got nobody else. I just wanted to help him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I've always just wanted to help.
I'm beating the washed allegations.
Trying to get it started in situations.
Took that shit. Took that shit to heart.
Money for this, that, and the other.
Is he an addict? That you know of?
Took that shit to heart.
In addition to not stacking the questions, investigators.
Dude,
should
I'm
also be
legit
careful
scared
not
to
add
play the
unnecessary
fucking game, because
memory
what if I
qualifiers
get,
to the
like,
questions.
hacked?
When the detective tacked on the "that you know of" to the end of the question, it simultaneously made the question weaker and made it easier for the suspect to lie. Angela's answer would have been far more meaningful if she was allowed to answer the
I wanna lose my
original
heirlooms.
question and introduce the selective memory statement herself, which then would have been an indication of possible deception. Since the detective is the one who used the phrase, they've missed an important potential red flag. Angela has been noticeably still since the interrogation began. While excessive movement can be an indicator of stress or discomfort, lack of movement can also be a symptom of
Holy
dishonesty.
fuck, are you listening to this
This is
guy?
because
You move
nonverbal
too much,
communication
you're
is a normal
dishonest. You don't
part
move
of
enough, you're
conversation.
dishonest.
When it's absent,
It's just
it's
like,
often
what
due
am
to
I
the
supposed
fact
to
that the
do?
individual is focusing
Not fucking
most
move,
of their
like, just
cognitive power on what's
be the
coming
one
out of their
murdered,
mouth
that way they don't
and
suspect
not
me?
on what they're
Like,
physically
Jesus.
doing. Thus, their body language typically won't align with what they're saying, or they just won't move at all, as we see here.
When was the last time you seen him? Recently?
I can't remember the day.
2 days ago?
No.
How long ago?
Week and a half? I don't even know what date it is. It's
Okay, so
14th.
we were at your house several times. The day that I saw you, okay, was a Thursday? Is that a Thursday?
It was like the day after that.
When someone pushes on their face or forehead, like Angela is doing here, it's typically a sign of stress. This particular behavior is called facial distortion.
He came by. He wanted the money. He got mad because I told him that I put it in the bank and I didn't.
So I asked you straight up today, have you seen him? You said no. You told me that several times, right? And then what happened? You tell me the truth. So there's the problem. Now I told you and I promised you that if you were honest from this point forward, we're not even going to deal with that. We're not even going to worry about it. Okay? It's, as far as I'm concerned, you have a clean slate right now. As long as you're honest with me and you continue to be honest with me and you don't impede my investigation any further, you understand something? Do you understand what's going to happen if this turns into a homicide? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about if somebody actually does find him before we find him? You're not telling us the truth on X, Y, and Z, and meanwhile, everyone who's after him finds him and they don't give a shit about him, and if he ends up dead in a ditch, how are you going to feel about that?
Horrible.
The detective is trying everything she can to elicit a response from Angela. Since Angela has alleged that people are after Jimmy, the investigator is stressing that Jimmy could be in grave danger. If the parties Jimmy is supposedly hiding from track him down before law enforcement is able to.
And there you go. We're telling you he's not going to jail. Okay? I want to take him out of my database as missing. He's clearly trying to evade us and anyone else that might be looking for him. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know if he's bullshitting or not because he could be lying to you. This could be some stupid ploy for him to clear his name with everything and walk away from his whole life. And it sounds like he just wants to start over. You're the payee on that account. He's overdrafted that account because you granted him access and you ultimately were responsible for that account, correct? So your name is not coming off of that until we lift this freeze. They're not going to let you have any access to that account. And rightfully so.
You know what, chat?
You trusted him. You're over.
I don't even give a fuck.
Tell him to come to us.
There's 2 more edibles here.
And
2 edibles I got left. Oh
to
shit.
your house.
Ah! Oh, I did
Notice
it.
that until this point, Angela
Two
has
edibles
nodded
left.
her head in agreement to every point the detective has made. But when the detective gets to her
Down
next
the
point
hatch.
about Jimmy coming back to her house, Angela doesn't nod along. This may indicate that she doesn't agree with this statement. But what makes her so sure?
Okay, who's to say that he's not going to come to you and say, take whatever's out of your own...
50 milligrams each.
You know, that's why... What if he says that to you? get me the money? What if he puts you in the car and he tells you to go be a prostitute? I mean, I'm just thinking outside the box here. Did you tell him to put a hole in anything?
I texted him, but it didn't want to go through.
50 milligrams a piece. We out here.
When was it after that that you seen him again?
How many is that? That's like 5 8 today.
The very next day, so the 5th. The 4th is when he was
5
reported
10
missing.
250 milligrams.
And
So
that's when you met him at the Winn-Dixie, correct? Okay. So the day after that? Okay. Was it at night, during the day, or
Night.
night? And where was that meeting?
It was on my front porch.
Okay. What did he tell you? I mean, did he talk about where he was, where he's been?
He was talking really fast, saying that he needed the money so he could go get more. And I told him I deposited it in the bank.
Where did he say he was? Because I know he's not just gonna show up and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" He's gonna say, "Hey, I've been somewhere. I got to go back to at least give you a city."
Anything about where he was going.
How'd he get there?
There was a car in my driveway. I didn't even look at it.
What color?
I have no idea. The silver.
Was it the same car you seen that morning?
It could have been. I don't know.
We know that you know Jimmy a lot more than the way you're playing it off here. You know Jimmy, and I have a feeling you might know the people he was with. You know a lot more information than what you're telling us, okay? I know that based on the way you're acting right now. And I don't want you to lie to us. Have you spoken with him since?
No, sir. I tried.
Tried as in how?
What are you looking at?
Texting?
I just have other things on me.
Oh, I'm looking at your text with him. I'm not looking at anything else.
Has he replied to you since you tried texting him? Where is he staying right
What
now?
does this mean? Dude, it seems like, I'm sorry, it seems like conversations are deleted. Were you deleting conversations in this? Because it doesn't even make sense. Like, is it, you wrote, did it help? Did what help?
Oh, I can.
You wrote, beyond burnt out, and then you wrote, did it help? And he wrote a bit.
May I see it?
I don't know. I can't. They're all over the place. You have some that I don't understand how they're not even. They don't go consecutively.
Yo, Jay, what's good, bro? You see what happened in ALGS, buddy?
Once or twice.
Within the many years that you've known him? I find that hard to believe.
It's surprising that the detectives are freely searching through Angela's text messages this way, as it seems like an invasion of privacy. Given Angela handed her phone over to the detective, but she didn't give her express permission to search through it. She might have only been giving the officer permission to look at the specific text messages they were discussing at the time. Besides being a poor trust-building choice, this could potentially give rise to legal issues later down the road.
So, back to him coming to your house.
Hackers fucking galore.
To get the money.
I'm 250 milligrams deep.
Whatever. What does he say?
Does he just walk up and say, "I need to get away from everything," or how does he start it?
He just kept killing people with his aimbot. I would have too, bro. Because if Hal just backs out and TSM dies, they lose points. You know what I mean? I would have been killing people too. Would have been like, fuck that. I ain't throwing my fucking chance at land for that shit just because EA has a shit game. I can't stop people from hacking. No.
Still, the phone was serving as a distraction and needed to be removed in order to focus the interrogation. It doesn't appear that Angela's Fourth or Fifth Amendment rights were violated as a result of the confiscation, given the circumstances. It doesn't seem that a warrantless seizure occurred, nor that she was deprived of chattel property.
He said he needed the money back so he could go get more. So he could get the bank straightened out so he could get the money. So he could pay his mortgage and pay back some stuff that he stole. And he said, "Don't tell anybody I was here." I said, "Why not?" He said, "Because if the cops find me, they'll find me. They're using the cops." And I said, "Who?" He said, "I'm not going to say." Hello? Hey. One moment. Do you want to talk to him?
Who is it?
My husband. All right. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Where's he?
I don't know.
Your husband's missing?
No.
Don't even say that.
No, sorry.
He is to me, but apparently somebody knows where he's at. He's still cashing his checks and stuff. I mean, not. He's still
So
getting-
he calls you from random locations?
His phone is registered in Ohio.
He was Jimmy's best friend.
Are you kidding me?
God damn.
I don't know.
Like, thick as thieves. I
Did your
can't-
husband disappear the same time Jimmy disappeared?
Oh no, my husband disappeared a year and a half ago.
Yeah. Okay.
So does this not sound familiar to you?
The detective's behavior is particularly unprofessional here.
I mean, Jimmy all of a sudden is doing the same exact thing that your husband did?
I know, and that's.
Where's your husband? Is he in Florida?
I think so.
So you guys are officially married.
We're married. Yes.
And he just disappears.
He had a few strokes.
Nice, you'll get it. It's pretty easy to do, honestly. You just sit in the fucking teleporter for the first half of the game.
Angela asks
It'll
for
be
a
fine.
smoke break. She and the detective return minutes later, and the questioning immediately resumes.
Just got off the phone with somebody. Are you sure you talked to him after the day he was reported missing? Because I have a feeling Jimmy's dead.
On Falls 73,
Information
you
I
need
just
in
got.
plain sight. Word.
Let's be honest with each other. Have you spoken with him?
I don't know what I've told you.
Did you really talk to him? You sure about that?
Notice that when the conversation starts, Angela's glasses are resting low on the bridge of her nose so that her eyes are exposed. However, when the detective begins to question Angela's story, her first reaction is to push her glasses back up to fully cover her eyes again. An incredibly telling gesture.
Do you know if Jimmy's alive or dead? What's that mean? You shaking your head?
I haven't seen him since I told you.
Do you think Jimmy may be involved with something else? Such as selling and being a middleman? Has he ever told you about it?
Investigators are still searching for motive and underlying circumstances, looking at drugs as the driving force behind the disappearance. Where first the detective shared sentiments that Jimmy is probably dead,
BA3
he's
is
now
easy.
working with
Yeah.
a theory that suggests that Jimmy's alive. This approach is a common and passive way of posing alternative theories of the case without disclosing additional evidence to suspects.
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, zombies is alright.
Like I said, he's told me about getting drugs for people, but he's not really done
Kind of
anything.
over the whole thing with the zombies, you know?
People saying.
People are saying that they heard Jimmy got murdered.
Zombies community is kind of full of douchebags, fake fucks, you know what I mean?
not telling us where
Kind of
he
over
is.
that shit.
You can be held accountable because you've seen him. You've seen him last.
But I haven't.
Not as the person who murdered him, but there could be principle there.
This isn't actually true and is likely just an intimidation tactic.
Mostly
Being the last
cheaters,
person to see
yeah.
a victim alive doesn't subject the witness to criminal liability, but it does typically make them a person of great interest. Strangely, Angela shows no visible reaction to hearing the rumor that her friend is dead. If she really had been in contact with him like she claimed, it would make sense for her to be assured of his well-being and brush off the gossip. However, her silence is deafening. She also appears to be sitting rigidly still at this moment.
Yeah, shit, so I
This
only
could be an
respect you.
example
I
of the
appreciate that,
freeze
bro.
response, or when the body momentarily locks in
man.
place, usually
You the
immediately
man.
after receiving a threat. The detective surely notes this physical reaction, but sensing that he won't be getting much else from her, he
Alright,
asks
am I? Yeah,
Angela
you
if
got
she
me,
has
bro. I'm a
anything
cheater
else to
for sure.
add. After spending another minute and a half in thought, She confirms that she has no more information and is sent home. But police continue to maintain near daily contact with her. They couldn't shake the feeling that
Only
she
time
was
I'm
a
cheating
vital
is on the
part of
side hoe.
solving this mystery. They couldn't have predicted just how big a part Angela played in her neighbor's
You're a pro player
disappearance.
person? Yeah, chime in.
Fortunately, police
Appreciate you,
didn't
bro.
have to wait too long to find out. However,
Appreciate
it
ya,
wasn't Angela who
bro.
would come forward, but her sister April. In the early morning hours of April 21st, 2.5 weeks after Jimmy went missing, April made this 911 call.
911, where's your emergency?
My sister needs to be Baker acted, and she needs to talk to a sheriff's officer.
So she tried to hurt herself this evening? What's going on?
She has pills, and she's threatening to take them, and she's admitted to a crime that she's being investigated for.
Where is your sister at?
She's in the house hugging her kids goodbye.
Yeah, a lot of PC players just cheat for sure.
She came to the house.
I mean, anything for a little bit of notoriety, you know what I mean?
Committed a crime.
People are just like obsessed over like getting a couple views.
She says it was self-defense, but
It's crazy.
I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. I told her I didn't want to hear it anymore. I walked out of the house with the telephone. So
Officers arrived on the scene and spoke with April briefly. According to official police reports, she explained that a tearful Angela had just disclosed to her that she wanted to end her own life because she'd committed a crime. She wished to sign over her parental rights of her children to their grandparents. Then Angela provided a shocking confession. She drugged, then strangled Jimmy. Around this time, contact was made with Angela, who was reportedly hysterically crying and asked for an attorney. She was then detained and transported to the sheriff's office, where she spoke briefly with investigator Brady. He informed her that under the Baker Act, she was currently in custody. Florida's Baker Act law enables families and loved ones to provide emergency health services and temporary detention for up to 72 hours for people who are impaired because of their mental illness, have refused voluntary examination, and have the potential to harm themselves or others based on their recent behavior. When Angela learned that she wouldn't be going home, she became visibly shaken and began to cry, repeating out loud, "I'm sorry." Officers came in and escorted her out of the interrogation room, and as she walked past Investigator Brady, she whispered one spine-chilling phrase: "You should have come in my house that first day." A few hours later, an investigator returned to the residence where Angela was detained in an effort to obtain more information about the situation. April alleged that Angela was prescribed medication due to medical issues. At times, when she'd failed to take her medication, she would suffer psychotic episodes. She described Angela's demeanor as perfectly fine one minute and then crazy as a bug and crying. Though she described Angela as always off the rocker, the quick changes in her demeanor that day were not typical of Angela. After Angela received a psychiatric evaluation and was deemed to be relatively mentally sound, she spoke with investigator A.J. Pagliari within a small room at the crisis center where Angela was being held.
And every time that I come in contact you, I just want to keep reminding you that, again, you were advised of your rights, okay? Do you still understand those rights? Yes, sir. Okay. With that in mind, do you still wish to talk to me about the case? I see no reason not to, no. Okay, so do you want to talk to me about the case? Yes, sir. Okay.
Miranda rights must generally be reapplied whenever there's a significant finding or extensive pause in an interrogation. There's no hard rule as to when re-Mirandization is necessary, but it's an easily applied safety measure that prevents statements or evidence from being inadmissible in court.
So far at this point, you've been a tremendous help.
I've done my best to be as completely honest as I can.
Okay.
I'm totally sleep deprived. I couldn't lie to you.
Okay.
I guess I could try, but it wouldn't help.
At this point, no.
I'm so relaxed now that
A tremendous weight's been lifted off your shoulders?
a horrible weight.
Okay.
Note the remarkable difference in Angela's posture from the first interview to this one. She's now in a very casual seated position, conveying that she is much more at ease. She may even feel relieved to be able to unload all of this information to someone instead of trying to keep it inside or focus on maintaining dozens of lies.
I don't have many friends. I mean, you know my life, I'm sure, upside down. I've pretty much dropped out of society because of my health problems and this, that, and the other. I have Rob and a few other people I talk to, my family.
Right.
But Jimmy was like my only, friend.
Right. But he started taking advantage of you.
He took more than advantage of me. I'm trying to remember everything. I'm so tired.
That's okay. Let's go to expedite the process. Let's go towards April.
Angela reports experiencing symptoms of sleep deprivation. According to her, her immense guilt and paranoia of the police had been making it nearly impossible to sleep for weeks. If this is true, there are ethical concerns with continuing the interrogation while she's in that state. Lack of sleep can cause impaired perception, trouble concentrating, slow reaction times, and may lead to someone making more mistakes than usual. It can also greatly increase the risk that a subject will falsely confess. Sleep is a basic human need, and despite what Angela is suspected of doing, detectives must be careful not to tread on her basic rights.
And let's talk about I guess you said it was, for lack of a better term, you wanted to play a April Fool's joke on him.
Well, it wasn't really an April Fool's joke, but it was.
You wanted to kind of get back at him in the term, in the sense of, this is how you've treated me, right?
He lied to me so many, many times.
Right. So you wanted to turn the tables and lie to him.
I just wanted to lie to his face and see how he felt.
And then how was the lie set up?
He'd been trying to get money from his father.
Okay.
He drained his father dry. I mean, beyond dry. I think his father took out loans to give to Jimmy.
Okay.
He wanted me to ask my father, my dying father, for $2,000 to cover his thing, his rent. Yes.
Okay.
And I said, well, what about the account? Don't you need another whatever to get it right and back on track?
Sure.
How much do you really need, Jimmy? It's like, 4,000? I'm like, well, he's got it, I'm sure. I'll ask. He's like, thank you, you know. And he said, I'll even give him my title.
Title to what?
To his truck.
Oh, okay.
And perhaps it was here, while Jimmy was pleading for money from her gravely ill father, that her resentment festered and grew into something dangerous. The way her arms and legs are so tightly crossed give away how tense the topic makes her feel. It's unclear to everyone why she simply didn't choose to stop being his payee.
Yeah,
it could be that she feared retaliation, or even that the influence of drugs affected her decision-making. Given her established medical history, she also could have been experiencing psychosis. However, it's atypical for an individual who experiences a psychotic episode to remember so vividly what happened while they were in that state. Then, there's always the chance that she may have simply felt that Jimmy needed to be punished and took it upon herself to deliver that.
At that point, I was so fed up with his lies.
Do you have any intention to get the 4,000 or even ask your dad?
I wouldn't ask my dad for him. Okay. I had the intention of just lying to him. And I don't like lying to people, but I was mad.
You told me before, just kind of accelerating a little bit, you said that it was you, your son, your daughter had went to Jimmy's work and picked up Jimmy from Blue Diamond. So did you drop the kids off?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after you drop the children off, what happens then?
We didn't drop them off. We went in and had a drink and talked. Yeah. And he's like, "Is he really gonna do it? He's really gonna do it?" You know. I was like, from what he said he was, we got to go talk to him.
Okay.
He had to wait till 5 o'clock in the morning for my dad to wake up.
Oh, okay. What was in those drinks? What were you guys drinking?
We were drinking vodka, peach schnapps, and Flexerol.
Do you guys, both of you were drinking the same concoction?
Yes.
What is the Flexerol? What does that do for the drink?
It kind of enhances the buzz. sodas, I guess.
Okay, so you drank the same thing he did?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you mix this up in glass, or how does that work?
We use cups.
Cups. Okay. Did he know that there was Flexerol on the
Yes,
drink?
he did.
Okay. Did he put it in there himself?
Yeah.
Angela shows clear hesitation here when answering the question, whereas she had no problem answering the question immediately before it. A blaring red flag for deception.
64 hours? That's
Her
insane.
hesitancy is especially significant here, as this is a pivotal detail in the investigation. If it's found that Angela made and potentially spiked Jimmy's drink before the incident, it would demonstrate a considerable amount of forethought that certainly wouldn't align with the actions of a victim. Even more telling is the fact that she starts to shake her head no quite a few times before she answers out loud yes.
Yeah.
This is a clear example of brain and
Top
body
10.
mismatch.
Was he drunk?
Hey, you got that, bro?
What?
He was
I
feeling good.
believe.
How about you?
I was a bit. But I tried to stay sober enough to drive.
Okay. Now, what do you tell him to get him into the car and go see your dad?
Let's go.
And so he's all excited.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Because you said that you're going to go see your dad to get $4,000. Okay.
189 isn't too bad. You got that. Mishaka doesn't even watch anymore.
To the, Osteen Cemetery. We parked.
Does he ask any questions on why you're at the cemetery?
Yeah, he said, "Are we at a cemetery?" I said, "Yeah."
Okay.
And I said, "We got about."
Oh, let's change my user to Shunny Boy. There you go, Alex. You got that?
Thought we'd sit and talk. Okay. He's like, "Is he really going to do it?" And that's when I turned to him. I said, "How's it feel to be lied to, Jimmy?"
His reaction?
His reaction is, "What?" And then I tell him, I said, "My dad's not going to give you any money. I'm not going to give you any more money. And I'm going to turn off the check cash in advance." And that's when he gets irate. He's like, "I'm going to kill you." And he starts turning towards me, and he puts his arm over on my arm like that.
Mm-hmm. Before the reenactment begin, I want you to sit here. Okay? You sit here. This will be the driver's seat, and I'll sit in the passenger seat. Okay? I'll be Jimmy.
By acting out an event, investigators can gauge the position, actions, and statements of both parties involved in order to, in this case, better determine if the incident was self-defense. Jurors will likely also see the video during
We got the
trial,
credit instead of the
which
actual
can be
Shiny
helpful
Boy.
in determining
Exactly.
the validity of the defendant's account.
So we're sitting
Exactly.
here, and you're telling me...
Strategic move. Can't say it's not not smart.
Now, you said...
Can't say it's not smart. Strategic as fuck.
He said, I don't remember word for word.
That's
He
okay.
was irate, and he started scaring me. And
So what's the thing with the arm? Tell me, if you don't mind, can I touch you? Is it okay?
I don't
Okay.
care.
What did he do with the arm? Which arm was it?
It was that arm
This arm? Right arm?
that he put on my shoulder, and he started like putting his thumb.
Oh, into your shoulder, like your pressure point right here? Okay, now what did you do? You grabbed him back. Okay.
I pushed that, and
Okay.
after that, he started pushing up and pushing towards me.
Still, like with his arm extended, pushing his thumb into your shoulder joint right there?
He was pushing his thumb into my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Spent 11 hours. Yeah, I seen you on 110.
Pulling his body up, pushing towards me.
I seen you on around 110.
Yeah, he was.
So if you're like this, okay, again, we're just gonna have to act this out, so just bear with me.
I'm not
So
worried
I'm
about
like
you hurting
this,
me.
and I'm pushing, now where's my rest of my body? Am I turned almost like this? How do I turn? He's a fat man.
Yeah.
How is he in a seat like that? He just contorted himself this way? And he's coming at you? What's he doing with his left arm? You remember?
He's way too focused. Nah, you good, bro.
I'm trying to remember.
Okay.
You
She seems to
Gucci.
be having trouble with the reenactment. This isn't unusual, as people who've experienced a traumatic event often have trouble remembering details of it. However, the detective makes a valid point about Jimmy's size. It would have been quite difficult for a large man to position himself inside a small car the way Angela is describing.
I remember the pain in my shoulder.
Okay. And is he saying anything?
73 and at least 2 hours and I've interrogated. Yeah, it's all about just building up stamina.
And I took him seriously. I don't. Fear took over.
Giggity.
Okay.
I'm going to kill you is a statement that could believably cause immediate and reasonable belief of harm, given the circumstances of the threat. To fight for one's life would then be a reasonable response to such a statement, so that tracks. Many of the other details, however, don't make as much sense.
I had a bunch of stuff in my back seat.
Was it behind your seat or was it behind
my
Jimmy's?
seat.
Behind your seat, okay.
And I just reached in and grabbed something because I knew there was camping stuff in there. I just grabbed the first thing I could, and
What was it?
it was an ice pick.
Okay.
I wrapped my hand around it, and this hand was coming towards my face,
And I still got this hand over here like this, right?
and
Okay.
I went like that with it.
Okay, so I was coming at you, or Jimmy was coming at you.
Yes.
I got you like this, and I'm moving towards you, and you took the pick and stuck it in my right eye?
Yes, sir.
And what did Jimmy do?
I'm
Did he
so
release you?
No.
A man
Well, close my door.
Angela's size, especially one fighting
Yeah.
for his life, pushing her face and body back against the door likely would have made it nearly impossible for her to maneuver herself in a way that would allow her to reach into the back seat.
Old COD's around 75 is like halfway to
Did
100.
he hit your face? Did he hit you in the shoulder? What did he do?
I do enjoy old theory CODs more
This
though.
hand comes up and does that number like that.
Every time the officer asks her a question about specific details, Angela adjusts her story, not only to answer his questions, but to fit the details into her account of events. It's clear that she's making her story fit with what she thinks the officer expects to hear, but it's just not making sense.
Okay.
And then I don't know how deep it was. I don't even know if it was that deep.
Okay.
I was scared.
What's he saying?
God damn it, I
Yes, sir,
trusted you.
James.
I need that money because our whole family's going to be kicked out. Don't you care that my children are going to be homeless? And he was still coming at me.
What do you mean? Around 75 on BO3 separate on CODs? Yeah, this is around 75 on an old Call of Duty, like halfway to around 100.
Of PVC pipe
In terms of
situated
kills
on
and
both
shit.
ends of a long cable. She claims she would use this device to climb trees.
So you grab this thing, and what do you
Maybe
do
I'm
next?
mistaken. I don't know.
Again, because I'm still, correct me if I'm wrong, I still have you like this, and I'm still pushing up against you with my left hand, right? And this man's a big man. So he's got a lot of force coming at you. But I still have an ice pick in my eye.
And I don't. He's yelling at me at this point. I don't know. It just went so bad.
Okay.
I do remember grabbing that thing and
Okay. Good.
wrapping it around. I grabbed the other side of it. He has my arm like that. I grab it like this, and I grab it like that, and then I put my feet. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Angela has been using her drink as a way to alleviate her anxiety. She pauses her story at a very intense moment in order to take a break.
Put my arm down real quick. You let me know when you're ready to continue. You ready? Okay.
First of all, I put my foot like that. I
Okay,
push
go
it
ahead.
back.
You gotta put your foot on my shoulder. Go ahead.
No, I'm pushing back.
Okay, gotcha. And but you have each piece of where's this hand? You have the pieces of the PVC. Each hand's got one. Now pick your foot up. You said you were pushing on me? Okay.
Anyway,
Go ahead.
I kind of slid into his lap
Okay.
so I could get my feet up like that.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
I used my feet to push the PVC.
You got each piece of the PVC, so now the rope is just around Jimmy's neck.
Yeah, but he was already trying his best to push me off.
So now he's pushing on you to get, because you're pushing, but you're countering him with your legs and you're pulling on the PVC.
Yeah, and most zombies, honestly, the hardest part's the patience.
I remember one time my foot slipped, and I kicked the ice pick. I pushed it.
I just don't have the patience for that bullshit anymore.
Okay.
If what Angela is saying is true and Jimmy was able to move around and speak with the ice pick in his eye, that would realistically
My highest
suggest that he
on
was
5 is
aware and able enough to
117.
protect his life
We'll get
when
one
they
set
truly were in a
163 window.
struggle, not limited to knocking Angela unconscious with one blow in the confined space. The proximity between them and the car was so close that, even completely blinded, he could have overpowered her. A detail that the detective has surely picked up on as he continues to try and make sense of the situation. In her reenactment, there is a lot more space for her to move, but in reality and in the confines of the car, they would be much closer, making her story even more impossible.
At what point did his body go limp? Is that what happened? I mean, did he stop resisting? Did he stop fighting you? Did he stop trying to attack you? I mean, did his arms just fall to the ground, or did his head just slump forward? Did it slump back? Did he slump into the seat or dashboard?
Making horrible noises.
Angela is putting up a barrier between her and the detective here, not only with her arms and hands, but also by having her knees up. She's also eye blocking, which can be a sign of discomfort with the topic. It appears that she's literally trying to block out the image or the memory of his...
BO2? BO2, you're literally just camping in spots most of the time. What do you mean? BO2, you're like Diorize, you're camping, Origins, you're camping till around 100. Mob of the Dead's the only map you're running traps. And then Buried, you're camping. What's the... oh shit, fuck.
Placing I think before the claim turns it
What's the other maps? Mob of the Dead, Origins, Buried,
to admit that
like Town, I guess, and stuff like that you run around, yeah.
Since it clearly wasn't necessary once he was strangled. Selective memory statements also make it easier for the suspect to turn around later and change their story. And, as you'll see later, Angela will attempt to do just that.
Transit
So you
dog
think
show.
he was dead, but to make sure he was dead, you took the pick out of his right eye and jammed it in his left eye.
That's crazy.
And you say you're motioning as
Jimmy Zielinski? Jimmy Zielinski is the best COD zombies creator for maps, bro. Black Ops 1's just a masterpiece.
I pushed his head back and it kind of started dripping. And I'm panicking and I don't know.
You like Town? I like Town
Notice that she
as
doesn't
well.
directly answer the question of where the blood went.
But
An
it's
inspection of
just
Angela's car,
a worse
sea
version
green
of Doris
1995
or
Saturn,
Kino.
revealed that besides the bag of blue gloves, very few traces of the crime scene were present inside, including minute traces of blood. On top of that, all the blood tests done on the car and the articles inside came back.
You didn't like the maps they gave it on BO2? No, me either.
Keep blood from getting all over her car, especially provided that he was fighting her with the ice pick in his eye, is quite suspicious. But she seems to have a quite interesting and disturbing explanation for the absence of blood.
I look around for something, and
You should at least have a second chance. I just don't think he wants to do it.
Saran wrap.
Okay.
I genuinely just don't think he gives a fuck.
Well, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the best thing to keep the fluids out of my car. I wrapped his head.
Completely around his entire head with a saran wrap? How did you work your way around the pick? Was the pick still in his eye? Did you remove it from his eye?
Like, dude's rich as fuck. Like, he doesn't give a shit about Call of Duty anymore. You know what I mean?
Even the handle?
No. I made a hole in the saran wrap.
You made a hole in the saran wrap. So now his face
made
is...
a hole anyway.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So his head is saran wrapped, but in his left eye, there's the pick still sticking out of his eye.
I need a
Now, do
revival.
you seat him back
Yeah.
in the chair? I mean, right now I'm facing you. This is kind of as I'm imagining as he was at the end. So
I mean,
I push him over and he's like slumped against the door.
So now
COD Zombies. COD Zombies will never be what it once was.
like this.
You know?
She then grabbed his shirt.
And that's alright. Some things are, you know, flashes in the pan.
To drive home with his lifeless body.
Nothing wrong with that.
Passenger seat, his head encased in plastic wrap, and an ice pick jutting out from where his left eye should be.
What the fuck?
In the driveway, ran in the house.
That's wild.
With the light off, and then I opened his door. He was already starting to fall out.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
you
I'm
mean
like this.
Jason
You know, I'm
Blundell?
facing this way.
That's Jason Blundell,
What
not
pool?
Jimmy Zielinski. Jimmy Zielinski hasn't worked on COD in a while.
You're describing like a
kiddie pool.
okay, a blue kiddie pool. They said.
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do with the kiddie pool?
I put it under him.
So, okay, so it's outside his door on the floor of the garage. Okay, so now you open the door, he's starting to fall. What happens?
I get it back in my side of the car, close my door, and push against the back, and
Finish getting him out of the car.
yeah, I kick him out, but push him out.
Okay.
With my legs, because that's the only strong part of my body.
Okay. You're doing good.
I feel like I'm so
You're just telling the truth.
lock the garage and tell the kids to stay the hell out of the garage. The next day, I tell the kids to stay in their room, put the other pool down, and I put salt in the other pool.
Where'd you get the salt from?
I bought it.
Just for this?
I think so, I don't know.
There's a long pause before Angela responds with a selective memory statement.
Yeah, he was
likely
working
it
with
already
PlayStation.
occurred to her that the detective can
Got
find out
fired.
when she purchased the salt by simply checking receipts or security cameras, and she'd be right. This evidence would become a big point of contention at her trial after some shocking discoveries are made.
So you buy some pool salt, and you put it in one of the blue pools. What was the purpose of putting salt in the pool?
I don't know if I. See, I don't know anymore.
You're almost there. Come on, Angel.
Another selective memory statement and more face blocking. She may be afraid to discuss why she used the salt, as it speaks to the amount of thought put into her actions. She could be trying to avoid talking about what she did to the body, as it's generally an incriminating topic.
Did you grab a hacksaw? And what did you do with the hacksaw?
Yeah. I don't know, I never really liked any of Jason Blundell's maps, so I doubt I'd like the standalone fucking zombies game.
I don't remember. I just started betting.
Because you wanted to dispose of them?
Angela physically turns her body away from the detective. A clear visual
Redeemed
communication
Toad.
that she
Atta
wishes
girl.
to close herself off from,
Like-minded.
and the question he's asking. Surely she recognizes that her actions at this point in the story are extremely out of the norm and don't exactly scream self-defense.
Remember earlier when you told me that you had put them in pots?
That was
Cheers.
after they were in the pool.
So you took arms, legs, and head and put them in the other kiddie pool with the salt. And then you mentioned pots. What was the purpose of putting those things in pots?
To cook them down.
You were trying to cook them down to bone?
I don't know why.
Before this interview began, Angela agreed to show officers where she had disposed of evidence in Jimmy's remains. His silver flip phone was found directly next to the entrance sign of nearby Campbell Park. It was in a Ziploc bag which had been just barely covered in mulch. The SIM card and battery were missing. Angela admitted that over the last 2 weeks, she'd occasionally excavated Jimmy's cell phone and put the battery into it, just so it would ping off a cell tower and give some indication of his presence. This was to make it appear that Jimmy was still alive and checking his phone periodically, when in reality, he'd been dead for days. His ID was found in West Cryle Park, also buried in a Ziploc bag behind a dog waste receptacle at the back of the park. She then took them to the active construction site where she discarded a hacksaw in a pile of scrap metal. However, when she led the detectives to the spot where the pile had been, it was no longer there. She also directed them to the side of State Road 415, where she pointed out a green and black tarp and a piece of carpet from her trunk. Next was Austin Cemetery, where Angela took police to several dozen black garbage bags dumped along and within a wood line. Detectives noted that a number of the bags looked newer than others, particularly the bags with the red drawstrings. When they opened these bags, they discovered all manner of horrible contents. Inside were human remains and bones, a blanket wrapped inside of which was a box cutter, articles of men's clothing, empty bags of pool salt, and an empty bag of ice, among other things. The discarded clothing they found matched the description of what Jimmy was reportedly wearing when he was last seen leaving work. A few of these black bags were found much deeper in the woods, but they were ripped open and empty. Also found deep in the woods as well as on the ground around the bags were relatively fresh human bones, suggesting that scavenging animals got to the
traps
remains
right now.
long
Yeah,
before
fair. I mean,
police
there's tons of
did.
different things you can do.
They also found a pair of blue
It's just
rubber
usually
gloves
using the
amidst
traps the
leaves in a
fastest way on
small
most
clearing.
maps.
A bag of the same blue gloves was later recovered from the trunk of Angela's car. Among the most haunting of their findings was a whole human foot. It had been severed cleanly about 4 inches up the leg and had been horribly disfigured by decay, predators, and the elements. That brings us to the last piece of evidence that detectives found in the woods of Austin Cemetery, the piece that would undoubtedly haunt them and everyone present to witness it in the courtroom for years to come. In a few of the crime scene photos, amidst the black garbage bags, lay a single large stock pot. The pot is tipped over on its side, revealing a sickening yellow and brown pool of coagulated human remains. What clearly used to be a thick liquid had hardened into a gelatinous mush that featured all shades of nauseating colors. Sticking out of the big pot, halfway submerged in the soupy remains, was a single large bone, similar in size and shape to a femur. Angela goes on to explain more, but likely realizing just how egregious it all is, suddenly stops.
What did you do with the head? How did you try to boil it? Did you try to boil it down? Did you try to...
Yes, sir.
What you're doing, Angel, you're telling me the truth.
Yes, but I'm doing so without a lawyer.
You're doing so because you want to tell the truth.
Angela appears aware that talking without a lawyer present might hurt her case. This acknowledgement will actually make it more difficult for her to later claim that she shouldn't have been interviewed without representation, as she clearly recognized the risk, yet continued to talk without requesting a lawyer.
How did you do these things in the kitchen with the kids not knowing?
I made them stay in their room.
You told me before that you tried to put
Well,
one
her
of the
kids are
extremities
home.
in
Like,
the
how
oven,
foul?
and that it went horribly wrong.
What the fuck?
Were they legs or arms?
A foot.
A foot? 2 feet? A foot and what else?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Chunk.
When did it happen? Smoke? Smell? Did the children come out from their room when they smelled this or notice the smoke? Did the smoke alarm go off? What happened?
I don't have a smoke alarm.
Okay.
This is another example of stacking multiple questions on top of each other, and why it's not a good tactic. Notice that Angela only addresses one part of his question, completely ignoring the part about her children. In this situation, the suspect will often neglect to provide an answer for every part of the question, either because they lose track of the questions, or they're being
They go for the least harmless.
I turned it off, and I opened up the back door.
Well, did the kids come out of the room? So they both, or just one or the other?
I can't remember. It's like, what was that? What's that awful smell? I'm like, get outside. I threw him straight out the front door.
It's unlikely that she truly doesn't remember whether one or both of her kids responded to the smell of the smoke. She may be hesitant to admit more details involving her children, as it would cast her and her parenting in a worse light. Most will be horrified to find out that Angela did in fact have her kids with her when she carried out her devious plan, despite them having no knowledge of the crime whatsoever, making them victims of her erratic decisions as well.
Yeah, I think that's
what were you hoping was going to happen by putting
good games. Good luck with that.
this other body part in the oven?
Good luck.
I was going to try to cook it to ash.
Cook it, burn it to ash, cremate it? And when this didn't work, what did you do next?
I put him in bags.
Okay. Did you try to boil any other body parts?
I don't think so.
Saying everything out loud is likely making it all sound more horrific and real to her now as she demonstrates signs of overwhelm. However, Angela hasn't displayed any sorrow for Jimmy's death, so it's more likely that she's reacting to her anticipation of the punishment she could be facing. More than that, she surely recognizes that her actions are inhumane and will have the worst effect on what others think of her and her story.
What did you do with the children? Did they come back in and go to their rooms and then you continued where you left off? Or, I mean, you didn't want them to find out what was going on, obviously. So...
We stayed outside for quite a while talking to the police.
Talking to the police? Okay. Did the police happen to come by, or were they there because of the smoke? What happened?
No, they were there looking for Jimmy.
Oh. So that was pretty inopportune timing then. What happened with the police?
They didn't come inside that day.
Okay.
If police had gone inside her house that day, it's unlikely that they would have been able to execute a proper search anyway. Following her confession, police were able to execute a search warrant on the home. After animal control were moved in a...
Imagine how fucking mad she was going. Insane, dude. She would be going insane. She's got a body just sitting there chilling, and then like all of these cops just pull up. Bro, like she's not even chilling. She's got a fucking boiled pile of mush that was once a human body. You know? Like this chick must have been going insane after seeing that shit.
Officers stepped inside
As if
and
she's
were
not
met
insane
with
already.
a jaw-dropping sight. Peeling walls, dirty and broken appliances, animal feces, stained clothes, and discarded papers covered nearly all areas of the residence. The home reportedly smelled rancid and looked as if it hadn't been cleaned in years, which made it extremely difficult and hazardous to search through. Inside the garage, however, police recovered paper towels with reddish-brown stains on them. Just outside, on the ground, was a 2-inch dull red stain that appeared to be blood. There was something else potentially troubling about Angela's house.
Cheers, yo.
Upside-down pentagram that had been
What's up? I
on
cracked
one of
you.
the front windows. The adjacent
How you
window
doing?
pane brandished a drawing of the all-seeing eye, generally depicted as an eye inside of a triangle. Also graffitied across the outer garage door were crosses accompanied by Jimmy's initials and the acronym RIP, a cruel and ironic grave marker. It wouldn't be long before the world would know the atrocities that took place inside Angela's discombobulated home.
Now, what did you do with the remains?
I put them in bags. Put the bags on the side of my garage.
Were they heavy?
Very. And then I pulled my car in the garage. And I loaded them up. I was in such shock. I don't remember.
What did Matt think he was loading into the car?
A deer. I told him I hit a deer.
You mentioned something to me before about
Warcath Slayer task? Nice. I don't think I've ever killed Warcath. Maybe a couple times.
So you took things from the
Maybe like once or twice or something. Nothing crazy. Pretty new. I'm a noob at this game. Not gonna lie.
Long time ago.
I know you did, and I asked you if you understood your rights, and you said that you wish to speak with me without the attorney. Do you still wish to talk to me? I want to continue to talk to you, but do you want to continue to talk to me without a lawyer? Yes or no?
Wisely, the investigator pauses the interrogation to establish whether or not Angela is making a request for legal counsel. Seeking clarification is generally the best approach in an interrogation, even though current federal case law doesn't mandate police to do this. When dealing in matters this fragile, it's always better safe than sorry.
Cooperated completely.
Hello?
Mm-hmm. You have. Nobody says that you haven't.
What am I being charged with?
Not being charged with anything.
What's going on? Why can't I click?
I'm just trying to understand the story.
What am I going to be charged with?
Well, that I can't tell you because I don't know. I don't know the rest of the story.
Bro, what the fuck? This whole run is throwing.
She seems unwilling to continue the interview, which is odd seeing as she's practically reached the end of the story and already admitted to all criminal culpability. Her slouched posture and positioning of her face in her hand are nonverbal indicators that typically communicate shame or protecting oneself due to fear.
I'd like to continue the conversation.
You know I haven't slept for like so long.
Uh-huh.
Sleep.
Yo, appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
But I haven't deprived you of sleep. I've fed you. I've given you breaks when you wanted breaks.
May I have a cigarette now?
Are you what?
May I have a cigarette now?
Would you like to take a break and have a cigarette?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I need a lawyer.
Say again?
I need a lawyer.
You need a lawyer? Okay.
Angela has now given an unequivocal request for an attorney, meaning the question
get this,
must
huh?
immediately cease. It does, and she's escorted back to where she was being held. Despite the police's best search efforts, neither a head or a torso were ever found. What
She
was
boiled
gathered
them.
was DNA tested and confirmed to be the remains of Jimmy Schaefer. 2 days later, on April 23rd,
Boy,
Angela
come on,
was arrested and
Thurman.
charged
I
with
need that
Jimmy's
750,
murder.
baby.
With her in police
I need that
custody
750,
once
baby.
more, Pagliari visited Angela for one final attempt at filling in some blanks.
There are no tricks here.
I missed
There are
it.
just some things that
Fuck.
physical evidence suggests to me, and there's some things that you said that don't fit what the physical evidence says. We can't talk about elements of the case right now because you have invoked your right to an attorney. You see what I'm saying? We can talk about it. You know, I don't know if this right now is the right time to talk about it because of the attorney thing. You know? And I'm not going to jeopardize the case. I'm not going to jeopardize your rights. I mean,
I've already been way too stupid. I should have been the attorney from the beginning.
The detective's concern of jeopardizing the case is correct at this point, as further interrogation could lead to inadmissible statements at the very least. Angela made it clear this time around that she had no intention of indulging the detective in any more talk of the case. Angela pleaded not guilty on the grounds of self-defense, and a year and a half later she stood trial, and it was there that even more disturbing details about Jimmy's fate finally emerged. Angela's defense team based their argument on Florida's Stand Your Ground laws, which state that an individual has the right to use deadly force to protect themselves from an attacker. Given that Jimmy supposedly threatened to end her life and attempted to physically attack her, she was within her rights to kill him.
Nah,
However,
fuck that shit.
Angela's credibility quickly evaporated, partly because she suddenly decided to change her story.
This chick
on the
grabbed 2
stand.
ice picks and stuck it in his
During
fucking
her
eyes.
testimony, Angela contended that she only stabbed Jimmy in one eye, not both. She claimed that the ice pick was still in his right eye when she got home, and that she didn't remember stabbing him a second time in the left eye. However, in the confession footage, which was also shown to the jury, Angela is the one that discloses to the detective, unprovoked, that she stabbed Jimmy in the other eye, and confirms that she did it after she strangled him in order to make sure he was dead.
Yeah.
Things only worsened for Angela when the
Yo, I
prosecution
cracked you.
presented a more
Appreciate you, brother.
believable theory. They suggested that Angela was furious with Jimmy for his poor money management skills and how he constantly took advantage of her. They even insinuated that because of how she covered her tracks, the murder could have been motivated purely by greed, the desire to have Jimmy's Social Security checks all to herself.
That's gonna
Police
work
were
real
able to
good when he's
secure
fucking
surveillance
dead,
camera footage
dumbass.
from Walmart, where Angela was seen shopping with her 17-year-old son and 14-year-old daughter around 3 a.m. on April 4th. She purchased spray bottles, OxyClean, hacksaw blades, and 2 40-pound bags of pool salt. The following day, she was caught on film at Walmart again with her daughter, buying concrete cleaning solution and ammonia.
Some
The
bleach.
most incriminating of all, though, was that the plastic wrap and the blue gloves were purchased from Walmart just a few hours before the murder, while the ice pick was purchased sometime before that. During one of these trips to Walmart, Angela had Jimmy's phone and was texting her own phone as well as Jimmy's concerned family members, staging the text messages that Angela would later show police.
Shocking.
So, what actually happened the night Jimmy died? The prosecution proposed this theory. Angela, along with her 2 kids, picked Jimmy up from work at 3 a.m. on April 3rd. It's possible that Angela's 17-year-old son's voice is the masculine voice that the mechanic heard beckoning Jimmy to the car. Angela drove Jimmy to her house, where they shared a few drinks, as they occasionally did. What Jimmy didn't know was that Angela had spiked his drink with copious amounts of Flexeril, a muscle relaxant. The drug belonged to her sick father, so she knew that the side effects of Flexeril included drowsiness and dizziness. They finished up their drinks and she helped Jimmy into the car. She then drove him to Austin Cemetery and parked in a concealed area next to a tree.
Getting attacked with an ice pick, bro.
Jimmy was incapacitated from
that
the
would be a way to
Flexeril.
go out,
This
man.
way, Angela was
I'd
able
hurt
to easily
right in
stab
your
him
fucking
and
eye.
strangle him to death. This sequence of events was corroborated by Angela's daughter, who was
Jesus.
14 years old at the time of the murder. Angela had actually confided in her own child that she drugged and murdered their neighbor after they'd picked him up from work that night. Given that proof of premeditation was now present, her charge was bumped up to first-degree murder, in addition to 1 count of tampering with evidence and 1 count of mutilating a dead body.
Mutilating it? Yo.
Case when investigators
She's
located a
boiling
folder on
that
her computer
bitch.
titled Yummy Gore that consisted of images of mutilated bodies and body parts. Also, quite damning and not to mention stomach-turning was Angela's court testimony that in order to fit Jimmy's head in the pot for boiling, she had to remove the ice pick from his eye. Not surprisingly, her stand-your-ground argument was rejected by the judge. Angela's goose was, for all intents and purposes, cooked. On December 5th, 2014, Angela Stolt was found guilty of all charges. But there was still one question remaining. Why did she cook him?
Yeah, that's
The
what I'm
only
thinking.
explanation Angela gave for why she cooked Jimmy was that her history of paranoid and delusional thinking led her to believe that she'd be taken away from her kids if anyone found out.
No shit.
So
Who
the
would
evidence
have
of her
thought?
crime had to be dissolved. It should be noted that, according to analysis from a qualified team, Angela showed no evidence of delusional thinking, unreasonable paranoia, or psychosis of any kind during either.
Why do
of the
they always
interviews.
claim
She was
insane?
attentive to all the questions, and though she was
You know?
guarded and clearly burdened by the situation, she communicated coherently and recalled details of the crime very clearly.
Why do they always
Angela was
claim
sentenced
insane?
to life in prison without the possibility of parole, followed by 15 years and 5 years for the mutilation and tampering charges, respectively. But it doesn't end there. Angela is still adamant of her innocence. She's created a website by proxy where she claims that James Schaefer was trying to kill her and that she defended herself against him, which resulted in his death. She also claims that she temporarily lost her mind following in the murder, and that Volusia County Police and Florida prosecutors twisted facts. Since most of what she knows of the Miranda Act, quote, came from television programs where after a suspect requested an attorney and the next scene an attorney appeared, she maintains that she wasn't properly equipped to handle the situation she found herself in. Angela is in the Lowell Correctional Institution in Ocala,
There's
Florida.
bad shit.
We reached out to Angela in order to get her side of the story, and though she initially agreed to an interview, she later changed her mind. Still, she agreed to speak to us through email and answer some of our questions. This first email was just the beginning of some interesting correspondence. Angela told us that prior to the incident with Jimmy, she'd been in 2 abusive relationships, stating, I was diagnosed with PTSD, anxiety disorder, and severe depression. My kids were my life, and for them I was able to put the abuse behind me and try to give them a peaceful life. When asked if she received counseling when she first arrived in prison, Angela stated that she did not. She said, I was put on so many psychotropic drugs that I almost blew all my appeal deadlines. I wasn't able to fully participate in my defense or comprehend everything that was happening until it was too late. This very well may have been the case, but it's important to note that Angela appears to be emphasizing that she's a victim and is very self-focused.
Yeah.
Something we saw even more so in her
Like,
later
lady,
letter.
you fucking cut up your
The
friend
investigators, knowing I was often
and boiled him
delusional,
till he was a
continued
pile
to
of
coerce me
mush.
to talk to them. I believed I was cooperating, but I right literally hung myself. Life now, Hell, I'm locked away from my kids. I wasn't there to finish my most important job in life, and my children
Yo,
suffered
Timmy, you
for
stay
it
out of
most
trouble.
of
Have a
all.
great night. Peace.
When I was taken away from them, they emotionally and academically froze. For years, they still haven't completely healed. Following this email, Angela agreed to write us a letter detailing more about her relationship with Jimmy and what she now claims really happened that night. I was never afraid of Jimmy before that night. I was aware of his past arrest for assault, but he'd never shown me that side of himself. If he had, I wouldn't have put myself in such a vulnerable situation. Because I was his SS payee, we had a joint banking account that only I was supposed to have access to, but he kept finding a way to withdraw from it despite me changing the card, account number, or passcode several times. He came to me for help. I called SS and they wanted proof that he had authorization to work, which I had, and a bank statement showing that I was properly handling his money by paying his bills. That was a problem. I knew he was not going to like this and there was going to be an argument from him, so I drove him to my favorite haunt, Austin Cemetery. I told him we need to talk and went on to remind him that he'd made a complete mess out of the account, and in order to make it right I had to call the bank and get CCA canceled. I can't remember it all, but he was screaming that he'd f***ing kill me. It was his f***ing money. Then he started me. We struggled. I tried to get away, but he was too strong.
That arm.
This arm, right arm.
Okay, he put on my shoulder, and he started like putting his thumb.
Oh, into your shoulder, like your pressure point right here? Okay.
He greatly overpowered me. He was still screaming, spit flying. I started seeing stars, flashes of light. I knew from past experience that I was about to go or die when he shouted that he was going to go to my house, kill my kids, and get his paperwork and the bank card, which he knew was in my bedside table drawer. The threat of killing my kids pulled me back from the brink and gave me the strength to fight for my life so I could save theirs. My hands weren't strong enough, so I reached behind my seat into a box containing camping gear that we were collecting for our upcoming camping trip and grabbed the first thing I touched, which I thought was a screwdriver but turned out to be an ice pick for fishing, quick, humane kill, and hold for hook removal, and threatened him with it by putting it in his line of sight.
This hand was coming towards my face.
And I still got this hand over here like this, right?
And
Okay.
I went like that with it.
Okay, so I was coming at you, or Jimmy was coming at you.
Yes.
I got you like this, and I'm moving towards you, and you took the pick and stuck it in my right eye?
Yes, sir.
He didn't let go. He was enraged. I was terrified. I stabbed him in the eye. There's obviously more to this story. She's got that right. For now, however, this is where our correspondence ended.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
You know I'm not one to break promises.
My sister admitted to a crime.
Oof. Well, we're gonna have to wait to put on a video. That sucks. Come back over here, chopping wood. Time is 11:20. Oh my god. Bro, I'm so fucked here, man. So at least get a crate. It has some melatonin gummies. I'm Pooch. Have a good night. Scooter McPoop. Appreciate that, bud. You're the G. You're a G.
No, it was a real gun, man. It was just a
If they
revolver.
shot you in the eye with a revolver, you wouldn't be talking to me right now.
How do you know?
Was most likely you be dead.
That's what I thought too, man. I really don't know.
Captain, you're not going to believe this one. I can't believe it either. You're right. I've already heard the story. I can't believe it.
Do you consider yourself a good lie detector? Can you sense when someone is guilty or innocent? What's up, Ewu crew? It's the Raven, here to talk about another shocking, interesting, or just strange, but very true story with you. We're trying out something new today.
They're gonna go open up a
Footage is
bunch
one
of
the most
crates.
fascinating ways to analyze the raw, unedited
Fuda?
behavior of
What is
criminals,
Fuda?
But hindsight is 2020.
What is Fuda? Don't look it up. Yeah. I kind of got that idea. I kind of got that feeling. Kind of got that feeling. Gloves again? Oh my god. Dude, that's foul. It's the Raven. Yeah. Me either. A pair of gloves again. Dude. I got gloves again, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, that is ignorant. That's ignorant. Bro. Some bullshit. Oh, bro, I'm living. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Fuck, man. Oh my god. I just... I feel sick. That's gross. That's just gross. Suspect is dying. I don't know. This one doesn't seem too bueno. This channel, that one channel's just got one video. The fuck? I don't think I've seen this one.
I'll be perfectly honest, I wanted to kill someone for a long time. It's like an urge, and it was kind of the time that I could get it out. You are that sick fuck. Steve was pretty much excited. It definitely wasn't his first time. It was like, yeah, it's awesome, you'll get used to it, Chris. It gets addicting, but we'll take care of it.
When an inconceivably brutal crime rocks the small town of Mount Vernon, New Hampshire, police and residents alike are desperate to stop the monsters before they can strike again. But as the haunting case begins to unravel, they soon realize that no one could have prevented the truly evil acts that were about to be set in motion. As it would turn out, a group known as the Disciples of Destruction would stop at nothing to make their
Thanks for
twisted
hosting.
dreams
Yeah,
of
no
violence,
worries.
horror, and gore a sick reality.
That's the way the cookie
Not everything went
crumbles.
according to their plan. The killers soon learned that one of their victims was actually still alive.
I'm one of those type of gentlemanly chivalry sort of guys that you don't even hit girls, let alone go out and treat them badly. If the girl's in the hospital, obviously she probably got injured or something.
Well, Chris, it's funny you should mention that because I want to let you know she is going to survive. Fortunately.
That's good.
Yeah, that is real good.
Home to around 2,000 people, Mount Vernon is most notable for its quaint and quiet reputation. With little to no crime, it was never expected that the tranquil town would be the setting of one of the most shocking murder cases that the nation has ever seen. Among the community lived the Cates family, including 42-year-old Kimberly, her husband David, and their daughter, 11-year-old Jamie.
Thanks for chilling, Alex. Thanks for chilling.
Neighborhood located on Trow Road,
Exchange,
where the growing
motherfucker.
forestry made for a peaceful stretch of land.
I saw him
Kimberly
now.
was a pediatric nurse and David was an engineer. But the most fulfilling job that the two shared was being parents to the bright and outgoing Jamie.
Oh no.
They were a happy family, but sadly, they could not have foreseen the horrors that were in their near future. It wasn't uncommon for David to travel on occasional business trips, leaving Kimberly and Jamie at home. But he'd installed an alarm system inside of the house that would contact the local authorities in the unlikely event of an emergency. And to further their peace of mind, Kimberly had also made an agreement with one of their neighbors, promising to keep an eye on each other's property. Although, due to the town's low crime rate, the idea that residents of Trow Road could be targeted victims of crime was never considered. Before David left for his trip on Saturday, October 3rd, 2009, the house's alarm system had unexpectedly malfunctioned, rendering it inoperable. Despite this, the family remained unconcerned. But as David walked out that door for yet another work trip, he couldn't have ever imagined that the world he knew was about to be tragically ripped away from him. It was another typical weekend for the mother-daughter duo, where they made plans to shop at their local mall the next day and possibly stop by Jamie's karate studio. At least, that's what Kimberly had messaged to David before she and Jamie went to bed around 8:30.
I fucked up. I didn't bring
Sleep in her
heal.
parents' bedroom while David was gone, and this weekend was no different. From the hotel in Maryland, David messaged his family a good night. Around 4 in the morning on October 4th, 2009, a chilling 911 call was made to a local dispatcher. The voice was that of a little girl, soft and quiet and very hard to hear. But what the dispatcher could make out was the whimpering cries of a terrified child begging for help. Unable to gain a clear understanding of what the little girl had been saying, a police officer was immediately sent to the address of 4 Trow Road. Upon arrival, the officer briefly searched the exterior of the home while waiting for the other squadrons to show. Before he was able to make a full circle of the property, he noticed a slight movement out of the corner of his eye, coming from inside of the house. Inching closer to the home, he peered through a kitchen window, where he located a vague image. Someone appeared to be hiding behind the counter. Locking eyes with the petrified little girl, the officer was overcome with a wave of horror at what was before him. The girl was lying on the floor, her entire body coated in blood, and a portion of her foot had been severed. Someone had maimed the vulnerable child.
What the
Breaking down the front door, the officer finally gained entry inside, where he found the little girl, shaking and paralyzed by fear. Horrifyingly, she was attempting to scream and yell. However, nothing was coming out. When she could finally speak,
That's
she quickly gave her name,
insane.
Jamie. The officer immediately carried Jamie outside, where he asked if any other people were in the house. She responded by saying that only her mother was in the bedroom. However, in a heartbreaking plea, she begged him not to leave her side. The officer comforted the young girl, stating that he needed to search the residence for anyone who may be hurt, and promised that she was safe. Just outside, another officer made their way to the petrified Jamie, where they could see that not only had her foot been severed, but she had suffered multiple lacerations to her head, legs, arms, and torso. When asked how she received the injuries, she responded by saying, "Some guy had a knife and another one had a bat and he hit my mom." Horrified, the officer asked if Jamie had any idea of who the perpetrators were, and although she couldn't identify any of her attackers, she recalled that one had been bald. However, she also told the authorities one of them said, "Get the jewelry." She then told the police that she survived by pretending that she was dead. Soon, additional help had arrived, and it was then
Smart
that they
fucking
discovered
kid.
all of
Yeah, that's just natural fight or flight response right there. Like, that's nothing. Nothing else. That's insane. Homie try cutting her fucking foot off. I gotta take a piss. Hey, Rocky Boo Boos. Oh.
the appalling contents waiting within the home. Authorities were able to follow the blood-stained footprints across the hallway carpet that led all the way back to the master bedroom. What they found upon entry could only be described as a chamber of horror. Not a single member of law enforcement could fathom the massive amounts of blood that had encompassed almost every inch of the room. And then they found something even more disturbing. The officers could barely stomach the absolute atrocity that was before them. Lying on the blood-soaked bed was Jamie's mother, Kimberly, who had been savagely murdered. Severely wounded Jamie was immediately rushed to the hospital, but there was no telling whether she would survive. Following the sickening discovery, the authorities were left with a mountain of questions. Most importantly, they needed to uncover who had unleashed such an evil attack upon a mother and her child. In an attempt to establish the motive, they began to search the house, and they discovered that various items of jewelry had been taken. In addition, they found that the basement window had been broken into, with the screen laying neatly on the ground. Along with this, the air conditioning unit that had been placed in a window above the deck was missing, yet another potential entry point to the home. South of the residence, tire tracks could be seen along the dirt pathway, and foot imprints were located within the front yard. As word of the brutal attack spread, the tight-knit community was plagued with fear. But what became even more frightening was the haunting whispers making their way to Mount Vernon from the nearby town of Brookline, only 20 minutes away. Apparently, a resident had been visiting a friend's house on Sunday, October 4th, and was introduced to a pair of young men, also from Brookline. Initially, the gathering seemed to be a harmless occasion, but that would quickly take a dark and unexpected turn. Within a short amount of time, the new friends had divulged a sick and twisted secret. They claimed that they had just killed a mother and her child, while another set of friends watched. The other patrons sat in disbelief as they listened to what they thought had been a scare tactic from the two, or a cruel joke. But as you'll come to find out, the truth behind this harrowing case would only emerge after a series of horrific findings. It's possible that the high of committing the crime had worn off, so the assailants were attempting to relive the attack and experience that rush again by describing it to friends. They likely enjoyed the attention and shock from the others, and were potentially confident that there was no evidence linking them to the crime, suggesting that they may have believed they were smarter than police. However, they weren't smart enough as authorities caught wind of the chilling rumors, and were in a mad dash to track down the mysterious young men. They would turn out to be 19-year-old Christopher Gribble and 17-year-old Stephen Spader. One day after the horrific crime, they were each brought in for questioning. It was rather odd that Christopher, of all people, had been asked to talk with the police, considering his background. A longtime Eagle Scout, Christopher was a proud member of the Mormon Church and was working towards his goal of becoming a missionary. He'd been homeschooled from an early age, where his parents worked tirelessly to instill the proper values. This had
Okay,
also
so they fucked
coincided with
up.
Christopher's time in the Boy Scouts, where he'd given back to his community, supposedly building a shed for the Brookline transfer station, a drop-off site for waste and recyclables.
84, let's go.
Although things weren't always as picture-perfect as they seemed. It was no secret that Christopher had struggled with the social portion of his life, where making friends became an almost impossible task. The few that he did have recall his awkward demeanor and tendency to ramble during conversation. On top of this, social cues were somewhat of a foreign concept to the Eagle Scout, making for a rather difficult childhood. Human beings have a fundamental need to connect with other people. When someone is unable to or has great difficulty forming even platonic relationships, this can be a red flag for a personality disorder. Nonetheless, he carried on with his aspirations of one day becoming a Marine and enrolled in the U.S. Army Cadet Corps Group in Nashua, New Hampshire. There, he won the Academic and Good Conduct Honors Award. Unfortunately, the excellent student would find himself failing out of the training course in 2008. It was around this time that Christopher's friends and family noticed an odd shift in his behavior, and you'll soon find out exactly why that is. The date is October 5th, 2009, only one day after Kimberly's body has been found. The detective reads Christopher his Miranda rights before jumping right into the much-anticipated interrogation. The following never-before-heard interviews have been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor.
What time do you get up Saturday morning?
Probably 10-something.
Okay.
Me and Steve had planned to go around and look at some yard sales.
Okay.
The pair of friends had supposedly visited a couple of local yard sales, but were unable to find anything worth purchasing. Following the unsuccessful shopping spree, Christopher drove Stephen back home. But this wouldn't be the last that they see of each other on this day.
As you get closer to Saturday evening now, you guys making plans Saturday night, weekend night, you're going to go do something?
We were going to just all chill like at Walmart or something.
Mm-hmm. Who do you chill there with? Who you hang out with you guys?
Me, Steve, Billy. Quinn's a friend of ours, but he couldn't get out that night.
Okay.
He tried and, he ended up having to stay home.
Okay. Is that what you guys actually end up doing?
Well, we went over to Walmart, but Billy, I guess, had stuff to do, so he didn't get there till later.
When the detective questions Christopher about whether that's actually what they did, Christopher avoids answering the question directly, which is a red flag for possible deception. He may be trying to buy some time to think about what he should say. In addition, he mentions two new people, 17-year-old Quinn Glover and 18-year-old William Marks, also known as Billy, who'd been part of a friend group with Christopher and Stephen, although Billy and Christopher had only just met a week prior.
You and Steve went to Walmart, and then Billy met up with you at some point?
Long stream, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was this Saturday when we did.
Okay.
Christopher uses a selective memory statement of I think, and then a qualifier of pretty sure, which are additional red flags for
Indubitably. What did you get up to today, Kitty?
Only 2 days ago, so it's something he should remember and be certain about. He may realize that if he wants to play it off as though he has a bad memory, then he needs his memory to be poor on days that don't involve crime and murder. However, the detective will likely be able to confirm or deny Christopher's recount of events based on possible surveillance footage or eyewitness statements, which Christopher may be realizing now.
And this is sometime around midnight that you meet Billy?
Yeah.
How long were you guys there beforehand?
Well, we didn't stay completely at Walmart. To be honest, I didn't really put it to memory much.
Yeah.
I remember we were hanging out, but I don't remember doing much of anything.
Someone who's being deceptive is more likely to give evasive answers. They want to leave open the possibility to change their story if needed, such as if a detective presents evidence that they were actually somewhere different than they said. If a suspect gives a definite alibi with no room for alterations, then it'll be much more difficult to adjust the story later on. In addition, Christopher may feel like he needs to be cautious about what he says in case one of his friends gives a different account. Next, he states that they made their way to another friend's house, 19-year-old Autumn Savoy. At Autumn's, Christopher recalls that they watched the popular show Dexter, and he begins to describe his fascination with the series.
The basic principle, I think, is he's like addicted to like blood and stuff. He really likes blood, and I guess he kills people too because of that, which probably sounds really bad in a homicide investigation saying we're watching that, but being honest, like, we find it really entertaining because he works as a blood expert for the police department. And he goes out when he finds people that they either can't
Yes, indeed.
somebody who's done something really incredibly evil, generally murders.
Shit, man.
And he goes out and he kills them in this ritualistic fashion, but it doesn't really like show him killing them or anything.
What comes off as somewhat creepy is Christopher's interest in the character and the fact that he's going into such detail about the show. It seems that he doesn't think this will make him look at all suspicious, even continuing to state that they watched several hours of the show before he and Steven slept in his car, which the detectives find to be rather odd.
How would you sleep in the car?
There's only like 2 couches inside.
Yeah.
And so I just hung out in the car because it holds in heat pretty well.
The pair had supposedly left Autumn's place around 7 or 8 in the morning before Christopher drove Steven back to his house. They met again later that afternoon at 1:30 and visited more local yard sales. It turns out that they were in desperate need of money, and, just as their luck would have it, Christopher stated that they were able to purchase a decent amount of jewelry for only $20 from one sale in particular. Now, we will find out exactly what they did with the newfound merchandise, while getting to meet our additional suspect, Steven. The detective asks similar questions to that of Christopher's interrogation, where Steven gives the same story.
I just went downstairs and discovered that someone at the mall, you and somebody else went down there and pawned some jewelry. Is that right?
I didn't. My friend did. Chris did.
Chris did. You were with Chris and you guys went there. Somebody recognizes you as being there.
Okay, I was there.
Okay.
We went down to go pawn some stuff at the jewelers. I don't know why that's illegal.
No, it's not. No, part of what we've done, I'm trying to create a timeline of where you were so we can talk. Okay. You told us, what was it, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, you said you were at Walmart on 101A and Amherst. But we're going to go back. We're going to check that. Okay, he says he was here. He was there. Okay.
When a suspect acts defensive, such as Steven is doing here, this can be a red flag for deception.
Sounds like the cops being really aggressive with him.
The logical part of the brain, known as the prefrontal cortex, isn't fully developed until around the age of 25. and even a few years later for men, which can partially explain why teenagers and children tend to act based on their emotions rather than thinking things through. It's also possible that Stephen sees the interview as a big inconvenience for him.
Well, what did Chris call?
Let me see, I had some new gold necklaces. I didn't really look at it. He told me it was worth money, and I needed money for weed. To be honest with you.
Okay. How much?
This shit's crazy, man. They just go and kill a bunch of people for some weed money.
Two or three. Yeah, $130 worth of gold.
Christopher and Stephen had only recently become friends again, after previously meeting during their time in the Boy Scouts. Years later, they would somehow reconnect, bonding over the same interests, and Stephen, just like his friend, had grown up with issues of his own. As Stephen's mother was allegedly struggling with addiction during her pregnancy, Stephen tested positive for illegal substances upon his birth, but would go on to beat the odds and was adopted by a loving family at only 5 days old. During his childhood years, Stephen was a picture of happiness, outgoing and personable, given every opportunity in life. He participated in various sports and joined both the Boy Scouts and a theater group, all of which gave him the chance to make friends. But once he approached his teenage years, it was like a switch had gone off. In an instant, the once lovable boy turned cold and became uncontrollable. This would later be confirmed through one of his close friends, Autumn, who had much to say about the troubled young man.
I just knew Steve was getting worse from talking to him. And then at some point, he went away. I don't know exactly where. When he came back, he was not the same person. He wasn't that emo kid who had issues at home. He was this kid who wanted to be a gangster, a big drug dealer. Like, it was odd because somehow he always managed to have money for drugs. He would sneak out at night. He'd quote-unquote borrow his parents' cars. Like, we'd hang out a lot. He was someone I could talk to. It was nice to have someone else who understood.
His mood swings could happen in the blink of an eye, leaving his friends and family to walk on eggshells. But even worse, Stephen was developing violent tendencies. His mother, Christine Spader, noted that at one point, Stephen had punched a wall out of sheer frustration. During a most memorable incident, Stephen and his father were having a heated argument, and the teenager, engulfed in rage, allegedly pulled out a knife. He started to associate with kids from different high schools, where he apparently joined a gang known as the Crips, although his father, also named Stephen, believed this to be nothing but teenage nonsense. In addition, he would take recreational and prescription drugs in order to help with his supposed anxiety. Stephen's parents grew increasingly worried about their rebellious teen and finally took him to see a psychiatrist in 2006. Stephen's behavior indicates that he was showing signs of having conduct disorder. Sometimes when behavioral problems are sudden and severe, like in Stephen's case, it occurs due to some sort of trauma or major stressor in the young person's life. And because Stephen was heading down such a dangerous path, his parents reportedly spent thousands of dollars in an attempt to help their son. However,
Wow.
he was eventually diagnosed with bipolar disorder and major depression. They would apparently go so far as to enroll him in an addiction treatment center, but were devastated to learn that he required a higher level of treatment than the facility could offer. Stephen was then taken to a residential treatment
Dude, that's
center,
never
but
good.
left within a month, yet another failed resource. He even spent a few short days in psychiatric hospitals in 2008, and supposedly ran away with his girlfriend later that year, but was found in New York and returned home within days. It seemed that there was nothing left to try, but the devoted parents would never give up on their child, although not a single thing could have prevented the heinous acts of the monster that was about to be unleashed.
Back to early Sunday morning. There's no way that he could have been in Mount Vernon with those not that Chris and Billy? No. No? No. All right, well, I got some more information when I was downstairs. Yeah. Billy is basically giving it up.
This may be an example of the prisoner's dilemma, in which Stephen now faces the decision of whether to confess or to stick with his story. If Billy says nothing and Stephen says nothing, it's possible that there is not enough evidence to tie them to the crime, and they'll face no punishment. However, if Billy has talked and implicated Stephen, it's possible that Stephen could face a harsher punishment if he doesn't give his side of the story. But if Stephen confesses his role and Billy has admitted his part as well, they will likely both be punished. The prisoner's dilemma is such an effective tactic because Stephen is separated from the others. He doesn't know what they're saying or if they've cracked under the pressure. If he knew for sure the others weren't talking, he would feel more confident in keeping his original story. But the seeds of doubt are likely gnawing at him now, leaving him panicking about what to do.
I'd like to be let out, or I'd like to hear from a lawyer now. So you guys are going to start accusing me of doing something.
Well, I mean, I've kind of accused you all along. I'm trying to tell you what I know and what I've found out. And if you want an attorney, all you have to say is, I want an attorney. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, this is all voluntarily. I don't know why I can't be let out right now. I want to leave. I would like to leave right now.
I'm told that you're not leaving. Why? Because there's enough, they believe there's enough information to place you at the scene of the crime and that you're someone that's caused this to happen.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Are you asking for an attorney? You're asking to leave, or are you...
I'm asking to leave because I think this is bullshit. I came down here voluntarily.
Yes.
To voluntarily talk to you guys. Now you guys are telling me that I can't leave, and I didn't do anything. I want to be let out.
Okay.
And I want to smoke a cigarette.
Okay.
Frustrated, the detectives must end the interrogation. It's possible that Stephen refuses to believe his friend has betrayed him, but, as we will later hear from Billy, he was ready to come clean. In the meantime, there are still a few things that Christopher's interrogators would like to cover.
And right now, I'm going to tell you that there are some other stories that are being told. You better think long and hard right now about what happened this weekend. Okay. Okay? Let's go back to Saturday night. All right. What happened after you left your girlfriend's the party that you went to?
I was pretty sure I went back home, but...
Okay.
I may have gone out with Steve.
The confrontation phase of the interrogation is now underway, but Christopher maintains his original story, although the detectives aren't buying it.
What do you know about what happened up there in Mount Vernon?
All I know is, like, this morning, like really early this morning, we were looking on the internet, on the Telegraph to see what was going on, and there was something about, there was a lady killed in Mount Vernon, and there's, like, a young girl that's in stable condition in the hospital. I don't know if it was me or one of Steve's friends or something. Somebody texted one of us or emailed us. I just remember that we heard that the girl was conceivably in the same class as one of our friend's sisters or something. And so I guess she's about 10 years old, which, honestly, I hope she's going to be okay. Because that's horrible to do something to a little girl. But
It's common in the read technique for investigators to ask what the suspect thinks the purpose of the interview is. Individuals who are being honest are more likely to use realistic words to describe the crime, while deceptive individuals may answer vaguely or use soft words like hurt or attack instead of murder. Christopher's use of the word killed here is in line with what a truthful subject might say. However, his reference to the girl in the hospital is vague. This may be an example of how most people who are being deceptive won't answer every question in a deceptive way. People will generally provide a mix of deceptive and truthful behaviors, but there will be more deceptive indicators when someone is lying and more truthful indicators when someone's being honest. This is why it's important for detectives to interpret body language and verbal responses in conjunction with the actual physical evidence.
I mean, I know it sounds cold, but it wasn't a huge deal to me because I didn't know him.
Although Christopher has not been formally diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, it's always interesting when people such as psychopaths use language like this, because it shows their awareness of what empathy, or lack of, is, but also their ability to be manipulative.
Assuming that somebody specifically tried to kill them, like, that rubs against my conscience personally. I'm one of those type of gentlemanly chivalry sort of guys that you don't even hit girls, let alone go out and treat them badly.
Christopher's statement here may be what is known as a convincing statement. Individuals who are telling the truth don't usually feel the need to prop up their story with convincing statements about what a great person they are, because they know the facts are on their side. On the other hand, individuals who are being deceptive may use these sorts of statements to bolster their image and persuade detectives to believe them.
If the girl's in the hospital, obviously she probably got injured or something.
Well, Chris, it's funny you should mention that because I want to let you know she is going to survive. Fortunately,
that's good.
Yeah, that is real good because it's real good because she deserves to be alive, and so does
so
her
does the
mother,
lady, I'm sure.
You know, but you know what else is good? It's good because she can ID the two people that
That'd be
were
good.
in the house.
That'd be awesome. I hope you guys can do that.
Christopher's voice is slightly shakier, and he overall sounds less sure of himself here as the detectives attempt to break his confidence. And although Christopher states his relief that Jamie is expected to survive, he's likely panicking at the thought that she may be able to identify him.
Let's say it was a robbery gone wrong. Mom ends up dead. The little girl ends up seriously injured. People involved in it.
They're pretty nasty people.
What do you think should happen to those people?
Well, they should probably get sent to jail for the rest of their lives, or prison. I honestly don't know what's the difference between jail and prison.
Although Christopher's response sounds okay at first glance, it's a red flag that he qualified his answer with the word probably. Most truthful individuals would provide a firm response in a situation like this. If the officers had doubt about his involvement before, then they definitely don't any longer.
The thing that seems to have led you to me is the car.
And why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe a car like that was just seen in the area, and so you're checking out that lead. It's quite possible I was in the area. I could have been driving down that road right when it happened, which kind of scares me. Because what if they'd come out of the house and needed a getaway car and killed me for my car? That kind of makes me nervous. I probably won't drive around there too much anymore.
This statement indicates that not only does he know the exact area the police are referring to, but he won't go there again. This may have been a slip-up on his part, as Christopher was likely trying to convince the detectives that not only was he not involved in the crime, but he could have even potentially been the killer's next victim. However, in doing so, he seemingly confirmed that he had been in that area. In addition, asking the suspect to elaborate on their knowledge of the evidence is a common way to get them talking, and a possible opening for them to make mistakes.
Let's say you were on that road that night.
Assuming I was, that scares me shitless.
It should.
Because not only does it make me a suspect, obviously, since you're questioning me, but that really scares me that somebody who was willing to attack, even if they were just trying to get out of the house, a woman and a little girl, of course they're going to attack.
Even if they're trying to get out of the house. Like, wait, what?
I've never had my car jacked, but I've been scared of it sometimes.
Apparently, while driving around on Saturday night, Christopher and Stephen traveled all the way to Mount Vernon. Christopher states that they eventually parked in a driveway down one of the back roads for a bathroom break, but he doesn't clearly remember where they were. Unsurprisingly, the detectives find this to be more than suspicious, but rather than confront Christopher just yet, they switch gears to a new topic: the gang. Stephen had recently formed the Disciples of Destruction, looking to achieve a sense of brotherhood along with financial prosperity. He recruited none other than Christopher, Billy, and Quinn, where the essential values of the group consisted of loyalty and violence, with the only way in being the commission of crime. The recruit would invade a house and dispose of anyone who may be inside. Seeing as Christopher was having trouble at home, he wanted more than anything to be part of something where he could freely express himself. Christopher had been accusing his mother of emotional and physical abuse for quite some time, claiming that she would allegedly pin him to the floor and pop acne on his back, spank him, and require him to carry a vacuum around the house. The accusations were never confirmed, but his mother did recall a time where she had spanked the child so hard with a wooden spoon that the utensil broke. She would later admit that she regretted losing her control, but has since denied any of the other allegations, and there is no evidence of them being true. Nonetheless, during his early teenage years, Christopher began to have dark and twisted fantasies about his mother, and wished that one day he would carry them out. Confessing his evil thoughts to a counselor at cadet camp, he supposedly stated his thoughts of wanting to cut his mother into pieces and listen to her scream like I screamed. The counselor, horrified at what they'd heard, immediately notified Christopher's parents. They were absolutely shocked at the confession and didn't wait long to bring Christopher in for a psychological evaluation. The psychiatrist concluded that he'd been displaying traits of antisocial personality disorder, but was too young to be formally diagnosed. Despite the blood-curdling fantasies, the teenager was not considered a threat to society.
How can you be
or
too
at
young to be
least
diagnosed?
That's what was decided at the time. If these dark and twisted fantasies were expressed as just Christopher's angry thoughts towards his allegedly abusive mother, it would be difficult to have him committed to a psychiatric facility. In addition, inpatient psychiatric hospitalizations are typically limited to days or weeks at most. It's rare for patients to be committed for months at a time unless they have a very severe mental illness. So, although Christopher displayed all the signs of likely being a hazard to society, it's difficult for his parents, his counselor, or his psychiatrist to do anything to stop him from someday acting on those thoughts. Sadly, in
What?
many cases, it's only when the person acts that measures are taken to prevent them from harming
That's
others
fucking crazy.
again. Angry and frustrated, it seems to be of
Bring
excellent
back the
timing
insane
when he and
asylums, you
Stephen
know?
had reconnected in 2009.
What would you do if Steve put you in a position, a pretty hairy predicament? Would you stop him, or would you follow him?
I would stop him.
And deal with the consequences later?
I would definitely stop him, because I don't put up with stuff from anyone to a certain degree. If he's gonna smoke cigarettes and he's almost 18, I don't care.
We're not talking smoking cigarettes.
So yeah.
We're not talking drinking beer if you're underage.
No, I'm just using.
I'm talking serious stuff.
I don't think you really get the big picture. You are here for a reason, okay? You want to know what the other guys are talking about? They're not talking about cigarettes. So you better start thinking really hard and pull your head out of your behind and start
Your
telling us what
behind.
happened on Saturday night, because it's not looking very good for you. People are talking about something different than what you are telling us. This was Saturday night. This wasn't 3 months ago Saturday night. This was Saturday night. It is Monday right now. There should be no question in your mind what you did. You just told us you don't use drugs. You don't drink.
No.
You have no reason to have this memory loss.
I just don't put anything into long-term memory unless it's important.
Let's take a deep breath and think long and hard about what happened Saturday night.
This is the prisoner's dilemma at play again, this time with Christopher being on the receiving end of it. He likely believes that his selective memory is a safe bet right now, as it leaves the door open for him to suddenly remember something later and adjust his story. However, what he doesn't seem to realize is that having a memory of extremes like this is highly suspicious. With this in mind, the detectives are hoping to back Christopher into a corner, but the teenager refuses to budge. Although this won't last for long.
Well, I can't tell you anything but what I think I did.
What you think you did? Don't tell me what you think you did. Tell me what you did, okay? Be a man and tell me what you did.
We got in the car and left. I mean, we don't do anything on Saturday nights. We just drive around.
The issue comes down to, what was your role in what happened Saturday night?
Do you really think we did that?
I think you know who did something. I think you know what went on there. I think you have knowledge about what went on there that can help us with our investigation.
Christopher's question stands out as a possible indication of deception. Someone who's being truthful is more likely to adamantly deny any involvement in a firm tone of voice. But Christopher's is weak, and his question is clearly lacking any actual denial. The detective is also using an alternative explanation that minimizes the suspect's role in the crime by asserting that Christopher has knowledge of it, but without accusing him of taking part in the act itself.
You guys really think that we did it, don't you?
You tell anyone you did it?
No.
No. You didn't tell anyone you did it.
Why would you
So if I told you someone is telling us right now that you told them that you cut that little girl's throat, that would be a lie.
Yes.
That would be a lie.
I would never hurt a girl, let alone some little girl. That would be horrible.
Stop telling us, Chris, about why you guys went into that house. Because right now, it isn't a question if, it's a question why. Stop talking, Chris.
We were just driving around.
Who?
Just me and Steve.
You and Steve. And what happened next?
We drove around. We stopped maybe and took a break to pee, and then we got back in the car and drove around more.
See, here's the thing, Chris. You feel like you're giving us just enough to explain away what you think we might know, or things that we might have. And you're thinking that that's going to be enough where later on you can say, well, I told you that. Well, I said that. Well, I can explain that. You do not know all that we know.
No,
Rest
I'm telling you
assured.
what I know.
Rest assured, you do not know all that we know.
During the interrogation, one of the detectives has been stepping out of the room to retrieve information from the other interviews that are taking place with Billy, Quinn, Stephen, and Autumn. And little does Christopher know, his friends weren't as willing to conceal the truth.
It's okay to tell the truth. It is okay to say what happened, to tell the truth. Because society is going to draw its own version of this whole thing. They already have. You read the paper. You read the Telegraph.
It's just a paragraph on mine.
Okay, if that's all you read, fine. But I bet in that one paragraph, you can sum up what the reporter's attitude about the whole thing is. There's some animal out there hacking people up, killing people in their own home in the middle of the night. That's an animal. That's a killer.
Well, yeah.
That's someone that needs to be killed themselves. A guy like you, come on. You're not cruising yard sales on a weekend. Come
Sure
on.
I do.
No, you're not. That jewelry is going to be traced back to that house. And we're going to check the records of anything else you pawned off. Because you even said they take your name, your license number, all that information. How much of that other jewelry and those other goods that you pawned off are going to come back to other burglaries that were just that? Simple burglaries. You sneak in.
The most I've done is I was like 9 years old. I tried to take a thing of Pokemon stickers from a KD Toys.
Stop minimizing. Stop. We're not talking smoking when you're under 18. We're not talking stealing Pokemon stickers. We're talking murder.
I don't do that.
You may not have, but someone in that house did. And you were there.
I was never in
You were there.
Investigators again pose the alternate theory that gives the appearance of minimizing the severity of the crime. This is meant in part to keep the suspect talking and eventually willing to admit to something, and eventually the truth of their role in the crime. Nonetheless, Christopher refuses to waver on his original story, invoking that as an Eagle Scout, murder is not a core value.
Chris, let me ask you this. You ever been in the
It's an
Nashua
Eagles.
River? That mean anything to you?
I don't know which river the Nashua River is.
You don't know? Been to the river lately? That mean anything to you? No.
I don't know.
No? You haven't been by a river lately?
Unless you keep driving over one or walking.
Stop minimizing. Stop dancing around the issue. John has asked you a very specific question. Have you been to a river lately? Yes or no?
Fine, yes, I've been to the river.
See how easy that was?
Next to the hatch.
When was this?
I don't know.
2 nights ago?
Maybe yesterday we went and got
What did you go to the river for, Chris? What'd you go by the river for?
I parked.
What'd you throw in the river, Chris? What did you throw in the river? What was thrown in the river, Chris?
I didn't throw anything in the river.
What was thrown in the river? I didn't ask if you did. What was thrown in the river?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I didn't throw anything in the river.
You're lying, Chris.
I don't know.
You're lying. We have evidence. You're lying. You know what happens to people who slice little girls in prison? You know what happens to them? Do you know?
No, I've never been to prison.
Yeah? Well, you know what? You're going to find out.
Then arrest me.
My God, what were you thinking?
Then arrest me. He says, like, bro, they already read you your rights, you idiot.
Hacking away at her. Here on the screen.
We were smiling. You were smiling, weren't you? You are that sick. You are that sick animal that went in there with the sole purpose carrying that shit. Because the other guys might have thought it was just a burglary. They're just